unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Stroke of Fate. The fate of individuals, of nations, of the world has often hung upon accident or upon decisions that made another way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
What if fate had decreed that Julius Caesar had escaped assassination? Or suppose by a stroke of fate, Benedict Arnold's plot to betray America had actually succeeded?
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present our conception of what might have happened
If, by a stroke of fate, instead of Aaron Burr killing Alexander Hamilton in their famous duel, Hamilton had killed Burr.
Let us present an imaginary account of what might have happened had Hamilton killed Burr. An account that might have been written by Hamilton's Federalist Party colleague, Rufus King, once United States Senator from Massachusetts and minister to England.
A few minutes after 7 o'clock on the morning of July 11th, 1804, on the heights of Weehawken, New Jersey, two bitter enemies, my good friend General Alexander Hamilton, once Secretary of the Treasury, and Aaron Burr, Vice President of the United States, faced each other 10 paces apart. Then
Alexander,
Yes, my dear.
they're saying the news is all over the city. Is it true?
What news, Eliza?
That you fought a duel with Aaron Burr this morning. They say that he's dying.
Then it is a mortal wound. I had hoped that it were not.
Oh, if anything had happened to you, I don't think I could have gone on living.
Oh, my darling wife.
Alexander, how did all this happen?
There was a story in the Albany Register. It reported a private conversation of mine in which I said I thought Burr was too dangerous to be trusted with the reins of government. Burr asked for a denial.
But couldn't you have...
How could I deny it without making myself out to be either a liar or a coward? Burr demanded satisfaction. And this morning, well...
the death of Aaron Burr shocked the country. Hamilton's supporters in our Federalist Party, of which he was a leader, rose to his defense. I went to see him to offer my advice.
But I disagree with you, Rufus.
Hamilton, you must leave New York City at once.
I will not do it.
Alexander, please listen to Mr. King.
You must. You're certain to be indicted for murder.
But a duel isn't murder. We both had the same chance. Had this bullet struck me, I'd be dead instead of Burr. Why this outcry?
Burr was vice president. And Jefferson...
Oh, yes. Jefferson, the hypocrite. Wails about this great loss to our country, and he detested Burr.
Yes, but he's too good a politician to miss this chance. Jefferson thinks this is the perfect opportunity to destroy you, and with you, the Federalist Party. With one stroke, he wipes out his rival and the opposition.
Alexander, please accept Mr. King's invitation to be his guest.
Hamilton, if you have no regard for your own safety, at least think of those to whom you're dear, your children, your wife, your friends. Why, what's that?
There's a crowd of people in front of our house.
I'll speak to those ruffians.
No, let me. Hang the murderer, you say. Who is this gentleman for whose blood your parched throat so thirst? Were you not a short while ago his warmest admirers? Go, ye holiday, ye sunshine friends, ye criers of hosannas today and crucifiers tomorrow. Go hide your heads, if possible, from the contempt and detestation of every virtuous and honorable man.
Alexander, please, dear, Mr. King is right. Leave the city for now, I beg of you.
Hamilton went to Boston and waited for the storm to subside. And the indictment of murder against him for the killing of Aaron Burr was dropped. 6 months later, 1805, at Hamilton's home in New York again.
I tell you, Rufus, I cannot stay in New York. Here they still think of me as the killer of that great man, Aaron Burr. My family is scorned. I have become a liability to our party. And I cannot content myself with being a mere lawyer.
Well, what do you intend to do?
To colonize the Louisiana Territory.
What?
Jefferson bought it. I'll colonize it.
Are you serious?
Look at this map. From New Orleans, along the west of the Mississippi, as far north as Canada, and then westward. Hundreds of thousands of square miles of fertile land.
Yes, but even if you do...
I'm forming a company to finance the venture, to send men and supply them with equipment, food, and seed. I want you to help raise money for this undertaking. It can make all our fortunes.
Yes, it might, but it will take a great deal of money.
Wait. Daniel Clark in New Orleans might be the man to help us financially. He's rich and has imagination. I'm going to New Orleans to see him. Mr. Clark, gentlemen of New Orleans, that is my enterprise. Will you join me? Mr. Barstow.
General Hamilton, under ordinary circumstances, I would myself subscribe $20,000 to your venture.
And why are you hesitating, Mr. Barstow?
Because the Spaniards to the west of the Louisiana Territory are still hopeful of getting it back again. Now, suppose they do. Then what happens to the settlers we send out and to our investment?
Jefferson will never give back the Louisiana Territory.
Yes, but will he fight to keep it?
If he won't, Mr. Clark, we will.
Jefferson's a fool. Why doesn't he declare war with Spain? We've already had brushes with the Spanish soldiers near New Orleans. The frontier's wild with anger. We should attack the Spaniards and push them back from our borders.
Push them back, Mr. Clark? Why not push them out?
Well, that's the kind of talk I like to hear.
Take the Spanish territories for the United States. Texas, the Floridas. Reach out for California. The United States, bordered on the east by the Atlantic and on the west by the Pacific.
What a great conception.
Yes, but General Hamilton, Spain would send soldiers to drive us out.
Spain is weakened by her war in Europe. She can spare no men to defend her territories here.
And the few soldiers who are in the territories, we can take care of them.
Gentlemen, sooner or later we must be in possession of those lands. Now, why not now? The people within them will support us. We can send men into those Spanish lands, many men. We can give out that they were settlers. I myself will command this expedition.
General, I'm for it. I'm for it heart and soul. Gentlemen?
Gentlemen, you're the leaders of the New Orleans Volunteer Defense Corps. Now, how many of these men do you think would be with us?
Almost every one of them.
Good. Now, it must be given out that they are merely going to settle farther to the southwest, within the Louisiana Territory. We'll organize other bands of men of like mind, and they'll rendezvous here in New Orleans.
General Hamilton, this will take more money and arms than we can supply. Or your friends either, I dare say.
I think I know where I can get the arms and the money.
But, Hamilton, this is madness.
Rufus, I leave New York tomorrow for the capital to see Mr. Murray, the Minister of Great Britain.
Oh, be careful, my friend. You're taking a great risk. You might find yourself accused of treason.
General Hamilton, your proposal is very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Mr. Murray, as the British minister to this country, I'm sure that you can see it is not only interesting, but practical.
Yes. But could you enlighten me as to why Great Britain should supply you with arms and money? Of what advantage would it be to Britain if you were to seize the Spanish territories?
Anything that weakens Spain is to your advantage. Your country is at war with Spain in the Old World.
General Hamilton, do you plan to join these new lands with the Louisiana Purchase and the western states in a separate republic?
Why, no. I have no such intention.
Haven't you, General? One might consider that you'd been very badly treated by your countrymen since your unfortunate duel with Colonel Burr.
One might consider that. Yes.
You're a very clever man, General Hamilton. Very clever.
If Great Britain will help me carry out my plans, your Canadian fur trade will be protected. And I can promise you other advantages.
Yes. Well, General, I will convey your proposal to London. You're a very clever man, General Hamilton. Very clever.
Sometime later, the Spanish minister to the United States paid a formal and angry visit to President Jefferson.
Mr. President, I wish to protest this outrage, this invasion of our territory by American armed bands led by this madman Hamilton. I am informed that the flag of the United States now waves in Texas, that shiploads of armed men landed in Monterrey, and that they now claim all the land on the Pacific coast for your country. Hamilton says everything between Texas and California belongs to the United States. Mr. Jefferson, what these men have taken must be given up, and General Hamilton must receive a more severe punishment so that no other adventurer should have the desire to imitate him.
The representations of the Spanish minister aroused Jefferson to a fury. The president issued a proclamation in which he charged Alexander Hamilton with treason to the United States. We received this proclamation at our headquarters in Texas.
So I am to return to Washington to face a trial for treason. Treason. Tom Jefferson would have me hanged, would he? You notice in this proclamation he says nothing about returning these lands to Spain, which, as he says, I seized without knowledge of our government.
If you go back now, they will hang you. To them, you're still the man who killed Aaron Burr.
I've got to clear myself of this charge of treason. Besides, I miss Eliza and my family. And as for being hanged, Rufus, I have great confidence in the ability of my chief attorney.
Your chief attorney? Oh. Yourself. Alexander Hamilton returned east and was indicted on a charge of treason. Pending his trial before Chief Justice John Marshall, he was confined to a building on the outskirts of Washington.
Eliza, my dear.
Alexander.
What? Another basket of food?
And it includes 2 bottles of your favorite claret.
Thank you. But you must think I'm being starved here. I see you have the newspapers I've requested.
You should not read them. They say such dreadful things about you.
This one already has me convicted, hanged, and you a widow. It also calls me a liar, a double-dyed traitor.
How can anyone believe you to be a traitor? Have they forgotten what you've done for this country?
Oh, my dear, I wish you were trying this case. The Chronicle. What's this? News has reached us of a letter written by the traitor Alexander Hamilton to the effect that he desired to set up a republic in the West with himself as the ruler.
But that couldn't have been your plan, Alexander.
Of course not. This is most unfortunate.
This will hurt you.
Perhaps, but no. We'll show them. By heaven, we'll show them.
You will please continue, Mr. Hay.
Your Honor, and gentlemen of the jury, the government will prove that General Alexander Hamilton, who at one time bore a name honored by all his countrymen, this man who killed our vice president, fell to becoming an unscrupulous adventurer, conspired and seized land from a nation with whom we are at peace, with the foul purpose of also seizing the Louisiana Territory and subverting some of our western states to secede and to join him in setting up a new nation with himself as president.
Any further disturbance? I shall order the courtroom to be cleared. You may continue, General Hamilton.
Among other matters, I am accused by the prosecutor of seizing the territory of a friendly nation, when the fact is, at that time we were engaged on our frontiers in an undeclared war with Spain. We had been attacked, and the best way to forestall such attacks was to seize the territory of the aggressor. We did this for love of our country and for no other reason. Take note that the United States government has not as yet returned to Spain those territories we won. If you convict me, you must return those lands to Spain, for you cannot call what I did a crime and then enjoy the fruits of that crime.
While General Hamilton is still on the stand, I wish to introduce as evidence a copy of a letter which has come into our possession, written by Mr. Merry, the British minister to the United States, and addressed to Mr. William Pitt, the British Prime Minister.
Mr. Hay, do you have Mr. Merry in court prepared to testify?
No, Your Honor, we have not.
Then you should know this letter cannot be admitted as evidence.
Your Honor, the contents of that letter have become public knowledge and have indeed led to prejudging this case against me. If it please the court, I request permission to make a statement concerning it.
As you please, sir.
Gentlemen of the jury, at no time did I ever inform Mr. Merry that I intended to set up a new republic, or that we would attempt to seize the Louisiana Territory by force, or try to engage the Western states to secede and join such a republic or monarchy.
Mr. Merry states in his letter that is exactly his understanding of what you intended to do.
I am not responsible for the British minister's understanding, or lack of it.
General Hamilton, is it your contention that the British government is so charitable as to give you money and arms without her receiving far greater benefits than merely having an enemy deprived of some of her territory?
I did mention trade advantages, which I felt sure this government would grant to England and Canada.
General Hamilton, I accuse you of seizing the Spanish territories and conspiring to seize territory of the United States for the purpose of joining Canada and extending the frontiers of the British Empire.
That, sir, is a lie.
What do you expect me to do, General? Call you out for that remark so that you, a practiced duelist,
I am not on trial for the shooting of Aaron Burr in a duel.
I did not say that you killed the Vice President of the United States.
Your Honor!
Oh, hello, Rufus.
Hamilton, you sound discouraged.
Tired. A month of this trial. More than a month of being confined to this prison.
Well, tomorrow will be the end of it.
And of me.
Not one witness that they've called has given the slightest confirmation of their charge against you.
But that jury, I have a feeling about juries, Rufus. It's a hanging jury.
Oh, I don't agree with you.
I've been prejudged. Convicted before I was even tried. They cannot forget Burr.
Don't let Mrs. Hamilton see you're dispirited.
Eliza.
Alexander, my dear.
Now, what have you in that basket? A couple more bottles of claret?
Only one, Alexander, which you may share with Mr. King. You'll have all the claret you desire when we go home.
Home. It has a good sound, hasn't it?
Here's a message from your friend, Mr. Pinckney. He asked me to give it to you.
Thank you, my dear. Well, look at this, Rufus. Maybe we're not beaten yet.
Gentlemen of the jury, do you think it possible that I, who was General Washington's aide, who helped fashion the Constitution, which is the framework of the very government I am accused of betraying, do you think it possible I could commit such an act of treason? I am accused of intending to establish a new republic or monarchy and of uniting it with Canada. If this were my intention, how strange it is that the American flag now waves over land we fought for and won. And now, as I learned from a message yesterday, there's a plan in Congress to indemnify Spain for this territory we now occupy. We will buy it. Texas, the Floridas, California, and all the land on the Pacific. So without question, it will be forever ours.
Quiet, or I'll clear the courtroom. Please continue, Mr. Hamilton.
I have little more to say. My only crime is that I visioned the United States stretching her borders and reaching to the Pacific Ocean. I envisioned her taking these lands now, not going to war over them later. If it is a crime to wish my country strong, to follow the glorious path that destiny has mapped for her, then I stand convicted and will gladly hang.
The jury found Hamilton not guilty. After the trial, Hamilton returned to his home in New York, where a crowd gathered outside and clamored for him to address them. As he finished speaking,
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
They're glad you were acquitted, Alexander. Truly glad.
The same crowd that wanted to mob me after I shot Burr.
well, that is all forgotten. You're a popular man, my friend. What are your plans now?
To rebuild our party first. Then, well, Tom Jefferson's term runs out in about a year. I believe this country needs a really strong president.
You are listening to another episode in our new series, Stroke of Fate, in which we show how fateful decisions and accidents might have changed history. Now, it is our pleasure to introduce our history consultant on tonight's program, the noted historian, author of The Presidency, The New World, and Lincoln, a Picture Story of His Life, Mr. Stephen Laurent.
As we know, it was Alexander Hamilton who lost his life in that duel and not Aaron Burr. But suppose fate had willed it otherwise. Suppose it had been Hamilton's bullet that killed Burr. Then tonight's story might have been an actual one instead of a flight of imagination. Hamilton could easily have been embroiled in such a plan. A few years before the duel, when he was Inspector General and in command of the army, he urged that the United States should take Florida, Louisiana, and other Spanish lands. At that time, he wrote letters to the adventurer, General Miranda, who asked for English and American help to liberate the South American continent. And Hamilton wished to be the man to take from Spain all her domains in the New World. Had he succeeded, he would have probably become president following Jefferson in 1809. As such, he would have advocated a strong federal government. Under him, the country would have been governed by the well-to-do, the aristocrats. And American democracy as we know it would never have come about. We might never have had presidents like Andrew Jackson or Abraham Lincoln. But we must never forget Alexander Hamilton's enormous contributions. A soldier in the Revolution, a Secretary of the Treasury. Aaron Burr's bullet snuffed out a life whose greatness will always be remembered.
Thank you, Mr. Laurent. We invite you to listen again next week to hear what might have happened
If, by a stroke of fate, Marie Antoinette, Queen of France, had escaped the guillotine.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were John Barragray as Alexander Hamilton, Maurice Wells as Rufus King, Louis Van Rooten as George Hay. Others in the cast were Marie Stroud, Wendell Holmes, Humphrey Davis, John Stanley, and William Griffiths. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Stroke of Fate is produced by Morton Lester Lewis, conceived and written by Mort Lewis, and directed by Fred Way. This is the NBC Radio.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliché, let's explore the possibilities of haste maketh waste. As a case in point, I give you Dutch Schneider. Dutch is the solid-looking citizen behind the mahogany desk at the Belvedere Club. He's a gambler by profession, but that doesn't mean he takes chances. No, Dutch likes to play it nice and safe. That probably explains why he stares with obvious disbelief at a light on his desk, which flicks on and off with appropriate sound effects.
O'Neill.
Yeah?
What's going on out there?
Just what you think, Dutch. It's a raid.
They doing any damage?
Well, can't you hear it?
No.
Well, take my word for it. They're playing awful rough.
I'm glad they're having fun. Who's in charge?
I am, Mr. Schneider.
Never mind, O'Neill.
Do you want to see me?
Yes. What's your name, officer?
Brooks. Lieutenant Sidney Brooks.
Why wasn't I notified of this raid?
Would you mind repeating that, please?
I asked why I wasn't warned. Your boys must have done at least $100,000 worth of damage.
Oh, easy.
You know who's going to pay for it?
Who?
You.
On my salary, don't be silly.
O'Neill.
What is it, Dutch?
Get me Arthur Hall on the phone.
Oh, now I get it. Is Arthur Hall your lawyer?
That's right.
You know, this is the funniest thing I've heard yet.
You think so?
I know so. So he clipped you, too, huh? I'm surprised at you, Dutch.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet Arthur sold you a bill of goods he could keep us out of your hair if you paid off to him.
Well?
Well, he was kidding you. Arthur Hall has as much influence in Chicago as my brother-in-law. And even with me on the force, he can't get himself arrested.
Well, if Hall was bluffing, why wasn't my club knocked off before?
Oh, you're just lucky, Dutch. We're understaffed. We didn't get around to you.
I see.
I can't get over it. Arthur Hall clipping a hip character like you.
You're right, Lieutenant. It is funny. But you'll pardon me if I don't laugh. Right now, the joke seems to be on me.
That you, Arthur?
Yes.
You're late.
I was detained at the office, Peggy.
Why didn't you answer your phone? Dutch Schneider's been trying to reach you all evening.
Oh, did he call here?
Mm-hmm. You know, Arthur, I got the idea he was a little annoyed with you.
Oh, well, what did he say?
It wasn't what he said, darling. It was the way he said it.
Listen, Peg, I gotta leave town for a few days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, something's just come up. Remember the Morris estate?
Arthur, you don't have to explain. You know I trust you implicitly. When are you leaving?
I'm taking the super chief to Los Angeles.
Oh, that explains it.
That explains what?
Why they called and confirmed your reservation to St. Louis.
Well, I must have made a mistake.
Obviously. Well, have fun, darling. If there's anything I can do for you here.
There is. I want you to sign these papers.
What are they?
Nothing to be concerned about. Here, on this first line here.
Didn't you once tell me never to sign anything without reading it?
Well...
This is to acknowledge that I, Peggy Hall, hereby...
Now, look, Peggy...
Arthur, I'm shocked. Utterly and completely shocked. Well, I couldn't sign anything like this. If I did, all the bonds and money you put in my name would revert back to you.
It's my money and bonds, isn't it?
Oh, sweetheart, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't want to see you penniless in St. Louis. Pardon, Los Angeles. Suppose I write out a check for $25.
Now, listen, Peggy.
There's no use arguing, Arthur. I think I'm being very generous. After all, I'm not obliged to give you anything.
Ah, you dirty little double-crosser. Just what do you think you're doing? It's not nice, Arthur. Huh? I said that's not nice. Hello, Peggy.
Hello.
What, Dutch, what are you doing here? Oh, there are a couple of things I want to take up with you. Would you mind leaving us alone for a little while, Mrs. Hall?
It would be a pleasure.
No, Peggy. Come back. That's a swell girl you've got there. Now, listen, Dutch, I know what you're going to say. That's good. Then I won't have to say it. It was a slip-up. You see, I've been on the phone all day. Those boys had no right to raid your place. But they did. Well, I've got an appointment to talk to the commissioner tomorrow. I don't see how you're going to manage it. What do you mean? Well, to talk properly, you should have teeth. and comes tomorrow, Arthur, I don't think you're going to have many left.
Come in.
Are you George Kelk?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Arthur Hall. I spoke to you on the phone.
Oh, yes. I'll be with you in a minute. I've got to hear this record.
Oh, now look, Kelk, I'm a busy man.
If you're in a hurry, Mr. Hall, you better take your business elsewhere. Well?
I'll wait.
That's the ticket. It's pretty, isn't it? It's Debussy.
Yeah.
You know what's responsible for most of the troubles in this world, Mr. Hall? People assign the wrong value to things. Now, take music, for example. That's important, because there is a common denominator.
Look, Kelk, I didn't come here for a lecture.
There's no extra charge. All right, Hall, what can I do for you?
Want to do a job for me?
Not particularly.
What?
I'm a craftsman, Mr. Hall. I only accept commissions I like.
I'll pay you $500.
You're not even in my register. You'll have to go higher.
1,000?
It's a little better. Have the money right on you now?
Well, yes, but it's all I have at the moment.
It's enough for me.
All right.
2, 4, 6, 8. Now, what's the name of your party?
Dutch Schneider. You know him?
Only by reputation. He the one who bounced you around?
That's my business.
As you say, Mr. Hall. That's your business. So if you'll allow me, I'll be getting down to mine.
Just a minute.
Yes?
Are you Dutch Schneider?
That's right.
Kelk's my name. Georgie Kelk.
Kelk? Haven't I heard that name before?
Well, I don't know. Have you?
Why, sure. You're the...
Well, go on, Dutch. You won't hurt my feelings.
I'd rather not take any chances.
Frankly, it won't make much difference. Sit down.
You mind if I smoke?
Here, try my brand. The king size.
Well, if nothing else, it'll give me a little more time. Can match?
Sure. Catch.
Thanks. Well, where do I get it, Kelk?
What's wrong with right here?
Aren't you afraid of the noise?
Guess you didn't notice the silencer on this baby.
Excuse me for trying to tell you your business.
It's quite all right.
You don't mind talking?
Not at all.
How'd you find me here, anyway?
Oh, it took me a couple of hours, but I managed. What is this, a hideaway?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Nice place. Oh, your phonograph?
Mm-hmm.
Whose records?
Mine.
See, you go in for the classical. Whose album is that you've got on the Tchaikovsky piano concerto?
Rubinstein.
Ever hear Horowitz play?
I like Rubinstein's better. It's got a lot more fire.
Oh, you're out of your mind. No one can touch Horowitz when it comes to execution.
You ought to know.
Hey, it's all right. Say, tell me something, Dutch. Why is it the nice guys always get it?
There's no reason why they should. Look, Kelk, I don't want to insult you, but can't we talk this over?
I'm afraid not.
Well, I know who put you up to it. It was Arthur Hall.
What difference does that make?
A lot. You have nothing in common with Hall. Wouldn't you rather work for me?
Definitely. But it's too late now.
Why? You can't tell me that you're afraid of Hall. And I don't know what he gave you, but I'll pay you $10,000 for that gun, fully loaded.
I don't know, Dutch. I've never done anything like this before. And if I did now, I wouldn't want you to think that the money you're offering had any effect on my decision.
Oh, of course not.
But there was something about that fellow Hall that just rubbed me the wrong way. All right, Dutch. Get the dough.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then rings, just one of those
Don't stop on my account, Mr. Malone. I think you sing real pretty.
Well, I always say a pretty girl deserves a pretty tune. Imagine coming into my office and finding you. How'd you get in here, anyway?
I told the superintendent I was a friend of yours.
Good for you. I'm glad you made yourself at home.
You don't mind my taking off my shoes?
Not a bit. I'd like to see people comfortable.
You ought to get some better reading material.
Oh, you don't care for Professor Wigmore on evidence?
I thought it was pretty dull.
There's a racing form you overlooked.
No, I didn't. It's last week.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Miss,
Hall, Peggy Hall, only it's Mrs. And I'm the one to be sorry. Shall I put my shoes on?
Why be formal?
You know, Malone, you're a welcome change from most of the lawyers I know.
You know many?
I've got one in the family. Arthur Hall. You ever hear of him?
Unfortunately.
He's my husband.
Oh.
I once heard him say he'd never do business with you.
Well, that's a wonderful recommendation.
That's what I thought. Can you get me a divorce?
On what grounds?
Grounds?
Well, this may come as a shock to you, Mrs. Hall.
Peggy.
But judges are peculiar people. Before they grant a divorce, they like to know if there's a reason.
I've got a million of them.
Will your husband contest it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Oh, now look, Lieutenant, I'm busy.
Oh, you're always busy, Malone. Why don't you take a little time out once?
I'm not clowning, Brooks.
Neither am I. Oh, this lady's Peggy Hall, isn't she?
How would you know?
I'm a detective. Like to see how I operate?
Love to.
Well, first I went to your home, and the maid told me you left a message that if anybody looked for you, you'd be closeted with the legal eagle here.
What?
Oh, Malone, you are a devil.
Look, Brooks, what are you getting at?
Didn't she tell you?
No, all she told me is she wanted to get rid of her husband.
And she did. We just found his body. Put your shoes on, Lucy. Those stone floors at headquarters can be awfully cold on your tootsies.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. NBC has long been known as a leader in programming. NBC prides itself in this leadership and promises to continue to schedule programs of interest, taste, and entertainment. We'd like you to note the programs we have prepared for your Sunday radio entertainment. These programs are designed for high adventure, and we start off with The Saint. Then screen actor Lloyd Nolan brings you the fast-moving action of Martin Caine, Private Eye. A new series called The Whisperer brings Carlton Young to the NBC microphone in a double role, that of Philip Galt and The Whisperer. Then Mr. Moto, Mr. I.A. Moto. Next week, be sure to hear Dimension X on Thursday evening with stories in time and space, presented in future tense. Then on Friday, we have a premiere on NBC with the program Mr. Keen Tracer of Lost Persons. Yes, we bid you walk down the corridor of mystery, through the doorway of danger, and into the realm of high adventure on this, your NBC station. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
There's an old cliche. It's always darkest before the dawn. And judging by the signs here, daybreak was a way off. While Lieutenant Brooks gazed about my office, I watched my client, Peggy Hall, put on her shoes. Little thing like that can tell you a lot. To me, it proved two things. One, my client was innocent. And two, she had lovely ankles.
You like what you see, Malone?
I love it. Are you going to hate me for asking this, Peggy, but did you kill your husband?
Do I look like the kind of girl who would?
Oh, you're a bounder, Malone.
I know. I ought to wash my mouth out with soap. All right, lover, who do you think did it?
I have no idea. But if you asked me who would have liked to...
I'll amend the question.
Dutch Snyder, for one.
Who for two?
I think Dutch ought to be enough to hold you for a while.
Boy like Dutch could hold me for life. What do you have against Arthur?
Arthur convinced him he was a man of influence.
Oh, I get it. How much did he nick Dutch for?
I really don't know.
Must have been a substantial amount.
Figures.
That's quite an achievement to take money away from Mr. Schneider. I wonder if I could get in Dutch. I'll let you kids know if I score.
All right, you guys, will you step on it? Those dice tables will never be ready in time. And where's the roulette set up?
Oh, we got it here, Dutch.
Well, it's doing me no good in that case. Get it open.
Hello, Dutch.
Why, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone.
You mean the amazed Mr. Malone. I thought they closed you up.
They did.
And what's all the activity for?
Well, it gives the boys something to do. I like to see them occupied. Keeps them out of trouble.
Oh.
What's on your mind, Counselor?
Can we talk someplace where there's less danger of me being hit on the head by a hammer?
Sure. Come into the office. Oh, watch your step.
I always tried to.
Sit down. Drink?
Malone never says no.
Soda?
Just a squirt.
There you are.
Thanks. Well, salute.
Salud. All right, Malone, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, for one thing, I was wondering whether you found a successor to Arthur Hall.
Successor?
Well, Arthur used to represent you, didn't he?
I'm glad you mentioned that, Malone. I could use a good lawyer.
Wish I could think of one.
What's wrong with you?
Me? Oh, I got a client.
So what?
So I'm afraid your interests are diametrically opposed.
Well, how do you figure that?
I'm representing Peggy Hall.
Don't tell me the police believe she killed her husband.
How did you know he was dead?
From several sources. As a matter of fact, I think there was a flash on the radio about an hour ago.
What'd it say?
Nothing much. Only that someone sent a .32 slug through Arthur's brain in his office, and the cops were holding a hot suspect, but they didn't drop any names.
It's Peggy Hall.
Well, now that proves that they're out of their minds. Why would Peggy kill him?
Well, it seems Arthur signed everything he owned over to her, and she didn't want to give it back.
That's no motive.
I forgot to mention that everything Arthur owned amounted to close to $100,000.
Hey, you lawyers do all right.
Well, there are lawyers and lawyers, Dutch. Now, Arthur had a few soft touches. He convinced a couple of clients he had political connections, and he was rooking them for a fat little fee each week.
You don't have to tell me. I was one of the principal contributors.
So I've heard. What gets me is why the police haven't talked to you.
Well, maybe they have.
What'd you tell them?
Obviously enough to convince them that I didn't murder Arthur.
Want to try convincing me?
Where's my percentage? How's your drink?
Oh, the drink? Fine.
Want one for the road?
Oh, I'm in no hurry. I can spare another few minutes.
Well, I can't.
That's okay, Dutch. You don't have to beat me over the head. I can take a hint. See you around the pool room.
Hello, Dutch.
Why, Kelk, you're the last man I expected to see.
I hope you don't mind my dropping around. I brought over the Horowitz recording of the piano concerto. I thought maybe you'd like to compare it with the Rubinstein job.
You didn't really come for that, did you, Kelk?
I guess there's no use in my trying to kid you.
No use at all.
It's funny, Dutch. I've known you, how long? Maybe 24 hours. And yet I feel that there's a bond between us.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. You know me better than I do myself. For example, I used to think that I was incorruptible.
Oh, come now.
No, I mean it. I always prided myself that once I undertook an assignment, nothing could swerve me from my purpose. But you did, didn't you, Dutch? And you did it with money.
Did I do that?
Yes. You put ideas in my head.
Get to the point, Kelk.
Well, all I'm trying to say is that suddenly money has become tremendously important to me.
So?
So, I want lots of it.
And do I look like Fort Knox?
Well, a reasonable facsimile. I sold you your life at 9 o'clock last night for $10,000. Now, that was pretty cheap, Dutch. I'll bet I could have gotten 5 times that.
Easily, if I had that much here.
Well, you better start raising it.
Otherwise?
Otherwise, I go to a fellow named John J. Malone.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Why not?
I just don't think you would.
Well, you're wrong, Dutch.
How can I be? You admit that I know you better than you do yourself. And I don't see you going to John J. Malone. I just don't see it.
Hello?
Mr. Malone?
Yeah?
Are you busy?
Who is this?
My name is George Kelk.
George Kelk?
Yes, you don't know me, but it might be worthwhile if you did.
In what respect?
I know who killed Arthur Hall.
Is this a rib?
I'll let you judge that for yourself. What time does your office staff leave?
5:30.
All right. I'll be there at 6. It'll be much easier with just the two of us.
Let me see if we understand each other, Kelk.
I think we do now, Malone.
You'd be willing to repeat this same story in court?
Why not?
Well, you admitted that you'd been hired by Arthur Hall to take care of Dutch Schneider.
Well, nothing happened to Dutch, did it?
No.
Then what can happen to me?
You got a nice logical mind.
Thank you.
Well, what do you think will be Dutch's reaction when he learns you've been up here?
Oh, I'm not worried, Malone. I can look after myself. You want me to prove it?
Yeah.
All right. Open up your desk drawer.
Why?
Go on. Start with the bottom one on the right.
What are you talking about?
You've got a recording machine somewhere in there, Malone. You've been taking down every bit of this dialogue.
How'd you know that?
Oh, you're talking to a man who keeps up with the latest in that field. I do a little home recording myself.
Oh.
Who thought of placing the microphone in the wastepaper basket?
Me. Picked it up from a story I once read.
Cute idea.
Yeah.
All right, Malone. Get away from that desk.
Put away that gun, Kelk.
I said get away from that desk. How do you feel, Counselor? Oh, that's too bad. Next time, remember, you're not dealing with an amateur. I never audition for free.
Listen, Cal.
Give him a little more water, Sussman.
No more.
Come on, Malone, come on.
Let me...
Ow! Take it easy, chum. Something new has been added.
Huh?
Yeah, 3 stitches in your scalp.
Oh. When did you get here, Lieutenant?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Let me see that desk.
Oh, there's nothing to see there. You'll have to buy yourself a new recorder.
Listen, Brooks, a boy named George Kelk was up here.
Yeah, I know. You kept babbling his name.
Well, he can clear Peggy Hall.
Now, look, Malone.
I tell you, I had the evidence on that machine.
Sure.
Will you stop trying to humor me? Arthur Hall originally hired this Kelk to bump Dutch Schneider, only Dutch was lucky and bought his way out. Now, is that a strong enough motive for you?
You mean for Dutch getting back at Arthur Hall?
Yeah.
I'd be out of my mind to say it was.
Well, Kelk can prove the whole business.
No, he can't.
Look, Lieutenant, I talked with the man. He told me that at 9 o'clock last night he went up and braced Dutch.
Well, that's where you run into trouble.
I don't see why.
That's because you haven't seen the autopsy report. Arthur Hall was dead at 8.
What?
Yeah, that's right. A full hour before Kelk even got to Dutch. You better get the aspirin, Malone. Your headaches are just beginning.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Now that vacation time is here, the danger of forest fires increases all over the country. Millions of people will be enjoying the mountains and woodlands on hiking, camping, and fishing trips. Of course, the more people there are in the forests, the greater danger there is of fire. But we can prevent forest fires if each of us will be careful. Crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in 2 after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. Forest fires are a shameful waste because they can be prevented. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
If Georgie Kelk made me sick, Lieutenant Brooks wasn't exactly what the doctor ordered either. When I refused to believe that Arthur Hall was killed an hour before Kelk even met Dutch Schneider, the lieutenant showed it to me in black and white.
There you are, Malone. Now will you behave?
When did this autopsy report come through?
Around 6:15 tonight.
Why didn't you call me?
I tried to, but you were out.
Well, you could have left... Oh. You got any other leads?
No. Your client, Mrs. Hall, still refuses to tell us what she did with the gun.
What gun?
The one she bought 3 months ago in a pawn shop.
Why?
Well, to hear her tell it, she was afraid with Arthur away from home so often.
That's possible.
Sure. But why'd she buy it under a phony name?
She's a woman.
Oh, of course. That explains everything.
Well, how'd you finally run it down?
Through the car. The pawnbroker remembered she was driving a Nash. He got the first 4 numbers of the license.
Pretty observant boy. What kind of a gun was it?
Police special.
Is that what was used on Hall?
Could be. The slug we pried out of the wall was too battered to tell.
Look, Lieutenant, Peggy didn't kill her husband. It's all out of character.
Oh, that's good, that is. You've spent all of 60 minutes with the girl, and already you've got her analyzed.
I tell you, Wait a minute. Oh, I'm the original idiot, boy.
Well, I've been saying that for years.
Where's Peggy now?
Oh, where would she be?
Well, I got to see her immediately.
Why?
I just thought of something, and the way my mind is functioning lately, I can't take a chance of forgetting it. Shall we go?
anything I can do, Peggy, anything at all, I want you to let me know.
Thank you, Dutch, but I can't think of a thing. Malone's taking care of everything.
Well, much as I dislike the guy, I've got to admit he's capable, but if you want anybody else...
Open him up, Sus.
Hello, Peggy.
Malone, what happened to you?
Oh, I used my head when I shouldn't have. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company.
That's all right, Counselor. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't on my account, Dutch. The lieutenant here has a call out for Georgie Kelk.
Kelk?
Hadn't you heard he was up to see me tonight?
I didn't think he would.
Why not?
I didn't think he knew anything about Arthur's murder.
You're right. He didn't.
Hey, Malone, you said there was something you wanted to ask Mrs. Hall.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you reminded me, Lieutenant. I almost forgot again. You got any plans for tonight, Peggy?
That's not funny, Malone.
No, I'm serious. I'd like to take you out.
Hey, haven't I got anything to say about that?
But don't get me wrong, Lieutenant. With the housing shortage what it is, I wouldn't leave you with an empty room.
Mr. Schneider can move in and take her place. How about that, Dutch? What are you trying to say, Malone? You killed Arthur Hall.
There, I said it, and I'm glad.
I can't believe it, Malone.
Can't believe what?
That Schneider killed Arthur.
Suit yourself, Peggy, but it obviously had to be one of you.
Well, in that case, I'm glad you picked on Dutch. What convinced you he was guilty?
That gun you mislaid. Lieutenant Brooks said it was a police special, and that's a .38 caliber job.
What does that prove?
Well, when I asked Brooks if he was positive the bullet was fired from a police special, he admitted they couldn't tell for sure.
So?
So how come when I first went to see Dutch Schneider, he knew definitely it was a .32?
Oh, Dutch must have had inside information.
The very best. After the raid on his club, Dutch went to your home and beat the devil out of Arthur.
Why didn't he kill him then?
Arthur must have promised to return the money he got from him.
Well, how could Arthur do that? He'd signed over practically everything he owned to me.
Sure. And then when Dutch realized he had no chance of recouping, he went to your husband's office and killed him there. But in between, Arthur hired Georgie Kelk. By the time Kelk located Dutch, Arthur was dead.
Should I say I'm sorry?
Well, not if you don't feel like it. But you don't want to let this prejudice you against all men.
Oh, it won't. I know now the type I can handle. And when I see one of the other kind, I'm going to start running.
How will you recognize the other kind, huh?
That's easy. They're lawyers. Good night, Mr. Malone.
Well, like the man says, that's all there is, there ain't no more. Which merely means that this is the last Malone show in the current series. If you want us back, all you gotta do is say the word. When it comes to that department, you're the judge and jury. So here's hoping you'll be dropping us a line at the office and that the verdict will be a favorable one. Good night and good luck.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events in this story were fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X over most NBC stations.
Stroke of Fate.
The fate of you who are listening, of nations, of the world, has often hung upon accident or upon decisions that made the other way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose by a stroke of fate, Pickett's famous charge at Gettysburg had been successful. Suppose fate had decreed that the assassin who shot President Lincoln had missed.
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present a dramatic conception of what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, the French in 1936 had opposed by military force Hitler's occupation of the Rhineland.
On March 7, 1936, the German army marched into the Rhineland, which had been demilitarized under the terms of the Versailles Treaty, which ended World War I. The German march was in defiance of the Versailles Treaty. It could have been stopped through forceful action by the French and the British, but they did not take the necessary action. Tonight's story is historically true up to our stroke of fate. In this case, a decision. After that, speculation based on genuine historical possibility. Had the stroke of fate really occurred, our story might have been related by the German Army's Chief of Staff in 1936, General Ludwig von Beck.
On August 2nd, 1934, a year after Germany had withdrawn from the League of Nations, President von Hindenburg died, and Adolf Hitler became head of the German state. That same morning, the army took an oath of fidelity, not to the state, but to the Führer personally. Many of us on the General Staff resented the Führer as being something of an upstart, but our respect for him grew somewhat when he was able to increase the pace of German rearmament in contradiction to the terms of the Versailles Treaty without penalty. Although the French were dismayed, the British government at this time, and most of the British people, were deceived by the Führer's declaration of peaceful intentions. But in England, there was a voice raised. Winston Churchill's.
The Germans demand equality in weapons and equality in the organization of armies and fleets. And we have been told you cannot keep so great a nation in an inferior position. What others have, they must have. I have never agreed. It is a most dangerous demand to make. Nothing in life is eternal. But as surely as Germany acquires full military equality with her neighbors, while her own grievances are still unredressed, and while she is in the temper which we have unhappily seen, so surely should we see ourselves within a measurable distance of the renewal of European general war.
The voice of Winston Churchill was a voice crying in an English wilderness. It had few echoes. But many of the German General Staff were worried about the risks we were taking. And in 1936, at an important meeting with the Führer in the Reich Chancellery in Berlin, at which the commanding general of the army, General Werner von Fritsch, and myself as Chief of Staff were present.
Gentlemen, I have decided that on or about March 7th, we will march into the Rhineland.
But, my Führer...
What, Fritsch?
This is a violation of the Versailles Treaty and of the Locarno Pact, to both of which Germany is a signatory.
Both are meaningless. Scraps of paper. We signed them because we were forced to. They are ropes around the neck of the Reich, strangling us. I will break them.
Pardon me, mein Führer. I am as anxious as any German, as even yourself. The German troops should once more occupy the Rhineland, but...
But? You imply doubt? There must be no doubts. I have none.
Mein Führer...
Yes, General von Beck.
I believe that what General von Fritsch wishes to point out is that France...
What about France?
France, mein Führer, will not permit us to re-enter the Rhineland without armed resistance. England, under the Locarno Pact, must come to France's aid, and we will be faced with overwhelming military might which we cannot successfully challenge. France alone has almost 100 divisions...
We have 36 divisions. And 36 German divisions are worth more than 100 French divisions.
Pardon, mein Führer, but we have only 6 well-trained divisions at present and melee cadres for the other 30.
If we were to wait for, say, 2 years... Wait, no! Strength lies not in defense, but in attack. You talk of France. Shall I tell you what France will do? She will not march without England, and England will not help her. England will say that we are going into our own back garden. England wants peace. All except that Schweinehund Churchill and some of his crazy followers. Well, I will promise them peace, not merely for now, but for 25 years to come.
Mein Führer...
What did these degenerate democracies do when last year I ordered conscription? That, too, was a violation of the Versailles Treaty. England, France, and Italy met at Stresa, did they not? They said they found themselves in complete agreement in opposing any unilateral repudiation of treaties which may endanger the peace of Europe. And that's all that happened. An agreement, trash! That did not stop conscription in Germany. England and France are not concerned with us now, but with Mussolini's conquest of Ethiopia. The League of Nations has ordered a few sanctions against Italy, but England and France are afraid to permit the League to order a sanction on oil, the one sanction that will force Mussolini to withdraw his troops, because he has threatened war against them if they do. Mussolini has successfully defied 34 members of the League of Nations. Am I less than Mussolini? We will march into the Rhineland and take what is ours. We will defy the world.
But, mein Führer, in spite of all you have said, France should attack us.
She will not.
Yes, but if she should, the army is not as strong. It's not strong enough either in men or equipment to have even a remote chance of victory. It is an incredible risk.
Germany must be a world power or be nothing. We will fortify the Rhine into a wall of steel and flame. We will separate France from its Central European allies and the Danube Valley. The Balkans and all of Eastern Europe to the Russian border will become living space for Germany, our Lebensraum. It is worth risking everything for that.
Mein Führer, will you take the responsibility for this action?
Sole responsibility. Gentlemen, this means the end of the Versailles Treaty. I will free Germany from that death sentence, if necessary, by nothing but my own fanatical will.
Nevertheless, the Führer did consider our objections. For on March 6, 1936, there was another meeting in the Wilhelmstrasse with General von Fritsch, General Werner von Blomberg, the Minister of War, and with General Hermann Göring present.
Tomorrow, we march into the Rhineland. But, out of regard to the fears of some of you, I order that the generals commanding the occupation force carry instructions to the effect that if French soldiers enter the Rhineland, our army is to immediately retreat without in any way opposing them.
On the morning of March 7, 1936, the Führer offered to France and Belgium a 25-year non-aggression pact to be guaranteed by Great Britain and Italy. And he also declared Germany's willingness to re-enter the League of Nations and to negotiate concerning disarmament. At noon, addressing the Reichstag, Herr Hitler said,
Fellow members of the Reichstag, why should it not be possible to put an end to this useless strife between Germany and France, which has lasted for centuries? Why should it not be possible to lift the general problem of conflicting interests between the European states above the sphere of passion and unreason and consider it in the calm light of a higher vision?
At that very moment, our soldiers were already in the Rhineland. a movement which had begun early that morning when 25,000 troops had marched. They reached the former garrison towns on the Rhine, Düsseldorf, Koblenz, Mainz, Mannheim, and Cologne, before midday, and several battalions immediately crossed to the left bank of the Rhine and occupied the cities of Saarbrücken and Trier. And in France, the cabinet under Premier Sarraut met to consider the situation.
Messieurs, the question is how to act in this crisis that affects France and Europe. As Prime Minister, I have been considering...
Monsieur Sarraut.
Yes, Monsieur Mandel.
There is only one way to act, and that is swiftly, courageously, and with determination.
You suggest...
That we send Hitler an ultimatum demanding that he withdraw his troops from the Rhineland immediately.
And if he should refuse, Monsieur Mandel?
We execute our ultimatum and send into the Rhineland an army of sufficient force to throw him out.
Monsieur Mandel, is it wise to act so precipitately and alone?
How would you act, monsieur?
I would advise consultation with Great Britain. She is also a signatory to the Locarno Pact. She is pledged to aid us against military aggression. But let us first learn her attitude so that we do not find ourselves acting alone.
Monsieur, Great Britain will honor her treaty obligations and back us with military force if we take action. However, if we ask the British government what it intends to do in the present temper of British public opinion, and considering the too trusting attitude of the Baldwin government toward Hitler, we will be dissuaded from taking any positive action whatsoever.
Oh, not at all, monsieur.
But yes, we will be urged to refer the entire matter to the Council of the League of Nations. Hitler may be censured, but he will have the Rhineland. And the detrainment points from which the German army can invade France will have been advanced 100 miles. This, monsieur, must not happen.
Monsieur Sarraut, have you consulted with the Commander-in-Chief?
Yes, I have. General Gamelin said that, in view of what he believes is the size of the German occupation force, and considering Hitler's stage of preparedness, if we are to take armed action, there must be nothing less than general mobilization.
General mobilization? The cost of that would be fantastic. The country would never accept it. And there is an election approaching.
An election? Better a million politicians lose their offices than France its existence. Messieurs, if Poincaré and Clemenceau were alive today, what do you think they would do? They would throw this challenge back into Hitler's teeth. They would march into the Rhineland, and so must we. Hitler has destroyed the Locarno Pact.
But Hitler has said he still recognizes Locarno, and he has offered a 25-year non-aggression pact.
How can we be so idiotic as to believe a congenital liar like Hitler, who has broken his word of dishonor time without number, who article by article has torn up both the Versailles Treaty, which Germany was forced to sign at the end of the last war, and the Locarno Treaty, which she signed of her own free will in 1925. Messieurs, Hitler is not yet prepared for war. There is a risk, of course, that he may fight. But we must take it. This is our last chance. If we do not stop Germany today, a world war is inevitable. We must act now.
You are listening to What Might Have Happened.
If, by a stroke of fate, the French had opposed by military action Hitler's reoccupation of the Rhineland.
Our story has been historically true up to this point. From now on, historical possibility guides our imagination.
The French government then issued an ultimatum to the Führer, giving him 72 hours to evacuate our forces from the Rhineland, and at the same time decreed the general mobilization of the French army. France's ally Poland mobilized troops on the East Prussian border. the Führer still could not believe that the French would take military action. However, when French forces entered the Rhineland and Britain declared its intention of honoring its treaty obligations to France, our commanding generals, obeying their secret instructions, withdrew our troops from the Rhineland, and a conflict was avoided.
This
General von...
Catastrophic, von Beck. Never before in our history has a German army been forced to retreat without firing shot. Our professional army has been irretrievably tarnished.
With the French and Polish armies poised on our borders, memories of 1918 rose to plague our people, who realized for the first time the disasters towards which the Führer's fanaticism was leading them. Sensing that his position was tottering, the Führer struck out against all opposition with increased ferocity. But brave critics would not be stilled. From one pulpit,
Adolf Hitler has not been satisfied to crush the civil liberties of the German people. He has replaced the worship of the Almighty God with a new religion, the worship of Almighty Hitler and Hitlerism. And now, besides all his other crimes against the German people, he has arrogantly challenged the world and lost, and brought us to the verge of armed conflict only 18 years after Germany and Europe have suffered through the bloodbath of a world war. I, Müller, your pastor, say that the Führer must stop before it is too late. Who is it?
Security police. Open.
Yes?
Heil Hitler. Master Müller, you are under arrest.
A few trade union leaders also dared to raise their voices against the Führer, as did some communists and a number of former mayors of German cities who had been removed by the Nazis. There were thousands of arrests, hundreds of executions, with the Führer's repressive tactics being directed chiefly against churchmen and the church.
General von Beck, I'm greatly concerned about the imprisoning and execution of so many ministers and leaders of the church.
General von Fritsch, knowing that you have always been a strong supporter of the church, I understand your concern, and I want you to know that I share it.
The church has always been an influence for order. It is the rock upon which the might of the fatherland has been built in the past. Now the Führer seems more determined than ever to destroy it.
General von Fritsch, have you discussed this with the Führer?
I informed the Führer there were many other officers of the General Staff who felt as I did.
And?
Well, you know how the Führer talks to you as if he were addressing a public meeting. He made a speech accusing the General Staff of being weak-willed.
Huh.
Then he ordered me to have the General Staff prepared to draw plans for the military occupation of Austria.
What? After what happened in the Rhineland?
I am sure the Führer believes that he must make Germany and the world forget his failure in the Rhineland by the success of some great stroke such as the Austrian Anschluss. He is even convinced that his friend Mussolini, he actually called him his friend, will let him get away with this.
He's crazy. Doesn't he remember what happened to Mussolini in March? Doesn't he remember the oil sanctions that England and France imposed on Italy after we retreated from the Rhineland? Has he forgotten the Italian jackal's shamefaced withdrawal from Ethiopia? Doesn't he see that Mussolini will do everything in his power to ingratiate himself with England and France?
He sees only what he wants to see. He is undoubtedly convinced that he cannot maintain his position within Germany by standing still.
Ah, yes. He must move forward, even if it means war.
And we are not strong enough to fight the world again.
General von Fritsch, if the Führer should order the army to march into Austria, then to save Germany, we must...
Yes, General von Beck.
I agree with you.
On May 21st, 1936, the Führer, in a speech to the Reichstag, said,
Germany neither intends nor wishes to interfere in the internal affairs of Austria, to annex Austria, or to conclude an Anschluss.
In July 1936, a treaty was signed with Austria in which Germany agreed that it would not in any way influence the internal affairs of Austria, nor give any active support to the Austrian National Socialist Party. Within 5 days after this pact had been signed, the Führer sent secret instructions to the National Socialist leaders in Austria to increase their activities. In Germany, the Führer had apparently suppressed opposition, but only apparently. And dissatisfaction within the General Staff and among many officers increased. In July 1937, General von Fritsch and I were summoned to a conference with the Führer. We made preparations, for we knew why we were summoned.
Gentlemen, I have decided. The day after tomorrow, the army will move over the border into Austria in accordance with the prepared plan of Case Otto.
Pardon, mein Führer, but have you considered the terrible consequences to Germany of an Austrian invasion?
General von Beck, of course I have considered what you call these terrible consequences.
Mein Führer, France is already in the Rhineland.
So, Fritsch,
she will attack from the west.
Mussolini will send troops to the Brenner Pass as he did in 1934 when Dollfuss was assassinated.
You generals, you are the same kind of weaklings who lost the last war for the fatherland. I am the only one who has the courage to take the risks we must take to survive. Once we have Austria, the doors will be open to Czechoslovakia and southeastern Europe.
But, mein Führer, we will not be permitted to take Austria. This is national suicide.
I want no argument. I have an intuitive feeling for the right moment to strike. And this is the moment, now.
Mein Führer, your intuition betrayed you in the Rhineland incident.
I told you I want no argument. You will issue orders for the army to march into Austria the day after tomorrow, in accordance with the prepared plan. This is a command.
Mein Führer, we cannot issue such an order. And if we did, the General Staff would refuse to obey.
Traitors! Have you forgotten the oath that you and every other soldier swore to me as your leader?
There comes a time when loyalty to the fatherland must supersede loyalty to any one man, no matter how highly placed.
You are under arrest, both of you!
No, Herr Hitler! To the contrary, it is you who are under arrest.
Have you gone mad, you insubordinate fools? How dare you speak this way to me?
Colonel Farben, arrest Herr Hitler. Hitler was taken by a company of soldiers escorted by tanks to the Prinz Albrechtstrasse prison. Our plans had been well made and were perfectly executed. Goering, Goebbels, Rosenberg, and the rest of the Nazi hierarchy were arrested. The General Staff issued a proclamation explaining the necessity for our action, calling for loyalty to the fatherland and threatening the severest punishment to those who resisted. The army, with few exceptions, was faithful to the generals. The exceptions were dealt with. The diehards who attempted a counter-revolution were killed by the hundreds. Order was restored. I was selected by the military government to act as head of the state pending elections. I then went to see Hitler.
What do you want?
Herr Hitler, I will waste no words.
Filthy swine! Degenerate traitor! Destroyer of the fatherland!
In accordance with the verdict of the court-martial, you are to be executed within half an hour.
The court-martial was illegal.
Within half an hour. Execution squad is ready.
You would not dare! All Germany will be bathed in blood.
Order has been restored. We will maintain it. I offer you a choice.
What choice?
You have always prided yourself on being a soldier. You can take a German soldier's way out. Not the corporals, and officers.
You're crazy! All of you, degenerate swine!
I will leave this revolver here on the table. It contains 1 bullet. I advise you to use it. If you do not, you will be taken out and executed. we decided that a strong government, backed by the army, must be maintained, and that gradually a greater measure of civil liberties would be granted. In the meantime, the anti-Semitic regulations, which had so blackened Germany's name throughout the world, were relaxed. The government also decided Germany must re-enter the family of nations, and we offered to join the League of Nations. Realizing that a continued armaments race would be economically ruinous to us, we sincerely suggested a World Disarmament Conference. The Hitlerian era was ended.
You are listening to Stroke of Fate. And now may we introduce our history consultant on tonight's play, the noted expert on recent European affairs, editor with Felix Gilbert of a new best-selling book, The Diplomats, professor of history at Princeton University, Dr. Gordon Craig.
The stroke of fate this evening was the decision of the French cabinet to mobilize and send troops into the Rhineland. Had this been done, tonight's story, after the stroke of fate, might not have been fiction, for Hitler had ordered his troops to withdraw from the Rhineland if French forces opposed them. Actually, the French government passed the buck to the English. The English expressed doubt about the effectiveness of retaliation, and Prime Minister Baldwin refused to take the risk of war. The Western powers then took no effective measures, and Hitler was left in military possession of the Rhineland. Simultaneously, Mussolini was permitted to emerge from Ethiopia victorious. Anglo-French weakness convinced the dictators that there would be no real opposition to any further aggression. By July 1936, they were both aiding Franco in Spain, and by November, bound together in the Axis, they resolved to destroy the last vestiges of collective security. In February 1938, Hitler removed von Fritsch from office and dismissed other generals whose loyalty he doubted. Beck retired voluntarily in protest against Hitler's aggressive plans and was subsequently involved in the officers' revolt of 1944, committing suicide when it failed. Meanwhile, in March 1938, Hitler completed the Austrian Anschluss without opposition. In September at Munich, he was given Czechoslovakia's richest provinces. In March 1939, he seized what was left of that unfortunate country and drew up his plans for the reconquest of the Polish corridor. The Western powers, who might have stopped Hitler without force in 1936 when fate knocked at their door, found now that they could not restrain him without resort to weapons. Thus came the Second World War, which destroyed Hitler, but which also destroyed the very fabric of the European state system and created the uneasy and perplexed world in which we now live.
Thank you, Dr. Gordon Craig. We invite you to listen next week to hear what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, there had been a different ending to a battle which determined the future of the United States and Canada, the Battle of Quebec.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Everett Sloan as Adolf Hitler, Stefan Schnabel as General von Beck, Ted Osborne as General von Fritsch, and Louis Van Ruten as Georges Mandel. Your announcer is Lionel Rico. Stroke of Fate is produced by Martin Lester Lewis, conceived and written by Mart Lewis, directed by Fred Way, prepared in consultation with the Society of American Historians. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Be sure to listen tomorrow night for Ted Mack and the original Amateur Hour, broadcast over most of these ABC stations. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery created by Craig Rice and starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. And before we get underway tonight, I'd like to thank all our old clients and welcome the new ones who came by. We'll be here every week at this time, so if you're in the neighborhood, drop in. You're always sure to meet some interesting people. Take Paul Conrad, for example. Mr. Conrad is the stocky gentleman marching down the 4th floor corridor of the Benson building. You can tell from his walk that he's a man with confidence in himself. And when he comes to a door marked Larry Hogan, Private Investigations, he doesn't hesitate for a second, but barges right in. Yes. Mr. Conrad is a boy who knows his way around.
Hello, Hogan.
Huh?
I said hello.
Oh. You know, it's a funny thing, Mr. Conrad, but I was just thinking about you.
All right. Let me in on the joke.
Huh?
You said it was a funny thing, and I could stand a laugh these days.
Oh, you know what I mean. Hey, why don't you sit down?
What's the matter, Hogan? Don't you think I can take it standing up? What have you got for me?
Well, it's like I told you on the phone, Mr. Conrad. You know, you can't rush these things. Now, you take a a lady like your wife.
Now we're getting down to cases. Who's the boy Doris has been seeing?
Well, we haven't been able to run him down yet, but I expect I'll have something for you by next week.
That's what you told me 1 month and $400 ago. Just what kind of a chump do you take me for, anyway?
No, I resent that, Mr. Conrad.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Hogan. I don't blame you. I certainly acted like one. What's the man's name?
Let me go.
Come on, Hogan. I'm losing my patience. Well?
You think you're smart?
Not where my wife is concerned. Otherwise, I'd never let a gunner like you bleed me. Now, who's the boy Doris has been seeing? Didn't you hear me, Hogan?
Sherman. Jackie Sherman.
Jackie Sherman, huh? Where'll I find him?
At the Brighton Apartments.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Hogan. Now, if you'll be good enough to make out a check for all the dough you've clipped me for, why, I won't trouble you again.
Just a second.
Hello, Jackie.
Doris, what are you doing
Oh,
there?
now, darling, you're not going to be angry with me. I couldn't stay away.
Oh, look, Doris.
Oh, don't be mean, Jackie. Honest, I couldn't help myself. I was sitting home all by my lonesome, and I started to think about you. Next thing I knew, I was in a cab.
You aren't the craziest dame.
Mm-hmm.
What am I going to do with you?
Well, if you're stumped for an idea, maybe I can give you one. Come here, darling.
You know, maybe you've got something there. Let's try that again.
Yeah, go on,
What?
Jackie. Don't let me stop you.
Paul.
Hello, Doris. Why don't you introduce me to your friend?
Listen, Conrad.
Oh, you won't have to bother, darling. Obviously, he knows me. Guess that gives you the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Jackie, I didn't find out about you until this afternoon.
Really?
Uh-huh. Doris, suppose you leave us alone for a while so we can get better acquainted.
No.
Go on, darling. I'll see you later.
No, I'm not going. You think I'm afraid of you, Paul? Well, I'm not. I'm glad you found out about it. I'm crazy about Jackie.
Crazier than you were about O'Neill or Burton or Wilson? And what was that fellow's name in Springfield?
Shut up.
I just want to make sure that this is different.
Well, it is.
I'm impressed. All right, clear out.
No.
I'm warning you, baby.
I'll call you later, Jackie.
Did you hear that, Jackie? She's going to call you later.
Look, Conrad, don't try and push me around. It's never been done successfully.
There's a first time for everything, isn't there?
Why don't you stop playing the outraged husband? You know your wife.
Careful, friend. You're speaking of the woman I love. And she loves you, too. You mustn't forget that.
Why you...
Yeah. She's crazy about you, Jackie. I don't know what you got, but it's a cinch you aren't going to have it long.
Yes, sir, Wadley. Hey, what happened to you, Mr. Sherman?
None of your business.
Yeah, but look at your face. Did you have an accident or
I
something?
said none of your business. You know a boy named Daniel Seymour?
Yeah?
Is he here now?
Well, look, Mr. Sherman, like you say, it's none of my business.
Like I said. Now, where is he?
In the corner booth.
Send a bottle over to the table. You.
Huh?
You Daniel Seymour?
Uh-huh.
You mind if I join you?
So happens I do.
Oh, you don't understand,
No,
Seymour.
you don't understand, mister. I'm in no mood for company. Know what I mean?
My name is Jackie Sherman.
That doesn't change my mood.
I'm a friend of Sonny Wilson.
So?
So he thought you might be receptive to a business proposition.
Ah. Well, if it's business, that's different. Sit down.
Thanks.
Yeah?
Seymour, how'd you like to make yourself $500?
It's a pretty ridiculous question, Jackie.
Well, all you gotta do is take care of someone for me.
And what might this someone's name be?
Paul Conrad.
Oh, is Conrad the boy who roughed... Pardon, I shouldn't even ask. This wouldn't be the same Conrad who owns a Club 59 with Jerome Barney.
Does that make a difference?
Certainly. Conrad and Barney are big operators, and a kid like myself don't bat in their league. Unless there's a big incentive. Know what I mean?
All right, what do you want?
Another 500.
Fair enough.
You know, Jackie, I like a guy who don't quibble over a couple of pennies. Let me tell you, fella, you'll be happy with the service. Know what I mean?
Come in.
Hello, Conrad.
What brings you here, Barney?
I just thought I'd drop by to see how you and Doris were getting along.
Just peachy.
You couldn't expect me to know. You haven't been down at the club in quite a while.
And I've had other problems on my mind.
You got room for another? We're short.
What do you mean, we're short?
I just finished going over the books with Harold Plant. He tells me there's close to $50,000 that he can't account for.
Is what?
Well, I didn't mean to upset you, Conrad. Still, I can't blame you. 50 grand ain't peanuts.
What happened to it, Barney?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Well, let me get this straight. You think... just a second. Don't go away, Barney. I'll be right back.
Take all the time you need, Conrad. I'll be here.
Yeah, what the...
Devil.
Yeah?
Have I the pleasure of addressing the amazing Mr. Malone? Don't tell me. It can't be Lieutenant Brooks. Can't it? I know I'm asking the impossible, Lieutenant, but if you had a mind, what would be on it?
You know, that layoff did you good. Before your vacation, I didn't think your jokes could get any worse, but you fooled me.
You're wasting your time in Homicide, Brooks. Have you ever considered radio?
You like my delivery?
I think it's the greatest thing since the U.S. mail. What's up?
Ever hear of Paul Conrad?
What about him?
Got himself knocked off at 5:30 tonight.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, silly fools that we are, we're holding his partner for the murder.
Jerome Barney?
Uh-huh.
You're crazy.
Oh, I bet you tell that to all the cops.
Barney couldn't have killed him.
You didn't even know Conrad was dead. You already got it figured out Barney isn't the killer.
That's right.
That's my boy who said that. Unfortunately. All right, Malone, we haven't been amazed in months. Come on down here and get to work.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. Today, more than ever before, Americans must be made to realize that freedom and the rights of the common man are a precious heritage. History has proved that people start to lose their freedom the moment they think it is forever secure. That is why we must all work at keeping our American heritage of freedom. For freedom is everybody's job. Many nations of the world today are standing at the crossroads between free government and dictatorship. But there are those who still aspire to political, economic, and religious freedom, and they look to America as an example. Well, it goes without saying that what Americans do during the troubled months ahead can greatly influence the decision that the war-exhausted peoples will make. To win against the totalitarian idea, Americans must become more aware of their citizenship. As a good citizen, remember your American heritage and work to defend your individual liberties. Do this by taking a more actual part in the affairs of your community and in fulfilling at all times the duties of American citizenship. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's life for you. 1 minute you got it, and the next you haven't, as Mr. Conrad learned to his sorrow. And 2 hours after the police picked up Jerome Barney for teaching him the lesson, I was down at headquarters where I was greeted by the team that panicked the policeman's ball in 1922, and they were still using the same material.
Hey, Sussman, look who's here.
Do I have to, Lieutenant?
Oh, now come, Sussman. Let's have a little respect for the gentleman. This is, you should excuse the expression, John J. Malone.
Attorney and counselor at law. Oh, that's a great routine you got there, fellas. Do you do a repeat performance for the coast? Where's Barney?
Oh, well, Malone, seeing that he's one of your clients, we gave him the best seat in the house. Of course, it doesn't compare with the one he's going to get at Joliet.
Whatever happened to all the straight men on the force? We traded them to the straight cleaning department.
That's enough out of you, Sussman.
Only he can make the jokes. Professional jealousy, Hank.
Come on, open him up.
Malone? How are you, Barney?
Fine. How soon can you get me out of here? What's the matter, Mr. Barney? Haven't we made you feel at home?
All right, Brooks, knock off already. What have you got on him anyway?
Where do you want me to start?
At the top of the page.
Okay, number 1, he was spotted leaving Conrad's apartment right after the murder. Number 2, the gun was in his pocket.
Why did you do that, Barney?
Because my fingerprints were on it.
They what?
Well, I lost my head, and I picked it up when I saw Conrad was dead.
Oh, that's a jolly one. Come on, Sidney. Fool us both and try to use your head. Where's his motive for killing Conrad?
Where's his motive?
Yeah.
Conrad was tapping the till down at the club. The books were short to the tune of almost $50,000.
Is that right, Barney?
Well, sure, but if I killed Conrad, how was I going to get my money back? Because you boys had a partnership insurance policy on the lives of each other. You know, I forgot about that. Well, it's a pleasure to remind you. But what do you say, Mr. Malone?
I wish I could think of a smart exit line.
Oh, you leaving already, Consular?
Yeah.
Why, you haven't been at all amazing.
Well, that makes us even because you haven't been at all amusing. I'll see you girls.
Just a second.
Hello, Mrs. Conrad.
Yes?
I wonder if you could spare me a few minutes of your valuable time.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Oh, you can't be that busy. My name's Hogan.
Hogan?
Larry Hogan. I'm a detective.
Oh. Well, won't you come in?
Thanks. Hey, it's quite an establishment you got here, Mrs. Conrad.
Can I offer you anything?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Of course, I told Lieutenant Brooks.
Oh, I guess there's been a slight misunderstanding. I'm not with the police.
But you just said...
Yeah, I know. I meant I was a private detective. Hey, is that bar just for show? Or is
Get out.
Oh, no. Let's not be hasty, Mrs. Conrad. I know you're upset about your husband, but then he was plenty upset about you.
What's that supposed to mean, Hogan?
Just what it sounded like. I was doing a little research for him. Get me?
No.
Well, a couple of months ago, he dropped by my office and asked me to do some checking on you.
Well?
Well, if I say so myself, I'm pretty good. Didn't take me long to find out about you and Jackie Sherman. The next time you do something like that, honey, you want to use a little discretion.
I think I've heard enough.
Good. Now, let's say, suppose I drop around, let's say, every Wednesday morning.
What for?
Well, to pick up my check. Though, actually, I prefer cash.
You're wasting your time, Hogan. I don't intend to be blackmailed.
Oh, now, baby, who said it was blackmail? You're just buying my services.
I don't need them.
You're making a serious mistake, Mrs. Conrad.
Are you threatening me?
Why, I wouldn't dream of it. Still, I got something to sell, and if you don't want to buy, I'll bet I can find myself another customer. Yeah?
I'd like to talk to John J. Malone, please.
You are now.
Well, you don't know me, Mr. Malone, but my name is Larry Hogan.
Who?
Larry Hogan. I'm a private eye.
A private eye. You've been seeing too many Bogart pictures. I bet you even own a trench coat.
Look, Mr. Malone, I called to do you a favor.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You're representing Jerome Barney in the Conrad killing, ain't you?
Well?
Well, what would it be worth to your client if I can clear him?
What do you want?
Well, I'm no pig, you understand. How does $500 suit you?
It suits me fine.
Well, the party for you to see is Mrs. Conrad. Her hubby hired me to keep tabs on her.
Who was you holding hands with?
A boy named Jackie Sherman.
Jackie Sherman.
Yeah, he lives at the Brighton.
Well, thanks a lot, Hogan. I'm forever in your debt.
Hey, wait a minute, Malone. What about my dough?
Hey, what dough?
You promised me 5 bills.
No, I didn't. I said 500 would suit me fine, and it would. I haven't made a penny since I came back from my vacation, so if you'll excuse me, Hogan, I got to get down to cases.
Yes?
Mrs. Conrad?
That's right.
You don't know me.
And what makes you think I'd like to?
I've got references.
What about samples?
Well, that can be arranged, too.
Well?
In public.
In that case, you better come in.
Thanks.
What did you say your name was?
I didn't. But it's Malone. John J. Malone.
Offer you a drink?
You can try.
What'll you have?
Anything you've got.
You're taking quite a chance.
Well, I believe in living dangerously.
That's a reporter for you.
Pardon?
Well, you are a reporter, aren't you?
How could you tell?
Well, there's a certain something about all you newspaper men.
Does it show?
Oh, definitely.
Well, I guess there's no fooling you. You know a Larry Hogan?
No. Am I missing something?
Well, if you are, I'll make up for it.
Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Good?
I don't know when I've had better. Now, tell you what I had in mind, Mrs. Conrad.
The name's Doris.
Well, I didn't want to presume. How would you like to do a personal series on the murder of your husband?
What do you mean, a personal series?
Oh, what it was like to be married to a big shot.
I'm afraid I couldn't.
Why not?
I never learned how to write. Now, maybe if I had someone to collaborate with,
That's an idea.
You be Willie?
No, but maybe Jackie Sherman would.
What did you say?
Well, let's face it, lover, you and Jackie are a natural. He probably knows more about this case than anyone else. How long have you two known each other?
Get out.
Out? I haven't even finished my drink.
You've got to get out of here.
Now, Doris, you wouldn't throw a glass at me. Hey, yeah, I guess you would.
Get out.
Now, don't be angry just because you missed. It's hard to hit a moving target. It's lucky your husband didn't present that problem. Don't say it. It's been grand, lover. Let's do it again real soon.
One, two, one.
Hello?
Is that you, Jackie?
Yeah.
Darling, you got to come over here.
You out of your mind, Doris?
You don't understand. A newspaper man named John J. Malone was just over here.
Who?
John J. Malone.
He's no newspaper man. He's a lawyer.
But he just told me...
He's representing Barney.
Well, that's even worse.
What did you tell him?
I didn't tell him anything. He knew about us.
Oh, how?
Hogan must have told him. Jackie, I got to see you.
Don't be any stupider than you have to be, Doris.
Well, I can't go on like this.
Look, will you try and get this through your head, baby? We're through. Washed up. Finished.
Oh, no, we're not.
I say we are.
And what about me?
You don't have to worry. According to the World Almanac, there are a million other men in Chicago.
How dare you say that?
It's the truth, isn't it?
All right, Mr. Sherman. I can see you're looking for trouble. Maybe I know just the girl to accommodate you.
Hello, Seymour. Remember me?
Well, the bandages look familiar. Squat.
I was very surprised to hear you were still in town.
Why? We expect me to leave, Jackie? I got nothing to hide.
I disagree with you.
Never seen it to fail. Look, Jackie boy, up to this point, my association with you has been very pleasant. You know why? Because you didn't tell me how to run my business. Know what I mean?
Well, don't you think with Conrad dead that you...
Conrad? Never heard of him.
Now, look, Seymour, you... All right, look. I'm willing to pay you $500 more to get out of town.
Well, if you're going to put it on that basis, Jackie boy, I'd be an ingrate to refuse. Know what I mean?
I don't.
What?
That's what I hate about this place. They never keep out the riffraff. What are you doing here, Malone?
You probably won't believe this, Seymour.
Probably not.
I had no idea you were here. I was following your friend. Imagine my surprise.
Beat it, Malone.
Say, what's the trouble with me today? Nobody seems to want me around.
Maybe you ought to start reading the ads.
That's a thought. And I got one, too. What do you suppose Lieutenant Brooks is going to say when I tell him that Mrs. Conrad's boyfriend has been consorting with a hired killer?
Is that what you think I am, Malone?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're wrong. I never harmed a soul in my life. But you keep talking like that, and I might surprise myself. Know what I mean?
Well, what are you stalling for, Sussman? King me.
King you? Wait a minute, Lieutenant. How'd that checker get there?
It was in that box all along.
Funny, I didn't see it.
Are you implying that I would cheat?
No, he wouldn't do that, Sussman. He's just dishonest.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. What do you hear from Perry Mason?
Why don't you give up, Brooks? I don't think you boys will ever replace the Keystone cops. What did you find out?
Find out about what?
Conrad's murder.
Oh, haven't you heard, Mr. Malone? We've got the killer under lock and key. It's a fellow named Jerome Barney, who by an odd coincidence happens to be your client.
You mean you haven't done any more work on the case?
Well, it seemed like such a waste of effort with you on the job. Shall we get back to our game, Sussman?
Listen, you comics, you know darn well that Barney didn't kill Conrad.
Well, enlighten us, Consular. Where did we make our mistake?
Mrs. Conrad was holding hands with a boy named Jackie Sherman.
Do tell.
20 minutes ago, Mr. Sherman met with a fellow named Daniel Seymour, and you know what Dan Seymour does for a living.
Yeah, I have my suspicions.
Well, what deduction do you Hawkshaws draw from that?
Now, you listen to me, Malone. As strange as it may seem, we occasionally get an idea once in a while.
Yeah.
Now, it's your theory that Seymour gunned Conrad on behalf of Jackie Sherman.
Yes.
Well, there's only one thing wrong with that. When Conrad was killed, Mr. Seymour was being questioned by the police 15 miles away.
He what?
So I guess you'll have to find yourself another suspect. It's your move, Mr. Malone.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. The United States Forestry Service has declared a state of emergency. Drought conditions across the nation have increased the danger of forest fires. Recently, 17 forest fire fighters lost their lives. Due to these unprecedented drought conditions, destructive forest fires are causing widespread damage in the West, the Rocky Mountains, New York, and in New England. The danger of similar disastrous fires elsewhere is rapidly increasing. The only obvious reason that 90% of forest fires are started is carelessness on the part of the average American. All persons entering wooded or forest areas, or even driving through in automobiles, are urged to exercise extreme care when smoking or using fire. Learn by heart these simple rules. Crush out cigar, cigarette, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. And find out the law before starting any fire outdoors. Remember, 9 out of 10 forest fires are caused by people. You can help prevent them. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
I wonder if Professor Einstein had as much trouble with his theory as I had with mine. Here I had it worked out so beautifully that Dan Seymour had killed Conrad at the behest of Jackie Sherman, and according to Lieutenant Brooks, there was only one slight flaw. It never happened that way.
Say, Malone.
Huh?
Your mouth's still open.
Now, listen, Lieutenant, are you sure that Seymour couldn't have killed Conrad?
Positive.
How do you know?
Because at the time of the murder, we were having a little tete-a-tete. I got a phone call yesterday afternoon that Mr. Seymour had secured himself an assignment and a little interview might be in order.
Who was your tipster?
My friend didn't care to leave his name.
But the point is
that at the very moment Conrad got himself gunned, I was looking into Seymour's beautiful brown eyes.
Well, how about Mrs. Conrad?
Yeah, hey, how about her?
I mean, why couldn't she have killed her husband?
No reason, except she didn't. At 5:30, she was having cocktails in Evanston. Any further nominations?
Hogan.
Who?
Did you ever hear of a private detective named Larry Hogan?
Yeah, several times.
Well, he was the one who gave me Mrs. Conrad and Jackie Sherman.
Well, that was sweet of him.
Maybe Hogan killed Conrad.
Oh, Malone, don't you think you're reaching a little?
Well, why not?
Where's his motive?
He did some work for Conrad.
By you, that's a motive?
Suppose Conrad refused to pay him. Suppose they had a... Wait a minute, Lieutenant. I think I see it all now.
You do?
Yeah. Put your head on. We got work to do.
Hello, Jackie.
Doris, I thought I told you on the
Oh, now,
phone
sweetheart, you know you didn't mean that. You couldn't possibly.
Couldn't I?
No. You're crazy about me, and I'm crazy about you.
You're crazy, period.
You're wasting your time, Jackie. You can't make me angry. I know how much you care. But look what you did for me.
What did I do for you, Doris?
You know.
Yeah, but we don't.
So suppose you enlighten us, Mrs. Conrad.
How did you get in here?
Oh, I suppose we should have knocked, Brooks.
Yeah, but they probably wouldn't have paid any attention.
All right, Malone, what do you want?
The party who killed Paul Conrad.
I thought you were a lawyer.
That's a common mistake. Actually, Jackie, I'm very bad in the courtroom, so I find it much easier if we never go to trial. All right, Lieutenant. Like they say in the police manual, Do your duty.
All right. And, Mr. Conrad, by the power invested in me,
No, Lieutenant, not her. Him.
What does that mean?
You killed Conrad.
Are you nuts?
Now, there's no reason to be sore, Jackie. You went to a great deal of trouble to work out this plot. I'm just seeing to it that you get the proper billing.
Say, Malone.
Huh?
If it's not asking too much, would you mind drawing me a diagram?
Oh, I thought the doctor told you to lay off those stupid pills.
Well, Malone, we can't all be as smart as you. After all, if I knew all the answers, I'd be doing guest shots on gangbusters.
Well, it had to be Jackie Sherman.
Had to be. Huh? Why?
Couldn't be anyone else.
Where was his motive? Don't tell me he was in love with Doris.
Of course not, but you saw the shellacking Conrad gave him. Well, Jackie wasn't the kind to take it laying down.
No, that still doesn't prove anything.
Well, where do you think your tip came from to pick up Seymour?
Jackie?
Whom else?
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Sure it does. Jackie knew his name was bound to pop up in this case. He was the most obvious suspect.
So he hires a killer and then tips us off about it?
Exactly.
Oh, that's Miss Sugar.
It's not crazy at all. Jackie had a great knowledge of psychology. He banked on us figuring the way we did. It didn't seem possible that having hired a gunman, he'd do the job himself, which is just what he did. Why do you think I had no trouble following him to Seymour? He led me there, deliberately.
Then I can't get over it. Did you realize how unusual this case was?
You mean I didn't wind up with a beautiful blonde?
No, I've seen that happen before.
Oh, what then?
Well, I've been running around with you, man and boy, almost 3 years, and this is the first time I can remember where you didn't get your head parted in the middle with a lethal weapon.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't establish a dangerous precedent. Good night, Malone.
Ever hear the story of the gangster who was haunted by ambition? He was going to be public enemy number 1 if it killed him. You got to give the boy credit. He made it. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone. Our program was written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau. Music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional. Any resemblance to actual places of people living or dead is entirely coincidental. This is George Fenneman inviting you to be with us next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. Now, a listening reminder. Listen now for the premiere of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
Stroke of Fate.
The fate of you who are listening, of nations, of the world, has often hung upon accident or upon decisions that made the other way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose by a stroke of fate the attempt to assassinate Archduke Ferdinand of Austria had failed. Would there have been a World War I? Suppose fate had decreed that Chamberlain refused to appease Hitler at Munich. Would there have been a World War II?
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present a dramatic conception of what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, Benedict Arnold's plot to betray America had succeeded.
In 1780, Major General Benedict Arnold, in command of the vital post at West Point, conspired to turn over that post to the British. As you know, he actually failed. In tonight's story, by a stroke of fate, he succeeds. Our story is only historically true up to our stroke of fate, a decision that tonight makes Arnold's treason successful. Perhaps you'll recognize that fateful decision. It will be explained for you at the end of the program. If Arnold's treachery had succeeded in its aim,
this is how it might have come about.
Good evening. My name is John Andre. The monument above my bones in Westminster Abbey bears my name and rank and the date of my death. But I'm quite sure all of you now listening know me better as Major Andre, once called a spy. You may recall that I was adjutant to Lieutenant General Sir Henry Clinton at New York, and negotiator for Sir Henry with one General Benedict Arnold in a matter of treason long ago. Let me tell you of my first meeting with General Arnold. Oh, we had exchanged many letters over many months in a devilishly complicated code. But it was not until late September of the year 1780 that His Majesty's small sloop of war, Vulture, carried me to a rendezvous in a cove near Haverstraw, and a rowboat ferried me in toward the west shore of the Hudson just after midnight. Mr. Moore. Mr. Moore, are you there?
Mr. Robinson? Is that Robinson?
No, this is Anderson. John Anderson.
Good. Come ashore. Here. To starboard a little. This way, Anderson. Here. Right here.
If we might step back a bit among the fir trees. Certainly, Mr. Moore. I'm at your service.
This sheltered place will serve. Now, Mr. Anderson, you're in fact Major John Andre?
I am, Mr. Moore, and you, I fervently hope, are General Benedict Arnold. Oh, I'm weary of code words, General, and false names.
So am I. And with your permission, I shall begin with a portion of our matter most distasteful to both of us.
The money, General?
Yes, the money. I hope that you understand, and General Clinton, too. I hope you realize that I'd ask for no reward at all in this adventure were it not for my wife and my children. I must protect them in the event of...
In the event of failure, General?
We will not fail. We cannot. West Point will be yours within a week. Now, let me be blunt, Major. I've asked for a guarantee of £10,000, win or lose. Will General Clinton provide that sum?
I shall be equally forthright. General Clinton is prepared to supply you with £6,000. In the event of success, then his original offer of $20,000 for the fortress and 3,000 prisoners will stand good.
Nonsense. Ridiculous nonsense. It's wretched enough that I'm to deliver the strongest military post in the Americas on a basis of commercial contingency. Are we to bicker here like tradesmen over the terms? Are we to pare cheese when a continent's at stake? Major Andre, we've nothing further to discuss. Good evening to you.
But discuss we did. Talk, all the rest of the night. Sitting there under the dark fir trees, our backs against two stumps. I promised him I would use my considerable influence with General Clinton to meet his demand. Though uneasy, he agreed to go on with the plan. He had moved too far, with his wife urging him on, I think, to turn back. We arranged a multitude of details through that longest night in my memory, and I prepared to leave.
Wait. There's one further matter in addition to the papers I mentioned. General Washington will be returning from his meeting with the French in 5 days. I suggest that your attack be timed so that at least a possibility may exist of capturing the general as well as the fortress.
If that could be done.
It's a remote possibility, no more. However, it is a possibility. Suppose the general were to be delayed somehow on his return just across the river and just at the right time. A squadron of cavalry landed above the ferry point just before the main attack on the west shore begins.
By heaven, sir, if you can arrange such a capture, there'll be no difficulty concerning rewards. Britain's wide world would be yours to drink from a golden cup.
Yes, so I thought. Well, and now, Major Andre, if we can adjourn to Mr. Smith's house up the road, the papers I spoke of will be provided.
But, General Arnold, I must return to the Vulture.
What?
Look there, above the trees. It's almost dawn. I have ventured beyond my instructions in landing at all on rebel-held ground.
But the papers are important, man. They contain information concerning the numbers of our troops and their disposition.
I have that information in my head, General. Really, I beg of you. I must get back to Captain Sutherland aboard ship. If the Vulture should be attacked at sunrise by a shore battery...
Very well, then. We shall meet, I trust, on the ramparts of West Point, as brothers in arms. My hand upon it.
I must leave you, General Arnold. Au revoir. Until the attack. Until then, sir, good luck. A voice had whispered in my brain at the cock's crow. Get back to the Vulture, John Andre, for your life. Get back to that boat. And when I climbed over the side a few minutes later, I had reason to be thankful that I had heeded that strange voice.
Major Andre? Thank heavens you're back. All hands aloft. Make sail. Up anchor.
What's wrong, Captain Sutherland?
Look yonder, on the opposite shore. Rebel artillery, and the Vulture in range of their battery.
Let us by all means get out of range, Captain, and quickly.
Keep open fire. Short. By the splash, 10 yards short.
But close enough. Let's get out of here.
Mr. Hawkins, make haste. Aye, sir.
Over us that time, but not by much. We're bracketed.
Those are 6-pound shot. They'd go through our hull if they hit us. Short again. They're poor shots.
We're drawing away, Captain. I believe we're drawing away. Look at the sail. We've a fair breeze.
A few more yards will do it, Major.
We've made it, Captain. We're beyond range of the shore. Let them bang away.
Major Andre, if you had delayed 5 minutes longer...
Something told me to leave Arnold when the cock crowed. I might have been stranded, marooned with all of Westchester between me and General Clinton. Perhaps I'd have been captured. Who knows? I might have been hanged as a spy. What an appalling thought.
Fate's been kind to you, Major. You're a lucky man.
Oh, she's an old friend of mine, Lady Luck. I caught her with laughter and rhyme. And now, sir, I discover that I am perishing of a thirst, having talked with the traitor all the night. Do you suppose...
Certainly, Major. Let's go below. I have some excellent rebel rum.
Good. We'll drink to Lady Luck. I had known the lovely, young, ambitious Peggy Shippen in Philadelphia before she married Arnold. I was to know her through many troubled years. Peggy Shippen Arnold has often told me what happened when the general returned to West Point after that exhausting conference downriver.
Who's there?
It's Ben.
Ben. Oh, Ben.
Oh, Peggy. I'm so tired. My cursed leg.
Lie down over here on the bed. Here, let me help you. There. Ben?
Yes, Peggy?
Is it done?
It's done. I talked with Andre himself.
And the money?
It's arranged as we'd agreed together, you and I.
We can go to London then, when the war is won, when the British win.
Peggy, when the war is over, I'll buy you London town, house by house. Lady Arnold, eh?
Oh.
Duchess of West Point, eh?
Oh, Ben.
Now I'm tired. Oh, confounded leg. I wish I'd let them saw it off at Albany. When I think of Saratoga, the torture I suffered and the way they refused me honor, refused me advancement, badgered me with vile slanders, even Washington, though I loved him once. I've ridden too far today. Too far.
Ben, you're not sorry. Not now.
I think sometimes of Washington. Peggy, is he the better man?
Of course not. Not a better man than you.
I feel... I'll tell you, Peggy, I feel as I once felt as a boy back in Connecticut. I was the leader of all the lads round about.
Of course you were, my love.
But I was never satisfied, never. Had to go on proving myself the most daring young devil of the lot. We had a swimming hole at the Norwich mill dam it was, with a mill wheel turning. That lout Will Henry dared me to ride the mill wheel round as it turned. I took the dare. I had to do it. 10 times around I rode that wheel, round and round, underwater half the time, with my skull never more than half an inch from the rocks of the mill race on each upturn of the wheel. Then I dove out and swam underwater to the shore. I popped up and I thumbed my nose at all the rest of them, and then I went home high as a kite and walking on air.
We'll reach home then, high as a kite, and we'll walk on air. The world will belong to us. The great world, the gay world. We'll have them all at our feet. London, Paris, Vienna.
Yes, we'll win out. But I'm in the mill race again right now. And the rocks are terribly close to my brain. And I'm too tired. Too tired.
Go to sleep, Ben, dear, and dream of glory.
Glory. Glory and honor. Glory and honor. I've always loved honor.
You are listening to What Might Have Happened.
If, by a stroke of fate, Benedict Arnold's conspiracy to betray America had succeeded.
Our story was historically true, only up to the stroke of fate. A decision that might have changed history. From then on and during the next act, historical possibility guides our imagination.
5 days later, we British moved on West Point at dawn, with 3 ships of the line and 4,000 infantry ferried upstream in row galleys, General Clinton commanding. In darkness, just before sunrise, a troop of cavalry with a secret purpose landed just below Cold Spring on the east shore. Our success at the point was perfect, almost incredible, thanks to my sweetheart, Lady Luck. In the headquarters room at West Point, when the fort was ours and our Union Jack rose above it.
Welcome to West Point, General Clinton. We have a pleasant view from these ramparts, have we not?
Most pleasant, and you have made us more than welcome, sir. This day's work has preserved an empire, alive and whole.
The business across the river at the landing, how's it gone? With Washington?
We have no word as yet. All has been confusion. I have asked Major Andre to inquire.
If you've caught Washington, I wish to receive his surrender. Personally. Here. In this room.
Why?
It is my pleasure.
Do you hate the man, sir?
No, he's the best of the lot. But he kept me waiting for justice after the Saratoga battle. I could wish now
to humble him, General. I think that is hardly possible. Surely it needs thought. You've had no sleep now for days.
Your Excellency, General, sir.
Yes, Major Andre.
We've done it. It's worked. General Washington, Colonel Hamilton, and the General's staff have been taken across the river half an hour ago.
Splendid, splendid. All of them, John?
All save Lafayette. The Frenchman's mount went lame, and he stopped at Fishkill a few miles north. He was lucky. But there's time yet. If we could send a company of horse upriver...
Give the necessary orders, Major.
Yes, sir.
Well, General Arnold, our success is quite complete. Did you hear me, General?
I'm out of the wheel. The mill race is run. The rocks are gone. I'm in safe water.
I beg your pardon, General. I didn't quite understand.
Oh, nothing. I am weary, General. Ask Major Andre to bring General Washington here. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. I wish to face him.
But, General Arnold, this is most unusual and much too precipitate. It's unheard of.
Ask Major Andre to bring General Washington here. I've given you West Point. Give me the general. I must face him. I need to face him.
General Clinton, I'm Colonel Alexander Hamilton. May I present General Washington?
Good evening, General Clinton. We were bound to meet, eventually.
Fate, sir, has decided that our meeting should be an unhappy one for you. As one soldier to another, accept my regrets. I rejoice, of course, at the good fortune of my own cause. Had it been otherwise... you may be sure that all the usual ancient courtesies would have been extended. However, had I won by suborning treason, as I might have done had it seemed necessary, I should have spared you the presence of the traitor-in-chief when we met.
General Washington...
Silence, you treacherous dog! General Clinton, I must demand that you remove this creature Arnold from our presence. If we're to talk as honorable men and soldiers.
General Arnold, sir, has earned my gratitude.
But surely not your esteem. Throw the dirty scoundrel out.
Colonel Hamilton, may I remind you that you're my prisoner?
Did someone speak?
Gentlemen, we have much to consider quietly. General Washington, I am obliged by my position and my duty to tell you this. If you will consent to send word to your Continental troops in the Jersey Mountains to disband and return to their homes, you will be treated with the utmost leniency during your visit with us in New York. And on the completion of the Treaty of Peace, you will be released without condition. If you refuse to do as we ask, you'll be transported to London at the earliest opportunity, there to stand trial for rebellion against the Crown. I believe I can anticipate your decision.
You can. I have been a rebel in your point of view for 5 years. I think I shall die a rebel. And I have a certain curiosity concerning the Tower of London.
I believe, sir, the terms offered
General Clinton, must we talk with a vileness in the room?
General Arnold, I wonder...
Hamilton, if you would care to meet me in the courtyard below at once, sir. At once. With pistols, sir.
The field of honor, Mr. Benedict Arnold. How could you expect that now or ever again?
Sir Henry, I had your promise.
You had no promise from me concerning this present event. I have promised you £20,000 for West Point and 3,000 Yankees. You've earned it. You shall have it. You shall have also, as far as I am able to control opinion, the respect of the officers in the army I lead. And you shall have command in that army, in the field or not, as you wish.
Oh, this is a bargain day.
Why, you young fool!
Stop him, Andre. Arnold, I must ask you to leave us now. You are in no physical condition to continue further. We shall need to talk here quietly and long and late. Forgive me, Arnold. It is best for all of us.
Very well, then.
I think on the field of battle, Arnold was the most courageous man I ever knew. But his strength was beyond his own control, at the mercy of a fearful pride. He was a Lucifer in regimentals. And I, since I felt responsible for his fate, well, I found myself more and more his friend in the later days, and Peggy Arnold's friend as well. During the second winter after West Point, at Philadelphia, where Arnold governed a growling populace...
John, Sir John, when will it end? Where will it end?
The war, Peggy? Must we talk of war? I promised you I'd sketch your portrait again. Would you pose for me now?
A major general and still an artist. Oh, John, I'm sick to death of battles, too, but when will it end?
Who knows? We've offered these curious people everything. Representation in Parliament, the repeal of all grievous trade restrictions, their own Congress to continue as their continental government here, General Washington's freedom, everything.
Everything except independence.
Could we do that when we've won the war?
But have you won? Did you win at West Point? Does anyone ever win?
It's almost over now. Your husband has seen to that. He's ravaged Connecticut.
His own home. His own state. I saw him afterwards, John. He looked like death.
They'll not forget him in Virginia along the James.
Who shall ever forget Benedict Arnold on this side of the ocean? But, John, I'm a woman. I don't understand war or warriors. How can these rebels go on and on?
They're strong men, Peggy. Nathaniel Greene, Harry Knox, Sullivan, Morgan, George Rogers Clark, and Lafayette, who slipped through our fingers up on the Hudson. They won't surrender. Not Greene or Lafayette or the others. They lurk behind the western mountains and strike when they can. Where the sea route runs, we rule. Inland, we chase a will-o'-the-wisp. It's what is called a guerrilla war now. In London, the king's ministers are sick to death of it.
London. Once upon a time, it seemed so near. Gay city.
It's not so far, dear lady, and not so gay. But may we not forget our troubles for a while? If you wish, I'll play for you.
Please do, General Andre.
Quiet now. Quiet, Peggy. It's nothing, I'm sure.
No, it's nothing. Just the same thing. The same thing.
What was that noise?
A stone, Ben. Another stone. There have been so many stones.
Oh, there's a note, I suppose, tied to the stone as usual.
Yes, Ben. Here it is.
Ha! They have no imagination, these Dutch and Quaker scum. It reads, "Get out, traitor, get out of Philadelphia." Well, they shall have their wish.
You have news from Clinton?
Famous news, John. At last they're taking my advice in New York. We're to move on the nest of rebels in the Virginia hills with concerted force. I'm to lead, John, with you and Cornwallis as my division commanders. But I'm to lead. This time we'll chase them clear into the Ohio.
Near Stanton, in the valley of the Shenandoah, at a mountain pass, the last organized American army, commanded by Nathaniel Greene, surprised the British under Arnold. We British were destroyed, wiped out, in one hot, furious afternoon. But Arnold lived, with a ball in his chest and another in his tortured thigh, the leg that had been hit at Quebec and crushed at Saratoga. And I live, too, untouched by lead, for Lady Luck is my sweet, dear friend. I tended him through the terrors of a hospital wagon train, over the corduroy roads, and I got him home at last to Philadelphia, a desperately wounded prisoner under guard in his own house, where he lay for many weeks.
John, why are the bells ringing? Peggy, tell them to stop those bells. Why are they ringing?
Ben, you must be quiet. The doctor said
I've never been quiet. Why are the bells ringing?
Ben, I'm afraid it's bad news. The war is over. We've given in to independence. The people are celebrating.
The people. Louts, fools, scum.
Oh, Ben. Oh, Ben.
Peggy, I'm afraid you'll never be a duchess now.
I don't care, Ben. What do I care? How can I care?
Peggy, I think you'd better leave now. It would be better.
Oh, no, John, please let me stay. I'll be good. I'll be strong. So strong.
Ben, can you hear me, Ben?
Yes, I can hear you, John.
I led you on under the fir trees by the Hudson. I wouldn't give up my own quest for glory. Will you forgive me?
Nothing to forgive. It's justice. But I always had to be top man. Always. Peggy?
What is it, Ben? What is it?
The mill wheel. The wheel. It stopped. The wheel stopped turning. The wheel has stopped.
Ladies and gentlemen, please recall, if you will, this scene in which a stroke of fate occurred that might have changed history and led to the success of Benedict Arnold's treachery.
And now, Major Andre, if we can adjourn to Mr. Smith's house up the road, the papers I spoke of will be provided.
But, General Arnold, I must return to the Vulture. Look there, above the trees. It's almost dawn.
But the papers are important, man. They contain information concerning the numbers of our troops and their disposition.
I have that information in my head, General. Really, I beg of you, I must get back to Captain Sutherland aboard ship. Goodbye, General Arnold.
Here to explain what the actual stroke of fate was is our consultant on tonight's program, the noted historian James Thomas Flexner, author of the best-selling biography of Arnold and Andre, The Traitor and the Spy. Mr. Flexner.
The stroke of fate that changed history in tonight's show was Andre's decision to return to the Vulture instead of going to Smith's house. In reality, he went with Arnold, and while they were at Smith's, the Vulture was fired on and slipped down river. The following night, Andre set out for British territory on horseback. He had almost reached safety when 3 armed farmers grabbed his horse's bridle. Finding under his stockings the papers he had gone to Smith's house to see, they realized that he was a spy and delivered him to an American outpost. Lady Luck so arranged it that Arnold received the news of Andre's capture before a messenger who was sent to General Washington reached him, and thus the conspirator escaped to British-held New York, where Peggy Arnold joined him. Andre was hanged as a spy, but he died so nobly he became an international hero. Living on, the Arnolds fled to England, where they sank ever deeper into debt and disgrace. At long last, Arnold succumbed to what Peggy called a perturbed mind, and she soon followed him to a grave so obscure that its location was forgotten. The heroism Arnold had displayed before his treason had made Washington and many other leading patriots his friends. However, their political opponents refrained from starting a witch hunt, and when it became clear that the miscreant had acted almost completely alone, American faith in American unity mounted. The slender chance, the stroke of fate, by which Andre had been captured, was regarded by patriots as proof that God had intervened to protect a righteous cause. In the end, Arnold's unsuccessful treason strengthened the patriot march to victory.
Thank you, Mr. Flexner. We invite you to listen next week to hear what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, Julius Caesar had wed Egypt's queen, Cleopatra.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Alexander Scorby as Benedict Arnold, Richard Waring as Major John Andre. Others in the cast, Ted Osborne, Marie Stroud, Wendell Holmes, Frederick Rolfe, and William Redfield. Your announcer is Lionel Rico. Stroke of Fate is produced by Morton Lester Lewis, conceived by Mort Lewis, and directed by Fred Way. Tonight's play was written by George Faulkner. This is the NBC Radio Network.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Those of you who've dropped by the office before know how proud I am of my collection of cliches. Tonight, let's explore the possibilities offered by Seek and ye shall find. I suppose that goes for headaches, too. As a case in point, I'll give you Larry Barker. Larry's the rugged-looking boy making his way down the fourth-floor corridor of the Martin Building. Right now, he's looking for trouble, and when he stops in front of room 419, the odds are 20 to 1 he'll find it.
Come.
Yeah?
I'm looking for Frank Pulaski.
Well, if
you don't find him, it ain't because you didn't try the right place.
Are you Pulaski?
Uh-huh.
My name is Larry Barker.
The bookie?
I don't think we have to go into that.
Whatever you say, Mr. Barker. Sit down.
Thanks.
What can I do you for?
That remains to be seen. Someone told me you're one of the best private detectives in Chicago.
Naturally, I ain't going to deny it.
Well, we'll soon find out. Take a look at this picture.
Not bad.
That happens to be my wife.
That's even better.
I don't like those kind of jokes, Pulaski.
Sorry.
Now, do you think you could watch her for me?
I don't know why not.
Her first name's Sheila.
Sheila?
Yes. I want to follow day and night. I want to know everyone she sees, but everyone. Can you handle it?
Well, now, let's see if we understand each other, Mr. Barker. You suspect your wife's running around.
Did I say that?
Well, why else would you want to sick a tail on her?
That's none of your business. Now, either you want the job or you don't.
Going to run into a lot of dough.
So?
So, what about an advance?
No dice.
Look, for a job like this, I'll have to put on 3 extra men.
I don't care how many you put on. In my business, I only pay off on results.
I don't do business that way, Mr. Barker.
Well, I do.
In that case, we're both wasting time. You got to find yourself another boy, and I got to find myself another client. Let's hope we both know where to look.
Oh, taxi. Taxi.
Can I help you, honey?
Taxi.
You don't seem to be having much luck.
Maybe I'll do better calling a car.
Now, wait a minute, baby. I'm not trying to pick you up.
Taxi.
I mean it, Mrs. Barker.
Look, how did you know my name?
Oh, you'd be surprised what I know about you, Sheila. Maybe you'd like to look at my card.
Frank Pulaski, Private Investigations.
Your hubby was in to see me yesterday.
Larry?
Mm-hmm.
What did he want?
This is no place to talk. Now, look, I got a brand new car right around the corner.
You can say anything you've got to right here.
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, Sheila. I don't like to be seen taking money from a woman in a public thoroughfare.
What are you talking about?
Well, naturally, you can't expect me to divulge this kind of information for free.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Pulaski. So you keep your information, and I'll keep my money. Taxi?
Looks like I ain't gonna make a buck from the Barker family nohow. But I like you better than I do your husband.
Thanks.
No, I mean it. If I were you, Sheila, I'd watch my step. Larry's checking up on you.
You're lying.
Nope. As a matter of fact, I did a little checking on you myself.
Why, you...
Now, take it easy. As far as I can learn, you never once stepped out of line. What's the matter with that husband of yours, anyway? Must be out of his mind.
You may be right.
If I were you, honey, I'd never put up with it.
Thanks for your advice, Mr. Pulaski. I'll let you know if I take it.
Just a second. I said just a second. What's the idea? Oh, hello.
You must be John J. Malone.
I ain't a young doctor.
Your office told me I'd find you here.
They have orders not to tell anyone that.
So your secretary said, but when she noticed I was a blonde, she seemed to think it made a difference.
I come to think of it, she's right. Come on in, lover.
The name is Barker, Mrs. Barker.
I don't like to be formal with my clients.
What makes you think I'm going to be a client?
You mean this is a social call? That's even better. Sit down.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Drink?
If you don't mind, Mr. Malone, I'd like to get right down to business.
All you pretty women are alike. Okay, Sheila, when do you want me to start suit?
When do I want you to start suit?
Well, don't you want a divorce?
How did you know that?
Didn't they tell you I was amazing?
How did you know I wanted a divorce?
Well, you announced yourself as Mrs. Barker, and then I took a look at your left hand. That little white ring of flesh told me you were wearing a wedding band until a couple of hours ago.
That's pretty obvious.
It always is after someone points it out. What's your husband do?
He's a betting commissioner.
You wouldn't be married to Larry Barker.
Yes.
I'm impressed. I hope you do as well in your next marriage.
There's not going to be a next marriage. I just want a divorce. I don't even want alimony.
Why?
Have you ever been married to a jealous man?
Not recently.
I am not clowning, Mr. Malone.
Sorry.
Larry and I were married 6 years ago. And ever since the first day, he's suspected the worst.
Does he have reason?
No.
You know, I believe you.
Thanks.
That's quite all right. But if Larry had no cause to be jealous, why is he?
I don't know, and I don't care. He's killed everything I ever felt for him. He even tried to hire a private detective to keep tabs on me.
Who?
A man named Frank Pulaski. That was the final straw.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But suppose Larry won't agree to a divorce, what then?
I thought you were the lawyer.
That's right, I am. All right, Sheila, I'll let you know when I dope out something.
And in the last 3 weeks... Yes, sir, can I help you?
Larry Barker in?
Well, he's very busy.
Well, he can't be that busy. Tell him Al Donnelly's here.
What is it, Joyce?
There's a gentleman to see you, Mr. Barker.
Can't you handle it?
He wants to speak to you personally. His name is Al Donnelly.
Oh, well, send him right in.
Will you please go in?
Thanks. Where do we go?
First door to your right.
Come on in, Donnelly.
Glad to see you, Mr. Barker.
What have you got?
Plenty. I told you my outfit delivers the goods. Lucky you didn't get yourself tied up with that Frank Pulaski.
Well, what's the story?
Just what you thought. Your wife's been seeing some guy on the sly.
I knew it.
Spent practically the whole afternoon in his apartment.
Who is he?
John J. Malone.
A lawyer?
Mm-hmm. And you know his rep.
I've heard a couple of stories.
Well, there you are. Just a case of putting two and two together.
All right, Donnelly. Beat it.
Well, what about my check?
I'll mail it.
Oh, now look, Mr. Barker.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Our deal called for something quite different.
Well, just for that, you'll wait. Joyce,
Yes?
show him out.
Never mind. I can find my own way out.
What happened?
Nothing.
That wasn't the impression I got listening at the door.
So you were eavesdropping.
I guess I should be ashamed of myself.
I've got a good mind.
Sure you have, Larry. Mine's the one that's bad. I think in 9 years I would have gotten smarter.
What are you babbling about?
I was just reminiscing.
Well, do it on your own time.
I don't have any time of my own. Every minute belongs to you, remember?
Are you going to start that again?
Yes. I'm entitled to know where I stand. You've been stalling me long enough. 9 years. 9 rotten years. Well, now you've got grounds for a divorce.
You're crazy.
I heard what that Donnelly said. Sheila's been running around with Malone.
Shut up! You didn't actually think I was going to marry you?
Yes, I did.
You stupid little fool. Why, Sheila's worth $1 million like you.
She's no better than I am. Ask Malone.
You keep your mouth shut, understand? Don't you dare say a word about her.
I only hope Mr. Malone is as gallant.
Don't give it a thought, Joyce. He won't talk. I'll see to that personally.
Just one of those crazy things, or one of those bells that now and then rings. Just one of those
It's about
things.
time, Malone.
It was... How did you get in here?
What difference does it make? Shut the door.
I take it that gun is loaded.
What do you think?
Well, this proves conclusively I should never show up at my office as long as I stay in my apartment.
Yes. You do all right there, don't you?
Come again?
I understand you and my wife had a nice little talk today.
Oh, you must be Larry Barker.
How did you guess?
It figured.
How long have you been carrying on with Sheila?
How long have I what?
You heard me.
Yeah, but I'm sure I misunderstood. You think your wife and me?
Yes.
You got a real nasty mind.
Now listen, you.
Tell me something, Barker. How do you get like that? The way I see it, either you once took a beating from some woman or...
Nobody puts anything over on me.
Then I got another theory. You must be playing around yourself.
What?
Sure, I bet that's it. So because you can't be trusted, you don't believe anybody else can.
Why, you know.
I guess that means I'm right, huh?
You're going to stay away from Sheila, you understand?
Who's going to make me?
Me! If you think you got a kick coming, you're absolutely right, Malone. All right, come on, Malone. It's time to rise and shine.
Oh.
Are you going to lay there and pamper yourself?
Who's that?
Well, just open those big brown eyes and look.
Oh, that wouldn't be Lieutenant Brooks.
You giving odds?
What are you doing here?
Now, that's no way to talk to a man who saved your life.
Who saved my life?
Sure. While you were out cold, I sampled some of your liquor. You know that stuff could kill you?
Help me, help.
If I were you, kiddo, I'd stay right there. May save you another trip down. All right, who did this job on you?
Never mind.
Larry Barker, wasn't it?
How did you know?
I'm psychic. Now, about Barker.
I'll take care of him.
A couple of boys down at headquarters think you did already.
What?
Yeah. They found his body 20 minutes ago with 3 slugs in his brain.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And you'll die when you find out who they think put him there. You want to put your head on, Malone? Or will you go like that?
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Now, Sunday, we've got more shows that promise to deliver the tops in mystery adventure listening. For example, Tom Conway stars as that always debonair gentleman adventurer, Simon Templar, alias the Saint. Then there's Dimension X, with stories of science fiction, tales of the universe as it might be in the future. And a little later, join Mr. Moto in his latest adventure. Yes, Sunday means great listening for you with the Saint, Dimension X, and Mr. Moto, all over this NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
It just goes to prove you should never sleep in the daytime. Here, Larry Barker tucked me in, and when I awoke, a police lieutenant named Sidney Brooks was standing over me. I couldn't make up my mind which was more frightening, Brooks' news or his face.
What's the matter, Malone? You look unhappy.
Now, let me get this straight, Lieutenant.
You got it straight. Larry Barker's been murdered.
And you think
well, it's a possibility. You had a run-in with him.
Well, when you found me, I was unconscious.
How do I know you weren't faking?
Listen, you
It's
Schlemiel.
a possibility.
Now, look, Brooks.
What are you getting so excited for? I said it was a possibility. The probabilities are something else again. Now, what was your trouble with Barker?
Oh, he had some screwy idea I was horsing around with his wife.
Were you?
No.
You're slipping. This is not the Malone I know and love.
Sheila came to me to get her a divorce.
Why? She got another guy on the string?
No, she just couldn't stomach Larry anymore. He was crazy jealous.
Well, so he probably never would have let her go.
Well, that problem's over now.
You know, I hate to disagree with you, Counselor, but I think her problem's are first beginning.
I don't see how.
You're not looking in the right places. You say Barker was crazy jealous. He would have fought a divorce.
So?
So she took the other way of getting rid of him.
You're crazy.
You know, I would have bet you'd say that. Whenever you're stuck for an act.
I tell you, she didn't kill him, Lieutenant. Where is she now?
Now, where else would she be?
In the brig?
Now, how in the world did you ever figure that out? You know, I guess you are amazing. All right, Malone, let's go.
I didn't kill him, Malone. You've got to believe that.
I do, Sheila.
I'm sorry I can't make it unanimous.
Look, Brooks, why don't you use your head for a change?
Oh, why don't you? You admit her husband would have fought the divorce?
How would he know I was getting one?
Malone told her.
I did not. He thought our relationship was purely social.
All right, then she told her.
That's not true.
And when Larry said he wouldn't let you go, you let him have it.
You don't believe that yourself.
Well, she's here, ain't she?
Yeah.
Then I must believe
Look,
it.
Sidney, you got this all wrong. When was Barker killed?
6 o'clock tonight.
All right, Sheila, tell him what you were doing at that time.
Well, I was watching television.
Ooh, what you said.
Don't be so cute.
All right, Sheila. Where were you watching this, you should excuse the expression, television?
At home.
It's funny you didn't see your husband's murder. I guess Milton Berle was much more exciting, huh?
Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. At about 5:45, I went out for a walk.
Oh, come now, honey. You can do better.
Why don't you give that tongue of yours a rest? Listen, Sheila, did anyone see you while you were out?
No.
Well, when you got back to the house.
She never got back. We picked her up on Madison and Van Buren.
That's the police for you, always molesting innocent bystanders.
Yeah, that's us. We beat her, too. Sussman and I took turns. I got tired.
Well, why don't you scout around and find out who else had it in for Barker?
You got any suggestions?
Yeah. Larry was playing around on the side.
I don't believe it.
Of course he was. He practically admitted it in my office. That's why he was ready to believe the worst of you to justify himself.
Well, assuming, and mark you, I say assuming.
I hear you.
There was another woman. So what?
We'll know that what when you find her.
You mean when you find her?
You expect me?
Uh-huh. I've done my part, Malone. I found Sheila. You get your own girl.
Who's there? Who's there?
Hi, Joyce.
You've got your nerve.
That's what they all say.
Look, mister, I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of here...
You call a cop?
Yes.
The number is State 4, 8956. What are you waiting for?
Who are you?
Pulaski's my name. Frank Pulaski. I'm a private dick. You know, like the Falcon.
What do you want?
Look, why don't I sit down? So, this is what they call a love nest, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. It's too bad about your boss.
My boss?
Larry Barker. Somebody done him in.
You're lying.
Think so? Here, take a look at this headline.
Bookie killed in Gold Coast apartment. Lawrence Barker, better known as... Oh, no.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Larry. Is this why you came here?
Not exactly. You see, the cops think his wife knocked him off.
They're crazy.
Well, she seemed like the best bet. Of course, you and I know better.
What do you mean?
Well, Barker came to my office yesterday to hire me to keep tabs on his missus.
That's a lie. He hired...
Al Donnelly. Sure. But that was only after I turned him down. Now, he was a tough man to get a buck out of. You'd think his wife would be more generous.
Huh?
Well, I thought she at least would let me have $100 for tipping her off what was going on, but no. So, then I thought of you.
I don't understand, Pulaski.
Well, I wondered why a guy like Barker would be watching his missus when she never once strayed off the reservation. Then it occurred to me that maybe he liked to put on the war paint himself.
I wouldn't know.
Are you kidding, Joyce? Who would know better?
Are you suggesting...
Mm-hmm.
Get out.
Oh, now, you don't want to take that attitude, sweetie. Like I said, this was only a theory. Now, for 500 clams, I'd be willing to forget it.
Get out.
If I do, I'll go straight to Malone.
I don't care where you go.
Well, you can't say later that I didn't give you a chance. I'll bet you 10 Malone will be willing to take it.
Yeah?
Hi, Malone.
Do I know you?
No, but think what you've been missing.
I'm willing to pass it up.
Ah, you'll be making a great mistake, Consular. You're representing Sheila Barker, aren't you?
Well?
Now, how'd you like to get her off?
Maybe you better come in.
Thanks. Hey, you lawyers do all right.
I don't believe you mentioned your name.
I don't believe I did. It's Pulaski, Frank Pulaski.
Oh.
Don't tell me you heard of me.
Only this afternoon. Sheila Barker told me you were working for her husband.
Well, she got the story twisted. He wanted me to go to work, but I couldn't see it. We couldn't get together on a fee.
That's tough.
It's tougher than you think. Imagine me sitting here with everything I know.
And what do you know?
Is it worth 500 fish?
It might be.
Suppose I told you that Barker was playing around.
I figured that out for myself.
Yeah, but I know her name.
Wouldn't she pay off?
Hmm?
Well, you must have braced her first.
You know, you're pretty cute.
I bet you say that to all the boys. Who's the girl?
First, let me see the color of your dough.
Come on, Pulaski. Who's the girl?
Let go.
I asked you something.
Don't ever do that again.
Don't tempt me. Now, what's her name?
Well, Joyce Crane.
You wouldn't be trying to kid me, would you?
Wouldn't I?
Not if you're in your right mind. Where can I find her?
The Comstock.
Thanks a lot, Pulaski. You've been a great help.
That's okay, Consular. The pleasure was all mine. You'll be surprised what I'll do for you in the future.
Hello?
Whatever you're selling, mister, I'm not interested.
How do you know? Did you see my line?
I'll take my chances.
You can't afford to, Joyce.
Aren't you being just a little bit familiar?
Well, if you think I'm obnoxious now, wait till you know me better. My name is Malone.
So?
Well, let me give myself my full billing. It's John J. Malone, attorney and consular at law.
Hooray for you.
Can I come in?
You can say everything you want to right there.
Everything?
Look, you're not fooling me, Malone. I know Pulaski's been to see you.
Oh, I kind of hoped it would be a surprise.
No, he announced his intention as he left.
I see. I see something else.
What?
Larry Barker was right. You wouldn't have made him a good wife. You're much too possessive.
Why, you know...
Careful. There may be kiddies listening. But you are possessive. You proved it when you killed him.
Get out.
You're forgetting, lover. I am out. You never invited me in. Mr. Big Mouth, I had to go and remind her.
Hey, buddy.
Me?
Yeah. I wonder if you could settle an argument for me and my friend here.
What is it?
He says you're John J. Malone.
Well?
And I got a gun that says you're going to get in this car. Who's right?
Apparently, both of you.
Get in.
You fellas ought to be ashamed of yourselves. You're just confirming what every stranger thinks about Chicago. Things like this don't happen anymore.
Don't they?
Yeah, I guess they do. Well, whose lap do I sit on?
Move over, Wally, and watch him.
You know, I got a friend who won't believe this. He's a police lieutenant.
Think of that.
You're not even impressed.
You think his feelings will be hurt?
Absolutely.
So I tell him. You talk too much, Malone.
You may be right.
Sure I am. I ought to know. I talk too much, too. All right, Wally. Let's find a nice quiet spot where instead of all this dialogue, we can get a little action.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Sunday, the NBC Symphony inaugurates its 1951 Summer Concert Series. Conducting the orchestra will be the world-renowned Alfred Wallenstein, with Patrice Munsell, glamorous soprano of the Metropolitan Opera, as guest soloist. Also in the Sunday listening lineup is another visit with the Blandings. The Blandings, as portrayed by Betsy Drake and Cary Grant, are the proud but somewhat harried owners of that famed dream house. The NBC Symphony Summer Concert and Mr. and Mrs. Blanding Show are only two of the fine programs heard Sunday as part of NBC's Silver Jubilee. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's life for you. Obviously, somewhere along the line, I put my foot in it. 5 minutes after Wally found his nice, quiet spot, that same foot was around my neck. The next thing I knew, I was at police headquarters, and it had begun to rain. But I was the only one getting wet. Lieutenant Brooks was in charge of the downpour. Cut that out. You want to drown me?
I thought that would bring you around.
You didn't have to do that.
Oh, it was too good an opportunity to waste. Here's a towel.
Thanks.
Better get the back of your neck, Malone. You're not dry behind the ears.
Oh, that's a good one. How'd I get here anyway?
A prowl car found you in Evanston. Recognizing you as my comrade in arms, they brought you here.
Why didn't they take me to a hospital?
I would have scalped them if they had.
Where's Sheila Barker?
Or where she'd been for the past 12 hours.
Well, you gotta let her go. Who do you think did this job on me?
Well, you tell me you were there.
Well, I don't know their names, but they were obviously hired by the same party who killed Larry Barker. If you want a description...
I wouldn't care to hear it.
Now, look...
We already picked them up. One is Wally Forbes, and the other is a boy named Tony Ferrara.
How do you know they're the right ones?
They admitted it.
Oh. Well, then we shouldn't have any trouble getting them to confess that Joyce hired them.
That I doubt.
Now, look, Brooks.
They're friends of Frank Pulaski.
What?
Yeah. They were just doing him a favor.
I don't get it, Brooks. I just don't get it.
Well, you would if I had my way.
I tell you, Sheila didn't kill her husband.
All right, then who did?
Now, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
Oh, no, not again. What does it take to stop you?
Barker had a private dick working for him.
Pulaski?
No, this was another boy named, what was his name?
How should I know?
Well, Joyce Crane would. What do you say we go up and see her?
Look, kiddo, you've had a tough day. Now, why don't you let me drive you home?
What's the point? There ain't no gal there. No, Joyce runs a much livelier spot. Let's try it anyway. Hello, Joyce.
Don't tell me you're back again.
I wouldn't slam the door, lover. This time I brought along a friend. This is Lieutenant Brooks.
How do you do?
Look, Lieutenant, I don't know what Malone told you.
Well, that's just the trouble. He didn't tell me a thing. Maybe you can help out. May we come in?
No.
I think we'd better.
Is that an official request?
Well, I didn't flash my badge. Look, why can't we keep this on a friendly basis?
Well, I don't like him.
Me?
Hey, the girl's got taste.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, what do you want to know?
Well, Mr. Malone here has come up with a very interesting theory.
You see, Joyce, there's one character in this little drama we've forgotten. Now, you don't believe that Sheila killed Larry Barker, do you?
Yes, I do.
You've changed your mind.
It's a woman's prerogative.
Well, let's hold Sheila in abeyance for a while. But getting back to this character we've overlooked, what's the name of the private dick Larry hired?
You mean Pulaski?
No, Pulaski never went to work for him. This is the boy who actually did the job, the one who tailed Sheila to my apartment.
Al Donnelly?
Donnelly, that's the name.
What's he got to do with this?
Well, let's suppose Larry never paid him for the job.
He didn't.
And that gives Donnelly a motive.
You're crazy. The only reason Larry didn't pay him is because he was busy.
But Donnelly expected to be paid right there and then.
No. Larry had a right to check and see whether his information was a McCoy. Once Larry found out Sheila was retaining you to get her divorce, he agreed to pay off.
How do you know that?
Because Larry told me as much.
Then it's your theory.
Sheila killed him. She knew she'd never be free any other way.
You really want to see her burn, don't you?
I most certainly do.
Bloodthirsty little girl, ain't she?
Well, what do you say, Counselor?
I say it's about time you did something.
Now, what are you mumbling about?
She's the one we want.
Are you out of your mind?
That's possible, too, but it doesn't alter the conclusion. You killed Larry Barker.
No.
Yes. Well, all right, Brooks. Fool everybody and make like a police lieutenant.
Hey, Malone.
Oh, what's the trouble, little man? Something bothering you?
Yeah, you're breathing. Why did Joyce kill Barker?
Well, I told you that at the beginning. She was in love with him, and she was getting older every day.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
She'd been going with him for 9 years, always deluding herself that someday he'd marry her. When she finally woke up, he was kidding her.
She pumped 3 slugs in him.
Yep.
Well, how'd she discover that?
From Barker's actions. Here he thought his wife was giving him a dose of his own medicine, and he still refused to let Sheila go. But you'll never guess what clinched it for me.
Probably not.
Well, when Larry came to my apartment, he accused me of running around with Sheila. He slugged me before I had a chance to tell him Sheila merely retained me to get a divorce.
Yeah, but Joyce claimed Larry told her that.
Which proved conclusively she was lying.
Well, all I can say is all that publicity certainly went to your head.
What are you talking about?
Well, Time magazine said you were a great novelty.
Oh, that?
Yeah, a guy who doesn't get bopped on the noggin. Well, you certainly proved them wrong today.
They also said you were a great switch for a radio cop, that you seem to know your business.
Is there any doubt about that?
Well, show me where you did so great here.
Well, that's easy. I put Sheila Barker in jail, and you were the one who got her out.
You're darn tootin'.
Yeah, but now that she's out, where is she?
Hey, that's right. I ought to call her for a date.
You'd be wasting your time, Consular.
You mean she's going out with you?
You know, I guess I'm pretty amazing myself. Good night, Malone.
You ever hear the story of the great athlete? This boy went in for field events. He used to put the shot. One day, he put it in the wrong place. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. This is Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations.
Stroke of Fate.
The fate of you who are listening, of nations, of the world, has often hung upon accident, or upon decisions that made another way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose by a stroke of fate, Eli Whitney had failed to invent the cotton gin. Would slavery have disappeared from the South before the Civil War? Suppose fate had decreed that the one vote by which Congress failed to impeach President Johnson had been cast for his impeachment.
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present
The Stroke of Fate that could have made Russia our neighbor in Alaska today.
It is almost impossible to overestimate the importance of our purchase of Alaska, or Russian America, as it was called up to 1867. For had that purchase not been completed, the United States and Canada might very well today have Russia as their next-door neighbor, with all that implies. Our story tonight is historically true for about two-thirds of our drama, when the stroke of fate occurs which changes history. After that, we are guided by speculation. Our story is related by the Secretary of State in the cabinets of Lincoln and Andrew Johnson, William H. Seward.
I've always been a staunch believer in the manifest destiny of the United States, its destiny to expand its boundaries, even as far as Russian America, or Alaska, as it was later called. There had been negotiations for the purchase of this vast territory by the United States for some time, and its sale to us became imminent when in February 1867, in St. Petersburg, Russia, there was a meeting of the Imperial Council. Among those present were Tsar Alexander II, his brother, the Grand Duke Constantine, and the Foreign Minister, Prince Gorchakov.
Your Imperial Majesty.
Yes, Duke Constantine.
I am of the opinion that we should inform the United States as soon as possible that we will sell Russian America to her for the sum of $5 million American dollars.
Your Imperial Majesty. You have objections, Prince Gorchakov?
Sire, during the administration of the American President Buchanan, we were offered $5 million and we deferred the sale. I believe we should not now sell for less than $10 million American dollars.
And if the Americans will not pay $10 million, Prince Gorchakov?
Then I hesitate to recommend that we should sell, at least at present. There may be untold wealth in Russian America. We know there has been gold found along the Stikine River.
But the ore is of extremely low-grade quality and scarcely worth the cost of mining. Sire, in addition to the territories proving unprofitable, there are other vital reasons why we should sell.
I have read the memoranda from the Imperial Council, and I agree with the majority. Russian America is too distant from us to govern well. Britain is desirous of seizing it, and the cost of our sending troops to protect it would be more than Russian America is worth, especially as we prefer to consolidate our power in Korea and elsewhere in the Far East. Prince Gorchakov.
Yes, sire.
You will please inform our minister to the United States, Baron de Steckel, that he is to resume negotiations with the United States for its purchase of Russian America.
In March 1867, the Russian minister to the United States, Baron Eduard de Steckel, paid me a visit at the State Department in Washington.
As always, it is a pleasure to see you, Mr. Seward.
Thank you, Baron de Steckel. I trust you enjoyed your leave of absence in St. Petersburg.
I did indeed.
Baron, I have a favor to ask you.
Yes?
As I have a petition from the Washington Territorial Legislature requesting permission from our government for Washington citizens to fish in the waters near the coast of Russian America.
I'm sorry, Mr. Seward, but I'm certain the Imperial government will not grant that permission.
Baron, would your government then consider selling us Russian America outright?
Possibly, if the offer were sufficient.
Yeah. I think Congress might be persuaded to grant as much as $5 million for such a purpose.
I do not believe the Imperial government would accept less than $10 million.
Well, I think the United States might go as high as $5,500,000.
Mr. Seward, there is a bare possibility Russia might accept $9 million, but nothing under that figure.
With the problem of these negotiations occupying my thoughts night and day, it was natural for me to discuss them not only with my son Frederick, the Assistant Secretary of State, but also with my daughter-in-law Anna, who since the death of my beloved wife 2 years before had become one of my close confidants. And one evening when I arrived home...
Father Seward, is that you?
Yes, Anna.
Good evening, Father.
Good evening, my dear. Anna, we've done it. Baron de Steckel and I have just drawn up an outline for a treaty ceding Russian America to the United States. And tomorrow I'm presenting it to President Johnson and the Cabinet for approval.
Oh, I'm glad, Father. Congratulations.
Well, thank you, my dear. It's a great bargain. Over 560,000 square miles for $7,200,000. Anna, this territory has a wealth of lumber, furs, fisheries, coal, and other minerals. Russia couldn't develop them, but Yankee ingenuity will.
But, Father, are you sure the Senate will ratify your treaty?
Well, first we have to worry about the Tsar's agreeing to the treaty, to the purchase price and the terms. As for the Senate, well, I think I can enlist the aid of Senator Sumner. He'll be a great help with his Foreign Relations Committee. Very few senators know anything about Russian America.
But you'll see they find out, Father, won't you?
Yes, Anna. I'll invite them here to dinner. The dinner table will be spread with roast treaty, boiled treaty, and treaty garnished with appointments to offices they'll be able to give their constituents.
Father.
Anna, we're buying more than potential wealth when we buy this territory. For the more of this continent that is ours, the safer is the United States. Our outline of the Treaty of Purchase was approved by President Andrew Johnson and his cabinet. On March 25th, Baron de Steckel cabled a summary of the proposed treaty to Prince Gorchakov. The evening of March 29th, I had a little family gathering in my home. We were playing cards, whist.
I hope my next hand is better.
I believe it is my deal.
Father.
Oh, yes, Anna?
Baron de Steckel is here to see you.
At this hour? Oh, will you take my place at the table, dear?
Of course, Father Seward. Why, I believe it's mine.
Well, good evening, Baron.
Mr. Seward, I have a dispatch from my government by cable. The Emperor gives his consent to the cession of Russian America.
Excellent.
Tomorrow, if you like, I will come to the department and we can enter upon the treaty.
Why wait until tomorrow? Let us draw up the entire treaty tonight.
But your department is closed. You have no clerks, and my secretaries are scattered about the town.
Well, never mind that. If you can muster your legation together before midnight, you will find me awaiting you at the department, which will be open and ready for business. Baron de Steckel agreed. I immediately sent word to Charles Sumner, chairman of the Senate Committee on Foreign Relations, and asked him to join us. In the presence of Mr. Sumner, the Assistant Secretary of State, and several clerks, Baron de Steckel and I completed drawing up the treaty at 4 o'clock Saturday morning, March 30th, 1867. That same day, President Johnson had it sent to the Senate for approval. On April 2nd, the purchase treaty was considered by the Senate Committee on Foreign Relations. Afterwards, Mr. Sumner, as chairman, came to see me.
Well, I'm certain my committee will report favorably on the ratifying of this treaty, but I believe its consideration by the entire Senate should be postponed.
But why, Charles?
I've had a canvass of the Senate made. The necessary 2/3 of the members are not in favor of it. They know very little about Russian America, and they're influenced by the violent opposition of a press which knows less.
I know.
Territory's being called a sucked orange.
Yeah.
That's the New York World for you. A frozen wilderness. It's worthless. The fur-bearing animals are extinct, and the purchase price is too great.
The purchase price is too great. At 2 cents an acre.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to you, Charles, to convince your colleagues.
Now, Will, you know I'm for this as much as you are, but nevertheless, perhaps we should wait until...
Charles, this treaty must go through as quickly as possible. The Tsar is friendly. He's willing to sell now. But we must remember that he is an absolute monarch, and something can happen to make him change his mind. On April 8th, 1867, the treaty was favorably reported out of the Senate Committee on Foreign Relations. And on April 9th, it was submitted to the Senate for ratification. Charles Sumner made a speech more than 3 hours long, urging its passage. In conclusion, he suggested that in place of Russian America, the territory now be called by its native name, Alaska, meaning Great Land.
Will, the Senate has ratified the treaty 37-2.
The country should be very grateful to you, Charles.
Thank you, Will. But you're going to have a great deal of trouble, Will, when the President asks the House of Representatives to appropriate the money for Alaska.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, some of the congressmen were furious that the House had not been consulted about this treaty.
But constitutionally, the treaty-making powers are lodged only in the President and the Senate.
Yes, I know, Will. But the President is going to have to ask the House to vote that money for the purchase. And these representatives are going to challenge the right of the President and the Senate to oblige them to make an appropriation. They say we're trying to force them into it without their having been consulted in the first place. And besides, they detest the president. You'd better be prepared for trouble, Will. Considerable trouble.
Ratifications of the Treaty of Purchase were exchanged between us and Imperial Russia on June 20th, 1867. Pending the voting of the purchase price by the House, and certain the money would be voted, on October 18th, there were ceremonies at Sitka, capital of Alaska, during which there was a formal transfer of the territory from Imperial Russia to the United States. Amid cannon salutes, the Russian colors were lowered. Stars and stripes were raised. On December 3rd, 1867, President Johnson requested the House appropriate the money for the Alaskan purchase. And there was a storm of protest.
Because of Seward's folly, we are to pay over $7 million for a land that is utterly worthless, where it rains over 300 days a year, where domestic animals are unknown, and man can find no food except fish. None but criminals would ever live in such a place. The existence of us in the House has been ignored by the President and Senate until now, when it is demanded that we appropriate $7,200,000 for this worthless Alaska. We're not asked to do it. We're told we must do it. Well, we needn't, and we won't.
You are listening to a dramatic conception of
The Stroke of Fate that might have made Russia our neighbor in Alaska today.
Our story has been historically true so far and continues to be up to the stroke of fate that might have changed history. From then on, speculation based on historical possibility.
The wrangling over the Alaska purchase appropriation continued in the House throughout January and February 1868. Meanwhile, the attacks on the treaty, on the president, and on me mounted. I was working in my study one evening when...
Father, it's Anna. May I come in?
Oh, yes, my dear.
Father Seward, you're not looking at all well. Can't you find time to take a vacation from Washington? Just a short vacation.
Now, Anna? When I'm bending every effort to convince the opposition they must vote for this Alaska appropriations? No, my dear.
But your health...
I keep reminding them there's a provision in the treaty that the money must be paid within 10 months after the exchange of ratifications, by April 19th of this year. The time is running out, and still they wrangle and argue. You know, we could lose Alaska.
But wouldn't Russia be willing to extend the date for payment?
Probably, but not necessarily. If we don't pay in time, the Tsar could change his mind. Then we'd have to get out of Alaska. I'm not saying it will happen, mind you, but it could.
These awful attacks they make upon you, these demands for your resignation, it's dreadful.
Attacks, Anna? To be in politics and not to be attacked? Well, this may happen in paradise, but never in Washington. The angels of Congress are made of sterner stuff.
But to call Alaska Seward's folly...
Let them call it anything they wish as long as they appropriate money to buy it. But we do have some good friends in Congress, Anna. You know, I like what General Nathaniel Banks of Massachusetts said in the House the other day.
Yes. This purchase is necessary for the defense of the United States, for preservation of its institutions and of its power.
That's it. It was a good speech. And Banks is right, Anna. We must have Alaska. Some of the opposition within Congress stemmed from dislike of President Johnson, who, of course, favored the appropriation, and whom Congress was determined to impeach, with the excuse being his violation of the Tenure of Office Act. Debate on the Alaska appropriation became so bitter and divided, it was determined to postpone its further consideration until after the impeachment trial against the president. Meanwhile, in Alaska and Russia, events occurred which were to change the course of history. Early in April, Prince Gorchakov, the Russian foreign minister, called on the Grand Duke Constantine.
Your Highness. Yes, Prince Gorchakov. I have just received word from our former governor of Russian America, Prince Maksutov, that several prospectors, Russians, our own nationals, have discovered vast quantities of gold in the Nome Peninsula of Russian America.
But we have known for years there was some gold in that territory.
Yes, but this is not low-grade ore. It is high-grade, of the same rich quality as that discovered in California.
You are certain this is not just a rumor?
Prince Maksutov has verified it. It is true. And everybody concerned has been sworn to secrecy. The discovery was made so far from Sitka, where the Americans now are, that it has been possible to keep them from learning about it.
We must communicate this immediately to His Imperial Majesty.
Gold has been discovered in the Nome Peninsula. Well?
Sire, this is apparently a gold discovery of the greatest proportions.
Your Imperial Majesty, this may be of incalculable wealth. Hundreds of millions of rubles worth of gold have been taken from the California goldfields. This discovery may be worth as much or even more.
But we have already ceded Russian America to the United States.
Pardon, sire. But according to the treaty, the Americans must pay us the purchase price by midnight of April 19th. This is now April 2nd. If they have not paid Russia by that time, we can declare the treaty to be null and void.
And risk losing the friendship of the United States?
But, Your Imperial Majesty, we have acted in good faith. We have even, pending payment, transferred the territory to the United States. It is they who may well fail to live up to the agreement. Justice is on our side.
Sire, the territory was unprofitable for us. But now, why sell for $7 million American dollars what we know to be worth a great deal more? With this gold, we can finance our expansion in the Far East.
But let us suppose that if we are not paid by the 19th, we declare the treaty to be void and we officially reoccupy the territory. When the gold discovery becomes known, Americans and Canadians will pour into the territory, and either the United States or Britain will annex it.
Not if we send sufficient troops for protection, sire, and decide to govern it well.
Sire, Russian America might well become our treasure house.
I will consider what to do. And in the meantime, complete secrecy must be observed so that this news does not become public.
Seward, you requested that I come to see you?
Yes, Baron de Steckel. Won't you please sit down?
Thank you.
Baron, I have a request to make of you. I'm sure granting it will be just a matter of form.
Yes, Mr. Seward.
The time for our payment of the Alaskan purchase price runs out in a few days. I wish to ask that the payment date be extended, say, 3 months.
I'm sorry, Mr. Seward, but that cannot be done.
Cannot be done?
I have received cabled instructions from the foreign minister that if the $7,200,000 are not voted by midnight April 19th, Russia will declare the treaty to be void.
But in heaven's name, why?
Mr. Seward, I have no knowledge whatsoever of the reasons for this instruction. I am as surprised as you are. But if payment is not made by midnight April 19th...
Anna, this is a frightful blow.
It's what you were afraid might happen, Father Seward.
As long as the House postponed voting the money, this was always a possibility. But in my heart, I believe we could get an extension in the payment date if necessary. And now we're on the verge of losing Alaska.
But why has the Tsar changed his mind?
I have no idea. Perhaps there's been some change in foreign policy that makes Alaska valuable to Russia now when it wasn't before. Meanwhile, Congress is more interested in trying to impeach the president than in saving Alaska for us.
What do you intend to do about it, Father Seward?
I'm invited to a gathering at General Banks' house tomorrow evening. A couple of the influential leaders of the opposition will be there. I must convince them they've got to interrupt the impeachment proceedings long enough to vote that money. Congressman, I wonder if I could talk to you privately for a few minutes.
Oh, yes, Seward, if you wish.
General Banks has offered me the use of his study.
Good evening, Will.
Well, good evening, Charles. Congressman, you've been outspoken in your opposition to paying for Alaska.
That much money? I certainly have. It's not worth it.
But sooner or later, under ordinary circumstances, the House would vote that appropriation.
Maybe.
But we're in honor bound to pay. Our national honor is at stake.
Not any longer. It's the Russians who are changing their minds.
Only because the dilatory tactics of the House have given them that opportunity. Congressman, can't these impeachment proceedings be interrupted long enough to vote for this appropriation?
Debate on the bill was postponed because of the amount of opposition. And there's still enough opposition to keep it from passing now.
But you're the leader of the opposition. And unless you bring your influence to bear, we'll lose Alaska.
Good riddance. I've never been in favor of that treaty, Seward. As far as I'm concerned, Alaska is still just a dreary waste of glaciers, icebergs, white bears, and walrus.
It means expelling another monarch from this continent.
Why expel the Tsar? Imperial Russia's our friend. Britain isn't. If that's your argument, we'd be better off trying to buy or annex the Canadian provinces.
But we're not buying the Canadian provinces. And Alaska can be ours. She must be.
I'm sorry, Seward, but I just can't see it your way.
Anna, tomorrow is our last chance. Unless the Alaska appropriation bill comes to a vote by then, and the vote is favorable...
Is there no hope?
Very, very little. Oh, that must be Senator Sumner. I'm expecting him. I'll answer the door. Well, Charles?
Will, I've had some of our most influential congressmen speak to the opposition leaders in the House. I've pleaded with them myself.
And?
It's no use. It'll take a miracle to save Alaska for us.
There was no miracle. Today is May 16th, 1868. Today, by one vote, Congress failed to impeach President Johnson. And today, the stars and stripes are being lowered in Sitka, Alaska. And the Imperial Russian flag is being raised. It is my dearest hope that, as I love my country, never will we regret that Alaska still belongs to Russia and not to the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, please recall this scene in which the stroke of fate occurred which might have indeed changed history.
Your Highness?
Yes, Prince Gorchakov.
I have just received word from Russian America that several prospectors, Russians, have discovered vast quantities of gold in the Nome Peninsula. Gold of the same rich quality as that found in California.
And here to explain the significance of our stroke of fate and to speculate further is our consultant on tonight's program, the eminent historian editor of the Encyclopedia of American History and professor of history at Columbia University, Dr. Richard B. Morris.
It was fortunate that gold was discovered around Nome in 1899 instead of in 1868, as in tonight's story. Had the Russian negotiators been aware of Alaska's potential riches and the gold in the Klondike just east of Alaska, it is not unlikely the Tsar would have changed his mind. An absolute monarch, he could have called off the deal for any number of reasons once we failed to live up to the purchase agreement. In actuality, Seward managed to get the Russians to extend the time limit for payment, and the Alaskan Appropriation Bill was finally passed on July 14, 1868. Today, few, if any, Americans would be prepared to deny that Seward's folly was one of the most brilliant investments in American history. Economically, Alaska has paid for itself scores of times. But, far more important, the purchase of Alaska proved to be one of the most fortunate strokes of fate for our country's military security. Had Russia kept Alaska, either of two unfortunate eventualities could have occurred. In the first place, Russia, whose fleet was annihilated by the Japanese in 1905, could not have defended Alaska from Japanese invasion. Had Japan then consolidated her position in Alaska as she did in East Asia, the Pearl Harbor disaster of 1941 might have been no more than a minor tragedy of World War II. That date, which will live in infamy, could well have seen a sneak attack from Alaska against America's major industrial targets, and the entire course and strategy of our war in the Pacific would have been altered. On the other hand, President Theodore Roosevelt, who mediated peace between Russia and Japan in 1905, might conceivably have forced Japan to keep her hands off Alaska by courageously applying the Monroe Doctrine. If so, the Soviet Union today would be in control of air bases within striking distance of our great cities. The strategic Arctic route for the joint defense of Canada and the United States against communist aggression would be virtually sealed off, and every part of our country would be within range of Soviet planes carrying thermonuclear devastation. Yes, for America and the democracies of the West, it was indeed a fortunate stroke of fate that Alaska did not remain in Russian hands.
Thank you, Dr. Morris. We invite you to listen next week to hear what might have happened if,
by a stroke of fate, Alexander the Great had lived beyond the age of 32 and continued his conquest of the world.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation was Cameron Prudhomme as William H. Seward. Others in the cast were Stephen Schnabel, Humphrey Davis, Danny Acco, Roger de Koven, Monia Cheon, Peter Capel, and Boris Aplon. Your announcer is Lionel Rico. Stroke of Fate is produced by Morton Lester Lewis, conceived and written by Mort Lewis, directed by Fred Way. Prepared in consultation with the Society of American Historians. This is the NBC Radio Network.
What's the name of the wine that tastes so fine?
Guild wine.
Guild wine?
Yes, guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's the most important thing. I'm sure you'll agree it has what it takes to make you want to sing. G-U-I-L-D.
Guild Wine presents Murder and Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
Murder and Mr. Malone, brought to you by Guild Wine. That's G-U-I-L-D, Guild Wine. You've read about John J. Malone in Craig Rice's best-selling mystery novels. You've seen him in her hit motion pictures. Now, for the first time, you can enjoy his baffling stories over the air as the makers of Guild Wine bring you the adventures of fiction's most famous criminal lawyer in Murder and Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. They say one of the qualifications of a good lawyer is a sense of humor. I wouldn't know about that. For example, I never could appreciate the humor of a certain Mr. Charles Morgan. Morgan was a big-time gambler in Chicago whose practical jokes I found a little too strong for my tastes. And on this Saturday afternoon, Morgan and a beautiful blonde model named Linda Stevens were planning one of his best in a car parked in front of the Club 86 on Chicago's South Side.
Now, you understand what you're supposed to do, Linda?
Well, I'm not too sure, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, what's the matter with you anyway? Your agent told me you were a hep dame.
Look, Mr. Morgan, I don't need a job that badly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Linda. I didn't mean that. You see, I want to play a joke on this guy. I want to make sure it goes off the schedule.
Well, the more I hear this joke, the less I like it.
I tell you, there's nothing to worry about. This fellow's a good friend of mine.
Well, then why do something as silly as this?
Just to settle a bet. He thinks he's a great little man with the ladies, and I bet him $50 he was wrong.
But, Mr. Morgan, you promised me $100 for this job. How can you possibly win?
You don't understand. It's not the money. It's the principle of the thing. Just want to make a sucker out of Davis.
Davis?
Yeah, his name's Paul Davis. He's a thin little guy with red hair and pop eyes. You won't have any trouble spotting him. He owns the joint. He'll be in the corner booth.
But suppose your friend doesn't show any interest in me.
You haven't taken a good look at yourself in the mirror lately, have you, baby? I'm not at all worried. When Davis sees you, he'll start baying at the moon.
But at the beginning, you want me to act insulted.
Right. That's so he shouldn't become suspicious. Then thaw out and let him buy you a couple of drinks.
And after that?
Well, he'd probably want to take you out for the evening. You tell him first you have to make a stop at your apartment.
I don't think I like that, Mr. Morgan.
What's there to not like? Perfectly on the up and up. When you get to your place, I'll be waiting for you.
And that's where you're going to tell Mr. Davis it's just a joke?
Yeah. I can hardly wait to see him when he learns it's a gag. Why, I'll bet he'll practically die laughing.
Hey, where do you live anyway, Linda?
Oh, it's just the next floor, Mr. Davis.
Oh, cut it out. You promised you were going to call me Paul.
I'm sorry. Paul, do you know a man named...
A man named who?
Oh, forget it.
You know, I don't get you, Linda. When I first saw you in the club, I immediately said to myself, there's a dame with class. I was surprised when you gave me a tumble.
Well, I don't often do things like that.
It was an impulse, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I understand. I get them all the time. Huh? Where do we go now?
Oh, it's this apartment right here.
Oh, hey, let me help you.
No, it's all right, thanks. I can manage. Well, come in.
Thanks. Hey, nice layout you got here, Linda. I think I'm going to like this.
I wouldn't bet on that, Davis.
Morgan.
Oh, then you do know each other.
You dirty little double-crosser.
Oh, no. He told me it was a joke.
Well, the joke's over now, honey, so you can beat it.
Now, see here, Mr. Morgan.
I said beat it. If you're a smart girl, you keep your trap closed. Now, go on.
Listen, Morgan.
Shut up. I don't want any conversation with you, Davis. Just want my dough.
What dough?
Don't welsh. 60 grand you owe me.
Oh, that.
What'd you think I was talking about?
Well, you see, I'm kind of low, Morgan. I've been running in tough luck lately.
And from now on, it's going to get worse. You know, all the boys are laughing at me for letting you hang me up. Man in my position can't afford that, Davis. Might give other people ideas.
Look, Morgan, suppose I pay you a little at a time.
What do you call a little?
I can give you 10 grand now, and the balance...
Keep your hands down.
I was just going to get my wallet.
You got that dough on you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's have it.
Oh, sure. I was going to give it to you all the time. All right, Morgan, get him up.
Put away that gun, Davis.
Like your age. Well, Mr. Morgan, who's the joke on now?
I guess it's me.
And you're not kidding.
That's okay, Davis. I'll see you again. Now lay your odds. Next time you won't be this lucky.
this, Mr. Lyons, because you'll enjoy it. After Morgan goes to all that trouble, Davis pulls a gun on him and leaves him with his tongue hanging out.
That's very amusing, Hudson. What happened after that?
Oh, Morgan started looking for him again.
What do you think will happen if he finds him this time?
The same thing, Mr. Lyons.
You don't believe Morgan will kill him?
Morgan's all talk.
You think so?
I know so. I wouldn't last this long as a private dick if I wasn't a good judge of character. Take it from me, Mr. Lyons. It's all a bluff.
That's too bad, Hudson. It would be worth a lot of money to me if it weren't.
Oh? How much is a lot of money?
What's the difference? You're not interested.
Try me.
$2,500.
You're right. At that price, I'm not interested.
It isn't worth more. Everybody knows that Morgan has threatened Davis. You're on absolutely no risk.
What have you got against Davis, anyway?
That is none of your business. Either you want the job or you don't.
Well, as long as you put it on that basis, Mr. Lyons, let me think it over.
Club 86, good evening.
Hello, Victor. This is Mr. Davis.
Oh, yes, Mr. Davis.
I'm in a phone booth at the corner of State and 46th. Anybody been around the joint asking for me?
Several gentlemen.
What'd you tell them?
That I hadn't heard from you all day.
Oh, good. Is Norma there?
Who?
My wife.
No, Mrs. Davis has not been in all evening.
Well, when she gets there, tell her that... Hey, cut that out.
What's the trouble, Mr. Davis?
Some character's in a hurry to use the phone. Hold it a second, Victor, till I take care of this pest.
Yes.
Listen, you, how would you like a good punch in the nose, eh? Oh!
You are listening to Murder and Mr. Malone. A presentation of Guild Wine. Ask any wine expert, and he'll tell you this. No wine can be better than the grapes that go into it. And that's where Guild California wine comes in. Guild wine always starts from good grapes, because Guild wine is made by the men who grow their own grapes. After all, when a man grows grapes, knowing they're to be used in his own wine, isn't he likely to give them more care than the grower who sells his crop on the open market? It is more than 630 of these men, all growing grapes for their own wine, to be made in the Guild wine cellars they all own together, who form the cooperative Wine Growers Guild. If you'd like to try their wine, ask for Guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's Guild, Guild wine. Look for the big red man on the label. And now back to Guild Wine's presentation of Murder and Mr. Malone.
Well, as you probably guessed, Paul Davis never did complete that phone call. 35 minutes later, he was on a slab in the morgue, and the cops in Chicago were out looking for Charles Morgan. But apparently they weren't looking in the right places, for when I came home that afternoon, I found my door unlocked. No sooner had I opened it than I was challenged with...
That's you, Malone?
What the devil?
Shut the door.
Now listen, Morgan.
Shut it. Just keep your hands right where they are.
What are you doing here?
I'm hot. Haven't you heard?
That still doesn't answer my question.
I don't see why not. I'm wanted for murder. You're the best lawyer in Chicago. Doesn't it add up?
Not to my liking, Morgan. You better get somebody else.
Listen, Malone. Maybe I haven't handled it right, but I didn't kill Davis.
Now, why don't you tell that to the police?
You don't think for a minute they'd believe me?
Suppose I told you that I don't either.
Listen, Malone, I know you don't like me, but give me credit for a little intelligence. If I was going to knock off Davis, would I shoot my mouth off all over town?
So?
I tell you I didn't kill him.
And who did?
I have no idea.
Okay, Morgan, I'll see what I can do for you, but first, I want you to surrender to the cops.
Oh, no.
And it's no deal.
Now, wait a minute, Malone. I'll make you a proposition.
I'm not interested.
Oh, for Pete's sake, give me a chance, will you? Thought a man is presumed innocent till he's found guilty. You lawyers just say that because it sounds good.
Well, we have...
I'm convinced with any luck you can clean this up in a couple of hours. If you haven't by then, I'll give myself up.
What'll you do in the meantime?
Stay right here.
Now, what's to prevent me from walking out and calling the police?
Nothing.
Oh, you, just trust me, huh?
That's right.
Well, this is against my better judgment, Morgan. But you got yourself a lawyer.
Yes,
Mrs. Norma Davis?
that's right.
My name is John J. Malone. I'm sorry to bother you at a time like this, but I'd like to ask you some questions about your husband.
I've told the police everything I know.
I'm working on a different angle.
Come in.
Thank you.
Now, what is it you want to know?
Have you any ideas who might have killed your husband?
Yes. Charles Morgan.
I mean, besides Morgan.
No, Paul didn't have an enemy in the world.
Well, you know, that's not true, Mrs. Davis. Your husband wasn't exactly the most popular citizen in Chicago.
How dare you say that to
Well,
me?
I only
won't
meant-
have you talk that way about him. I'm tired of these insinuations. What do you know of the kind of man Paul was?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry. Go on and get out.
Mrs. Davis,
I don't want to
I
hear
have-
any more about it. Leave me alone.
Permit me to congratulate you, Norma. That was a marvelous performance.
Thank you, Raymond. You think I convinced Mr. Malone that I was a heartbroken widow?
How could you help it when you practically convinced me? Come here, darling. Let me console you.
Just a second. Yeah?
I'm looking for a guy named Hudson.
Well, look no further, Mr. Morgan.
You, Hudson?
That's right.
One of my friends told me you wanted to see me.
He told you right. Care for a drink?
Yeah, I could stand one.
Yeah, help yourself. The bar's in the corner. Pour me one while you're at it.
All right.
You're in a bad spot, Morgan.
You bring me up here to tell me that?
Yeah. You see, I know who killed Paul Davis.
What?
You heard me. That one mine?
Yeah.
How you fix for cash?
What do you mean?
I got a lot of information to sell, and it's going to the highest bidder.
You mean you can clear me?
I'm not doing any more talking until I see the color of your dough.
How do I know you got merchandise?
Oh, I'll give you a sample. Did you know that Davis's wife was two-timing him?
With whom?
That's all you get for free. But you can use that kind of stuff, can't you?
Listen, Hudson, I want you to talk to Malone.
Who?
John J. He's representing me.
Are you kidding?
No. You talk to him?
Oh, sure. Providing I can make a buck.
Don't worry, I'll take care of you. Now, I'm going back to Malone's apartment. I want you to call him there in about 45 minutes. You tell him what you told me about Mrs. Davis.
Oh, no good, no good. Get the dough up first.
Now, look, Hudson, I only got $1,000 on me. I'll give you another $4 the next time I see you.
Okay, Morgan. You got yourself a deal.
Morgan? Morgan! Oh, great.
Yes, sir?
Vincent, this is Mr. Malone. There was a man waiting in my apartment. By any chance? Never mind. Come in. Hello, Malone. I was just asking for you, Morgan. Where the devil have you been? Out. That tells me a lot. I thought you agreed to stay right here.
I know, but I had to see somebody.
Who?
Suppose you tell me what you found out first.
Well, not very much. Every lead I explored came back to you.
Did you see Mrs. Davis?
Yeah, just for a few minutes.
What'd you think of her?
She seemed all broken up over her husband's murder.
She was kidding you, Malone.
What makes you think so?
Because I've been doing a little checking up on my own. She's been holding hands with some guy who wasn't her husband.
Where did you get that from?
Private dick named Joe Hudson.
Oh, that lying
I don't
thief.
care what he is, Malone. He's got the evidence to clear me.
Who did he say killed Davis?
He wouldn't tell me. But I made him promise to talk to you. Should be calling you any minute.
Morgan, I wouldn't trust that guy in a stack of Bibles. What did you give him?
Give?
Yeah, a guy like Hudson doesn't talk for free. What did you promise him?
$5,000.
Well, you better save your money.
I tell you can clear me, Malone. Yeah, it's probably him now.
Hello.
That you, Malone?
Yeah, that's right, Hudson.
I take it that you've talked to Morgan.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
What I think is unimportant. Morgan tells me you can clear him.
Sure, for a price.
Oh, well, I'm not interested.
You gotta talk to him, Malone.
I don't like it, Morgan.
Neither do I, but if this guy can save
Well,
me...
make up your minds, boys.
Okay, Hudson. We'll be over in an hour. 4A.
It must be down the hall.
No, here it is. I want you to let me handle Hudson, Morgan, and keep your mouth shut.
You're the doctor. What's keeping him?
I don't know.
Maybe went out, huh?
Oh, I doubt that.
How can you tell?
Take a peek at that keyhole.
Can't see a thing.
Yeah, because the key's still in the lock. That means Hudson's got to be in there. Hey, Hudson, open up! Hudson! All right, Morgan, give me a hand.
What are you going to do?
Break it down. Shouldn't take too much effort either. Let's go. One more should do it. Heave. Hudson! Hudson! Where the devil is that light switch?
Oh, he's somewhere around the door.
Watch yourself, Morgan. Wait till I strike a match. I got it. There we are.
Malone!
Yeah.
Is he dead?
He's either that or asleep. And with that knife in his back, what do you think?
You are listening to Murder and Mr. Malone, a presentation of Guild Wine. If you're planning a dessert bridge party, you want to serve something that, 1, goes with sweets, 2, has a luscious flavor, and 3, appeals especially to women. Well, that something is Guild California Muscatel. For Guild Muscatel, 1, tastes grand with all cookies, cakes, pies, and other sweets. 2, has the fruity flavor and aroma of the Muscat grape. And 3, is such a favorite with women, it's known as the wine women like most. So there you have it. Guild Muscatel, the perfect wine for a dessert bridge. Beautiful, golden-hued, crushed from plump grapes that are grown right on the Guild members' own vineyards in California's sunny San Joaquin Valley. Remember, that's Guild Muscatel. Guild. Look for the big red man on the label. And now back to Guild Wine's presentation of Murder and Mr. Malone.
20 minutes after we found the body of Joe Hudson, Lieutenant McGraw of Cook County Homicide arrived. You should have seen his face light up when he spied Morgan. He acted like a man who was prospecting for silver and found gold.
It was a nice piece of work, Malone, a very nice piece of work. All right, Morgan, let's go.
Hold it, Lieutenant. He's not the reason I called you.
No, I know, but I'm not complaining.
Told you not to call him Malone.
I'm beginning to think you're right, Morgan. For the same nickel, I could have phoned somebody with brains.
Now, what kind of a crack's that?
Well, in case you haven't noticed, Lieutenant, there's a body lying on that sofa.
Yeah, it'll keep. But as long as you raise the point, why did you kill him, Morgan?
Are you crazy? I just got here with Malone.
Don't hand me that.
It's the truth, McGraw.
So you're going to be his alibi?
Yes, and you better listen unless you want to look like a jerk when we go to trial.
Oh, yeah.
How long would you say Hudson was dead?
Not too long. The body's still warm. Could have been anywhere from 15 minutes to 3/4 of an hour.
Well, that lets Morgan out.
But I don't see how.
Because he was with me every minute from the time I got Hudson's call to the time we broke down the door. The whole business took at least an hour.
Your word's not good enough, Malone.
Okay, if you don't believe me, you can check with the switchboard at my place and the doorman downstairs.
Yeah, I'll do just
If that's
that.
not enough, I'll dig up the hacky who drove us over.
Well, that still doesn't mean Morgan couldn't have killed Davis.
Oh, use your head, Lieutenant. You know both these murders were committed by the same party. Hudson knew who it was. That's why he was killed.
I still say it was Morgan.
Are you crazy? Hudson was going to clear me.
Keep quiet, Morgan. All right, Lieutenant. I'll advise him to confess if you can show me one thing.
What's that?
How did he get in here? You can see the only door was locked from the inside.
So what? He could have used the window.
Oh, yeah? Well, take a look.
Yeah, there are bars on it.
That's right, and nobody but a midget could fit through the opening.
Then there must be another door.
Forget it. There isn't.
Well, then it was a physical impossibility for anybody to have killed Hudson.
Yet it was done.
How?
I can't tell you, but maybe I can take you to the little lady who can.
All right, now listen, Malone. If the DA ever finds out I let Morgan go, he'll have my... Wait a minute. Isn't this the house where Paul Davis lived?
That's right, Lieutenant.
Well, you can't bother his wife now.
Why not?
Because her husband was just murdered.
Oh. Well, she may surprise you with what she knows about it. Morgan told me she was being romanced by some character.
Who's it?
I don't know. Apparently neither did Davis. You asked me, McGraw. I have a...
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Davis. Remember me?
Not too pleasantly.
Oh, may we come in?
I'm sorry, Mr. Malone. I'm busy.
This gentleman would like to ask you a couple of questions.
This gentleman means nothing in my young life.
You never can tell. He's a lieutenant in the Cook County Police.
Oh. Well, it just that the house is in such a mess.
Well, we promised not to stare.
Who was it, Norma? Norma!
I think you're being paged, baby.
It's nothing, Raymond.
For a moment, darling, I was...
Hello, Lyons.
Malone.
Lieutenant, I can explain everything.
Sure you can, but suppose we do it downtown, huh?
Downtown?
It's customary, Mrs. Davis, when the police are questioning suspects.
But we've done absolutely nothing.
Nothing but murder your husband and a man named Joe Hudson.
That's a lie.
Do you deny that you and Lyons were busy in the romance department behind your husband's back?
Yes.
And what's Lyons doing here now?
He's just helping me.
Like he helped you murder Joe Hudson?
No.
Just a moment, Mr. Malone. I thought this gentleman was the officer of the law.
Yeah, you're right, Lyons, but if you think my questions are going to be any less embarrassing, you're in for a bad shock. Joe Hudson was murdered at 10:45 tonight. Now, where were you at that time?
With Norma, here.
That's right.
Oh, now that's what I call a wonderful alibi, Lieutenant. Too bad there wasn't anyone else around to substantiate it.
Oh, but there was, Mr. Malone. A justice of the peace in Cicero. I think he may remember us.
Why should he?
Because I gave him $100 to perform the marriage ceremony that made Norma here Mrs. Lyons.
It doesn't make sense, McGraw.
Hey, will you watch where you're driving?
I tell you, there's something screwy about that marriage.
You saw the license.
Doesn't it strike you as strange that within 12 hours after a husband is murdered, Mrs. Davis marries another man?
Of course it does, but there's no law against it. As an attorney, you ought to know that better than anybody else.
Yeah, but an alibi like that must have a hole in it.
Yeah, well, you show me where. And after you do that, show me how either Mrs. Davis or Lyons could have murdered Hudson. If it was a physical impossibility for Morgan to kill him, it applies to them, too.
Hold everything.
What's the matter?
Oh, what a chump I've been.
Yeah, well, they say confession's good for the soul.
I tell you, I got the answer to all of it, Lieutenant.
On the level, Malone?
Yeah, I know who killed Hudson. And with the help of Morgan, I'm going to prove it.
I don't see what you're driving at, Malone. I don't know anything about Mrs. Davis except what I told you before.
Well, how did you discover she was seeing Lyons?
I didn't know it was Lyons. All Hudson told me was with some man.
How well did you know Hudson?
I met him for the first time today. He got in touch with one of my friends and said he wanted to see me.
Oh, well, that puts us right back where we started.
Oh, look, why don't we drop the whole business, Malone?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Sure. Cops know now I couldn't have killed Hudson.
That's where you're wrong, Morgan.
You mean they still...
No. But I do.
What are you babbling about?
I know how you managed it.
Do you?
Yeah, it was pretty clever. I can't blame myself for not seeing it sooner. No wonder you insisted I go and see Hudson.
Still waiting to hear you explain how I killed him.
I'm saving that for the cops.
Don't kid yourself, Malone. You've done all the talking you're going to.
Oh, put away that gun, Morgan. You don't think I'd be fool enough to come up here alone?
Funny, I don't see anybody around.
You're not looking in the right place. What? Get down, Malone. I'm warning you, Morgan. You better throw your gun in the middle of the room.
You want it, Lieutenant?
Watch it, Malone. He may be acting.
Well, with that hole in his forehead, Lieutenant, it doesn't call for much ability. You can drop me off at the corner, Lieutenant. Well, it's Ben Grant.
Hold it just a minute, Malone. Aren't you forgetting something? I got a report to make.
Well, who's stopping you?
You are.
Well, you know that Morgan killed David.
Oh, sure. I was the first one to say so.
Yeah. You should have stuck to your guns.
Well, when you tossed in all that razzle-dazzle about Hudson's murder, you kind of threw me.
I don't feel too badly, Lieutenant. I was right with you. Of course, I'm reconstructing now, but this is what must have happened. Lyons tried to hire Hudson to bump David. Hudson said he'd think it over. When Davis was killed, Hudson knew immediately that if he didn't do it, Morgan must have.
Well, I don't see how that follows. It could have been Lyons.
Oh, no. If Lyons were willing to do the job, why did he approach Hudson in the first place? Oh, no, it had to be Morgan. When Hudson realized that, he tried to shake down Morgan. He even told Morgan if the price were right, he might be induced to frame Davis's wife. So Morgan played along with him. Asked him to get in touch with me.
Mm-hmm. Now we're coming to the part I want to hear.
Well, when Morgan went to meet Hudson, he knew it'd be the first of many such meetings unless he took steps. So he slipped a Mickey into Hudson's drink.
Well, why didn't he kill him then and there and be done with it, huh?
Well, because he needed an alibi. And I was it.
Well, I don't get it.
It's pretty simple. He needed someone with him while he murdered Hudson.
What?
Yeah. Remember you said it was a physical impossibility for anyone to get into that room and kill Hudson before Morgan and I broke down the door?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, you hit the nail right on the head. It was a physical impossibility. So that means Hudson was killed while I was in the room.
All right. Now, let me get this straight, Malone. You mean while you were hunting for that light switch?
Morgan was hunting for a place to plant his knife.
Wasn't he taking quite a chance there?
How? Hudson was drugged. He couldn't make an outcry. A knife doesn't make any noise at all.
Yeah. Well, that'll learn you. Now, the next time I say something, you'll listen. I told you Morgan was the killer all along, didn't I?
Yeah, well, you'll have to forgive me, Lieutenant. I've been hearing so many radio shows, I forgot it wasn't unconstitutional for a cop to be right. Let's hope this establishes some sort of a precedent. Ever hear the story of the fellow who refused to pay protection money? He believed in freedom of enterprise. He learned the hard way that murder is a bad business. I'll fill you in on the details next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Frank Lovejoy was starred as John J. Malone and appeared through the courtesy of Story Production. Our program is directed by Bill Russo with music by Johnny Duffy. Murder and Mr. Malone is produced by Bernard L. Schubert. And now this is Art Gilmore inviting you to tune in next week. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional. Any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. Murder and Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood and is presented by the Wine Growers Guild of Lodi, California.
Yes, the name of the wine that tastes so fine is
Guild wine.
Guild wine.
Yes, Guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's the most important thing. I'm sure you'll agree it has what it takes to make you want to sing. G-U-I-L-D.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Stroke of Fate.
The fate of you who are listening, of nations, of the world, has often hung upon accident or upon decisions that, made the other way, would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose fate had decreed that President Franklin D. Roosevelt had lived out his fourth term. Would there have been a war in Korea? What if by a stroke of fate the Curies had never discovered radium?
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present a dramatic conception of what might have happened
If, by a stroke of fate, Queen Marie Antoinette of France had escaped death by the guillotine.
Our story tonight is historically true up to the stroke of fate that changes our story from historical fact to historical possibility. Now may I introduce our narrator for this evening, Mr. Wesley Atty, who will relate our story of Marie Antoinette.
January 21st, 1793, in the Place de la Concorde, the Paris of the French Revolution. And so died by the guillotine Louis XVI, King of France. His wife, Queen Marie Antoinette, and his family were held captive in a forbidding temple prison. But there were many plots hatched by supporters of the royal family to help Marie Antoinette escape from prison and death. And one of them, engineered by a daredevil, the wealthy Baron de Batz, nearly succeeded. Suppose it had. June 1793. We are in the office of Michony, inspector of the prisons of Paris. Seated opposite Michony and casually munching a chocolate is a man in his early 30s, soberly dressed. On his hat, the cockade of the Republic.
You say your name is Citizen Forgay?
Didn't Major Corte tell you about me, Citizen Michony?
Yes, he told me you had a very interesting idea to discuss with me. Your face, I've seen it someplace before.
I look like any one of 1,000 others.
No, it's you I've seen. Forgay. Well, it'll come back to me. What do you wish to talk about, Citizen Forgay? What are you doing?
You mind, Citizen Michony, if I lock the door?
Well?
Citizen Michony, I want you to help the Queen escape from Temple Prison.
What? Now I know where I've seen you before. You're that madman. When Louis was being driven to his execution, you're the one who drew your sword and shouted, "All of you who wish to save their king, join me."
Exactly. Of course, I admit it was a trifle harebrained. After all, the king was surrounded by 8,000 armed men. Still, nothing risked.
De Batz. The ci-devant Baron Jean de Batz.
At your service.
You must be crazy. There are 100 warrants for your arrest.
I know. It is very flattering.
What magnificent impudence. To come to the very inspector of the prisons of Paris, a loyal servant of the Republic, and ask him to help Marie Antoinette escape.
Must you point that pistol at me?
Come with me. I'm going to arrest you.
What? And have it cost you 250,000 livres?
Come with... What's this about 250,000 livres?
Of course, it's really 500,000 livres. 250,000 now and 250,000 after the Queen escapes.
500,000 livres?
The Republic doesn't pay its loyal servants nearly as well.
Well, we're very badly underpaid. The Republic should appreciate our services more than it does. But no, she couldn't escape.
She could. I have a plan, but your help is necessary.
The military commander of the district, Major Corte, is he?
One of ours? Oh, yes. He's being well rewarded. Not as well as you are, of course. He's not quite that important. Well, what do you say, Citizen Michony?
500,000 livres. What is your plan?
A few days later, Marie Antoinette, known to the revolutionaries since her husband's execution as Widow Capet, is visited in her closely guarded apartment in the Temple prison by Simon, the former shoemaker, now member of the town council and of the Paris Commune, one of the committees that rule France, an ardent and incorruptible revolutionary.
Ah, madame, and how are you today?
As well as may be expected, monsieur.
And your sister-in-law, Madame Elisabeth, and your daughter, Mademoiselle Maria Theresa Charlotte, where are they?
They are lying down in the bedroom, monsieur.
I trust they are well. And what are you doing there, Louis?
I'm writing my name, Monsieur Simon. Louis Charles Dauphin.
But you're no longer the Dauphin, the heir to the throne, Louis. France is a republic. Capet is your family name. You should learn to write Louis Charles Capet. I will teach you how.
Monsieur, I am now my son's tutor.
You're a bad teacher, madame.
Monsieur, are you quite finished here?
In a moment, madame.
There is nothing in that desk, monsieur, except my diary.
I'm just doing my duty.
This apartment is searched every day by Monsieur Michony.
Ah, Citizen Michony, a fine man, an excellent inspector of prisons, a loyal servant of the Republic. Well, farewell, madame, until next week. God.
Yes, Citizen Seymour.
Oh, you're a new one, aren't you?
Yes, Citizen. I've just been transferred to duty inside the prison.
Well, now that I'm leaving, see that no one enters this apartment.
No one, Citizen?
No one excepting Citizen Michony, of course.
Excepting Citizen Michony and myself.
What is this, monsieur? Can I not be left undisturbed in my apartment?
Your Majesty.
Will you please leave me? Why, you're...
De Batz. Baron Jean de Batz, Your Majesty.
But what are you doing here in that National Guard uniform?
I must speak quickly, Your Majesty. Plans are being made for the escape of you and your family.
Our escape?
Already there is a complete company of your loyal supporters within the prison, disguised as National Guardsmen.
Oh, but how?
By the cooperation of the military commander of the district, Major Corte.
You have bribed him?
Richly, Your Majesty. The plan itself, it will be unfolded to you by Citizen Michonnet.
Michonnet? Do you mean he is also...
Cooperating? Yes. I haven't the time to tell you the details myself, and some of them must still be worked out.
Thank you. To know that there are men who would still risk their lives for their queen is... Thank you, Baron.
I think someone's coming. I must go. Take heart, Your Majesty.
In the offices of the town council of Paris.
Citizen Petion.
Citizen Simon. Look a little worried. What's the matter?
I've just come from my weekly visit to the widow Capet and her son.
Is there something wrong, citizen?
Yes, I smell a plot. I demand an investigation.
Citizen Seymour, every week when you return to the town council after seeing the widow Capet and her family, you smell another plot. As mayor of Paris, I order an investigation. We find nothing. Look at this table.
Well?
It's covered with hundreds of demands for investigations of different people. Hundreds of denunciations. Here's an unsigned letter denouncing Robespierre himself. We cannot spend all our time investigating everything you, as a member of the town council, should understand.
I do understand.
Citizen Seymour, the widow Capet is closely guarded. Her apartment is searched every day by the Citizen Michonnet. They have spies inside Temple Prison itself, and they've reported nothing suspicious.
Why don't we have her executed? I have nothing against the woman herself, but she's a danger to the revolution as long as she's alive.
You are listening to What Might Have Happened.
If, by a stroke of fate, Marie Antoinette had escaped the guillotine.
Our story has been historically true so far, and will continue to be up to the stroke of fate. From then on, speculation.
It is 11 o'clock, the night of June 21st, 1793, the night of the escape attempt. We're in Marie Antoinette's apartment in Temple Prison.
Mama, it's Monsieur Michonnet.
Yes, Louis.
Ah, madame. See, you are wearing your military cloak.
Yes, monsieur.
And your sister-in-law and daughter?
They're inside, dressing.
Madame, you are perfectly acquainted with what you're to do?
Yes, monsieur. At a signal from the Baron de Batz, I, Madame Elizabeth, and my daughter are to leave this apartment. And shouldering muskets...
Yes, where are the muskets, madame?
In the corner, over there.
We are then to join a patrol of soldiers of the National Guard. You are certain they are all loyal, monsieur?
Every one of them in the patrol is a royalist, completely devoted to you. De Batz has arranged that through Major Corte. Continue, please, madame.
Then, with my son in the middle of the patrol, and with Major Corte at the head of the detachment, we will march to the outer gate of the prison.
The gate will be opened by order of Major Corte himself. And then, madame...
Oh, Baron.
Your Majesty, allow me to say you are most charming in military dress.
Thank you, Baron. However, I must say it is not something I would select for my own wardrobe.
Well, de Batz?
Corte has distributed the men I recruited so that they are in charge of all the exits. The great gate outside, however, is in charge of one of your men, monsieur, whom we know it is useless to attempt to persuade.
Oh, yes, I know, but...
How much longer must we wait, Baron?
Not too long, Your Majesty. Some of the soldiers who are not with us have their regular duties to perform, and Corte does not want to arouse any possible suspicion by changing their routine. We must wait until they are out of the way.
You have done splendidly, Baron.
Thank you, Your Majesty. The carriage is ready, only a short distance from here. You will be pleased to march to it. Monsieur Michonnet, if you please, I would like to converse with Her Majesty in private.
But,
if you please.
You may retire to that room, monsieur.
Very well.
After we get in the carriage, Your Majesty, you and the rest of the royal family will drive with me to a house of mine not too far from Paris, where you will remain for a while.
We will be safe there?
I own it under another name, Your Majesty, and it has not yet been raided by the police. You will remain there until we are able to safely take you over the border to Austria.
Baron, whether we are successful or not in this escape, I would like you to know that I will never forget your devotion and your courage. Indeed, I can scarcely find words to tell you of my very deep appreciation.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I must go now. I trust we have but a little longer to wait.
Citizen Petion, all of you. Yes, Citizen Simon. A plot. The widow Capet and her family intend to escape this very night from Temple Prison. A few minutes ago, a gendarme came to my house with this note. It was sent me by a soldier of the National Guard stationed in the temple. He said he and another soldier had gotten drunk together, and this other man had made him suspicious with his loose talk, and then he found out he was a royalist. Here's the note. Read it yourself. And that there were many royalists inside the prison disguised as National Guardsmen. And read for yourself. Citizen Michony himself is part of it, and... Citizen Michony, the inspector of prisons in a royalist plot? Michony is one of our most trustworthy officials. True, but you yourself have often complimented him. There's never been a breath of suspicion cast upon him before. All the more reason why the royalists should now make use of Citizen Michony. No one would suspect them. Citizens, while we waste valuable time, perhaps at this very moment... It says here that the widow Capet and her family are to be helped in their escape by an entire company of royalists disguised as members of the National Guard who are now inside the prison. Impossible. Why impossible? Citizen Simon, dare you accuse Major Corte, military commander of the garrison of... No, I did not say that. Corte is an honest man. So is Michony. We can't waste our time investigating such a ridiculous affair. Well, maybe you're right, but still, let's not take chances. No. Citizen, write me a note authorizing me to be in charge of Temple Prison for tonight, just for tonight, and to bring Citizen Michony here for questioning. You're wasting your time, but... All right, Citizen Simon. I'll write you your order.
And in the Temple prison...
There in the yard. That's the Bat's signal. Madame, all of you, gather your muskets. It's time for us to go downstairs.
Come, Louis. Sister, take your musket, Maria Teresa.
In the Temple prison...
There in the yard. That's the Bat's signal. Madame, all of you, gather your muskets. It's time for us to go downstairs.
Come, Louis. Sister, take your musket, Maria Teresa.
In the Temple prison...
There in the yard. That's the Bat's signal. Madame, all of you, gather your muskets. It's time for us to go downstairs.
Come, Louis. Sister, take your musket, Maria Teresa.
In the Temple prison...
There in the yard. That's the Bat's signal. Madame, all of you, gather your muskets. It's time for us to go downstairs.
Come, Louis. Sister, take your musket, Maria Teresa.
This is very exciting, isn't it, Mama?
Wait. Someone at the outer gate.
Open! Open in the name of the Republic!
Who is it?
I don't know. They'll have to open or arouse suspicion. Go inside and remove those uniforms quickly. I'll hide the muskets.
Open in the name of the Republic. Who is it? Who's there? Major Corte. It's me, Citizen Simon. I'm taking over the prison for tonight. Here's my order. All right. Citizen Simon? I'm going up to see Citizen Michony. I would like one of your most reliable men with me. Of course, Citizen. Private, go with Citizen Simon.
Be careful, Citizen Seymour. That stairway is in need of repair.
I know. Follow me.
Baron, we heard someone at the gate.
I know. I've taken care of him. He's locked up in a cell. He won't bother us for a while.
Oh, thank God.
Where's Michonny?
He went back to his apartment. He was afraid to remain in ours.
Your Majesty, you and your family better put on the military cloaks and hats and the boots. I'll get Michonny. He'll lead you down to the yard where the patrol will be waiting. We have no time to lose.
Here is the patrol, madame.
We're all ready, Your Majesty.
Mama, are we going to the Baron's house now?
Shh, son.
Mount! Halt! Open the gate for the patrol! Mount!
Mama, someone's coming.
Get the boy in back.
Quickly.
Major Corte!
Mayor Pétion.
Has Citizen Seymour arrived at the prison yet? I was wondering if perhaps... Hey, what's this?
Quiet, or I'll kill you. Dismount quickly. Quickly! Jacques, Philippe, carry him into that alley. And take the horse. Someone might recognize it.
There's a carriage, Mama. Is that for us?
I believe so, my son.
The worst is over. Your Majesty, will you please get into the carriage?
The royal family is driven safely to the Baron de Bat's house not far from Paris, where they remain in hiding for several weeks. Near the end of July 1793, this fantastic baron succeeds in getting the royal family over the border into Westphalia, Prussia, and then to Austria, where rules Marie Antoinette's nephew, the Emperor Francis. The new Republic of France is already at war with a coalition consisting of Austria, Prussia, Holland, Spain, Sardinia, and England. Realizing that England must be the spearhead of the attack that will eventually place her son, the Dauphin, on the French throne as Louis XVII, Marie Antoinette goes to England, where her visit becomes a series of triumphal processions, culminating months later in an important interview with the British Prime Minister, William Pitt.
Mr. Pitt.
Your Majesty.
I am here to urge upon you your full prosecution of the war against the revolutionary government in my country.
We are already prosecuting the war against the present French government, Your Majesty.
But, Mr. Pitt, the English are now fighting an almost entirely naval war. My advisers inform me that it's necessary that an English army be landed in France.
Your Majesty, that will take an expenditure of much English blood and money.
But, Mr. Pitt, when will this opportunity come again? The leaders of the revolution are fighting among themselves. Added to their natural enmity is their fear of the corruption, the treason, as they call it, that made possible my escape.
I do admit your escape has had a great effect in France, Your Majesty.
It has indeed, sir. The supporters of the royal cause are fighting for us throughout France. If you land a force in one of the Channel ports, with Prussia and Austria attacking from the north and east, and England attacking from the west, you will crush these monsters of the revolution.
It is not quite as easy as all that, Your Majesty. This sort of thing takes time.
Mr. Pitt, restore us to power, and we will be England's friend. If you wait, some strong ruler may arise from the French people itself, some soldier, some general. He will suppress all opposition, unite the people against you, and you will fight a war that will last for years and bathe all of Europe in blood. Mr. Pitt, the time to act is now.
Marie Antoinette's plea has its effect. On April 21st, 1794, 15 months to the day after the execution of her husband, Louis XVI, Marie Antoinette, supported by the victorious armies of the coalition, re-enters Paris, becoming regent of France during the minority of her son Louis. And the French Revolution is a failure.
Ladies and gentlemen, recall, if you will, this scene in the play.
Be careful, Citizen Simon. That stairway is in need of repair.
I know. Follow me.
There was our stroke of fate. And here to explain it is our history consultant, noted author of the books The New World, The Presidency, and Lincoln, a Picture Story of His Life, Stephen Laurent.
In reality, as we all know, Marie Antoinette lost her head under the guillotine on the 16th of October, 1793. But the story of her attempted rescue is an actual one. Baron de Batz did exist, and he was ready to spirit the queen away when Simon, a member of the commune, arrived at the prison. While Simon rushed up the stairs to see Michonnet, the head of the prison, Baron de Batz followed him, his mind working in feverish haste. He realized that his plan was about to be wrecked. Should he kill Simon? The stroke of fate was that he hesitated. It was now too late to do anything but shoot. Had he shot, the noise would have aroused the guards who were not involved in the plot. But suppose Baron de Batz had killed Simon and led the queen and her son to freedom. How different French history would be. With Marie Antoinette and the Dauphin alive and outside the country, the coalition against France might have been successful. She and her son might have returned to Paris, just as her brother-in-law Louis XVIII did in 1814, and monarchy would have been restored a decade earlier. There would have been no Napoleon, and the French Revolution might have proved a futile attempt. But Baron de Batz did not kill Simon.
Thank you, Mr. Laurent. We invite you to listen next week to hear what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, the young Abraham Lincoln had secured the job he wanted, a position that would have taken him permanently out of the United States.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Anne Burr as Marie Antoinette, Peter Capel as the Count de Watts, Joseph de Santis as Citizen Simon. Others in the cast were Ross Martin, Kermit Murdoch, John Stanley, and David Pfeffer. Your narrator was Wesley Addy. Your announcer is Lionel Rico. Stroke of Fate is produced by Mort and Lester Lewis, conceived and written by Mort Lewis, and it was directed by Fred Way.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. My hometown is Chicago. Now, there's a spot that offers unlimited possibilities for any lawyer interested in collecting cliches. Tonight, I'd like to submit for your approval, Hard Work Never Killed Anyone. To illustrate, I give you Willie Nelson. Willie is what is known as a small businessman. He sells newspapers. His favorite spot is the corner in front of the Temple Apartments. He gets a lot of play there. Nor does he mind walking up 4 flights to make a sale. You got to admire such fortitude, not to mention endurance. Yeah, Willie's going places. And right now, his destination is 4C.
Who is it?
It's me, Miss Morgan. I got your paper.
Just a second, Willie.
Hiya, Miss Morgan.
Come on in.
Thanks.
You got my racing form?
Have I ever let you down?
Let's see, where are the entries for Washington Park?
Why? You got a sure thing?
Oh, you're not kidding. Bright Eyes in the first.
Oh, that dog.
I'm telling you, Willie, I got this from someone who knows.
Well, look what he did last time out. Last by 4 lengths.
They were holding him back for this race.
That's what you said about Moonglow on Monday.
Well, that was different. Now, look, I want to put 20 on his nose, and in the second race...
I'm sorry, Miss Morgan, I can't do it.
You can't do what?
Can't take any more of your bets. You know how much you owe me already?
What's the matter, Willie? Don't you trust me?
That ain't the point. You're into me now for $140.
Listen, Willie, if I promise to pay you tomorrow...
You said that yesterday.
Well, it's just that I forgot to go to the bank. Look, I swear I'll take care of everything tomorrow. You can take it out of my winnings.
I'm sorry, Miss Morgan. Honest, I would if I could, but I can't afford to take any more chances. Now, suppose I got picked up for bookmaking.
That might be a good idea.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Morgan. I didn't hear you come in.
Next time I'll send up a flare. You the boy who's been taking my sister's bets?
Me? No, honest.
Get out of here.
Sure, Mr. Morgan. I was practically... Yeah.
You got your nerve, Vaughn.
Give me that racing form.
I will not.
Didn't I tell you something? I ever catch you so much as looking at a dope sheet again, you know what'll happen?
It's my life.
And a pretty unattractive one. You spend so much time doping the horses, you can't think of business. It's like a drug. Every time you get your hands on a couple of bucks...
Leave me alone.
I'll let you alone. You talk to your boyfriend yet?
Huh?
Cal Myers.
None of your business.
Now, don't get difficult, Faye. Did you talk to the schmo?
Yes.
What'd he say?
He won't do it, Vaughn.
You're lying.
I'll give you my word.
Don't make me laugh. You didn't sound Cal out yet, did you?
I swear.
Did you?
Oh,
Why not?
No, I was afraid.
Told you there was nothing to worry about. When are you going to see that character again?
Tonight.
Well, you better come home with good news.
But I don't know what to tell him, Vaughn.
Just what I told you to. Now get dressed. We mustn't keep dear Cal waiting.
Waiter. Say, waiter.
Yes, Mr. Myers.
Was anybody asking for me?
I don't believe so, sir.
Well, will you tell the captain if a Miss Fay Morgan can... Oh, there you are, honey. I was getting worried.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
Would you care to order now, Mr. Myers?
I'll have a martini. And
I wish you wouldn't, darling.
Huh?
I hate to see you drink so much.
Never mind, waiter. I'll call you when we're ready to order.
Very good, sir.
Cal, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
It isn't as though I were a drunk.
I didn't say you were, dear. But drinking is a weakness. You start off with one, and the next thing you know...
I know. I'm in an alcoholic ward.
You're making fun of me.
Well, it is kind of funny.
Think I'm a prude.
And I wouldn't change you for the world. Oh, Fay, I'm crazy about you.
And I'm crazy about you. It'll be something to remember when I'm far away from here.
What are you talking about?
I'm leaving Chicago tomorrow.
But why?
I can't tell you.
Well, I won't let you go.
Well, do you think I want to?
Oh, Fay, marry me.
What?
I mean it.
Oh, darling, I'd love to.
Then why don't you?
I can't. Don't ask me.
But I am asking. I won't let you go.
You really want me to stay?
Of course.
Then get me $50,000.
What?
The reason I'm leaving Chicago is because of Vaughn.
Your brother?
Yes. He got mixed up with some bad company. Cal, he gambled.
And he lost 50 grand?
Yes.
But what's that got to do with you?
Well, they'll kill Vaughn if he doesn't pay off.
Who does he owe the money to? Maybe I could get my boss to talk to.
Oh, no. You mustn't let Mr. Lyons do that.
Why don't you let Vaughn run away by himself?
You don't understand, darling. You're so strong and Vaughn's so weak. He couldn't get by without me.
Well, I'm not going to let you ruin your life on account of him.
Wait. I got an idea.
What?
I know how we can raise the money. We could let your Mr. Lyons sort of loan it to us.
What are you talking about?
Well, as the accountant for Mr. Lyons Enterprises, you're in charge of the money they take out of the slot machine.
So?
So you told me they don't deposit the money but once a week. Well, I bet there must be at least $50,000 in the office at a time.
Now, look,
Well,
Faye.
isn't there?
Well, yes,
Well,
but...
suppose one night there was a holdup.
Are you kidding?
What? It isn't as though we're actually stealing. After all, slot machines aren't legal. You realize where that money comes from? even little children.
What's that got to do
It's
with
got
this?
everything to do. You think I'd let you do this if Mr. Lyons actually earned that money? He's just taking it out of the pockets of the poor.
Oh, you're crazy.
Well, that's the way you feel.
No, Faye. Don't go.
I asked you a simple favor.
Do you know what Frenchie Lyons would do to me if he found out?
But he doesn't have to find out. People are robbed every day in the year. You can't help it if one night they happen to pick on you. What do you say, dear? Don't you want me to be Mrs. Calvin Myers?
Well...
Good. Then we'll consider the whole thing settled. Now, suppose you order yourself a drink. Oh, really, darling? I don't mind if you do.
$12,841, $397, $1,465.
Are you coming on those figures, Cal?
Oh, I'll have them in about an hour, Mr. Lyons.
You said that at noon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what's the matter with me. I got a bad headache.
Then let it go for tonight. You can do it the first thing in the morning.
No, I'd rather finish up now.
But you may be here till 12.
Well, I don't mind.
Well, maybe you don't, Cal, but I happen to have an engagement.
Well, I can lock up.
No, I wouldn't think of you.
No, really, I don't mind at all. I got nothing better to do.
What about the safe?
I'll take care of everything.
All right. Would you like me to send Buzz over with some coffee?
No, I'll be fine.
Don't work too hard.
Yeah. 4,800. Fine. No, I can't. I just... One, two...
Hello?
Faye,
Yes, darling.
this is Cal.
I know.
Tell your brother to be here in 15 minutes.
No, honey, don't. I'm tickling. Honey! Oh, this is... A sugar.
Hello, Malone.
Well, if it isn't the one and only Frenchie Lyons.
Now I know it's true.
What?
You really are amazing. Can I come in?
What is it, business or social? Because if it's business...
You have an office in the Prescott building.
Say, come to think of it, I have. I ought to take a run over there someday and see what goes. Sit down.
Thanks.
Join me in a nightcap?
Nightcap? Between breakfast and lunch?
It's midnight in Hawaii.
Oh.
What's on your mind, Frenchie?
I have a problem, Malone.
Haven't we all?
Yeah, but mine cost me in the neighborhood of $70,000.
That's a nice neighborhood.
Well, somebody tapped the till at my office last night.
And you got an idea who that somebody is?
Yeah. I left a boy named Cal Myers in charge. According to his story, a couple of hoods walked in at 11 o'clock and made him open the safe.
But you don't believe it?
Nope.
You're covered by insurance?
Mm-mm.
Well, my advice to you is to notify the police.
Is that all you can suggest?
That's all.
Won't do. I want to keep this strictly in the family.
Well, if you're going to ignore my advice, Frenchie, I don't know why you came here.
I'm beginning to think it was a mistake, too. I'm sorry I bothered you, Counselor. Believe me, it won't happen again.
$20, $40, $60, $80, $100. How much did you say I owed you, Willie?
$160.
I thought it was $140.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of somebody else.
You're a nice boy, Willie. A little mercenary, but still a nice boy. There you are.
Thanks, Miss Morgan. It's a pleasure to do business with you.
I'll bet.
Well, I better be getting down to my stand. My customers...
Well, what's the matter, Willie? Don't you like me?
I was thinking of your brother.
Vaughn?
Yeah.
Forget it. What was that?
I don't know. It seemed to... Hey, there's somebody on the fire escape.
Faye, let me in. Beat it, Willie. Beat it.
Yeah, well, sure, Miss Morgan. Anything you say, and thanks for taking care of those IOUs.
It's okay. Faye! Wait a minute, will you?
Oh, thanks, honey.
What's the idea, Cal?
Well, I couldn't help myself. Frenchie Lyons is looking for me.
Then why did you come here?
I didn't have any choice. Faye, We gotta blow town.
Are you kidding? Well, I'm crazy about Chicago.
But, darling, you promised. You said we'd get married.
Well, that raises a problem, Mr. Myers.
You listen to me, Vaughn. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't...
Come to think of it, it is my fault. But you see, when I first met Fay, I was carried away.
You first met her?
Oh, didn't she tell you? We're married.
You what?
Yeah. On October 8th, 1949, to be exact.
Well...
you should have seen her in those days, Cal. She was a doll.
Shut up.
Darling, we mustn't quarrel in front of strangers. Unless he's leaving.
No. You're not going to make a chump out of me.
Nobody had to. You did it all on your own. Go on, sucker, blow.
No, I'm staying here until...
Until what? Come on, get up. Got anything more to say?
No.
And on your way. And don't slam that door.
Well, you were wonderful, Vaughn. You handled that with your customary finesse.
Where did that racing form come from?
I've got friends.
That's not all you've got. What did you do with the dough?
Dough?
Don't go dull on me. Where'd you put the money?
That's for me to know. And you to find out.
You don't mean that, Fay. You wouldn't double-cross your one and only.
Wouldn't I?
Yeah, I guess you would at that. And it's probably just what I deserve.
Huh?
What do you think you got coming to you?
No. No, Vaughn. No, don't.
Yeah?
That you, Amazing?
Who's this?
Now, who else would it be?
Brooks?
But of course.
What's on your mind, Lieutenant?
Now, that's a pretty silly question. What have I usually got on my mind?
Yeah, I should have known.
I'm talking about business.
Oh.
Ever hear of a girl named Fay Morgan?
No?
Well, you're going to. She was knocked off at 7 o'clock last night.
What's that got to do with me?
Maybe everything. We grabbed a killer, and he wants you to defend him.
What's his name?
Cal Myers.
Cal Myers. Boy who works for Frenchy Lyons?
Yeah, tell me something, Counselor. Why is it no sooner we nab somebody, they always scream for Malone?
Well, what are you complaining about, Lieutenant? If they didn't, we'd both be out of work. Tell Mr. Myers I'll be over in 15 minutes.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Now that nice weather is definitely here, you've probably checked through your fishing stuff and given the car an overhaul, and you're ready for some weekending in the country. Well, out of the hundreds of forest fires in America every year, 9 out of 10 are caused by carelessness. Don't be careless. Don't drop a lighted cigar, cigarette, or pipe ashes. Break matches in two before throwing them away. Build your campfire in a sheltered spot, and drown it carefully before you leave it. And check the local fire laws before using any fire at all. Our forests are a great natural resource, and protecting them is our responsibility. Remember, only you can prevent a forest fire. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
There's one thing I'll have to say for myself, because if I don't, no one else will. I'm a man of my word. Here I promised Lieutenant Brooks I'd be over in 15 minutes, and I was. It was exactly 2:30 when I walked into Cal Myers' cell. And at 2:31, I was ready to walk out.
Now, look, Malone, all I can tell you is that I didn't kill Fay Morgan.
Why does Lieutenant Brooks here think you did?
Well, I can't help it if he's an idiot.
Well, I've been promoted. He called me an imbecile before.
Don't let it go to your head.
What kind of a routine do you call this, anyway?
Well, you see, Cal, Brooks and I enjoy a very unusual relationship.
Yeah, you're both very unusual guys.
Hey, you know, he's good, Counselor. We ought to take him into the act.
Are you going to get me out of here, Malone?
Well, that all depends. Did you kill Fay Morgan? Forgive me for even asking. Would you mind telling me what you had against the girl?
Absolutely nothing.
Yet the police have a witness who swears she threw you out of her apartment.
That was Vaughn.
Vaughn?
Her husband. What are you smirking for, Lieutenant? I knew Fay was married.
Well, that makes it even better.
You're out of your mind.
That's very funny.
Is this?
No, I was just thinking, you work for Frenchy Lyons. So someone walked out of his office last night with close to 70 grand.
And where'd you pick that up?
I got a rumble.
What's the connection?
You tell us.
Look, Malone, whose side are you on, anyway? Now, either you want this case or you don't.
Well, as long as you put it on that basis, I don't. Let me out, Lieutenant.
Sure.
So long, Cal. Lots of luck with your new lawyer.
Thanks.
Don't mention us.
Hey, you know something, Malone?
Yeah, I wasted a lot of time.
You know, it's lucky you didn't go any further. You'd have ruined your record. This is one boy you'd never get off.
Are you insinuating I take only the easy ones?
Oh, heavens, no.
You don't think I can get them off, huh?
I know you can.
Well, if this is what you wanted, Lieutenant, you couldn't have planned it better. Go on back and tell Myers I've changed my mind.
Get your evening paper here, all the latest new... Your paper, mister?
You got a racing form?
Oh, you betcha.
You wouldn't happen to know how Strongheart did in the 4th at Hollywood?
He won. Paid $16.80. Were you in on him?
No, I couldn't find a bookie.
Well, any time you're looking for a little action, let me know.
Well, that's good to know.
Willie Nelson.
It's nice meeting you, Willie. You look like a pretty sharp boy.
I don't miss much.
I'll bet you don't. Didn't you discover Fay Morgan's body?
Are you a cop?
No, but I heard that when you went up to deliver the papers to her apartment this morning, you found her.
Look, mister, I got to get back to my stand.
Will $10 buy a couple of minutes of your time?
No.
How about 20?
I'm sorry, but I got... Wait a minute. Don't I know you from someplace?
I don't know. Do you?
What did you say your name was?
I didn't say, but it's Malone.
Malone?
John J.
Sure, you're that lawyer, ain't you?
Well, I don't know if I'm that lawyer.
Say, I know all about you, Mr. Malone. My mother always wanted me to be a lawyer.
Better you should stick to your newspapers. Now, about that $20.
Oh, I wouldn't take any money from you. It's a privilege to cooperate. Ask me anything you want.
What kind of a girl was this Fay Morgan?
Okay, if you're a horse.
Huh?
She was nuts about the nags.
Oh. Well, who do you think killed her?
Well, Mr. Myers, of course.
Why do you say of course?
Well, the cops grabbed him.
You saw Cal Myers come out of her building?
Sure, right after Mr. Morgan went up to see her.
When did Morgan leave?
Well, I couldn't say I didn't see him.
But you're positive Myers left before he did?
Absolutely. I saw him come out myself. Of course, that don't mean he couldn't come back again.
Wouldn't you have noticed him?
No, not if he went in through the fire escape like he did the first time.
He used the fire escape?
Yeah, and believe me, he had a right to. That Mr. Lyons was plenty sore.
Lyons? Don't tell me he was here, too.
Yeah, he was looking for Myers.
You tell that to the cops?
They didn't ask me.
Serves him right. Well, this has been a pleasure, Willie. Let's do it again real soon. Right now, I gotta go do it to Mr. Lyons.
Don't misunderstand me, Malone. I'm tickled to death you dropped by. But I still don't understand your reason.
Well, I'm representing Cal Myers.
Who?
Cal Myers, who used to work for you.
I'm sorry I can't place the name.
Well, just to refresh your memory, when you came to my apartment this morning...
I came to your apartment?
Next, you'll tell me nobody waltzed off with 70 grand of yours last
Look,
night.
Malone, you sure you feel all right?
Well, if I don't, I know who's responsible. Now, the way I see it, Frenchie, you knew Cal Myers was sweet on Fay Morgan.
Is that the way you see it?
Yeah, you probably figured she and her husband wound up with your dough.
You're out of your mind.
And why were you looking for Cal?
Who said I was?
I have it on what Winchell would call excellent authority. As a matter of fact, this same reliable source put you on the scene right about the time Fay Morgan was murdered.
You disappoint me, Malone. I thought you were smart.
Yeah, I guess I must be pressing too hard. Sorry I let you down, Frenchie.
Those things happen. Good night, Counselor. I think you'll be able to find your own way out.
Yeah?
Let me talk to Mr. Malone, please.
Who's calling?
Willie Nelson.
This is Malone. What's up, Willie?
Oh, I think I got a lead for you. Remember you asked me about Vaughn Morgan?
Well, don't tell me he came back to the apartment.
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago. He wanted the key to his wife's room.
You get it?
No, the super wouldn't give it to him.
Where's Morgan now?
He's hanging around the entrance.
Listen, Willie, you can't let me down. You must be on good terms with the superintendent.
Well, he hit me for $108 on a long shot yesterday.
And he ought to feel real friendly today. Get the key and go up to the room. I'll be over as fast as I can.
Just a second, Mr. Malone. Come on in.
Hello, Willie.
What are you doing here, Mr. Morgan?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
You know, the cops won't like it if they find out.
Who's going to tell them?
You gave strict orders. No one was supposed to come in here.
You're here?
Well, I'm waiting for a friend.
I'll try to keep out of your way. What happened to my wife's grip, Willie?
I don't know. Guess the police must have taken it.
What's that under the bed?
You better not touch that, Mr. Morgan.
Pull it out.
No, I will not.
I don't know why Faye thought you were so accommodating. I can't get you to do anything.
Oh, now listen, Mr. Morgan, I'm telling you.
Maybe if I were to slip you something, you'd knock yourself out for me.
Taxi! Taxi!
Having trouble, mister?
Yeah, you never can find a hack when you need one.
Ain't it the truth? Can I give you a lift?
Huh?
I got a new car around the corner. Maybe you'd like to get off your feet for a while.
Look, chum, I don't know what your game is.
Tiddlywinks. What's yours, Morgan?
How do you know my name?
You're a celebrity. Wasn't your wife murdered?
Who are you?
Nobody you know, but I think you know my boss.
Your boss?
Yeah, a fella named Frenchy Lyons.
Oh.
He's waiting for you in my car. Would you like to talk to him?
No, thanks.
Come on, Morgan, get smart. I'm not keeping his hand in my pocket to protect the manicure.
But where do we go?
Just around the corner. I hope that grip isn't too heavy for you, but you look like a big, strong boy.
Look, fella, I'll make your proposition.
I wish I had the time to hear
How'd you
it.
make out, Buzz?
Look.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Vaughn. Get in.
Listen, Lyons.
I'll be glad to. I expect to learn a great deal. All right, Buzz. Find us a nice, quiet spot where Mr. Morgan can talk to his heart's content.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Sunday on NBC, Rosalind Russell and Burgess Meredith co-star in Biography, Theater Guild on the Air's final broadcast of the season. First produced on Broadway by the Theater Guild in 1932, Biography deals with a second-rate female portrait painter whose life story, about to be published, might embroil a number of her male subjects, particularly one with political ambitions. This comedy, featuring 2 of your favorite Hollywood stars, is sure to be a must in your Sunday listening lineup. Sunday also means another visit with the owners of that world-renowned dream house, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. The Blandings, as portrayed by Cary Grant and Betsy Drake, are just average people with a better-than-average knack of getting themselves into situations that mean just one thing: a load of laughs for you, the radio listener. So remember Theater Guild on the Air and Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, Sunday over this station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
A boy named Kipling once wrote a poem entitled If. And now there's a song with the same name. I ought to use it for my own personal theme. If I hadn't stopped off with Lieutenant Brooks, and if I had gone immediately to see the obliging newsboy Willie Nelson after his phone call, things might have turned out differently. But there's that big if again. Anyway, when the lieutenant and I walked into Fay Morgan's hotel room, Willie was still waiting.
Get some water, Malone.
Is he?
No. Someone only did a crouper on his skull. Yeah, he's coming to now. How about that water?
Sure.
Never mind, Lieutenant. I'm all right.
I thought the first thing they always said was, what happened?
I don't have to ask. I was here.
Suppose you tell us, Willie.
Let me up and out. On second thought, maybe I better park where I am.
Who did it?
Mr. Morgan.
What do you want?
I don't know.
Must have been after the bankroll.
Oh, you're crazy. We took this place apart.
Well, it was a grip under the bed.
Is it there now?
Nope.
And Fay must have stashed the money in there.
No, you're nuts, Malone. There was nothing in that bag. I examined it personally.
You didn't look hard enough.
Oh, I'm sure he did, Malone.
Hey, Lieutenant, look who's here.
Well, hello, Frenchie. Come on in.
I have a couple of friends waiting outside. Would you mind?
Not at all. The more the merrier.
Buzz?
I assume you want him, too. Leave me alone.
Well, old home week. You know, we've been looking for you, Morgan. Where you been?
Buzz and I sort of took him under our wing.
And from the looks of him, I say you must have flown pretty high and dropped him.
Accidents will happen.
Won't they? But now that we're all here, suppose we call the meeting to order.
Correction, Mr. Chairman. We're not all here. What about your client, Cal Myers?
Well, he's accounted for. Will the secretary read the minutes?
May I have the floor?
Chair recognizes Mr. Lyons.
I move we dispense with this charming piece of whimsy and get down to business.
Yeah, I second the motion.
You opposed, Vaughn?
I think he means no.
Willie?
Don't mind me.
Mr. Lyons.
There's a problem, gentlemen. I think we should all give our immediate consideration.
You mean the murder of Fay Morgan?
I don't consider that a problem, Malone.
Oh, then you know who killed her.
No, and frankly, I don't care. What concerns me is the return of $70,000.
Well, that's a mercenary attitude, Frenchie. Here a beautiful young thing has been violently put to death, and all you're interested in is...
Money.
All right. Help him out, Willie.
Huh?
Tell him where you hit it.
Where I hit it?
Look, what are you getting at, Malone?
Who do you think killed Fay Morgan?
Him?
Uh-huh.
You're crazy.
I'm surprised at you, Willie. Didn't anyone ever tell you can't get away with murder? You're supposed to be a smart bookie, and that's one big tip you overlook.
No coffee, gentlemen?
No, thanks. Say, Malone.
Oh, Lieutenant, why does this have to happen every week?
Well, you think I enjoy it? If it wasn't for you, you know where I'd be?
Yeah, right behind the 8-ball.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Well, what do you want to know?
Just one thing, Malone. What made you decide on Willie Nelson?
It all came down to button, who's got the button. And if you know the game, you'll see Willie was a cinch to be it.
I don't see why, Malone.
No one else had Frenchie's money, and it's obvious Fay Morgan wasn't killed until she divulged where she hid it.
Well, her husband might have had the dough.
If he had, he'd never gone back to the hotel and run the risk of being picked up by Lyons and Company. No, Brooks, it had to be Willie. He had the best position of them all. He was right on top of every play.
Yeah. Now, what about your client, Cal Myers?
What about him?
Well, how'd you know he didn't have the money?
That's easy. If he had, I would have gotten it, and you wouldn't be stuck for this check. Good night, Lieutenant. Ever hear the story of the boy who was bored with it all until he bought himself a gun? From then on, he got a big bang out of life. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations.
Stroke of Fate. The fate of you who are listening, of nations, of the world, is often hung upon accident or upon decisions that made another way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose by a stroke of fate, the battleship Maine had not been blown up in Havana Harbor. Suppose fate had decreed that Hitler had been killed in the Munich beer hall putsch.
Yes, much depends on a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present our conception of what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, Abraham Lincoln had secured the job he wanted in 1841, a position in our consular service in South America.
It is an historical fact that after Lincoln had a quarrel with his fiancée, Mary Todd, they broke their engagement. He tried to secure a position in the United States Consular Service in South America. He actually failed. Tonight, he succeeds. This is our stroke of fate that changes history. Up to that point, our story is historically true. The rest will be speculation. Now, to tell you our story, we bring out of the past Lincoln's close friend, Joshua F. Speed.
Abe Lincoln came to Springfield, Illinois in 1837 when he was 28 years old. He arrived penniless
began to make a living as a lawyer, and late in 1839 he met Mary Todd of Kentucky, a girl from a rich family. They became engaged, but Lincoln had many doubts about his marriage being successful. And on January 1st, 1841, he went to see Mary at the home of her sister, where Mary was staying.
Mr. Lincoln, what you say is surprising and painful.
Mary, I think I'd almost rather cut off my right arm than say these things, and yet I must. Your folks are well-to-do. As my wife, you'd have to be poor compared to what you used to.
But you have a fine future. You'll not always be poor, Mr. Lincoln.
It'll be many years until I can provide for you as you deserve, Mary.
When I accepted your proposal of marriage, Mr. Lincoln, I was not under the impression I was marrying King Midas.
Mary, I know I should be happier with you than the way I am, provided I saw no signs of discontent in you. But I'm afraid...
Mr. Lincoln, we've been engaged to be married for some time. Everybody in Springfield knows about it. Why have you waited this long before saying these things?
Because I've been thinking about it, Mary, and the more I consider it, the more unfair it seems to ask you to marry a man who never make you happy. If after this you still want to marry me, I'll be glad to abide by your decision. But for your own sake, I think you shouldn't consider it.
Mr. Lincoln, under the circumstances, I quite agree with you. We'll consider our engagement at an end.
Mary, I...
What, Mr. Lincoln?
Nothing, Mary. Nothing. Bye.
Lincoln sank into a deep melancholy. For a week he did not attend the state legislature of which he was a member. He wrote a letter to his law partner, John T. Stewart, then in Washington, serving as a congressman.
I am now the most miserable man living. If what I feel were equally distributed to the whole human family, there would not be one cheerful face on earth.
One evening, Lincoln came home to the room we shared. He looked thinner than usual. His clothes flapped about him as if from a scarecrow. His face was haggard. His eyes had lost their luster.
Speed.
Oh, hello, Abe.
I've just come from seeing Dr. Henry.
What'd he say?
He advised a complete change of scenery. He thought it might even be better if I got clear out of the country.
Gosh, all hemlock, Abe. That is a change. You're not thinking of doing it, are you?
I got to, Speed. If I stay here any longer, I'll go crazy.
But out of the country?
I'm going to ask Stewart to speak to Daniel Webster for me. There's an opening in our consular service in Bogota, Colombia.
Colombia? Well, that's way down in South America.
Yes, the government's looking for somebody to take charge of representing us down there with the title of Charge d'Affaires or something such thing. Well, that'd sure be a change of scenery.
Congressman Stewart got Lincoln the job he wanted, and in June 1841, Lincoln took a ship for Colombia. About 6 months later, I received a letter from him, written from Bogota.
Dear Speed, well, I certainly feel considerably better than when we last saw each other. While on shipboard, I had the good fortune to sit next to a most attractive young lady from Colombia, and I was fairly taken with her at once. After supper, we went out on deck.
Oh, it is a lovely evening. Is it not, Mr. Lincoln?
Yes, Miss Caprina. And if you don't mind my saying so, it's fine having such a pleasant companion to share it with.
That is exactly how I feel, Mr. Lincoln. Oh, you do not think I am forward in saying such a thing?
Oh, not at all, ma'am. I'm highly complimented. You know, Miss Caprina, you seem to me a bit different from what I expected the ladies of your country to be like.
You mean because I am forward?
Oh, no, ma'am.
Mr. Lincoln, my father is very advanced in his ideas for the ladies of his family. And my mother, she's an American. I am very much like an American, no?
Well, no.
Oh, that is not a compliment.
What I mean, ma'am, is that, well, you look different. Your ways are different. To be honest with you, I've never met anybody quite as good looking as you are.
Oh, bueno. That is a compliment. Mr. Lincoln, may I ask why you are going to Colombia?
Why, I'm going down there to represent the United States. I'm what they call the charge d'affaires.
Then you will be in the capital, in Bogota.
That's right.
I live in Bogota. It's a beautiful city. I think you will like it.
Yes, ma'am. I think I will.
More than a year later, in December of 1842, I got this letter from Abe Lincoln.
Dear Speed, the biggest news I have is of my marrying, which is a matter of profound wonder to me. The new Mrs. Lincoln is the lady I met on shipboard, Miss Inez Capina. I cannot understand why so lovely and charming a creature as my wife should be willing to marry me. But I venture that if any woman can make me happy, she is the one.
Lincoln and I kept up our correspondence, and towards the end of 1843, he wrote,
So Mary Todd has married our friend, Congressman Stephen Douglas. Well, she has made a fine choice. I have sent them my best wishes for their future happiness. Yesterday, Mrs. Lincoln gave birth to a boy. Weight, 6 pounds, 6 ounces. I've taken the liberty of naming him after you, Joshua Speed Lincoln. My Spanish is coming along well enough so that if little Josh cries in that language, I'll be able to understand him. Speed, there's considerable talk here about the possibility of a canal or a railroad across the Isthmus of Panama, which belongs to Colombia, a canal that will connect the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. And I can conceive that it is very much to the interests of the United States to secure the right-of-way for such a canal by leasing the necessary land from Colombia and building it ourselves.
Many of the letters I received from Lincoln from then on had to do with his interest in the canal across Panama. In one letter I received in 1850, he told of President Lopez of Colombia attending a dinner party at Lincoln's home and of a conversation they had afterwards.
Senor Lincoln, what was it that you were just not telling your American friend, Senor White, that made him so to laugh?
Well, Senor Presidente, it was a story about a man I knew back in Illinois who was fined $10 for contempt of court. Well, after being fined, he gave the clerk of the court $20. When the clerk started to give him back $10, he said, "Never mind the change, I'll just take it out in contempt."
Never mind the change, I will. Oh, yes. Very funny. Senor Lincoln, I wish to discuss this plan of yours for the canal across Panama.
Papa, you promised to ride me piggyback.
Well, yes, I did, Josh. Now, you go upstairs, and I'll come up later and give you a piggyback ride.
Senor Presidente, how is your little boy?
Oh, he's fine, Josh. And how are your brother and sister?
Oh, they're fine, too. All except Tom. He's got the colic.
Oh, the colic. I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'm going upstairs and play soldier.
All right, son.
Senor Lincoln, about this matter of our leasing to the United States the land for a canal across the isthmus.
Yes, Senor Presidente.
Always our people ask, why should we not build such a canal ourselves?
Well, we know why you haven't.
The cost is too great. Unfortunately, my country is poor.
If you lease that land to us, I think the United States will pay you considerable for the lease and as rent. But if you wait, the British might build a canal across Nicaragua. That'd be the end of the Panama Canal.
But would your Congress appropriate the money for such a lease?
I think they will. I've gotten my friend Senator Stephen Douglas considerably interested in it. He realizes that with California ours, since the Mexican War, how important it is to be able to get from one coast to another by water quickly.
To transport soldiers, eh?
Now, that's a part of it, I confess. But the canal would remain open to all.
Senor Lincoln, you know there is a small but strong group here that thinks the United States has imperialistic designs in South America.
There's about as much substance to that charge as there is to a soup made from boiling the shadow of a pigeon that had starved to death.
That is very well stated. Yes. But you know, senor, that most of my people do not feel like that towards Americans. And that, senor, is because you have won the love of my people.
Why, thank you.
But, senor, if I try to get my country to accept your proposal, there are a few hotheads who will blame you and might take to violence.
Violence? I can't conceive of that.
Nevertheless, I think perhaps I should order a guard to be placed about your house.
Senor Presidente, I think you're being unduly alarmed. I don't want a guard here. They might shoot the wrong people.
You are listening to What Might Have Happened.
If, by a stroke of fate, Abraham Lincoln had secured the job he wanted in 1841, a position in our consular service in South America.
Our story from the point of his getting that position has been and continues to be speculation.
My friend Abe Lincoln's efforts in behalf of the Panama Canal bore fruit. Congress appropriated enough money to lease the land from Columbia and begin the construction. Meanwhile, Lincoln, by magnificent diplomacy, had overcome the objections of the Colombian government, and they had agreed on terms. The small anti-American group in Colombia was furious, and at the beginning of 1852, I received a tragic letter from Lincoln.
Dear Speed, several weeks ago, I was sitting in my office at a time when generally I would be working at home when...
Senor Lincoln, there is a crowd in front of your house. They are angry.
Crowd in front of my house? Why?
Oh, they think you are inside. They are shouting insults. They are most angry.
I'll go there at once.
But, Senor Lincoln, they will kill you. Please wait for the police. Senor Lincoln.
Down with the Yankee imperialism!
My friend, what do you want?
Lincoln! You have sold out Colombia to your country!
I have sold out no one, my friend. What we're doing is for the mutual benefit of Colombia and the United States.
That is a Yankee lie! He's been shown!
My friend, throwing stones at me will settle nothing.
Don't let the Yankee talk! Let him speak! He comes here alone. He is a brave man.
Thank you, my friend. Hurting me or the innocent people within this house will not change the situation of which you complain. There are legal ways in which you may express your opposition to what is being done. I urge you to take them. For legal opposition is the lifeblood of democracy.
Mentira!
But if you kill or physically injure me, who am the representative of the United States, which is your friend...
That is a lie! You let him continue your Continue, senor. Speak.
Then the people outside Colombia will think of you not as the civilized beings you are, but as savages. And you will thus hurt the very country we love. You know I am your friend. Why, I see in this very crowd some who have come to me for help, which I have never refused when it was in my power to grant it. There is Martinez, who asked me for legal advice on how to save his farm from a forced sale.
Yes, that is true. And there is Ospina. Mrs. Lincoln brought his family a basket of food only yesterday.
My friends, you wouldn't exactly call that Yankee imperialism, now would
Come
you?
on, let us go to our home. Come on.
Thank you. Thank you. Inez, your forehead, it's bruised.
It's not important, but little Josh, he's badly hurt.
Where is he?
In his room. When the crowd came, he ran outside. Someone threw a stone. It hit him.
Dreadful.
When I went out to pick him up, a stone struck me.
My poor wife.
But I am all right. It is Josh. He's badly hurt. Very badly hurt.
My head. It hurts. It hurts so much.
Inez, hand me those claws, will you?
Pobrecito. I'll put them on his poor little head.
Mama, Papa, do something, please. It hurts.
There, now, my son. Inez, you've been up all night. You're not well yourself. Please take a little rest.
Abraham, do you think he'll...
The doctor said it's in God's hands. The Lord never has deserted us. I don't believe he will this time. Now, please go and rest. Almighty Father, Maker of the universe, hear my prayer. Grant to this little boy, who's so dear to us, your great gift of life. Soothe his pain. Grant that he may be spared for now and for many years to come. Thou alone hast the power. We are as nothing compared to thee. Be merciful, O God. Please be merciful.
Just one more spoonful of the broth, Josh. There you are. Oh, Abraham, it's 2 weeks now. It seems more like 2 years.
But thank God he's so much better.
Papa, when I'm all right, can I have all the piggyback rides I want?
Why, yes, son, all you want.
In 1853, Lincoln resigned the charge d'affaires in Bogota and undertook the practice of law in Colombia. He was made an honorary citizen of the country without being obliged to give up his American citizenship, which he dearly cherished. Well loved in Colombia and widely known throughout South America, he was doing much to create goodwill for the United States. In 1854, Lincoln wrote to me,
Dear Speed, I am in receipt of a letter from John Stewart, in which he urges me to return to Illinois. He says that a new party is being created, the Republican Party, and that with the, quote, fame, unquote, that I have won through my part in the Panama Canal, which, as you know, is already in course of construction, I could become a power not only in the Republican Party, but indeed in the country. Yesterday I discussed it with my wife.
Abraham, I think your friend, Mr. Stewart, is right.
Well...
Why should you, as he calls it, bury yourself here in Colombia, when you could return to the United States and become...
a great man?
You are a great man. You could become very important in your country. Who knows? Perhaps the most important man of all there.
Inez, I've spent 13 happy years here, and I owe them to you. My law practice is growing. I have few close friends back in the United States, and you now have none.
I can make new friends.
Your family is here.
Abraham, you and my children are my family.
But confess, you'd be more content here.
Where you are, I am content.
Then there's the children. They've been brought up here. They're going to a good school. This is their home. Is it fair to take them away from it?
Well, it may be difficult for the children.
Why should I trade the precious things I have here for what I may have there? No, Inez. I'm content to remain.
As you wish, Abraham.
Papa, could you...
Now, Josh, don't you think you're getting too big for piggyback ride?
Oh, it isn't me, Papa. It's Brother Tom. Could you give him a piggyback ride?
All right. Come along, Josh. Let's go find Brother Tom.
You are listening to Stroke of Fate. And now may we present our history consultant, the noted writer of the books The Presidency, Lincoln, A Picture Story of His Life, historian Stephen Laurent.
What interesting speculation. Lincoln goes to Bogota, takes a consular post, and lives out his life in Colombia. It sounds so unreal. Actually, he did ask his law partner, John Todd Stewart, to secure him such a job, and Stewart tried, but failed. But suppose Stewart had been successful, and that was tonight's stroke of fate. How different our history would be. To begin with, Lincoln would not have become the husband of Mary Todd. He would not have been elected as representative to Congress. Furthermore, he would not have been aroused by the raging slavery controversy and would not have joined the newly formed Republican Party. He would not have run for the Senate against Stephen A. Douglas, and finally, he would not have become a presidential candidate. Had Lincoln settled in Bogota, he would probably have married. Anne Rutledge, Mary Owens, and Mary Todd would have soon been followed by another girl, for Lincoln at that time was a ladies' man. He would have settled down, raised a family, and he might easily have become interested in projects like the one discussed in tonight's play. And of course, he would never have become President of the United States. How fortunate for history and for us that Stewart could not get him that job in Bogota.
Thank you, Mr. Laurent. We invite you to listen next week to hear what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, Benedict Arnold's conspiracy to betray America had succeeded.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Carl Weber as Abraham Lincoln, Cameron Prudhomme as Joshua Speed, Bryna Rayburn as Mrs. Lincoln, Guy Rep as President Lopez. Others in the cast, Ralph Robertson, Francois Grimard, Manya Sheehan, and Ralph Camargo. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Stroke of Fate is produced by Martin Lester Lewis, conceived and written by Mart Lewis, and directed by Fred Way. This is the NBC Radio Network.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. You know, it's often said that no visit to Chicago is complete without taking in the Field Museum, the stockyards, and yours truly. And as you probably guessed, I'm the one who often says it. My hobby is collecting cliches. Tonight I'd like to trot out for your inspection the little number that goes, a strong offense is the best defense. As a case in point, I give you Steve Kemper. Mr. Kemper is the stockier of the two gentlemen getting out of the elevator on the 4th floor of the Belvedere. He owns the Banger Club, the lushest gambling joint this side of Vegas. And if you're wondering why Steve keeps patting his right-hand coat pocket as he marches along, that's because he's carrying his life insurance there. But obviously, his associate, Curly Michaels, doesn't approve of that policy.
I don't like it, Steve. I don't like it one bit.
Then maybe you better wait downstairs, Curly.
Oh, look, Steve, I didn't mean it that way.
Well, I did.
And suppose friend Willard gets tough.
I only hope he does.
Okay, I'll be down in the lot.
No, you better make it in the car. I may want to leave real fast.
I got you.
Who is it?
Room service.
Just a second.
Hello, Willard.
Wait a minute.
I'm even willing to wait, too, but suppose I do it inside.
Who the devil are you?
Kemper's the name. Steve Kemper.
Oh.
I take it you've heard of me.
Who hasn't? I was in your joint a couple of weeks ago. It's a nice layout you got there.
My daughter isn't bad either. Vicky.
I don't follow you, Kemper.
No. You didn't waste any time following her.
Maybe the shoe's on the other foot. Maybe she's the one who did the chasing.
You take that back.
Easy, fella.
You're going to stay away from Vicky, do you understand?
Don't you think you're being a little melodramatic? That type of father went out with East Lynn.
I'm warning you, Willard.
You're warning me. Did it ever occur to you I might be in love with Vicky?
Oh, don't make me laugh. What about your wife?
Vicky knows all about Marcia.
Does she know all about your other women? Frances Carson, Paula Lewis, Nora Stone? Shall I go on?
You've been doing some research.
Uh-huh.
Look, Kemper, I know I'm no bargain, but neither's your daughter.
What did you say?
Did you ever do any checking there? Would have paid you. We're two of a kind, right out of the same deck. Maybe that's why she's got it from me.
Boy, you dirty...
No, you...
Get to that gun, let go of it.
Drop it.
I'll kill you.
Come on, Steve. Oh, you old goat.
Oh.
Come on, now, drop it. Only allow one chance for a customer. You want to play rough, huh? Well, two can play like that. And I got a hunch I'm a lot better at this game than you.
I'm telling you, Steve, we should have stopped off first to see a doctor before I brought you home.
I said no, Curly. Keys are in my side pocket.
Yeah, I got them.
It's a small one.
Someone would think I was never here before.
Who is it?
Only me, Vicky. Me and Curly. Help me in the bedroom fast. I don't want to...
Too late.
Well, aren't you a lovely sight?
I had an accident.
Yeah, it was all my fault, Vicky. You see, this car was coming
Don't
and
bother lying, Curly. I just finished talking to Willard.
And you know.
Yes, indeed, I know. I'm only sorry he didn't kill you.
Vicky.
I mean it.
Oh, now, honey, that's no way to talk. Your old man is...
Look, baby, whatever I tried to do...
Whatever you tried to do. Why can't you mind your own business?
Well, if you knew what he said about you...
And every word was true.
Vicky!
Every single word. And you know why? Because you've always spied on me. Because you never let me do anything I wanted.
Well, that's because it's...
Go on. Go on, say it. It's because you were afraid I might take after my mother. Well, I don't blame her for running off.
That's enough out of you.
I can imagine what it must have been like being married to you. Always watching, always spying.
That's not true.
I don't know how she stood it as long as she did. Well, I've had my fill, too. I'm going to live my own.
Vicky, where are you going? Vicky, come back. Maybe I haven't handled it right, but whatever I do... Vicky!
Nobody home. Oh, I swear. Okay, I'm coming.
Hello, Malone.
Do I know you?
I think so.
Well, the voice is familiar, but I can't place the face. What happened to your old one?
That's not funny, Malone.
Well, my writer goes to bed at 3.
Can I come in?
Look, Steve, you know my office is in the Prescott building.
Sure. You're never there.
Why didn't I think of that? Sit down.
Thanks.
You want a drink? You look like you could stand one.
No, I'll pass, but don't let that stop you.
It never does.
I'll come right to the point, Malone. For my money, you're the best lawyer in Chicago.
Never mind the con, Steve. What's on your mind?
Vicky is running around with a wrongo, a party named Willard Grant. I tried to break it up tonight.
By putting your face in his fist?
Yeah.
Obviously, it didn't work.
No. What do I do now?
Well, legally, you can't do a thing. Can't force a man out of town because you don't like the way he parts his hair. But there's nothing to prevent you from arriving at an agreement that'll affect the same thing.
What do you mean?
Buy him off. Suppose you went to this Willard and laid it on the line. Now, if I were handling it...
Why don't you? You get him to agree to leave Vicky alone. I'll pay whatever fee you think is fair.
Look, Steve, I hate like the devil to tell you this, but your little Vicky...
Suppose we leave her out of this? You take care of Willard, I'll take care of you.
How much can I offer him?
10 grand.
You don't care how you spend my money.
What?
It's just a bad joke. I figure I left most of that dough at your place trying to make a 7 the hard way with 2 3.5s. Okay, Steve, make out your check. I'll do what I can.
Yes?
I beg your pardon.
What for? You haven't done anything.
Not yet. But I'm afraid I made a mistake. The desk clerk told me this was Willard Grant's room.
Well, he must have known what he was talking about.
Well, if you're the hotel chambermaid, I'm moving here myself.
You'd be wasting your time. I'm staying at the Stockton, Mr.
Malone, John J. Malone.
Not the amazing.
Ain't it awful?
Well, this is a pleasure, Mr. Malone. I can't tell you how much...
What's going on here?
You've got company, Willard.
Thought you were going, Marcia.
I was on my way, darling, when I ran into this gentleman. It's been real charming, Miss Malone. Let's do it again sometime.
You said the Stockton?
I said the Stockton.
And the name?
Marcia Grant.
Oh. Then you're his wife.
Yes. But don't let that stop you.
Lovely girl.
I'm glad you approve.
Guess someone would think you two don't get along.
Would they?
If they judge by appearances. I think you'll gather my name is Malone.
So
I'm a lawyer, Willard. I represent Steve Kemper.
Get out.
First, I'd like to show you something.
Well?
Aren't you impressed? One-way ticket to L.A. on the Super Chief and a check for $10,000.
You know what you can do with it.
Don't be a sap, friend. That's as high as Steve will go. You won't get any more through Vicky.
How would you like a punch in the nose?
How's that?
What's the matter? Don't you think I can?
Let me feel your muscle.
Look, Malone.
Yeah, I guess you could. Okay, Willard. Don't fret yourself. I'm practically on my way.
Dagger Club.
Steve?
Yeah.
Malone, I just saw our boy, Willard Grant.
And?
He threw me out.
How much does he want?
Brace yourself for a shock, Daddy. I think he's in love with our Vicky.
Oh, don't talk like an idiot.
It does seem impossible, doesn't it? Well, he wasn't interested in 10,000.
Okay, Malone. Thanks anyway.
What are you going to do?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know when I make up my mind.
Yeah?
I wonder if I have the right party. Are you Willard Grant?
Yes.
Well, this is indeed a pleasure, Mr. Grant. You don't know how I've looked forward to this.
Who are you?
Leslie Brett.
So?
You've never heard of me?
Now, don't let it spoil your day, little man. Chicago's full of people I never heard of.
I suppose that's true enough.
All right, what's on your mind, Leslie?
Well, I've been asked to deliver something to you. Now, where did I put it? Oh, here it is.
What's the idea of the cannon?
Handsome, isn't he? I call him Marvin.
Oh, you little...
I wish you wouldn't take this personally. Believe me, I've nothing against you.
Thanks.
I mean that sincerely.
Who sent you here anyway?
Now, you couldn't expect me to divulge the name of my client.
It was Steve Kemper, wasn't it?
Please, don't press me, Mr. Grant. Much as I'd like to oblige.
Look, if you don't put that thing away, I'm going to take it and ram it down your throat.
I think you mean that.
I most certainly do.
Well, in that case... You'll have to forgive me, Willard, but I can't stand being touched.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. In years gone by, immigrant ships used to dock in New York filled with the people who had heard legends in the old country about opportunity to be found in America. Well, they soon found out that in America, as everywhere else, money and the things money can buy don't grow on trees. It's our American economic system which sets our standard of living. It's important for all of us to know just how this economic system of ours works as opposed to any other. So here's a thought for today. Why not do a little reading up on the workings of our economy? Go to your library and find a good, easy text and study it. You'll find it helps you to understand the important issues of the day. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
So, like they say in Time magazine, death with a little 45 came for Willard Grant at the ripe old age of 34. But the first I knew of it was some 12 hours later. I was relaxing in the steam room at Gus's, getting a massage. When out of the fog, I heard a familiar voice, and it rubbed me the wrong way.
That's a lovely back you got there, Malone, and wouldn't I love to plant a knife in it?
That wouldn't be Lieutenant Brooks, would it?
Want to bet? Come on, Malone, it's time to be amazing.
What are you babbling about?
We got a fella downtown who's crying for your services.
Who?
Steve Kemper.
And what's Steve alleged to have done?
Oh, that's what I love about you, Malone. You're so legal. What's he alleged to have done? There's nothing alleged about it. He killed a boy named Willard Grant.
You mean Willard's dead?
Well, most people generally are when they've been murdered.
And you think Steve did it?
Ain't I a fool?
You certainly are. Come on, I want to talk to him.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now, look, Brooks, I'm Steve's lawyer. You can't stop me from seeing him.
I can if you insist on going like that.
Hmm?
Put your pants on, Malone. Or don't you care how people talk?
I tell you, Malone, I didn't kill Willard. You've got to believe that.
Oh, I do, Steve. Lieutenant Brooks is the boy you got to convince.
Go on, Steve. You want to try? I dare you.
Oh, don't be a sap, Brooks. Where's his motive?
Oh, you're joking, of course. Don't you think we know he sent you around to get rid of Willard and Steve made an attempt on Willard's life yesterday?
Well, what time was Willard killed?
At 3 this morning.
3 a.m.?
Yeah.
Then that lets me out.
Why, you got an alibi?
Sure. I was at the club. 100 people must have seen me.
So what?
So what? How can one man be in two places at the same time?
Well, who said he was, Malone? I didn't say Steve actually shot Willard.
You didn't?
No, I said he was responsible. He hired someone else to do the job.
How do you know that?
Well, a desk clerk told us that 5 minutes before the shooting, an odd-looking character asked for Willard Grant's room.
Did the desk clerk also tell you that this odd-looking character was hired by Steve?
Well, doesn't it figure?
Not the way I had it, unless you take Steve for an awful jerk.
No, I think he's a smart operator.
Well, do you think a smart operator would pull so many boners? How do you suppose it would look to a jury?
Well, you tell me. You're the lawyer.
All right. They'd never believe that Steve had a fight with Willard, tried to gun him, buy him off, and arrange for his murder all in the space of 24 hours. It's too pat.
Mm-hmm. Then you believe it's a frame.
Don't you?
I'll let you know after I think it over.
Do that. Listen, Steve, who do you think might have framed you?
Nobody.
Well, how about your club manager, Curly Michaels?
Oh, you out of your mind?
Well, what happens to your club if anything happens to you?
Goes to Vicky.
Well, imagine, I almost forgot about her.
What are you getting at?
What was Vicky's reaction when she heard you had trouble with Willard?
I didn't tell her about it.
No, but Willard might have, and suppose he got so disgusted he packed her in.
Oh, you're nuts.
Well, we'll soon find out.
You're not to bother Vicky, you understand?
You underestimate my charm, Steve. Who says I'm going to bother her?
Listen, Malone.
Sorry, our time's up, right, Lieutenant?
Right.
Then let me out. It's time I was amazing. It's just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring.
Yes?
Hello, Vicky.
What do you want?
Now, lover, that's no way to talk. Someone would think you weren't glad to see me.
You'd be right. And if you're looking for my father, he isn't here.
I know, I just saw him. He's in a bad spot.
I hope he burns.
Careful, lover, you don't know what you're saying.
I hate him. And I want to be there when they strap him into the chair.
I don't think they will.
They wouldn't acquit him, would they, Malone?
It's a cinch. I'm representing him.
You're what?
Uh-huh.
Listen, Malone, if you get him off, I'll kill you. I mean that. I'll kill you both.
Now, you listen to me, you little fool.
You let me
Your
go.
father always did everything he could for you.
Who asked him to? He was always interfering. Always spying.
He thought Willard was no good for you.
How would he know?
Willard was a married man.
So what? He was the only man I ever loved.
He was no good.
And what makes you think I'm any better? We were two of a kind, he used to say. Right out of the same deck. And he was right.
He'd have left you in a month.
Never. No matter what he said, he
And
never...
what did he say?
It's none of your business.
Maybe I can guess. Suppose you were living on borrowed time. Suppose Willard told you he thought you were more trouble than you were worth.
You get out.
Well, we gotta think of things like that.
Are you going to get out of here?
Sure, lover. But you're such a fascinating creature. Don't blame me if I come back.
Well, it's about time, Mr. Malone.
Huh?
Have you any idea of how long I've been waiting?
How did you get in?
I used these.
You're a bold one.
Aren't I? Shut the door, won't you?
It'll be kind of stuffy.
Worst comes to worst, I can always let a little air in through you with this. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's real good.
I thought so.
Now what?
Now suppose you sit down over there.
Over here?
That's fine. You're probably wondering who I am.
I got an idea. You're the odd-looking character the desk clerk saw shortly before Willard was gunned.
What did you call me?
That was a quote.
You think you're smart, don't you? You're one of those forceful men who knows all the answers. Well, let me
Careful,
tell you
Junior.
something.
You're working yourself into a snitch.
I've got a good mind to... No. No, you're not going to make me angry. You thought you would, didn't you?
Believe me, that was the furthest thing from my mind.
Don't tell me you're scared of a little gun.
Scared to death. They remind me of weddings.
Very funny.
Yeah, I guess not. Well, what can I do for you?
Nothing, but you can do something for yourself.
Such as?
Such as giving up Steve Kemper as a client.
Why should I do that?
Because a friend of mine wants you to.
You wouldn't consider telling me this friend's name.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think you wouldn't. And if I continue to represent Steve?
I'll be back to see you again. Only next time, Marvin will do the talking for me.
Marvin?
Mm-hmm. My gun.
Say, that's real cute. You and Marvin, the Bobbsey twins. You always go out together?
You'll find out. Well, what do you say, Mr. Malone?
What can I say? I'd be a fool to represent Steve after this. Thanks for dropping around, friend. I hope you won't go to the trouble again.
Who is it? Who is it? Just a second.
Hello, Marcia.
Do I know you?
Oh, and I thought I made a definite impression. Don't you remember we met in Willard's hotel room?
Oh, yes. Yes, you were on your way in.
And you were on your way out.
Yes, how could I forget? The name's Malone, isn't it?
Uh-huh. You did invite me to drop around.
Yes, and I meant it. Come in.
Thanks. Hey, this is quite a layout. I'd certainly hate to pick up the tab for this.
Let me take your coat.
Lover, you got it.
Sit down.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't you think it's a little crowded for the two of us on this chair? You'll find the sofa a lot more comfortable.
Okay, let's try it.
No, I mean by yourself.
Oh, but I can sit by myself at home.
Well, after all, Malone, you've got to consider my position. My poor husband is lying dead in the morgue.
Yeah, you're really broken up about that, aren't you?
What's your guess?
Yeah, I suppose you were upset when he said he was going to get a divorce and marry Vicky.
Who told you that?
Well, then he did plan to marry her.
Never would have gone through with it.
He was in love with her.
It never would have lasted.
Well, you saw to that. And what made you send Junior around to frighten me off?
Who?
The character who keeps company with Marvin.
Are you out of your mind?
No, but you must be if you thought that would do the trick.
Get out.
Hey, what's wrong with me anyway? No one seems to want me around. First Willard, then Vicky, now you.
Are you going to get out of here?
Yeah, but it's lucky I know a police lieutenant who's crazy to have me around. That reminds me. I better check on him, too. Hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, no. Look, Malone, if you don't quit hanging around police headquarters, people will talk.
So they might.
Look, Malone, will you brief me on one thing? You're a lawyer, no?
I'm a lawyer, yes.
Now, why can't you act like the rest of them? Get your suit pressed. Go to court.
Well, my way's better. This way I don't have to drag around a briefcase. I'm telling you, Brooks, you better let Steve go. He didn't kill Willard.
I didn't say he did. I said he was responsible. The odd-looking character did the actual shooting.
Suppose I told you I saw him.
When?
He was waiting for me in my apartment.
And you let him get away?
No, he let me get away.
Oh, why didn't you stop him?
Are you serious? He could have killed me.
That's no excuse.
I tell you, Brooks, this is our boy. He was carrying a .45 that he kept referring to as Marvin.
Now, why didn't he shoot you?
You seem disappointed.
I am. All right, what was he after?
He wanted me to drop Steve Kemper as a client.
Then he couldn't have been working for him.
Eureka, you finally saw it. You gonna let Steve go?
Well...
Use your head, Brooks. I'd crucify you in court. I told you before, the case against Steve was too packed. Now, who would want me out of this mess?
Me, for one.
Come on, I'm not clowning.
Okay. I'll order Steve's release.
Now you're talking.
Now, how about you talking?
Huh?
Who sent that boy up to see you?
Well, it's easy. The same party who was behind Willard's murder.
Well, that tells me a lot. Who was that?
His wife.
Who?
Willard's wife, Marcia.
Oh, so you think she's the foul miscreant?
I know she is. She's got the best motive of all. Willard was going to divorce her to marry Vicky.
So?
So this is a little girl who would never let go of a meal ticket. Did you see her suite at the Stockton?
Mm-hmm.
I bet it runs at least $75 a day.
100, I'd check.
Well, where do you think the money came from? She was probably bleeding Willard to death, and when she saw the ride was over...
She had him killed.
Right.
Malone, there's just one teeny thing wrong with that theory. I feel like a cad for even mentioning it.
What?
Well, Marcia happens to be the daughter of Sylvester Braden.
The guy who owns half the stockyards?
Yeah. That girl's got more dough than Fort Knox. So she had Willard killed for his insurance, huh?
I guess I was wrong.
You guess you were wrong. Well, I'll say one thing for you, Malone. You may not be amusing, but you certainly are amazing.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. If you bought U.S. defense bonds 10 years ago, they'll mature this year. However, you don't have to redeem them and buy new bonds to continue getting your interest. Congress has just passed a law to extend the life of these same bonds you now hold for 10 years more. You can, of course, cash your bonds now, but think twice before you do. There's no surer, safer investment. I think that for yourself and for America, you'll want to keep your bonds and keep on buying them, too, because
Defense is everybody's job now, and there's no investment that helps your country more today. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
You can talk about your luck of the Irish, but to me it's strictly hearsay. Here I had it so neatly figured out that Marcia Grant was responsible for her husband's murder, and Lieutenant Brooks had to go and drop his bomb. After the explosion died down, I sat there for 5 minutes without saying a word, which must have established some sort of a record.
Malone.
Huh?
Your mouth's open. Close it.
Listen, Lieutenant, I made a mistake.
No.
Okay, so I was wrong, but I see it all now.
Oh, no.
There's one character we've been overlooking in this little drama.
All right, who?
Curly Michael.
Curly Michael?
Yeah.
But he works for Steve.
That doesn't preclude extracurricular activities. You could have double-crossed him.
But you heard Steve say if anything happened to him, the club went to his daughter.
Well, you know, Vicky. How much effort do you think it would take to swindle her?
Not much.
Well, there you are. 5 will get you 10. Curly was the boy who sent that gunman around to scare me off.
You know, I hate to say this, Malone, but you might have a point there.
Well, it ain't going to do us any good here. Let's go stick it in Curly.
Your dice, mister.
Is there any house limit here?
Make it light on yourself.
I'll shoot $5,000.
You're faded. Hands coming out.
Come on, dice. Be good to Papa. A little 4 and 3 will do it. What?
8's the point. 8's the point.
I got 2 bits. It says he's right.
Oh, hiya, Counselor.
Hi, Curly. We want a word with you.
We?
You know Lieutenant Brooks.
Sure he does. Take over the game, will you, Dick? I'm going to be busy for a while.
Let's go to Steve's office.
What's on your mind, Counselor?
What's always on my mind?
That ain't going to get Steve out.
Well, haven't you heard, Curly? Steve's been released.
What?
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not here yet. He left 10 minutes before we did.
Oh, maybe he stopped off at the apartment to see Vicky.
What do you think of her, Curly?
Don't ask.
But I am.
Well, if she was my kid, I'd break her back. She never appreciated anything Steve done for her.
You know, if anything happened to Steve, this club would go to her.
I know.
I guess there wouldn't be any trouble for someone to con her out of it.
Yeah, and it would serve her right. She's a no-good little...
Go on, Curly. What were you saying?
Oh, gee, Steve, it might tickle to see you. The fellas were just telling
When
me...
I came in, it looked like you were telling them. But don't stop on my account.
Okay. If you weren't blind, you'd see she's a mother all over again. A dirty, rotten little...
You got anything else to say?
Oh, I've said my piece.
And I suppose it's my turn, Steve. Suppose I told you that Curly tried to frame you for Willard's murder.
What?
You're crazy.
You know how he feels about Vicky. If you went to the chair, he'd take this place away from her in 20 minutes.
You're wrong.
Show me where.
Curly's been with me for 15 years.
So?
Last Christmas, I offered him a 25% piece of the joint.
I suppose he turned it down.
He certainly did.
Who needs it?
Well, what do you know?
I know you better do some fast talking.
Looks like I was wrong again, Lieutenant.
Looks like. You got any more bright ideas?
Yeah. And this one's a dilly.
Now, look, Malone, I've had enough.
I mean it, Lieutenant. Ask yourself this. Who was the first to know of Steve's fight with Willard? The first to know I flopped when I tried to buy him off?
Vicky?
No. Steve.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry it had to end like this, Steve. But every once in a while, one of my own clients turns out to be it. Believe me, it couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Just one of those crazy things.
Say bing.
One of those bells that now and then ring.
Perry.
Just one of those things.
Mario.
Oh, is something bothering you, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Why I don't take off my shoe and club you to death with it. I said all along that Steve was the party behind Willard's murder.
Why'd you let him go?
Yeah. Why did I let... Who said the case was too pat?
Well, it was. Sending that odd-looking character around to scare me off was a beautiful touch. It didn't seem possible that Steve was behind that.
Was he?
Of course, and that convinced us he was being framed.
I still want to know why you bet on Steve.
Well, it all came down to motivation, and Steve had the best motive of all. He was the one who really hated Willard. He thought he was bad for Vicky, so he got rid of him.
Now, why didn't he kill Willard himself?
He tried it once. You know how far he got. No, that hired gunzel was a much better bet. Incidentally, did you pick him up yet?
Yeah. In Cicero. His name is Leslie Brett.
What about Marvin?
Marvin. Oh, Marvin. You mean his gun? We found that on him, too.
Naturally, they were going steady.
You know, Malone, I can't get over it. What? Talk about switches. There were two here. One, the cop was right all along.
It'll probably never happen again.
Yeah, maybe. But secondly, this is the first case I remember where the guy who was making like a private detective wasn't bopped on the head.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, well, let's hope that never happens again either. Huh? Good night, Malone.
Ever hear the story of the incurable gambler? This boy would take a chance on anything. He found out murder was a bad bet. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Arthur Gary speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. This Sunday, you're invited to meet one of your favorite families here on NBC, the Blandings. Cary Grant and Betsy Drake star every Sunday in another delightful adventure as the proud but confused owners of the famous Dream House. And on Theater Guild on the air this Sunday, you'll hear a 1-hour adaptation of Ring Lardner's famous story, Elmer the Great, starring Paul Douglas. Elmer the Great is an absurd and heartwarming story with a blundering hero who's been described as solid bone above the ears, but the best pitcher in the 3-eye league. It's another outstanding production by Theater Guild on the air this Sunday with Paul Douglas in the title role. And don't forget, for Mystery this Sunday, you'll hear a new private eye, Mr. Moto, who arrives with a swash of the buckle, an eye for a pretty girl, and a handy talent for solving murders. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Stroke of Fate. The fate of you who are listening, of nations, of the world, has often hung upon accident or upon decisions that made any other way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose, by a stroke of fate, Shakespeare had died before writing his great plays. What if fate had decreed there had been no Monitor to defeat the Merrimac in the war between the states? Would continued destruction of Union shipping have led to Confederate triumph?
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we partially rewrite history as we present a dramatic conception of what might have happened
If, by a stroke of fate, there had been a different ending to a battle that determined the future of Canada and the United States. The Battle of Quebec.
Our story is historically true up to the stroke of fate, which might have changed history. After that, speculation, based on historical possibility. Our story is told through the lips of 2 noble men, the small, keen-eyed, nervous Marquis de Montcalm, general of the French forces guarding Quebec, and the tall, thin, red-haired British general, James Wolfe.
It is the year 1759, and I, James Wolfe, have returned to North America as commander of the British expedition whose mission is to capture Quebec. For 3 years, on 3 continents, France and my country, England, have been at war. France is well entrenched in the New World, and her position as mistress of Canada affects the destiny of our American colonies, indeed, of all of North America. To take Canada, we will first have to capture the gateway to these northern provinces, the nearly impregnable city of Quebec, a natural fortress built high atop a rock, difficult, if not impossible, to scale, and overlooking the twisting, treacherous channels of the broad and swift St. Lawrence River. It is in June 1759 that a vast armada under my command sails up the St. Lawrence River on its desperate journey towards Quebec. I have been pacing my cabin reading Thomas Gray, one of my favorite poets.
Oh, sir.
Yes, Captain Knox.
Admiral Saunders just showed me the most delightful report that's just come from London. Of special interest to you, General. May I tell you the story, sir?
I'm quite sure I couldn't stop your telling it, Knox, short of a direct command.
Well, the Duke of Newcastle was complaining to His Majesty about the size of the force entrusted to you at your young age. Oh, that man Wolfe is an enigma, said Newcastle. And yet to trust him at the age of 32 with command of 249 ships under 3 admirals, 1,800 of our best soldiers, 17,000 sailors and marines.
I am quite familiar with the size of my force, Knox.
Yes, sir. Your Majesty, I think that Wolfe is mad. Wolfe is mad. And the king answered.
Oh, now no doubt you will imitate the king.
And the king said to Newcastle, sir, mad is Wolfe, mad is he. Well, then I hope that Wolfe will bite some of my other generals. Very amusing.
You know, someday, Knox, I hope you'll put your talents as an actor to military use.
Yes, sir.
Look, Knox, pick up your glasses. Come here.
Yes, sir.
There. There stands the city on that high rock. Quebec the Inviolate. Look there, Knox. Many thousands of Montcalm's troops ready for us eastward of the city. And to the west, too, no doubt. And Quebec itself, a bastion on a rock no army could ever ascend. I wonder what General Montcalm's plans are for its defense.
I, Louis-Joseph de Montcalm, Gozon, Marquis de Montcalm, find myself in a most difficult and equivocal position at Quebec. My commission as Major General assigns to me only the command of the regular French troops. The military resources of Canada, including the Canadian troops which forms the greater number of defenders of Quebec, are under the command of the Governor, le Marquis de Vaudreuil. I am also unfortunately subordinate to Monsieur de Vaudreuil and subject to his caprices, to his interference in the military defense of the city. And I confess I have but little liking for this man who fancies himself a military genius, but is incompetent. On this July day, accompanied by my aide Bougainville, I hurry to the governor's palace to find the distinguished Governor de Vaudreuil amusing himself.
It is our General Marquis de Montcalm. Have you come to join our festivities?
Governor Vaudreuil, have you forgotten our council of war?
Oh, beautifully you dance, my dear wife. Does not Madame la Marquise de Vaudreuil dance gracefully, Monsieur le Général?
Thank you, my appreciative husband.
The Governor of Canada is more interested in the party than in war, General de Montcalm.
So I see.
Permit me. Governor de Vaudreuil. I have just given to General de Montcalm a report on...
Colonel Bougainville, you have another report.
I have drawn a map, sir, showing how General Wolfe has disposed of his forces.
Then do not bother to tell me, Colonel, you are General Montcalm's aide-de-camp, not mine.
Governor de Vaudreuil, I've been trying to tell you that Wolfe has taken Point-Levis, directly opposite the city. He has placed batteries of artillery there and is now in position to bombard the city.
Wolfe has done that. Well, then, Vergor, Captain Vergor.
Yes, yes, monsieur. Yes, Governor Vergor.
The British are worrying General Montcalm here. Vergor, I want you to reassure General Montcalm.
We cannot have our friends in for dancing and supper without General de Montcalm and his tiresome councils of war constantly interrupted.
Madame de Vaudreuil, how many more festivals do you think you and your husband, the governor, will be able to give, with General Wolfe lying below us in the river, occupying Point-Levis opposite us, ready to bombard?
I cannot see why you, mon general, have to worry. After all, you have your troops encamped to the eastward at Beauport. Your precious Colonel Bougainville here is in command of the forces west of the city. In the center, my own husband, Governor de Vaudreuil, himself guards Quebec with the local Canadian militia. So
Madame de Vaudreuil, if my wife were here, she would not interrupt the council of war. My wife would stay silent.
Well, Marquis de Montcalm.
You see, madame, you have angered our General. General Montcalm, you are worried about Wolf. Wolf. He reminds me of a painted soldier on the tavern sign. Always mounted, never going any place. It's almost mid-July now. What has Wolf done but all summer maneuver up and down the river, afraid to land, afraid to attack, afraid to, vergor.
Yes, monsieur.
Assure General Montcalm that you will see to it that our own people, our Quebec townsmen themselves, will attack Wolf's batteries at Point-Levis.
But you dare not send untrained men against the British guns.
I dare not. You forget yourself, monsieur. I am the governor. Restrict yourself to your own command.
I will send a battalion of regulars.
And I forbid it.
If the Marquis de Montcalm will permit me, I...
To you,
will...
Vergor, I permit nothing. You stealing everything but the bells from the cathedral tower. Corrupt, conniving, thieving. What?
General, look! Through the window there! The cathedral!
What happened to the cathedral?
It is burning, sir. A British shell from their battery at Point-Levis.
Well, why all this excitement, this
I
noise?
am afraid, Governor, that is the sound of Wolf, of the painted soldier, dismounting from his horse to shake the foundation of New France.
Governor Vaudreuil actually sent untrained townspeople, including seminary students, to attack us at Point-Levis. His men became so confused they actually fired at each other instead of at us. And then they retreated. After this fiasco, we continued to bombard Quebec. But I knew the bombardment alone could not win for us, the city secure on its heights. I then attempted to take the heights of Montmorency east of Quebec, from which point we might attack the city proper. But we were repulsed by Montcalm, who was awaiting us. I feel now that we must attack from another direction, and if possible, come upon the enemy by stealth. It is now September. My health, never of the best, is undermined by a consuming fever.
General Wolfe, you're sitting up, sir. The doctor said...
Oh, blast the doctor's knocks.
But your fever, sir, is
Let
high.
the fever burn. I can have no rest as long as Quebec is not ours.
Oh, yes, sir.
Knox, we've been beaten back east of Quebec. We must strike on land west of the city.
Yes, General.
But the success of such a maneuver depends upon our finding a way to scale the heights upon which Quebec stands and in surprising the enemy. Knox, get us grenadiers' uniforms at once.
Grenadier, sir?
Yes. And tomorrow morning, you and I in
but
grenadiers'
the doctor,
uniforms...
sir, has given you strict orders to
Knox!
rest, General.
Tomorrow morning, you and I will be rowed up the river past the city to the westward to find a place to locate the spot from which we must... we must attack Quebec by land west of the city. The following day, we are rowed from the east of the city, past the heights on which the city itself stands, and to the west of the city, where I wish to reconnoiter. We are not even challenged by the sentry on guard where the river St. Lawrence narrows. For what harm could one small boatload of men do? All right, Knox.
You may stop rowing, then.
Let me look at that map again, Knox.
Yes, sir.
That small landing there, what is it called?
The Anse de Foulon, sir.
Anse de Foulon. And above it, let me see. Above this little gulf, plateau, a level plain.
Not very wide,
but
sir.
Wide enough for a frontal attack. And for reserves, too. Plains of Abraham. That is it. Look, Knox. These plains of Abraham on the same plateau on which the city of Quebec itself stands.
Yes, General. If we could only reach those plains, we could attack Quebec, but... General, the plains of Abraham are way up there at the top of this rock. The rock as difficult to scale as the rock upon which Quebec itself is built.
Yes, Knox, but a mile and a half away from these plains is Quebec. This is our place to attack. First 24 sturdy picked men... picked man can climb to the top of that rock, Knox, and silence any sentries that may be on guard. The rest of our men will follow them.
But how will we get up there, sir?
Knox, look up there at the top of the rock.
Well, all my glass shows me, sir, some laundry hanging from the line there, sir.
Yes, some linens hanging from a line. Two things I see in that line. First, there's not a big wash, is there?
Well, no, sir. Only
a
about...
small wash indicating that there is only a small force of men up there. Our scouts should be able to overcome them and perhaps prevent them from giving the alarm. Second, a half hour ago, Knox, we both noticed some women, didn't we, doing their wash in the waters of this gulf, right here at the Anse de Foulon. You remember?
Yes, sir, I do remember.
All right, Knox. Those women did not climb the rock straight to the top. They disappeared there, to the right. And now they have hung their wash at the top. Which means, Knox...
that there is a path to the right of the rock leading straight to the top.
Yes, Knox, there is a path, and we will take it. It may be a very difficult climb, but climb it we will. And there, Knox, there on the plains of Abraham, we will give Montcalm his battle. The battle for Quebec.
You are listening to What Might Have Happened.
If, by a stroke of fate, there had been a different ending to the battle that determined the future of Canada and the United States, the Battle of Quebec.
Our story, which has been historically true so far, continues so up to the stroke of fate, which will be explained at the end of the program. From the stroke of fate onward, historical possibility will guide our imagination.
It is the night of September 12th. There is something ominous in the air. For days and nights I have not taken off my boots. I have not been out of my saddle. All of the regiments that I control, those under my command east of the city, and those I have entrusted to Colonel Bougainville, west of the city, all of our French forces are on the alert. But in the center, however, the governor of Canada, Governor de Vaudreuil, commands his own forces, the local Canadian militia. If only I had a regiment or two of his men under my command, I would feel more secure.
Who is there?
General de Montcalm, Governor.
Why do you disturb me at this hour, General?
Governor de Vaudreuil, I must have Guillen's regiments to guard the plains of Abraham.
I need Guillen's regiment, too, to guard the city at a place where...
Yes, I know where Guillen and his men are now, miles away from any place where any fighting is likely to occur. Monsieur, only a mile and a half west of the city, there is that plateau called the Plains of Abraham. Now, below those plains, there is the Anse de Foulon and a pathway up to the plains. If Wolfe should discover that path...
Montcalm, it is not necessary to describe this terrain to me as if I were a schoolboy. I am not worried about the Plains of Abraham. 100 men, only 100 men could prevent anybody from coming up that path.
And have you 100 men there, Governor?
I am not answerable to you, Montcalm.
No, you are not. And that Vaudreuil is the misfortune of France. Now, all my forces are extended to their utmost. I have not a battalion to spare.
Wolfe is disheartened. He will not attack now.
You know there is grave danger, and yet you deny me the loan of one regiment. One regiment to guard the plains of Abraham.
I'm sorry, my friend. I must return to bed. Good night, mon général. Good night.
Scoundrel.
Montcalm. General Montcalm.
Yes, Governor.
Out on the plains of Abraham. Do not worry, General. Vergor is there. Captain Vergor himself with 100 men. Picked men, Canadian militia men.
September 12th. It is nearly midnight. 200 of our British boats, transports carrying men, guns, ammunition, supplies, are on their way up the St. Lawrence River for the attack at the Anse de Foulon. There, at that tiny landing on a small gulf, there we plan to scale the heights to the Plains of Abraham, our scouts to overcome the small guard, and then, with the rest of our men following, to bring up our field guns and launch the attack against Quebec itself. But first, at the narrow part of the river, there is a sentry to be passed. He has permitted our small reconnoitering boat to pass before. But now there are 200 boats. That sentry holds in his hands the fate of New France. The wealth of circumstance, the pomp of power, and all that beauty, all that wealth e'er gave, await alike the inevitable hour. The path of glory leads but to the grave. Yes, Knox, I think I had rather written those lines of Gray's elegy than to capture Quebec.
General, we are nearing the narrowest part of the channel.
Where one sentry, my dear Knox, one man could fire his musket and rouse Montcalm's garrison, so that we might perhaps be destroyed here on the river, or at least surely prevented from making a landing at Anse-de-Foulon. It is an appalling thought, is it not?
That sentry will never fire that shot, sir. I trust I'll be able to talk him out of such an intention.
I trust you will, Knox. Here is where your actor's talent can prove itself. England's hopes in Canada may depend upon it. Thank God it's too dark to see our uniforms.
This is the place, sir. Sir, that sentry. One man.
Then act, Knox, as never before. You must be an actor for God and country.
Qui vive!
Chevaux, men.
Qui vive!
France!
À quel régiment?
De la Reine!
De la Reine!
Oui, bête de la Reine! Tais-toi! Les Anglais nous entendront!
Oui, monsieur, pardon. Avancez!
En avant, mes amis!
Start rowing, men.
He's letting us through to the narrowest point.
I congratulate you, Knox, on that extra touch, warning him he better be quiet or the English would hear him.
Now we go straight to the Anse-de-Foulon. Straight to our attack without further challenge, sir.
Yes, Knox, and then on to Montcalm and Quebec.
At the Anse-de-Foulon, at the heights above that small landing, there we French can hold our ground against Wolfe with 100 men. But there, Governor Vaudreuil's man, the stupid, corrupt, lazy Captain Vergor, a worthy subordinate of an unworthy man. There, Captain Vergor has charge of that most strategic post. Colonel Bougainville, commanding my troops west of the city, goes shortly after midnight for a final inspection of all the posts west of the city.
Vergor. Capitaine Vergor.
Who cannot let a man sleep? Oh, Colonel Bougainville. To what do I owe the honor of this nocturnal visit? At a time after midnight, when all decent men are abed.
Vergor, I am inspecting all the posts west of the city. Yours is the closest and the most important. You are supposed to have 100 men here, and I just counted when I woke them up.
Exactly 12. But good Canadian men, Colonel. I have sent the rest to their homes.
To their homes?
Yes, Colonel. To do the harvesting. And to harvest my crops also. This is September, and...
Bougainville immediately detailed several companies of his own riflemen to lie in wait on the plains of Abraham, near where the pathway up the heights ends, to guard against any possible surprise attack. If the British should attempt to scale the heights, there are now sufficient of our men to hold them off until reinforcements should arrive.
Knox, our advance parties must have reached the top of the heights by now.
Yes, sir.
Very well, then, let us climb up a way.
But, sir, would it not be better to at least wait until our advance parties have secured the position on top?
Knox, how many... No. Well, we failed to catch the enemy unaware. There are not many of them by the sound of it. Perhaps we can take the plains of Abraham before enough of Montcalm's men arrive to stop us.
Forward, men! Up the heights! Forward for England!
Knox, we're beating them back. We'll yet take these plains of Abraham and so...
Sir, look. More of their reinforcements.
Yes. Very well, Knox. Have Brigadier Monckton bring up the cannon.
Sir, you're hit.
No, it's only... Only the wrist.
Give me... Let me tie this handkerchief, sir. There we are.
Man has two hands knocked. Now, send another messenger to Brigadier Murray. Murray must at once clear the broad road.
Sergeant! Sergeant! Doctor! This way, the General! General Wolfe!
Bougainville's companies have delayed Wolfe's taking of the plains of Abraham. We are sending reinforcements as rapidly as we can. But Wolfe's men have cleared the wide road leading to the heights, enough to bring up some of their cannon.
Forward, Grenadiers! Forward! Oh, my chest. Knox, those fellows can shoot.
Please, sir. Here on my coat. Lie on my coat, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Knox. Where are Colonel Burton's reserves?
Don't talk, sir. Please, you mustn't.
Until my last breath, I'm... Set me up, Knox.
Yes, sir. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want.
I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. The path of glory leads but to...
General de Montcalm, you...
Yes, Colonel Bougainville. I'm dying. I have confessed to the good father here.
Oh, General.
I've been told that Wolfe was killed, huh? Poor Wolfe, he...
They retreat.
Huh?
See, they retreat.
Who retreat?
The enemy. They've been routed. General, you've won. You've won.
Canada still belongs to France. Then I can die in peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, please recall, if you will, this scene in which a stroke of fate occurred that might have changed history and led to the defeat of the British in the Battle of Quebec.
Vergor, I am inspecting all the posts west of the city. You are supposed to have 100 men here. And I just counted when I woke them up.
Exactly 12. But good, honest Canadian men, Colonel.
Here to explain what the actual stroke of fate was is our consultant on tonight's program, the noted historian, twice winner of the Pulitzer Prize for Biography, professor of history at Columbia University, Dr. Alan Nevins.
Bougainville actually did not inspect the French outpost. It would have been a stroke of fate indeed if he had. Nor did he really send several companies to reinforce the 12 sleeping French Canadians. When Wolfe's advance party of 24 clambered to the top, nobody was on guard. On their heels, a long column streamed up the heights. When the rainy morning broke, Wolfe's veterans were massing on the plains of Abraham. He marshaled 3,500 tough soldiers in a solid wall of red, bayonets glistening, bagpipes screaming. When Montcalm's troops appeared, Wolfe was everywhere. Wounded thrice, he roused himself from stupor when an aide shouted, "They run! See how they run!" The French had broken. Quebec was won. Said Wolfe, "God be praised, I die in peace." Because a corrupt French officer had not kept 100 men on duty in a half-forgotten guard post, New France was conquered, and most of North America passed under British sway. But what if Wolfe had been beaten at Quebec? The 7 Years' War would have ended with the French holding Canada. The American Revolution would have been postponed for 1 generation, for 2. for the American colonies clung to England as long as they feared France. Nay, had a Dominion form of government been devised, armed revolution might never have occurred. Washington might have won his fame as a general leading Anglo-American armies in a new war against Canada. In the Napoleonic conflict, American troops might have battled side by side with British forces. The French lost Canada in 1759, but this was not merely because a single slack captain left one path unguarded. That incident was but one small manifestation of their inefficiency. The entire administration was slovenly, dishonest, and faction-ridden. France herself was staggering toward revolution. And once North America was freed of French rule, the independence of the English colonies became part of the inexorable logic of history.
Thank you, Dr. Nevins. We invite you to listen next week to hear what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, we now had Russia as our neighbor in Alaska.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Ian Martin as General Wolfe, Joe DeSantis as General de Montcalm, Chester Stratton appeared as Captain Knox, and Kermit Murdoch as Governor Vaudreuil. Others in the cast were Guy Sorrell, Jane Lauren, and James Monks. Your announcer is Lionel Rico. Stroke of Fate is produced by Mort and Lester Lewis in consultation with the Society of American Historians, conceived by Mort Lewis and directed by Fred Way. Tonight's play was written by Saul Carson. This is the NBC Radio Network.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight in our study of the cliché, let's examine the familiar early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. If that's true, Jeff Lewis is destined for failure. Jeff's a good-looking boy coming home at 4 in the morning. It's easy to understand why he keeps the same hours I do. He's a musician. He plays piano with Rusty Gates' band. But Jeff's not the only musician in the family. He's got a wife who can sound off, too. But, of course, her solos aren't nearly as sweet.
That you, Jeff?
Uh-huh. Thought you'd be asleep, Claire.
How can I sleep? You realize what time it is?
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock.
Where have you been? You got off at 2.
I went out for coffee with Rusty.
You went out for coffee with Rusty.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I suppose you two were alone.
Oh, look, Claire, do we have to start that? I'm tired.
You're tired. Do you ever think of me sitting here till all hours of the night, worrying myself sick, wondering what's happened to you? Thinking maybe you got hit by a car?
Oh, now you're being ridiculous. Where are my pajamas?
Now I'm ridiculous.
Yes.
I don't know why you bother coming home at all.
I sometimes wonder myself.
Then why do you? Why don't you just say you're tired of me?
Well, if you want to know... Oh, wait, look. Look, honey, please. Let's not fight. You know how I feel about you, but every night it's the same thing over and over again.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I don't mean to act like this. I just can't help myself. I love you so much I can't see straight.
I love you, too, honey.
I don't blame you for being angry. But every time I see all those women hanging around the bandstand...
They're just a bunch of jerks. I wouldn't give 2 cents for any one of them.
You're a darling to put up with me.
Come on, forget it, will you?
I'll make you some coffee?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
Okay. I'll get right to work.
Maybe you can make a sandwich, too, huh?
I thought you ate with Rusty.
What?
When you came in, you said you were out with him.
I was.
Then how come you're so hungry?
All I said was
Was
I...
Rita there, too?
Rita?
Oh, haven't you met Rusty's wife?
Listen, Claire...
I thought you two were old friends. After all, she's been singing with the band for 3 years.
Now, look...
Don't think you're fooling me. I know what's going on.
You're out of your mind.
You must have been. And I am now, not to see it before.
Oh.
Well, I'll say one thing for you, Mr. Lewis. You were real clever. But you're not going to get away with it, understand? I'll kill you first.
Oh, that does...
Jeff! Jeff, where are you going? I didn't mean it, Jeff. Honey, please. Jeff!
Just a second. Give me a chance, will you? Look, you.
Hi, Malone.
What's the idea, Jeff?
Well, I was in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd just drop by.
What's the matter? Claire lock you out? Not that I blame her in your condition. You're loaded.
Ain't I, though, huh?
Well, that's one case I'll never get to handle. I thought you never touched this stuff.
Oh, I'm celebrating.
Here, you better sit down.
I don't mind if I do.
Oh. What's the trouble?
Trouble? Who's got trouble?
Obviously, you have.
Well, you know, you're right.
Claire?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it was bound to happen. What do you want me to do, start suit for divorce?
What makes you say it was bound to happen?
You forget I've seen her in action. Every time a dame asks you to play a tune, she goes nuts.
Well, she says she's crazy about me.
I suppose she is.
Well, why can't we make a go of it, huh?
Because Claire's not happy unless she's tormenting herself. She's sick. Well, I'll draw up the papers first thing in the morning.
Hey, you know what she said? She accused me of having a mad romance with Rita.
Rusty's wife?
Yeah. Imagine me and Rita. Hey, I suppose we did. That would teach you, huh?
If you're thinking what I think you are,
Uh-huh.
forget it. Rusty would break your back, and I wouldn't blame him. You let me get you a nice divorce.
The only girl I ever loved, and you want to see us apart.
Now, look, Jeff.
All Claire needs is a lesson, and she asked for it, and she's gonna get it.
I tell you, you're handling this the wrong way.
How would you know? You were never even married.
Mm-hmm. And this sort of thing vindicates my judgment.
You know, your trouble, Malone, you're a cynic. And now I'm gonna prove that you're wrong.
Any of you guys want to get something to eat? What about you, Jeff? You coming along?
Well, I thought Rita and I were gonna run over a couple of tunes.
You were gonna what?
Well, don't you remember, Rita? You said you wanted to go over that new Cole Porter thing.
Well, that's right, I did.
Why don't you kids do it tomorrow, huh?
You know what they say, Rusty. Never put off for tomorrow who you can do today. Why don't you and the boys go to Mike's? We'll meet you.
All right. You fellas ready?
Yeah, let's go. What are you waiting for? We'll see you cats later.
You bet.
Come on, let's get out of here. Well, I must be losing my mind.
I don't get you, Rita.
I don't remember asking you to run over any tunes with me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you did. I guess I misunderstood.
No, you didn't.
Why did you tell Rusty we were going to rehearse?
Because I've been working with you for 3 years, and this is the first time you ever gave me a tumble.
Well, if you'd like to skip it...
Are you kidding?
Well, well, shall we get right down to work?
You know you're cute.
Hmm?
I was wondering if you'd ever come around.
Look, Rita, I made a mistake. You see,
Did I ask for any explanations? It's enough you wanted to be alone with me.
No, you don't understand.
I
kid.
understand that we're wasting time. We got to meet Rusty.
No, but you don't... Hey, we shouldn't have done that, Rita.
Why did it hurt?
No, but I don't think
you
that...
aren't the darndest man for talking. Lucky I know a wonderful way to shut your mouth. Come here, baby. Let me show you.
Yeah?
Is that you, Jeff?
Oh, listen, Claire, I told you
Look,
before
darling,
not to...
please. You can't hang up on me. You don't know what I've been going through all this week ever since you moved out.
I should have done it long ago. Maybe now you've got an idea what I've been through these past 4 years.
Look, Jeff, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. If only you'll come home.
No.
Jeff, please. I promise I'll never be jealous again. I know you're only seeing Rita to teach me a lesson
What makes you think so?
because you love me.
Maybe I don't anymore.
No, Jeff, you mustn't say that. You don't believe it yourself.
Look, Claire, you've got to get this through your head. Comes a time when a guy gets fed up. I've had it, baby. And you're the one who did the job. Rita, see this in Variety? Ray Herback's working at the Riverside Hotel in Reno.
Can't hear you, Rusty.
My old...
What?
I'll tell you later. I think we got company. Just a second. Claire.
I'm sorry to bother you, Rusty.
Oh, that's all right, honey. Come on in.
Have you seen Jeff?
Well, what do you mean?
He hasn't been home in a week. I'm going out of my
You
mind.
better sit down. You want a drink?
No, thanks. Rusty, you gotta help me.
Oh, look, Claire, I don't like to interfere in somebody else's
But
business.
this is your business. It never would have happened if it hadn't been for Rita.
What?
She turned him against me.
You're nuts.
Look, maybe she can fool you, but she can't fool me. I knew she was after him the minute I saw her. If you don't believe me, just...
What's going on here?
There she is. Ask her.
Ask me what?
Don't play innocent, Rita. It's out of character.
All right, Claire, I think you better go.
You don't believe me? How can you be so blind? Can't you see she's nothing but a no-good...
Shut up. Let's get out of here before I throw you out.
Why don't you ask about the other boys in the band? Why do you think Hank's wife made him leave? She was running after him.
That's a lie.
That's why you picked on Jeff. But he doesn't love you. He couldn't.
Listen, you, the day I couldn't take...
Go on, Rita, the day you couldn't take what?
Honey, what's the matter with you? Are you going to listen to a crazy dame?
Who are you calling crazy?
I don't know about you, Rusty, but I don't have to put up with
You see?
All right, Claire, all right. You said your piece. Now just clear out.
Not until
I've heard enough. Come on.
Let go of me. Let me go.
I'll let you go when you're outside.
No.
Yes.
Let go of me.
That girl's insane.
That's possible. Now, what is this about you and Jeff?
You're not going to believe her.
Not if you can convince me she's wrong.
Rusty, I swear there's nothing to
I
it.
wonder. Barney made a remark about you last night, about you rehearsing all the time.
Well, if you don't want me to approve
Look, how
myself...
come so suddenly you're interested, huh? You never cared before. Look, maybe it's time we did a little work together, huh? All right, Rita, you start singing. And you better make it good. Hello, Desk.
Yes, sir.
This is Jeff Lewis in 419.
Oh, yes, Mr. Lewis.
I called for a bellboy 20 minutes ago. What happened to him?
Oh, he's probably on his way up, sir.
How's he coming? By way of Cicero? Please see if you can... Oh, never mind. He's here now. Just a second. I said just a second. You take a year and then... What are you doing here?
No, you shouldn't have.
All right, Lieutenant, what do you want?
Well, Hey, wait a minute, Counselor. How'd you know it was me?
Well, I've been answering my phone this way all week. The law of averages said I'd be right once.
Oh, you're amazing, Mr. Malone.
That's what I keep telling you.
What are you doing?
Well, what else would I be doing at 4 in the morning?
Ooh, what I know about you.
Don't be so funny. I assume you have a reason for disturbing me at this hour.
You assume properly. Look, how soon can you get down to headquarters?
Why, what's up?
You know Jeff Lewis?
Oh, very well. What did he get himself into?
The morgue?
What are you babbling about?
He was knocked off at 2:30 this morning.
Who did it?
Well, we kind of suspicion it was his wife, but naturally you're going to prove we're wrong.
Did Claire ask you to phone me?
You don't think I'd waste the taxpayers' money on a call of my own? Come on down, Malone. Your public's waiting.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. For mystery adventure fans, there's more first-rate radio listening Sunday with The Saint and Dimension X. Tom Conway stars as that debonair gentleman adventurer, Simon Templar, better known to the underworld as The Saint, who never eases his campaign against crime. Then later, Dimension X brings you the tales in the future tense. This week's feature, Pebble in the Sky. Written for radio by Ernest Kenoy, it tells the story of time when the civilization of the galaxy spreads across 200 million worlds, when the black void of space swarms with ships of interstellar commerce. But far off the trade routes, almost forgotten, lies the dying planet Earth, in the backwater of the universe, a place of exile, a pebble in the sky. Sunday on this station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, like the man says, that's life for you. 1 minute you got it, and the next minute you ain't. Jeff Lewis found that out the hard way. Half hour after I got the news, I was on my way to headquarters, and when I walked in, I was greeted by Lieutenant Brooks with the most original line of the year.
Well, if it ain't the amazing Mr. Malone.
You know something, Lieutenant? You could stand some new material.
Yeah, but where am I going to find a writer on my salary?
Where's Claire Lewis?
You want to see her now?
What do you think I came down here for?
Well, I kind of hoped it was me. Stutzman, get Claire Lewis.
Right.
What's the matter with him? He didn't even say hello.
Well, he didn't recognize you with that briefcase under your arm. What do you got near your laundry?
Excuse me. The
Oh,
sergeant...
come on in, Claire.
Malone. You came.
Uh-huh. Sit down.
They tell you about Jeff?
Uh-huh.
He's dead, Malone. Jeff's dead.
I know.
I don't want to live anymore.
You're talking like a fool.
I don't want to live without him.
Why'd you send for Malone?
Well,
Well, he's got a point there, lover. Now, either you want me to get you off...
I don't know what I want.
What do you think killed him?
Rita.
Rita Gates?
Yeah. She did it, Malone.
Why should she?
Because she knew he didn't care for her. He was just using Rita to get back at me.
Did Jeff tell you that?
He didn't have to.
When was the last time you saw him?
I don't remember.
I can tell you. It was at 2:30 this morning. He went to his hotel when he opened the door.
No. That's not true. I love Jeff.
Why don't you lay off her, Sidney? Can't you see what she's gone through?
Oh, use your head, Malone. She killed him as sure as you're standing.
No.
All right, Lieutenant. You made a lot of accusations, but where's your evidence?
We'll produce it at the trial.
Then you haven't any yet, huh?
Have you any? She didn't.
No, I guess we're all in the same boat, and it's up to me to find a paddle. All right, Claire. Take care of yourself. I'll be seeing you real soon. Hello, Rita.
Why, Malone.
Can I come in?
Well, Rusty's not here.
It's all the better. I never believed it's so nice to have a man around the house.
You're not the one.
Ain't I, though?
Let me take your coat.
Oh, bother. It's fine.
No, I should be mad at you.
What on earth for?
You haven't been over at the club to hear me sing in months.
Oh, I'll never forgive myself. Would you feel better if I slashed my wrist?
You're cute.
You ought to see me in my confirmation suit. I look like a doll in it. Too bad I got to break it in at Jeff's funeral.
Oh, do we have to talk about him?
What would you sooner talk about?
Us?
And then we have to come back to Jeff. I don't like to start a campaign with my last rival still warm in the morgue.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it occurred to me maybe you killed him.
Are you crazy?
You know, when you found out he was playing you for a sucker.
He played me for a sucker.
Yeah, it was an idea he got one night in my apartment.
You're lying.
He wanted to give Claire something really to worry about. I tried to tout him off.
Get out.
What's the matter? Don't you think I'm cute anymore?
You're going to get out of here?
Now, Rita, don't you dare throw that bottle. Hey, you missed me.
I'll show you.
Don't bother, lover. I'm convinced a girl like you couldn't miss twice. Maybe I'll give you another chance later.
It's only me, Rita.
Oh, Rusty, I'm so glad you're home.
Are you?
Yeah, I had a miserable afternoon. How'd the rehearsal go?
Real bad. Boys are all sick about Jeff.
Yeah, I guess it'll be tough breaking in a new piano player.
Is that all you can think of?
Oh, now, Rusty, I explained that. Claire was imagining things. Jeff didn't mean a thing to me.
What was Malone doing here?
Huh?
Malone, the lawyer.
Oh, he's representing Claire. He thought maybe I could help her out.
What'd you tell him?
What could I tell him?
Maybe about you and Jeff having a deal?
Oh, you're getting as bad as she is.
Look, if you mean I'm jealous, you're right. Only I got a good reason.
Look, Rusty, we've been all through this before.
Sure we have, and you convinced me Claire was nuts. Yeah, you really talked me out of it. But since then, honey, I've been doing a little checking.
Well, you've got your nerve.
You know I'm crazy about you, Rita. But you're no good.
What?
Everybody knows it.
Don't you talk to me like that.
Who's got a better right? But you know what's funny? It doesn't make any difference. I don't care what you did. I still feel the same way about you.
Well, I'm overwhelmed.
Now I want to know what Malone said.
None of your business.
Yes, it is, baby. And I'm going to find out if I have to shake it out of you.
No, Rusty. No. Rusty.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring.
A little flat there, Malone.
Now, look, Rusty, I can go along with a gag, but this is too much. You know, this is the third week in a row I've walked in here and found the joint occupied.
You better get a new lock.
It's an idea. What do you want?
I just finished having a little talk with Rita.
Now I suppose it's my turn.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say to her?
Didn't Rita tell you?
Maybe I want to compare notes.
You don't have to worry, Rusty. This was purely business.
Is it about Jeff Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was telling the truth. You're trying to frame her for his murder.
I don't have to frame her.
Malone, if you involve Rita in this, I'll kill you. I mean that.
I believe you do.
Her name is not to be mentioned at Claire's trial. Do you understand me?
Don't see how we're going to keep it out.
One of you bring her in and I'll break every bone in your body.
Even my little pinky.
What's the matter? Don't you think I can?
You're taking in a lot of territory. According to the encyclopedia, there are hundreds of bones in the human frame.
And if you think I'm
Now, wait a minute.
Malone,
You wouldn't hit a man who was
mistake.
yellow, would you?
I'll show you. You're pushing me too.
Hold it, Rusty. Why can't we be friends just to prove I've got no hard feelings?
Get away from that drawer.
I just want to get this bottle. Maybe we can split it. Together. Well, that's opening it the hard way, but you'll have to forgive me, friend. I forgot my corkscrew. Yo-ho, is anybody home?
Oh, no. What did I do to deserve this?
Nothing. That's why you should be grateful. Look, Lieutenant, I want to talk to you.
Must you?
Yeah, but first, how about shutting off that teletype?
Are you out of your mind? I'm expecting a very important flash. Score of the White Sox game will be through any minute.
Well, if you won't do it.
You know, that's what I like. I like to see a man make himself at home.
Where's Claire Lewis?
You know darn well where she is.
Well, you got to let her go.
Oh, I suppose you can prove she's innocent.
Yes, I got it all figured out. I'm telling you, Brooks, you bring her to court and I'll crucify you. You haven't even established a motive for the girl.
Are you kidding? Claire was crazy about Jeff and she lost.
No, she didn't. Jeff was only seeing Rita to needle her.
Look, Malone, I got work to do now. Now, why don't you go home?
I can't. Home ain't a fit place for me right now. You know who's there?
All right, I'll play straight. Who's there, Mr. Malone?
Jeff Lewis's killer.
No.
I'm serious, Lieutenant. It's Rusty Gates.
What's he doing at your place?
Right now, I imagine he's dozing. I put him to sleep with a bottle.
What are you talking about?
I had to conk him.
Why?
Well, it was either him or me, and naturally, I was prejudiced.
Did he have a gun?
No.
Well, why didn't you use your fist?
Are you kidding? Rusty must weigh 240 pounds. So he would have murdered me.
That's no excuse.
Now, look, Lieutenant, quit the kibitzing. I tell you, he killed Jeff.
Why?
He thought Jeff was breaking up his happy home.
Oh, you make it sound very convincing.
Thanks.
I said it sounded convincing. Actually, it ain't.
What are you babbling about now?
Jeff was killed at 2:30 at the Hillcrest Hotel.
So
at 2:30, Rusty was doing a benefit on the North Shore where he was seen by 80,000 citizens.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's right. Now, how can one man be in two places at the same time? Unless he's amazing. And you're the only one who reads that, Billy. Well, it's been grand, Malone. Drop by again when you can't stay so long.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. In this great year of decision, the armed forces of the United States offer a greater challenge to the young men of America than ever before. It's a vital, exciting challenge to anyone interested in his personal welfare, the welfare of his nation, or the welfare of the world. Service in today's modern armed forces means a career in which any man can take pride and satisfaction. The new training program prepares the serviceman not only for advancement and leadership in the armed forces themselves, but for positions of responsibility in civilian life. A career in the armed forces means education and technical training in the world's best technical schools. Yes, today's volunteer serviceman has opportunities never offered before. That's why alert, intelligent young men all over the country are entering the armed forces every day. The standards are high, and not everyone can qualify. You must have the brains, the ability, and the character to become a leader. But if you can qualify, go to your nearest recruiting office for full information. Here again is the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, there was no use denying. Malone had done it again. Here I'd worked out so neatly why Rusty Gates had to be the killer and Lieutenant Brooks had to knock it out in my head. You'd think he had a grudge against me the way he kept ruining my theories. Actually, Brooks is crazy for me. He just hides it so well he even fools himself.
You know your trouble, Malone. You get emotionally involved with the clients you represent. Now, why can't you be like the other lawyers in town?
Why should I? You ever hear their names on the radio?
Now, look, I thought you were going to talk sense.
You wouldn't understand me if I did. Now, listen, Sidney, are you positive that Rusty was at that benefit?
Absolutely.
What'd he do?
He led the band. What'd you think?
And how come Jeff Lewis wasn't there?
He wasn't feeling good, so they used his sub.
When did the band go on?
At 2:15.
Well, suppose Rusty got off the stand for a while.
Not a chance. Besides, he never could make it to the Hillcrest. It would take him at least 45 minutes to cut across town.
Well, he must have worked it somehow. Now, how could one man be in two places at the same time?
Hey, I asked you that.
You know something, Lieutenant? I got the solution.
Oh, no, not again.
I mean it. Don't you see the answer?
No.
Well, can we get all our suspects together?
Who do you mean?
Rita and Rusty.
What about Claire?
Oh, of course. We'll need her, too. We don't want to play to a house that's only 2/3 full. Well, get on with it, Lieutenant. I'm ready to give the downbeats.
Say, Sergeant. Sergeant.
You want me, Mrs. Gates?
Yeah. How long do you intend to keep us here?
Till I get orders, contrary-wise.
Well, my husband's sick. He needs medical attention. Can't you see he's got a cut on his hand?
I'm all right, Rita.
No, you're just trying to be brave. Was it hurt bad, sweetie?
You picked a fine time to start worrying about him.
Keep out of this, Claire.
She killed my husband and you asked me to keep out?
You're really crazy.
I'll show you who's crazy.
Rusty, help!
Come on, Claire. Now, cut it out.
Now, ladies, what'll the police think?
You let me go.
Better open them up, Lieutenant, before we have a bloodbath.
All right, you two, that's enough.
Let me go.
I said that's enough. Now, behave yourself.
She started it.
If I ever get my
Are
hands on
you
you,
gonna behave?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
Is it safe for me to come in?
Oh, don't worry, Consular. The girls won't hurt you.
I was thinking of Rusty.
Oh, forget it, Malone. I had it coming.
Oh, it's very charitable of you.
What's the idea, Malone?
That's a very good question, Rita. Fortunately, I'm prepared with an answer. We're trying to solve the murder of Jeff Lewis.
She did it.
That's what I thought for a while, Claire, but I had to discard that theory. The truth of the matter is, Jeff didn't mean enough to her. As far as Rita was concerned, he was just another guy.
Well, you know...
Now, lover, that's no way to talk to a man who just gave you a clean bill of health.
Well, if she didn't kill him, who did?
You're leaving yourself wide open there, Claire.
What?
Yeah. You did it.
No. No, that's not true.
I'm afraid it is.
I'll kill you for this.
Me too? I just don't understand you women. Here you claim you couldn't live without Jeff, and when I arrange for you to join him, you complain. Well, I guess there's no pleasing some people.
I can't get over it. I just can't get over it.
Is something bothering you, little man?
Yeah. How you can have the colossal nerve to sit there and eat after lousing this whole case up.
That's gratitude for you, and after all the work I did.
After all the work you did?
Well, who do you think clinched your case against Claire? Don't you know without me you'd have never gotten a conviction?
What do you eat that gives you so much gall?
I'm perfectly serious. Why, any decent lawyer could have gone into court and gotten an acquittal. All he would have had to do is cast a reasonable doubt on your evidence. I ended that doubt once and for all.
Well, I don't see how.
By taking care of all the other suspects, I proved Rusty couldn't have killed Jeff.
You proved?
With a little assistance from you. But the unknown factor in the case was Rita. I knew she wasn't guilty.
And how did you know that?
Because when I went up to see her this afternoon, she convinced me Jeff meant nothing to her by making a play for me. And no woman who's lost a great love would have done that.
Aren't you forgetting your charm?
Now, what are you so bitter about? Here I demonstrate to the public that their police force is on the job day and night. And despite all the propaganda to the contrary, the cops are right once in a while.
Gee, thanks.
And what do I get out of it? 2 women in the case, and I wind up in a night spot with you.
Well, don't feel too badly, Consular. I've got a feeling before this evening's over, you're going to wind up with something else.
Yeah? What?
The check. Good night, Malone.
You ever hear the story of the boy who worked out a scheme to convert common metals into precious ones? It paid off in reverse. For 2 ounces of gold, he got 1 of lead. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Straight from the pages of the Saturday Evening Post comes that famous Oriental detective, Mr. Moto. Created by John P. Marquand, Mr. Moto stars James Monks in the title role Sunday on NBC. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations.
Stroke of Fate.
The fate of you who are listening, of nations, of the world, has often hung upon accident or upon decisions that made another way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose by a stroke of fate, Charles Martel had failed to defeat the Moors at the Battle of Tours in 732 A.D. Would Europe today be Mohammedan? Suppose fate had decreed that there should be no atomic bomb today.
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present a dramatic conception of what might have happened
If, by a stroke of fate, America's first secret weapon had succeeded in its intended purpose during the Revolutionary War.
in the year 1775. Great Britain held a large portion of the civilized and barbarian world in dominion by virtue of sea power. Her world supremacy was maintained by thousands of ships. But Britain's sea power was actually threatened with a complete and utter disaster at the beginning of the Revolution, and by an incredibly modern weapon. Our story of that weapon is historically true up to our stroke of fate, and from then on we speculate. Our narrator is Benjamin Franklin, printer, late of Philadelphia.
During the late summer of the year 1775, at Saybrook in Connecticut, an old man and a much younger one, Dr. Benjamin Gale and David Bushnell, Yale College, class of 1775, were discussing a matter of grave import.
Dr. Gale, don't you see?
Yes, Davy, I see. I see all too well.
It could end the war quickly. It could save thousands of lives.
I believe it could. Have you brought the new drawings?
Yes, I finished the new design this afternoon. Here it is.
Why have you added a new churning affair at the top?
To speed up the rising action, Doctor. To give more safety for the man inside.
But each time you pierce the skin of the device with another shaft, the possibility of disaster is augmented.
I've thought of that, of course. I've spent many a night without sleep thinking it out, and I found a solution. A sort of tarry, oily caulking mixture, sir, packed about each entering rod.
I hope it works, lad.
It will work. It must.
Yes, it must. But there's another problem. Air and light, they go together. The man inside must be able to see. He will need to read a compass and all those gauges. He has... How long, do you think?
I hope, sir, he has air enough for 30 minutes.
So, he has 30 minutes to live at best. But anything that lets him see, anything that burns to give him light, well, it must eat up precious air by combustion. Have you solved the problem of light?
No, Doctor, I have not.
Davy?
Yes, Dr. Gale?
You realize that a man must risk his life in this terrible device of yours?
Yes, I do.
I think we must solve the problem of light. And there is only one man in North America who might be able to offer a solution. Fortunately, he's a friend of mine. I shall go to Philadelphia and call upon Dr. Benjamin Franklin.
Word of my experiment with the kite, you see, had spread far and wide. Though I must say that in spite of all the fuss that's made over it, I'd accomplished much more valuable results in other directions. However, I was shortly to receive a visitor at my daughter's home in Market Street, and most astonishing news.
Oh, this is an affair of importance, Dr. Franklin, of terrible importance.
Importance, if what you say is fact, my friend, and I'm convinced that you, at least, are convinced, why, then we have a means of certain victory within our grasp. Sea power sustains the enemy.
Just so, Dr. Franklin. We can remove at one stroke the Redcoats' great advantage.
But if I am to solve the problem of light within the device, I must see the thing itself. When can we leave for Connecticut, Dr. Gale? I did not much care to travel by land in those days, for I was 70 years of age, afflicted with gout and a hint of the stone. But I could not resist this secret mission. Late at night, making certain we were not followed, we paid a visit to a wooden shed upon an island near Saybrook in the Connecticut River. Dr. Gale unlocked the rickety door, and young David Bushnell held his lantern high as he ushered us in.
After you, gentlemen.
There it is, Dr. Franklin. The American turtle.
You call it the turtle, gentlemen?
Yes, sir. It looks like a turtle somewhat.
Well, 'tis backed like a turtle, Mr. Bushnell. It's like a fat turtle set on end with a rudder for a tail. It's small, too. I doubt that I would fit inside.
It will need a small man, Doctor.
And a strong one.
Yes, I can see that. A small man and a brave one. Do you suppose I could take a look inside this submarine vessel? I looked. I could see no reason why the contrivance should not work in practice. It's submerged by admitting water from the sea into a diving chamber, and it rose again by expelling the water with pumps operated by handles from within. It was moved by screw propellers revolving in the outside to be manipulated by the poor devil crowded inside with the cranks. And on the top there was a boring device designed to pierce into the hull of a vessel below the waterline and leave attached to the ship under attack an explosive charge, a time bomb. I spent 2 hours examining the murderous invention.
Well, Dr. Franklin, will it work?
Yes, I think it will.
Good. But the problem of light, so that the man inside this turtle can see how deeply he's submerged.
I believe that is easily solved. You need a light inside that glows but does not burn. A light that consumes the air slowly, very slowly indeed. Now, there are such luminous materials in nature, decaying vegetable matter. Well, foxfire is one such substance.
Of course, I should have thought.
We could use foxfire in the depth gauges.
To be sure.
However, There's another problem. Most British warships are copper-sheathed below the waterline. The drill you expect to use to attach the explosive, up on top there. Now, that's for boring into wood, I believe.
But we have drills for metal, sir. It would be easy to substitute.
I wouldn't be sure. This strange craft, submerged, will have little weight, as it's buoyed up by water. To drill through metal, no, I think not. If you tried to pierce metal, the turtle would just slither away from under a ship.
But my craft can move with no more than 18 inches of the top above the surface. It can submerge. It can be moved about underwater. We've tried all that. Now, surely we can find a way.
Yes, I think we can. This copper sheathing on the British ships is not a solid affair. It's put on in sheets like shingles on a roof. If the man inside were expert indeed, he could force the drill in between the copper shingles into the wood.
We shall need a skillful man inside as well as a brave one.
And strong, too. I've been speculating for 2 hours on the man inside. Who? Who could attempt such a thing? It's death itself, given the slightest mischance. Now, who would try such an adventure?
I would.
You?
I shall insist upon it. How could I ask anyone else to take my place?
I had been a powerful swimmer in my own youth and never wanted to take chances with wind and tide, but I looked at Davy Bushnell, slight of build. Oh, it would never do, never in the world. And what if by some failure of the human creature inside the coffin craft it should be captured? It could be turned against us, like all such dramatic new weapons. Davy Bushnell's pipe-stem arms could never crank the propeller of that great bundle of mischief against any sort of tide current. And so we argued most of that night.
But how can I? How can I? They will say that I'm a coward.
Nonsense, lad. People have known you here in Saybrook since you were a child.
Oh, son, I must ask you once more. Do you care what fools say? Or do you cherish our cause? You've given us the weapon of victory. Isn't that enough?
Very well, then. Dr. Franklin, I shall do as you both wish. I shall ask General Sam Parsons for volunteers.
The volunteers came from General Samuel H. Parsons' Continental Command in New England. They were pledged to secrecy. They were shown the turtle. One by one, they declined with all respect the submersible death chamber until...
Name?
Ezra Lee, Sergeant, 4th Regiment.
You've seen the vessel?
Well, if you'd call it that, yes. Crikey, chum, what a bucket.
Sergeant, haven't I seen you before?
Well, that's possible, Master Bushnell. I was born just across the river at Lyme. Been around those parts mostly up till the war. In the shipyards.
Well, have you reached a decision, Sergeant?
I have. Master Bushnell, I think I can take that cockeyed contraption of yours anywhere you want it to go. Just tell me where.
On a moonless night in August of 1776, the turtle having been borne overland to the upper harbor of New York from New Rochelle, Sergeant Lee squeezed himself into the tiny space between the cranks, the pedals, and the gauges.
All right. I'm in. Put the lid on. Oh, wait a minute. Is everyone sure the flagship's still there?
Oh, she was this afternoon. HMS Eagle, ship of the line, 64 guns. Last we heard, Admiral Sir Richard Howe himself had just come aboard from Staten Island.
The time bomb is set. Nobody was sort of careless about that, maybe.
I said it myself. Now, once you drill into the hull between the plates and fasten the bomb, you have 20 minutes to get clear before it explodes.
Good. We'll singe Black Dick's britches for him good and proper. Well, put the lid on, chum. Here we go.
You are listening to What Might Have Happened.
If, by a stroke of fate, America's first secret weapon, David Bushnell's submarine, had succeeded in its intended purpose.
Our story has been historically true up until the stroke of fate, which has already occurred just a few moments ago. What it was, we shall eventually reveal. But Davy Bushnell's submarine did historically exist, and Ezra Lee actually did sally forth in it against Lord Howe's flagship. From now on, we speculate in part with Dr. Benjamin Franklin as our guide.
On the ebb tide, Sergeant Ezra Lee half drifts, half cranks his way down upon the British fleet in New York Harbor, down upon the great flagship where sleeps a gentleman who once in London was my own good friend, Lord Richard Howe, commander of all the British forces in North America. But the tide outgoing bears the thin vessel down beyond the fleet. For 2.5 hours, the sergeant struggles, foot by precious foot, turning those awful cranks against the harbor tide, back and into position close to His Majesty's ship, the Eagle. Dawn is almost upon him. He must move rapidly now. He presses a foot valve, submerges.
The fools! We should have started an hour sooner. Not too far down. Not too far. By the numbers. Close intake valve. Close valve. Valve closed. Now, must get drilled between copper plates. Think what they said. If it turns easy, it's against metal. If it turns hard, I've hit wood. Careful now. It turns hard. Oh, remember now. Remember. By the numbers. Release drill. Pull pin. Release bomb. So and done. Now, crank to get away. Now, pump her out. Pump, you idiot. Pump. Up we go. Up. Up. Now to open the hatch and get some air. Turn the cranks now. Turn. Must get away from the ship. Crank. Turn, crank. Turn them over. How long will it go?
Sergeant Ezra Lee got clean away, but not my one-time friend, Lord Richard Howe, Admiral of the fleet. He was blown to small bits, along with HMS Eagle, 64 guns. After this deed, terror reigned in the British Navy, and at George Washington's headquarters on Manhattan some 10 days later.
You have, then, gentlemen, my most heartfelt congratulations upon your exploit.
Oh, we thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
There will be other, more substantial rewards for you, and soon.
General, sir.
Yes, Sergeant?
Davy here. He would have gone down in the Turtle himself,
Ezra,
sir.
I asked you not to...
I know you did. General, he wanted to go. I had to fight him off at the end, really.
There's glory enough for both of you in this deed.
And there's plenty more limey ships down in the harbor waiting for Davy's pot to blow him up.
No, not now, not in a hurry. I have received just this morning a long letter from Dr. Franklin concerning the most judicious use of this new device. His counsel is sensible, as always.
Well, what does he advise, sir?
That we make a maximum and secret use of this new force. That we wait until we have been able to build at least 30 of these submarine vessels before we attack again. And that then we launch them upon the enemy from every harbor we can reach. 2 each day for 15 days.
30 of them? They will take months to build, General. Many months.
We shall have the time. I'll see to that.
And you shall have the money, Master Bushnell. We will acquire as rapidly as we can a store of these...
Lobster pots, General?
These deadly barrels, yes. We will put together what I believe merchants call a stockpile of your underwater weapons.
Oh, that's fine, sir.
And here is your part, Sergeant Lee.
Oh, yes, sir.
As Captain Lee...
Captain?
You will be in command of a training depot for underwater pilots. You will teach 40 picked men your skills, Captain.
Well, I'll try, sir, but I'm better at doing than teaching.
You must learn to teach. Master Bushnell, you will be placed in charge of assembling these craft at whatever point we shall eventually choose.
Yes, sir.
When we have 30 vessels and at least 30 trained pilots, we'll move the craft on covered hay wagons to all the harbors we can reach.
General Washington, sir.
Yes?
There's a further possibility, I believe. Now, these pots of ours can be carried on the decks of schooners, or even smaller craft. Could we not spare perhaps 2 of them to strike the enemy in his own home ports, or even in the Indies?
But the risk of capture at sea would be too great.
But, sir, suppose the small submarine on the deck of a disguised carrier vessel were mined at all times with an explosive charge, so that at the slightest approach of danger or an enemy chase, it could be lifted oversides and blown to bits.
I see. Well, we'll think about that, Master Bushnell. In the meantime, secrecy is our watchword.
It took quite a while, longer than anyone had thought in the beginning. There was a great pother of foundry agreements and the usual hanky-panky and red tape. But in the late summer of 1777, while General Washington was undergoing defeat at Brandywine, 30 submarine vessels had been secretly completed. By that time, I was in residence at Passy near Paris, endeavoring to spur into action against the British a dull-witted French king. And there the reports came in, one by one, and they made a most satisfactory sound. In New York Harbor, 5 ships of the line were destroyed in one night of flaming wrath. 4 lobster pots came back. No one knows what happened to the 5th. At Halifax in Nova Scotia, 3 days later, HMS Furious, 48 guns, and the frigate Persephone went up in flames and down in tarry bubbles. 2 lobster pots had been hauled and mauled overland by Maine men across a wilderness to reach within striking distance. The pilots scuttled their barrels in deep water and swam ashore after the attack. In the Delaware, under the patrician nose of General Sir William Howe, Lord Richard's brother, 4 attempts were made. 3 succeeded. The 4th submarine pilot, rather than risk capture, blew himself and his barrel to kingdom come. His name was Ezra Lee of Lyme, Connecticut. But why go on? In the heart of British sea power, in the chambers of Lord North, First Minister to King George III at Westminster, London, the Prime Minister had a visitor, his political opponent, the Whig party leader, Lord Rockingham.
How many then? How many ships? I have told you, Rockingham, His Majesty's government has nothing to conceal. So far, 23 ships have been destroyed. I am as completely mystified by this affair as you are, or Burke, or Fox, or any Whiggish labourer on the Liverpool docks.
But there are rumours everywhere. You will be faced with questions in Parliament on the morrow, I assure you.
Yes, I know. And there are no answers. The rumors are true.
You have my sympathy, Lord North. We'll not press you too closely in debate.
Oh, you'll not need to exert yourselves. There is another item as yet undisclosed to gossip. A month ago at Bombay, within the harbor, a merchantman of the East India Company was destroyed in this same fashion, and with all her cargo, a most valuable cargo.
My deepest condolences, sir.
Yes. You will have the public on your side once the news is out in Threadneedle Street.
On our side, we'll have Burke, Pitt, Shelburne, Camden, Grafton, Fox, Conway, Richmond, Cavendish. All good friends of America.
I have always counted myself among America's friends, my lord. But the Americans could never see the matter in that light. Come in.
Dispatch from Paris, sir. Delivered in great haste. The messenger says it's most urgent.
Let me have it, if you please. Well, Rockingham, you may as well know this, too. This is a letter from our ambassador to Louis XVI. He has received a communication from Benjamin Franklin, the American agent in Paris. Franklin's message is brief. He says, unless steps toward a peace settlement upon a basis of independence for the American colonies are set in motion at once, the secret of the destructive explosions lately encountered by His Britannic Majesty's Navy will be revealed to the suitable French Navy authority.
Sir, Lord North, can I help you?
No, I'm all right.
I can understand your momentary weakness, sir. If the French should be given the secret...
Yes. This island would no longer rule the ocean world.
Have you decided upon a course of action, Lord North?
Rockingham, you and your friends have won. I shall resign. I shall call upon the king tonight. And I shall suggest to His Majesty that we make peace with the Americans on their own terms at once. It will be your task, sir, to negotiate the treaty. I do not envy you.
On the 3rd day of December in 1777, under London instruction, General Sir William Howe, brother of the Admiral, rode out from Philadelphia in a snowstorm. He came to a harsh place in the hills called Valley Forge. There, beneath a snow-laden marquee, before the headquarters tent of General George Washington, on Mount Joy at Valley Forge, Howe surrendered. Under honorable terms, he delivered up all the military force of His Majesty George III upon the North American continent. The war was over.
Ladies and gentlemen, please recall these lines in which the stroke of fate occurred that might have indeed changed history.
However, there's another problem. Most British warships are copper-sheathed below the waterline. The drill you expect to use to attach the explosive up on top there, that's for boring into wood, I believe.
And here to explain the significance of our stroke of fate and to speculate further is our consultant on tonight's program, the noted historian James Thomas Flexner, author of the best-selling biography of the Revolutionary War, The Traitor and the Spy. Mr. Flexner.
Our stroke of fate was that Franklin pointed out to Bushnell that major British ships had copper-sheathed hulls. Actually, he did not do this. Bushnell's submarine, the first that ever moved underwater, although an amazing invention, came to nothing, because everyone ignored this tiny detail. Lee did get under the British flagship, but supplied only with the wood drill. He could not fasten the bomb. Lack of air forced him at last to rise. British sailors, noticing something peculiar moving through the water, set after him in a rowboat. In desperation, Lee released the bomb. Fearing a Yankee trick, the British backwatered. Lee got away, but the bomb did no damage. In the Hudson River, Lee made another attempt, but after he had submerged, the current washed him away from the keel of the warship he was attacking. And then the submarine, as it was being ferried on a surface vessel, was sunk by the enemy. Having no success to point to, Bushnell could secure no backing for another boat. Submarineless, he floated mines down the Delaware into Philadelphia harbor. But no ships were sunk, and Bushnell soon abandoned his experiments. A tremendous opportunity had been lost. Had copper sheathing been taken into consideration so that the submarine could have been effective, and had the secret been kept so that the British could not develop a defense, the revolution would have ended as abruptly as described in this play. Without ships, England would have sunk instantly into a second-rate power. Almost any concession could have been wrung from the king's ministers had Britannia's rule of the waves been threatened by successful submarine warfare.
Thank you, Mr. Flexner. We invite you to listen to the final program of our series next week to hear
The Stroke of Fate that might have prevented the Norman conquest of England in 1066 A.D.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Edgar Staley as Benjamin Franklin, Hal Stuta as David Bushnell, Ed Begley as Benjamin Gale. Others in the cast were John Stanley, Bernard Lenrow, John Thomas, and Ted Osborne. Your announcer, Lionel Rico. Stroke of Fate is produced by Mort and Lester Lewis. Conceived by Mort Lewis, directed by Fred Way. Tonight's play was written by George H. Faulkner. It was prepared in consultation with the Society of American Historians. This is the NBC.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator. Operator. Get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliché, let's examine the oldie, never judge a book by its cover. As Exhibit A, I give you Richie Holland. Mr. Holland is the good-looking boy behind the desk in 427 of the Wentworth Building. To watch him check his gun, you'd think he was auditioning for the part of a private detective in some movie thriller. He certainly looks the type, which is surprising, 'cause that's exactly what he is.
Yeah,
You're Richie Holland?
that's right.
I got a friend who wants to see you, sweetheart.
Well,
Suppose you put away the pop gun first, huh?
you think that'd scare him?
Yeah, his mother was once frightened by a wedding.
Hey, that's very funny. I must remember that.
I'll write it down so you won't forget.
You do that.
All right, Fred.
Everything okay, Sandy?
Everything's okay. Holland, this is Mr. Fontaine.
Hello, Holland.
Sit down.
All right, Sandy. Wait outside.
Hey, don't you think I better
said
stick...
wait outside.
Anything you say, sweetheart. If you want me, just yell.
I'll try to remember.
Nice boy.
Somebody ask you?
No.
I suppose you keep your mouth shut.
I'll look.
Maybe you'd better take a look first. What are your rates?
I get $40 a day plus expenses.
I'll pay you $100 with $1,000 in advance. You interested?
No end.
I'm looking for a girl named Connie Burton.
Why?
If I'm willing to shell out this kind of money, I must have a reason.
Yeah, but you'd rather not tell it to me.
Obviously.
What did you say her name was again?
Connie Burton.
Connie Burton. Got a description?
I can do better than that. Here's a picture.
Well.
This is business, Mr. Holland.
Well, it could be pleasure, too.
It's not going to be.
With all my heart, Connie. So, that's very pretty sentiment.
You think you can find her for me?
Sure she's here in Chicago?
I'm positive. She came here from Boston a year ago.
Well, then I'll find her. Where can I reach you when I do?
There's no telling. I like to be on the move, but don't worry, Holland. I'll keep in touch. That you can depend on.
That you, Richie?
Yeah, June.
Do you realize what time it is? I've been waiting with dinner for 3 hours.
It must be pretty cold by now.
That's not funny. This is the 4th time this week. Where have you been?
Working?
So that's the new name for it.
Look, June, I've had a tough day. Would you mind very much if we dispense with the arguments for one night?
I bet she never argues with you.
Who never argues with me?
That girl.
Look, June, there is no girl. I told you I'm working on a case.
Then why didn't you phone me? Or were the wires down?
Where's the paper?
Richie, I'm talking to you.
Well, fortunately, I can't hear you.
You'll hear plenty before I'm through. Is this the girl?
Where did you get that picture?
I found it in one of your suits, and I love the inscription. With all my heart, Connie.
It's not what you think.
It never is. Well, you can tell her that the next time I see her,
What do you
I'll
mean
make
the
it...
next time?
I know where she lives.
What?
You thought you put one over on me, didn't you?
What do you mean you know where she lives?
Let me go.
Well?
I saw her in Marshall Fields on Tuesday, and I followed her. Oh, you two are real clever.
What are you babbling about?
She must have thought that by bleaching her hair and going under the name of Lila Grayson, I wouldn't be suspicious.
Well, you're crazy.
I suppose she doesn't live at the Beverly.
You saw this
yes,
girl?
Yes, I did.
And she's living at the Beverly?
You're not fooling me with this act. Richie, where are you going? Richie!
Hello?
Is that you, Connie?
What? What did you call me?
Well, isn't this Connie Burton?
No. No, you've got the wrong number. My name is Lila Grayson.
Well, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in my message. I'm sorry if I...
Wait a minute. Who are you?
What difference does it make?
Well, I just thought that I recognized your voice.
My name is Richie Holland.
Oh, well, assuming that I was Connie Burton, what's the message?
A couple of your friends looking for you.
Who?
Fred Fontaine, boy named Sandy.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, darned if I know. But I once saw a picture of you, and it did something to me.
Look, if this is a trap,
Would I phone ahead and warn you? I'd like to be your friend.
I could sure use one.
Well, consider me a volunteer. Can I drop around?
How does 10 o'clock tonight suit you?
It suits me fine. I'll be seeing you, girl. Take care of yourself till then.
I hate to heckle, Mr. Holland, but that was a red light you just passed.
Would you do me a favor?
What?
You call me Richie?
All right.
No. Go on. Say it.
Richie. How's that?
It sounded just the way I thought it would.
I don't understand you.
I don't understand myself. You mind if we park?
Not if you want to. Well?
No, I liked your hair better the other way.
What?
You know, the way it was in the picture before you bleached it.
I hope you realize you're not making sense.
Mm-hmm. Nobody knows that better than I do. Listen, Connie, I'm a private detective.
I see.
A week ago, 2 boys came into my office.
Fontaine and Sandy.
Yeah. They wanted me to locate you.
And you did.
No, that was a fluke. See, June saw your picture and remembered running into you at Field. She followed you to the Beverly.
Who's June?
It's my wife.
She must be a real help to you in your work.
No, she was just jealous. And she had reason to be.
What do you mean?
Well, why do you think I called you without notifying Fontaine?
Maybe you wanted to check first.
No. Look, you're going to think I'm crazy, but I fell for you.
You what?
First time I saw your picture. It's pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, things like that just don't happen in real life.
As I said before, you're not making sense.
I know that. I'm all mixed up.
Well, what do you intend to do?
Well, I want to go on seeing you.
And what about Fontaine?
That doesn't worry me.
Well, it worries me.
Oh, don't let it. Just don't let anything bother you.
No, Richie, don't. Don't, please.
Well,
Funny you saying you're all mixed up.
why?
Because I think I'm going to be in the same boat. Move over, darling, and make room.
Come in.
Hello, sweetheart.
Well, this is a surprise.
We meant it to be.
We?
Mr. Fontaine is here, too.
Oh.
All right, Fred.
Hello, Holland.
How are you?
Sandy and I were in the neighborhood, so we thought we'd drop by.
It's very nice of you.
Mind if we sit down?
No, help yourself.
Well, what's the story?
Story?
On the assignment I gave you.
Oh, well, I've been running into bad luck, Fontaine. I haven't been able to find the girl.
It's been 6 weeks.
Time sure does fly.
Don't it?
Well, I'm sorry to let you boys down.
I don't think you did, Richie.
Come again.
You remember our deal?
Certainly.
You were to get $100 a day plus expenses.
So?
So, outside of that original 1,000 I gave you, you haven't asked for any more. That's not in character.
Why not?
Well, I pride myself on being a good judge of human nature. And I'd say you had a large streak of larceny in your makeup.
Really?
Really. And I can't figure out any reason why you'd miss an opportunity to clip me unless...
Unless what?
You found Connie Burton.
Well, then why wouldn't I tell you?
Because you're real clever. Where is she, Holland?
I have no idea.
What do you think, Sandy?
Well, if you want my humble opinion, I'd say he was lying.
That's my opinion, too.
You want me to try coaxing him?
Please.
Listen, you big lug, you put a finger on me.
No, you don't. So, sweetheart was reaching for his pop gun, huh? That's not nice.
If you don't get out of here,
I'll...
what? You no good, dirty bum.
Where is she, Richie?
What do you think I tell you now?
All right, Sandy. Carry on.
Come on, sweetheart.
Charge!
I said charge! Well, what do you say?
Drop dead.
Okay, sweetheart. I'm glad you don't give in too easy, because that's just how I get my kicks. And tonight I'm really gonna live.
Just a second. Yes?
Hello, Connie.
Who are you?
That's a very good question. But in the final analysis, who is anybody?
Are you crazy?
You're too literal-minded. Me? I'm a philosopher. Did you ever read Nietzsche or Schopenhauer?
Listen, you.
Should. Oh, isn't that silly? How are you going to find the time?
What's the idea of the gun?
I wish you wouldn't take this personally, Connie. Believe me, I got nothing against
Who
you.
are you?
Well, if you've got to call me something, try Harold.
I don't know you.
Does anybody know anybody else? It's hard enough to know yourself. As Spengler once wrote...
Who put you up to this?
Oh, now, you're not listening to me, Connie. You're like all the...
Who put you up to this?
See, you're obsessed with your own petty problems. But if you analyze any problem, the solution is perfectly simple. In your case, a mere tightening of the finger.
No!
See how simple it was? Now you can sleep, Connie. Your problems are over.
Just one of those things, just one of those crazy things.
One of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those That's funny. It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things. I must be in the wrong office. Uh-huh. Hello?
That you, Malone?
Who's this, Lieutenant Brooks?
Yeah.
I'm glad you called, Lieutenant. The darndest thing's happened. Just a second ago, I walked into the office singing just one of those things.
And there was no one there.
Ain't it amazing?
You were 15 minutes late, Counselor.
What do you mean?
Well, that's when we picked up a little lady who was waiting for you.
Who?
Her name is June Holland.
June Holland?
Yeah. We're inclined to think she's responsible for the murder of one Lila Grayson, alias Connie Burton.
And this June Holland wants me to represent her?
Yeah, so it figures she must be innocent.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe this is our week to amaze you. Come on down, Malone. We're waiting.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Here's a special program note on NBC's lineup of top adventure shows. This Sunday evening, 4 outstanding mystery features are yours over NBC, starting with Tom Conway as the debonair gentleman adventurer Simon Templar, alias the Saint. Then Lloyd Nolan, one of the nation's most popular screen actors, is featured as Martin Kane, Private Eye. Next, the second broadcast in a new series starring Carlton Young in the double role of Philip Galt and the Whisperer. Later in the evening, we travel to the Orient to join forces with Mr. Moto. Yes, for the best in Sunday evening listening pleasure, tune to NBC for Tom Conway as the Saint, screen actor Lloyd Nolan featured as Martin Kane, Private Eye, Carlton Young as the Whisperer, and Adventures in the Troubled Lands of the Far East with Mr. Moto. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
And that's where I got into the act. 2 hours and 47 minutes after the murder of Connie Burton, I was down at headquarters. As I walked over from my office, I made an interesting discovery. The path from my door leading to the Homicide Bureau was an inch lower than the adjacent territory. I was in a rut.
Well, as I live and breathe.
That's what amazes me, Lieutenant.
What?
Why you live and breathe.
Oh, that's a splendid one.
Where's my client?
Oh, wouldn't you care to pass a few pleasantries with me?
Where's June Holland?
Oh, I guess I don't have it for you anymore. Sussman.
Did someone mention my name?
Mr. Malone would like to see his client.
His slightest wish is my command.
Have you boys ever considered radio as a career?
Well, we're working on an act, but we're stuck for a name.
Why'd you call it the Bob Hope Show?
Oh, you heard that somewhere.
And shut off that teletype.
Well, as long as you ask so nicely.
Where is he?
Right here, Mrs. Holland.
Are you Malone?
Don't answer that, Counselor. It might tend to incriminate and degrade you.
Don't mind him, Mrs. Holland. His mother was frightened by the Happiness Boys. Sit down.
Thank you.
What do you know about this Connie Burton?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I suppose you didn't know that your husband was running around with her.
It's a lie. It was just business with Richie. He was hired to find her.
What do you mean he was hired to find her?
He's a private detective.
What do you got to say to that, Lieutenant?
Oh, it was hardly business. You see, her husband was seeing this Connie for over a month. Right after they met, he made her move from the Beverly to the Marvin.
That's not true.
Then why were you around the Beverly checking on her?
Because I was just trying to help Richie.
Despite the fact that he moved out on you 4 weeks ago?
Well, I didn't kill her. I never handled a gun in my life.
That's possible.
Well, you mean she hired a torpedo for the job?
Yeah.
You got a line on him?
Give us time.
Meanwhile, you expect my client to sit here.
If you have no objection.
I've got 100, but I don't think they'll do me any good. Well, sit tight, Mrs. Holland. I'll get you dispossessed as soon as I can.
Yeah.
I'm looking for... Hey, what happened to you?
Forgot to mind my own business.
Oh.
Maybe a moral on that for you.
I can't see where. You Richie Holland?
What if I am?
I'm glad to know you. My name's John J. Malone.
Well?
I'm representing your wife.
What for?
Didn't you know the cops are holding her for murder?
What are you mumbling about?
A girl named Connie Burton was knocked off tonight.
What did you say?
Hey, easy, fella. You're ruining the
I
drape.
asked you something, Malone.
Obviously, the police haven't been here yet.
What did you say about Connie?
She was murdered.
And I must have told him.
You must have told who what?
None of your business. Where is she?
Your wife?
No, Connie.
Well, just where you might expect.
I gotta see her.
Now, wait a minute, Holland. Your wife is in a spot. The police think she was behind the kill.
Crazy. I know who did it.
Who?
Never mind. Handle this my own way.
They call your way murder.
Is that what they call it?
The last I heard.
Well, you shouldn't complain. You may get another case out of this yet. See what you can do for us on a family rate.
Did you see tonight's paper, Fontaine?
No, I haven't, Sandy.
There's a wonderful story on the front page. I mean wonderful, if the sordid appeals to you.
And it certainly does to you.
Yeah, you betcha. Seems a little girl named Connie Burton was shot and killed last night.
Let's see that.
Connie Burton. Haven't I heard that name before?
I wouldn't know.
I'm probably confusing it with two other girls. Anyway, they're holding the wife of a private dick named Richie Holland for the murder.
This may come as a shock to you, Sandy, but I know how to read.
Well, I didn't want you to strain yourself. Seems this June Holland was just... Who's that?
Get behind the door.
I got you.
Just a moment.
Hello, Fontaine.
All I can say, Holland, is your recuperative powers must be tremendous.
They are.
Sandy will be awfully disappointed in himself. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to check something. Did I tell you where to find Connie before I passed out?
What do you think?
I'm asking the questions now.
Well, put away that gun, Richie. Might give people wrong ideas.
Yeah, who, for example?
For example, me.
What?
No, as you were, sweetheart. Just drop the cannon. Would you be kind enough to dispose of that, Mr. Fontaine?
Gladly.
Hey, you made a field goal.
Now, listen, you guys.
Take it easy, sweetheart. We'll get back to you. What do you suggest, Fred?
Well, he's pretty persistent. Let's dream up something very special for the boy. Something that'll really discourage him.
Hey, I got an idea.
Well, suppose you illustrate on Mr. Holland. He's all yours, Sandy.
Hello?
Well, let me talk to John J. Malone.
You're mumbling, boy. Speak up.
I want to talk to John J. Malone.
Who is this?
It's Richie Holland.
You sound like you had another accident.
Listen, Malone. I'll tell you who killed Connie.
Who?
A couple of boys named Fred Fontaine, Sandy Oppenheim.
You must be mistaken.
I tell you, they killed her. Hired me to find her, and when I wouldn't spill, they beat it out of me.
What do they want with her?
I don't know. She came here from Boston a year ago, and then...
Hello, Holland. Holland.
Amazing. Simply amazing the way that man recuperates.
I must be losing my touch. I figured he'd be out for at least another couple hours.
Is it all right with you girls if I hang up now?
Why, of course, Mr. Malone. You followed instructions beautifully.
You thought you were responsible for Connie's murder.
The man's obviously a psychopath. Now, look, Malone, I've got a proposition for you.
Let's hear it.
We'll cut you in for 10%.
How much does that mean in dollars and cents?
Don't you know long division?
Never even heard of her.
You know something, Fred? I think we're wasting our time. I don't think he knows anything about Connie.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Sandy. I'm sorry if we inconvenienced you, Mr. Malone.
Now, wait a minute, boys. You can't walk off like that.
He's right, Fred. I forgot something. Thanks for reminding me, sweetheart. I'm much obliged.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Independence Day last Wednesday was celebrated as a day of rededication to the principles upon which our country was founded. Each of us can play a part in this year of rededication to the principles of our founding fathers by taking several important steps. The success of the activity will depend on, first, a more active participation by citizens in the affairs of the nation, state, and community. Second, an increased awareness of our individual rights and liberties. Third,
an augmented pride in America's past and its accomplishments. And fourth, a wider recognition of the importance of making this country an example to the world of the strength and effectiveness of our own form of government. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's what I get for using my head. It never fails. And after Sandy threw me that kiss, I took off for Cloud 16. It's lovely up there this time of the year. There are 20 beautiful maidens for every man, and I'm the only man allowed. And then someone went and yanked my cloud from under me.
All right, Malone, time to wake up. Come on.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I wish I had my camera here. I'd love to have a picture of this.
Oh. What happened?
Well, you tell me. You were here.
I'm not so sure. Ow. My head.
Oh, it's real pretty. Who does your makeup?
Shut up.
No, I mean it. That streak of red running through your hair gives you a certain, je ne sais quoi. That's French, you know.
Stop showing off your education.
Actually, I never got out of kindergarten.
Well, I guess this ought to convince you.
Convince me of what?
That June Holland didn't kill Connie Burton.
Now, what's one thing got to do with another?
Why do you think Fontaine and his boy went to work on me?
Which Fontaine is that, Fred?
Yeah, you know him?
Not as well as I'd like to. He's a Boston product.
What do you know about a Sandy Oppenheim?
Well, it's rumored that he's been associated with Fontaine in several banking ventures.
Well, there was at least one other member in the firm.
Who?
Connie Burton.
You're crazy.
Listen, Lieutenant, they came to Chicago expressly to find her.
And it's your contention they did?
Definitely. Pick 'em up and pick up Richie Holland.
Anything else you'd like?
Well, while you're at it, you might as well pick me up, too. I'm not doing anybody any good on this floor. Hey, sweetheart.
Me?
Yeah. How long do you intend to keep us here?
I really don't know.
Now, look, sweetheart,
That's enough, Sandy. You don't hear Mr. Holland complaining.
I never do, Fontaine.
That's what I admire about you. You always take your medicine like the little man you are.
And why don't
All
you...
right, hold it, Holland. That'll do. Open them up, Sussman.
Hi, Hank.
Hello, Counselor. Hey, what's the idea with the towel on your head?
I'm doing a mind-reading act at the Orpheum.
Everybody here?
Everybody but Mrs. Holland.
Well, suppose you get it.
Aye, sir.
I think you gentlemen all know Mr. Malone.
Sure. Hello, boys.
My, it's awfully quiet all of a sudden.
What's the matter, Fontaine? Don't you remember me?
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Sure you did. You and your friend were up to see me this afternoon.
You remember that, Sandy?
Well, you can't prove it by me.
Well, that's understandable. I've changed a little since then.
Look, Lieutenant, I got a headache of my own. Do I have to sit through this?
How about it, Counselor?
All right, Holland. In deference to you, we'll make it short and sweet. You all know why we're here.
I don't.
Okay, Fontaine, we'll take it from the beginning. We're here to find out who is responsible for the murder of Connie Burton.
According to the paper I read, it was a lady named June Holland.
That was just enemy propaganda.
Then suppose you tell us the truth, sweetheart.
All right, Sandy. Connie Burton came to this town a year ago from Boston.
That's the place that's noted for its beans, isn't it?
It has a more recent claim to fame. About 14 months ago, 7 men entered a bank messenger company there and waltzed off with close to $1.5 million in cash.
Hey, remember that, Fred?
Vaguely. Seems to me they never caught the culprits.
You ought to know.
Why?
Because I got a hunch you were the brain behind that operation.
Thanks for the compliment.
Well, that's all you're going to get out of it.
What do you mean?
You had a girlfriend named Connie Burton. You slipped her the loot, and she was supposed to meet you later so the mob could divvy up. Instead, she took off for Chicago.
That's very interesting.
It gets better as it goes along, because that's where Richie comes in.
Yeah, what kind of a crack is that?
They hired you to find Connie, didn't they?
So?
So you held out on him. Why?
Well, not that it's any of your business, but I went for the girl.
Tell me something, Holland. What did she have that got you? I mean, besides all the money.
How's that?
Well, the money is why you had her killed, wasn't it?
Look, Malone, I don't like those kind of
Neither
jokes.
do I, Richie. Somehow I can't see anything funny in murder, but then I've got no sense of humor. Okay, Lieutenant, he's all yours.
All right, Malone, you've played with that coffee long enough. Let's have it.
You mean we have to go through this same routine again?
Why should this night be different from all other nights?
Well, it's perfectly simple, Lieutenant. Richie Holland killed Connie. He was the one who hired that torpedo.
Oh? How do you know?
He told you where to find the boy, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a guy named Harold Sherman, a philosopher-type fella. Yeah, but tell me something, Malone. Why did Holland go back to look up Fontaine?
Well, that was just an act. He thought that way he'd remove suspicion from himself, and he did.
How's for a little proof?
Well, who else knew where to find Connie?
How about your client, Mrs. Holland?
Nope. Remember, Richie moved Connie from the Beverly right after he met her.
Now, what about Fontaine and Sandy?
Holland never told them. He pretended to pass out. As soon as they left, he called his friend Harold and gave him his orders. Fontaine never would have killed her.
Why not? You claim she double-crossed him with that loot.
Sure. That's why they had to keep her alive if they wanted to recover it.
What makes you think they didn't?
Because they came to me later with an offer of a split.
They thought you had all that dough?
Uh-huh.
But you're sure Holland got it.
Well, doesn't he admit it now?
No.
You mean you haven't recovered that $1.5 million?
And it looks like we never will.
What's the matter with that, Holland? Doesn't he know you can't take it with you?
You know, I told him that. You know what he said?
What?
If he can't take it with him, he ain't going.
Let me talk to him, Lieutenant.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Because you're just amazing enough to figure out how he could manage it. Good night, Malone.
Ever hear the story of the Dixieland Band? The boy on trumpet was especially good. He got hot at a party one night and blasted himself clear out of this world. Yeah, he was dynamite. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in the story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X over most NBC stations.
Stroke of Fate. The fate of individuals, of nations, of the world, has often hung upon accident, upon decisions that made the other way would have altered the course of human events.
Suppose fate had decided that one of the 4 bullets which pierced George Washington's clothes on July 9th, 1755, during Braddock's defeat, had struck and killed him.
Would we have won our independence from England?
Or what would have happened if, by a stroke of fate, Hitler had decided not to turn east against Russia before attacking the West? Would we have won World War II?
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present our conception of what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, Robert E. Lee had accepted Lincoln's offer to command the Union Army.
And now may I present our narrator for this evening, the noted newspaper columnist, Mr. Walter Kiernan.
History tells us that on April 18, 1861, following the surrender of Fort Sumter, the command of the Union forces in the field was offered to Colonel in the United States Army Robert E. Lee. Several months before, in January 1861, Lee had written,
I can anticipate no greater calamity for the country than a dissolution of the Union. It would be an accumulation of the evils we complain of, and I'm willing to sacrifice everything but honor for its preservation.
Lee, as we know, refused the command of the Federal forces in the field. But what if fate had willed that one of the noblest, most talented military leaders in our history, Robert E. Lee, had remained with the Union instead of going with his native state of Virginia? April 18, 1861, at the home of Colonel Robert E. Lee, Arlington Heights, Virginia, near Washington. Lee is discussing his vital decision with his wife, Mary Custis.
And then, my dear Mr. Blair asked me if I would assume the field command of the entire army. He gave me to understand that President Lincoln wanted to know if I would accept that position.
Mr. Blair, Robert?
Mr. Francis Blair, Sr. He asked me to come to Washington this morning. You know, his son Montgomery has just been made Postmaster General. Both of them have great influence with Mr. Lincoln.
Yes, of course.
He said that General Scott would remain as Commander-in-Chief.
What was your answer?
I told him I wanted a day or two more to think about it. For months, since the other states seceded, I've thought about what I'd do if Virginia left the Union. Now that it has...
Robert, if you accept this command, you'll have to invade Virginia, won't you?
Yes, Mary, I'm afraid I'd have to protect the capital.
But how could you raise your hand against your home, your relatives, perhaps your children?
I know. But, Mary, how can I desert the flag under which I've spent my entire life, the flag I've fought for? I've been educated by this country, trained by it as a soldier. How can I desert it?
Your father said that Virginia was his country.
I'm not Light Horse Harry Lee. I must make my own decision.
Robert, your people are here. There have been Lees in Virginia since 1630, long before there was a United States of America.
Yes, but Mary, this is rebellion.
George Washington, whom you admire so much, fought in a rebellion against the mother country.
But once there was a United States of America, wasn't Washington an American first and then a Virginian?
But, Robert,
Mary, everything you said I've thought about. Every instinct I have tells me to go with Virginia. This is my home, my people. But even if the South wins this conflict, Virginia will not be safe.
What do you mean?
If the South can secede and form a confederacy, what is to prevent some of the states within that confederacy from seceding and forming a still smaller one, and so on, until eventually, instead of one strong nation, there's nothing left but weak individual states, the prey of the first powerful country that wants to pounce on them one by one.
Oh, if there'd only been more patience on both sides, North and South, this need never have happened.
Yes, Mary. For months, I've hoped and prayed that Virginia wouldn't go with the Confederacy. I've hoped and prayed that I wouldn't be faced with this awful decision.
After more soul-searching, Lee finally accepts the Union command. 75,000 volunteers have been called for by the president, and Lee asks for time to train them. But before he is ready, Lee is forced to fight at Bull Run, not far from Washington, where the untrained troops of the Army of the Potomac are defeated by the Confederates under Generals Beauregard and Johnston. And in President Lincoln's office in the White House,
Mr. Lincoln, I'm here to offer my resignation as field commander. I'll be very happy to serve in any other capacity you wish.
But, General Lee, I haven't asked for your resignation.
Mr. Lincoln, there have been demands in Congress that I be replaced.
They're looking for a scapegoat for Bull Run.
But I believe the people have lost confidence in me, Mr. Lincoln. Most of the newspapers have demanded I resign. Mr. Greeley has said...
General, Mr. Greeley isn't head of this government, and he's not the neck of the government either, wagging this head. I don't hold you responsible for our beating at Bull Run.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Lincoln.
Lee, what those congressmen have said about you is nothing to what they've said about me. I've been called everything from a gawky, long-armed ape to half alligator, half horse. Now that I think of it, that's no great compliment. I don't think I'm a fool, and I don't think you're incompetent.
Thanks, Mr. President.
Lee, I know it was you who turned a rout at Bull Run into an orderly retreat, and your men are still in position to protect Washington. And that's what I'm most interested in right now, protecting the capital.
I'm sure they can do that. So you don't wish my resignation?
Wasn't going to accept it. If anybody's to blame for that defeat at Bull Run, I am. You said the men weren't trained enough to fight, and you were right. But Congress and the people wanted to fight. I felt I had to give in to keep the people backing us up in this war. Besides, some of those 3 months' enlistments were about to run out, and we couldn't let those men go home without fighting. Well, now, what are your plans for the future?
Oh, generally, sir, to destroy their military might. That's the quickest way to end this thing.
Good. There are many of my advisers who feel that for us to win, we must take Richmond. But I believe if you destroy their army, Richmond will fall by itself. Thank you, General Lee. And believe me, I have every confidence in you.
These are dark days for the North before Lee has his troops trained. But then the Army of the Potomac, with Lee in command and backed by the superior resources of the North and West in materiel and manpower, starts to win victories. The North wins the Second Battle of Bull Run. General Lee's Army of the Potomac, with Meade second in command, wins the Battle of Fredericksburg. Wars, of course, are not fought only by generals. And just north of Richmond, on the Chickahominy River...
Hey, Yank.
What do you want, Reb?
How about trading some coffee for the back here?
All right. We'll float it across on the raft like we did last night. You send back the tobacco.
Oh, sure enough. Hey, Yank.
Huh?
We heard Bob Lee himself is commanding you blueberries. That so?
Yeah. Came into camp yesterday. You Johnnies better give up. He'll make you skedaddle.
Yeah, we'll whip Bob Lee and be in Washington before the month's out. Hang on that ugly Abe Lincoln.
That boy seems to have a lot of confidence in himself, doesn't he?
General Lee.
Son, don't you know there are regulations against trading with the enemy?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's have no more of it.
Yes, sir, General, if you say so.
What were you trading?
Coffee for their tobacco, General.
Smoking or chawing?
Chawing?
Yeah. Have a chaw.
With Robert E. Lee exhibiting his usual superb generalship, the Union forces won a hard-fought battle at Cold Harbor, nearly destroying the Confederate Army of Northern Virginia. A month later, in a tent near Shiloh, Tennessee.
General Grant, I believe this is the second time we've met.
Yes, met you once before, General Lee, while we were serving in Mexico. I've always remembered your appearance. I think I should have recognized you anywhere. May I congratulate you on your promotion as commanding general of the Army?
Thank you. I've been greatly disturbed, General Grant, by the extent of our casualties here.
About 10,000 killed and wounded in 2 days fighting. They lost about the same number, I take it. I had to risk it. General Lee, are you here to relieve me of my command?
Of your command of the Army of the Tennessee, yes. You're being placed in command of the entire Army of the West. I recommended you for this new command in spite of our casualties at Shiloh.
Thanks.
The President agreed you were the best man for this command.
I'm grateful to both of you.
As a matter of fact, I was with the President when a delegation came to see him, demanding that he dismiss you from the service because of the casualties we suffered here. I like Mr. Lincoln's answer.
May I ask what it was, General?
Yes, he said, I can't spare this man. He fights.
The Emancipation Proclamation in the spring of 1862. And then, with Grant and Sherman winning victories in the West, General Lee drives towards the Confederate capital. And in the summer of 1863, in spite of the magnificent efforts of such Confederate leaders as Stonewall Jackson and General Johnston, Lee captures Richmond, and the war between the states is over only 2 years after it started. Six months later, in the beginning of the year 1864, Edwin M. Stanton, patriotic, competent, vitriolic Secretary of War Edwin M. Stanton, is in President Lincoln's office in the White House.
Mr. Lincoln, I was dismayed to receive your request for my resignation.
Stanton, that was one of the most unpleasant decisions I've ever had to make. While the war was on, you were a good friend and a faithful servant. You were the rock upon which beat the waves of that conflict.
But then why, Mr. Lincoln? Will you tell me?
Because since the war ended, Stanton, in spite of my asking you not to do it, you've been carrying information concerning my plans to the very people in Congress who've been opposing them, to Stevens and Sumner, and helping them to undermine my policy.
Your policy since the war ended, Mr. Lincoln, is ruining the country. The South must be severely punished. It must be taught a lesson it won't forget for 1,000 years.
The South has been punished. Its territory has been destroyed. It's lost many thousands of its best young men.
Traitors, every one of them. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. That would be my way of dealing with them.
I prefer another quotation from the same book, Stanton. Judge not, lest ye be judged.
You're far too weak in dealing with these rebellious states, Mr. Lincoln. It's God's will that they be crushed with an iron heel.
Everybody seems to know God's will excepting me, just like during the war. You'd think if God was going to make his will known to anybody, it'd be to me, seeing I'm head of the government.
Amnesties, pardons, rebuilding the South. What sort of victory is this? The South has been conquered and should be treated as a conquered foreign country.
But the South isn't a foreign country, Stanton. It's part of the Union. All I want is for the South to assume its rightful place in the affairs of the Union as soon as possible.
Your mildness will be mistaken for weakness. Jefferson Davis should have been hung, and the rest of the Southern leaders with him. Toombs, Benjamin, and the rest.
Stanton, I'm trying to heal the scars of this war, not keep them open. I have no wish to make a martyr out of Jeff Davis.
A martyr? Why, he's being treated as an honored guest at Fort Monroe, instead of a felon, as he deserves.
He's neither being treated as an honored guest, nor is he being mistreated. You know I never wanted to take Jeff Davis. I was hoping he'd get on his horse and ride right into the Gulf of Mexico and never be heard of again. Going to admit him to bail and send him to Canada.
The North will never forgive you if you do, Mr. Lincoln.
Stanton, having Jeff Davis is like having an elephant who wants to run by the hind leg. Best thing to do is let him go.
Mr. Lincoln, there are men who feel so strongly against what you've been doing that, heaven forbid, they're even willing to... Well, there have been threats.
I know, Stanton. I don't reckon anybody wants to kill me. Anyhow, not badly enough to succeed in doing it.
I don't think these are empty threats.
I appreciate your concern for my safety. Stanton, I don't think anybody appreciates your great services during the war more than I do. And of them, I have nothing to unsay. And yet we have reached a point of mutual embarrassment in our official relations which it seems cannot be overcome or longer sustained consistently with the public service.
Very well, sir. You will have my resignation in the morning.
General Lee, I have on my desk Mr. Stanton's resignation as Secretary of War. I can think of no one who is more suited to that job than yourself. I'd be pleased if you would accept the appointment.
Thank you, Mr. Lincoln. I appreciate your confidence. I'll accept.
Lee, do you know one of the reasons I've taken such a shine to you?
What is it, Mr. Lincoln?
Well, you've never found fault with me.
3 months later, the home of Secretary of War Robert E. Lee at Arlington Heights. It is late in the afternoon.
General Lee.
What is it, Blair?
I've just come from Washington. I have dreadful news. The president has been...
What about the president?
Mr. Lincoln's been shot. Murdered.
The president murdered? You sure?
He was shot while taking a ride in his carriage. I saw it happen.
Abraham Lincoln killed. Who could have done such a monstrous thing?
Some madman. His name was Phillips. He shot the president and shouted, "So die all traitors to the Union."
The Union?
They say that his brother died in Andersonville prison during the war, and he hated the South so much.
After Abraham Lincoln's assassination by a Northern sympathizer, Vice President Hamlin succeeds to the presidency. But he is blocked by the Northern radicals in Congress, bitter towards the South. The presidential election of 1864 is but a few months away, and the Republican convention is in the offing. At Lee's home at Arlington Heights, 1864.
Mary, I've just received a visit from Mr. Blair and a couple of other gentlemen, important men in the Republican Party.
Yes, Robert?
They've just come from a meeting at the Willard Hotel with quite a few Republican leaders, and now they're convinced that one of three men will be nominated for the presidency. Oliver P. Morton, Salmon P. Chase, or possibly Charles Sumner, every one of them committed to destroying Mr. Lincoln's policy towards the South.
Oh, that would be a great tragedy, a very great tragedy.
It would be that. Congress has already thwarted every attempt President Hamilton has made to carry out Mr. Lincoln's plan of Reconstruction.
And those military governments they've reestablished all over the seceded states, except in Virginia, I think it's terribly wrong.
The South is already embittered at its treatment since Mr. Lincoln's death.
If someone like Mr. Morton or Mr. Chase becomes president, the country will be split wide open. What did they want with you, dear?
They wanted to know if I would accept the Republican nomination for president if it were offered to me.
What?
Mr. Blair said I was the only man who believes in Mr. Lincoln's policies towards the South who could win the Republican nomination from the Radicals. And in this year, that's the same as election.
What did you tell them?
That I couldn't consider it, of course. For one thing, I'm not even a Republican. I've always inclined towards the Democratic Party, although I've never voted in a national election. They said that made no difference. The important thing was to carry out Mr. Lincoln's policies, and I was the only man who had a chance of doing it.
That's very possible.
But, Mary, I'm not a politician. I've never even considered this possibility. I have neither the desire, talent, nor capacity for such a position.
You can do anything you set out to do, Robert.
But my entire life has been spent as a soldier. I've always believed that no such man should be president. I still believe that.
But if you were to become president...
Oh, Mary, the whole idea is ridiculous. I'm sure I couldn't be nominated, not to say elected. Virginia's just been readmitted in the Union. People will not forget that Virginia seceded, and I'm a Virginian.
Yes, but they also won't forget that you led the Union Army to victory. You're a great national hero. I believe you could be president if you wish.
Mary, all I wish is to stay here at Arlington with you and my family. I've had so little time to spend here.
No.
Besides, Mary, I'm an old man.
You, Robert? Oh, you'll never be old.
I'm too old to undertake that job, Mary. Arlington must be rebuilt. Well, we've hardly started to rebuild what was destroyed during the war. So much work to be done here.
But, Robert, if you were president, you could do so much for Virginia, for the South, for the entire country. You are the only one who could heal the breach.
There are others, Mary. There must be others.
And so I place in nomination a man who we know is reluctant to accept, and yet I am certain he will yield to the demands of his fellow Americans. That great patriot, that peerless soldier, that friend of Abraham Lincoln, and the man I am sure the great Lincoln would have himself chosen to lead our country into the paths of peace, prosperity, and unity. Gentlemen, I have the honor to nominate General Robert Edward Lee.
March 4th, 1865, in front of the Capitol in Washington, D.C.
I do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
You have just heard the first episode in a new series, Stroke of Fate, in which we show how fateful decisions and accidents might have changed history. Now, it is our pleasure to introduce our history consultant on tonight's program, President of the Society of American Historians, and twice winner of the Pulitzer Prize for Biography, Professor Allen Nevins.
It is true that Lee hesitated whether to take command of the Union Army, informally offered by Lincoln and Scott, or the forces of Virginia. Had he accepted the Union offer, had he brought his experience, sagacity, determination, and belief in attack to the side of the North, the Army of the Potomac would have had one masterful commander instead of its succession of 5 failures. Second Bull Run could have been a Northern victory, not a defeat. There would have been no Antietam, no Gettysburg, no Sherman's march through Georgia. Lee might well have made Cold Harbor the decisive Northern victory of the war. However, Lee, for all his brief hesitation, was certain to accept the Southern, not the Northern, command. He was certain to do so because intense devotion to Virginia had been ingrained in the Lee family for more than 2 centuries, because he felt that the Southerners were his people, because he denied that the government had any right to coerce a sovereign state. Lee, said General Winfield Scott, "You have made the greatest mistake of your life." We can only wonder whether our national history would not have been brighter had Lee, as in tonight's story, found it possible to decide for the Union.
Thank you, Professor Nevins. Be sure to listen next week to hear what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, the plot of the Earl of Essex to depose Queen Elizabeth had succeeded.
Featured on tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Roger DeKoven as Robert E. Lee, Cameron Prudhomme as Lincoln, Peggy Allenby as Mary Custis, and John McGovern as Edward Stanton. Others in the cast were Kermit Murdoch, William Keene, Ken Williams, and John Seymour. The narrator was Walter Kiernan. Stroke of Fate is produced by Mort and Lester Lewis, conceived and written by Mort Lewis and directed by Roger Bauer. This is the NBC Radio Network. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Hello, operator. Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago. The time, the present. And the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight I want to take my text from Aesop's fable. It was Aesop who first observed that appearances can be deceiving. Of course, he was thinking of the wolf in sheep's clothing, but he might just as well have had Carl Riker in mind. Mr. Riker is the tall, poetic-looking gentleman in the rear of the Cadillac sedan tearing down Chicago's south side in the rain. If you were judging solely by appearances, you'd say here's a gentleman and a scholar, and you'd be right. No student could be more diligent than he is in his search for the truth.
Much further, Michael.
No, it's the last house on this block.
That one?
Yeah. Here we are. You want I should wait out here for you?
As you will.
Well, in that case, I think I'll go in and watch the fun, huh? Hey, will you look at it pour?
Excuse me if I fail to admire the beauties of nature right now.
Just what are you figuring on doing, Mr. Riker?
I hardly know myself. I'm such a creature of impulse.
Who's that?
A friend?
Just a second. Yes?
Mr. Cromwell?
That's right.
So nice to know you. My name is Riker.
Riker?
Yes, and this gentleman is Mr. Michael.
Hiya. What do you boys want?
May we,
Okay.
My name means little to you, eh, Mr. Cromwell?
Not a thing.
Perhaps my wife's would mean more. Her given name is Laura.
You mean Laura Riker is your...
Incredible, isn't it?
What do you want here?
I'm a peculiar sort of a man, Mr. Cromwell. I have an unusual fixation. You're familiar with psychiatry?
Nope.
Well, an analyst would say to me, I have very strong acquisitive instincts. Definitely antisocial. I can't bring myself to share any of my belongings.
Look, Riker, get to the point.
You must forgive me, sir. I do have a tendency to wander. Any time I do, please don't hesitate.
What do you want?
A very simple thing. Hardly worth mentioning. Your life.
You crazy. Hey, put that gun away, Mr. Riker. I didn't bargain for nothing like this.
No, I'm sure you didn't.
Now, listen, mister. You got this all wrong. I had nothing to do with your wife. Ask her. Laura will tell you.
You disappoint me, Mr. Cromwell. I expected better of you. What are you afraid of? Have you ever read Aristophanes?
For Pete's sake, man.
No. Well, it was he who wrote, For what is death but an eternal sleep? So I say to you, pleasant dreams, Mr. Cromwell.
No. Don't!
In the name of...
Dave, I'm so glad you decided to come home tonight.
Yeah.
Is the steak all right?
Fine, Evelyn.
Who's there?
Police. I'll take it, Evelyn.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for a Dave Cromwell. Are you?
Yeah.
Did you have a brother named George?
What do you mean, did I have? Well, you better come in, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Nasty night, isn't it?
Don't tell me you dropped in just to get in out of the rain.
Well, I hardly know where to begin.
You might try the beginning.
All right. An hour ago, we got a call from the superintendent of your brother's place.
Go on.
When we got down there, we found him murdered. He'd been shot twice.
I see.
You wouldn't have any idea.
None at all.
I realize what a shock this must be, Mr. Cromwell. If you'd like, I can come back later.
Yeah, you do that, Lieutenant.
You wouldn't want to venture to...
No, I wouldn't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Well, good night. Good night, Mrs. Cromwell.
Good night.
Get my coat, Evan.
Darling, you're not going on.
Did you hear what I said?
Of course, Dave. Dave, what are you doing? Give me that gun.
Shut up.
If you know who killed George...
I got a pretty good idea.
Well, let the police take care of him.
I thought I told you to get my coat.
Please, darling, listen to me.
Why should I when you don't listen to me? Now go on, get it! Got a lot of work to do tonight.
Mysterious slaying on South Side. George Cromwell, age 31. Laura? Laura, darling, I was talking to you.
What do you want, Carl?
Would you care to see the paper?
No, thanks.
You know, Angel, I can't understand you.
You can't?
No. You seem to have no desire to keep up with what's going on in the world.
Why, isn't that a shame?
These are momentous times, Laura. Every day brings something new. Take tonight's edition, for example. Right here on the first page.
Carl, I want to talk to you.
Of course, dear, I'm all ears.
I want a divorce.
You disappoint me. I thought we were going to have a serious talk.
I am serious.
You can't be, Laura. You've been through this before. You know how I feel.
Yes, you own me.
You're bitter, dear.
I want a divorce, Carl.
Perhaps you'd better read this first.
Mysterious slaying on South Side.
The young man's name was Cromwell.
Cromwell?
Didn't you know someone by that name?
You killed him.
Oh, now, darling, you're jumping to conclusions.
You killed him.
Not so loud, Laura. What will the servants think? Shall we continue our discussion of divorce?
I'll pay you back for this.
You're upset. Go to sleep, Lynch. You'll feel better in the morning.
Larry's Bar and Grill.
Is, Mr. Michaels there?
Just a second. Hey, have you boys seen Cokie Michaels around?
Nah, not tonight.
I'm sorry, pal, he ain't here.
Well, If he should come in, will you please ask him to call Mr. Carl Riker?
How's it again?
Riker. R-I-K-E.
Hello? Oh. That's funny. Hey, you guys ever hear of a Carl Riker before?
No, what?
Well, I got a feeling I just heard the last of them. It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring. Just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those happy... You know, I thought you were never going to make it.
I beg your pardon?
Generally, I'm interrupted in the first 16 bars. What's your name, friend?
Kenneth Harrison. You're probably wondering how I got in your office.
I'm not even going to ask unless you've got something better to offer than the door was open.
You're not going to believe this, Mr. Malone.
No, so you might as well spare me.
If I've offended you, sir, perhaps this will make up for it.
Hey, what do you call that stuff, anyway?
Money?
I thought it looked familiar. I once saw some about 3 years ago.
There's $2,500 here, Mr. Malone. It's all yours.
What giveaway show are you with?
Did you see this morning's paper?
Well,
did you happen to notice a story about the murder of a gentleman named Carl Riker?
Yeah, the police are holding his wife.
His wife happens to be my sister.
I see.
Do you?
Maybe not.
I'd like you to represent her. This money should be sufficient for a retainer.
If I take the case.
Why should you refuse to?
Well, first of all...
You want to assure yourself that Laura is innocent.
How'd you know I was going to say that?
I merely anticipated.
Well, I tell you, Harrison...
After you talk to Laura, you want to talk to me again.
Did you ever think of going in for mind reading?
I had considered it.
Well, if
you should want to reach me, I'm at the Maynard Hotel.
There you go again. Say, do you know everything?
Just about.
Then maybe you can tell me why I got a feeling I've just been had. Okay, Harrison, I'll be seeing you.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. You know, everybody likes a bargain. That's the American way. We like to know that we're getting more than our money's worth when we buy something. And buying United States savings bonds would be getting more than your money's worth. Return of $4 for every 3 invested is a pretty good deal. And that's what United States E-Class savings bonds pay at maturity. So take advantage now of the opportunity to buy United States savings bonds. They can be purchased at banks or post offices or through the payroll savings plan where you work. Think of your future today and buy United States savings bonds. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
32 minutes and 17 seconds later, I was down at police headquarters, which was 12 minutes and 14 seconds over schedule. But I stopped off at the bank first, where I discovered that the $2,500 Kenneth Harrison had wished on me were apparently genuine. With his accent, I had a feeling it might be Confederate money. Then I hustled over to headquarters to earn my fee. Believe me, when you deal with a guy like Lieutenant Brooks, you're really doing it the hard way.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone.
Uh-huh.
That's a nice, snappy comeback. Uh-huh. How do you think of things like that?
I listen to Bob Hope. Where's my client?
Sussman, send in Mrs. Riker.
Wait a minute, Brooks. How did you know I was representing Mrs. Riker?
Oh, you think you're the only one who can be amazing?
Excuse me, I was...
Oh, yeah, come in, Mrs. Riker. Your lawyer's here.
My lawyer?
I'm John J. Malone.
Who?
John J. Malone.
I never heard of you.
Honey, you can have anything you want on the house.
Pay no attention to him, Laura. He's just sore because I'm going to get you out.
Just what is going on here?
Your brother retained me to represent you.
My brother?
Uh-huh. Kenneth Harrison.
You haven't had time to do much research, have you, Mr. Malone?
What do you mean?
I'm an only child.
You're a what?
Are you ambulance chasing, Malone?
Look, Lieutenant, I give you my word. This character came in and told me he was Mrs. Riker's brother.
That's very funny.
You don't know how funny it is. He gave me a $2,500 retainer.
He what?
So help me, that's the truth. You know a tall, good-looking boy from below the mint julep line, about 6'1"?
No.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, why should he give me $2,500?
I have no idea.
Well, do you want me?
Why should I?
You could do a lot worse. Ask the lieutenant.
Oh, keep me out of this. I'm prejudiced.
How do I know this isn't some trick?
What can you possibly lose if you tell a straight story?
Yes, as you say. What can I lose?
All right, first of all, did you kill your husband?
No.
Okay, then we can continue.
You're amazing, Mr. Malone. Already you know she's innocent.
Already, I know.
Do you also know that she threatened her husband last night about 2 hours before he died?
That's a lie.
The chauffeur heard you, Mrs. Riker.
What might this chauffeur's name be?
Michaels. Cokie Michaels.
Cokie Michaels. That isn't the same one
Yeah.
How long has he been working for you, lover?
He didn't work for me. He was employed by my husband.
Doing what?
I can't imagine.
Well, I can tell you. He was keeping tabs on you.
I don't believe it.
You were seeing a boy named George Cromwell, weren't you?
Who?
George Cromwell?
No.
Now, you better be careful in your answers, Mrs. Riker. You know Cromwell was murdered last night.
Do you think she did it?
No. I think her husband killed him, and then she went to work on her husband.
You're insane.
You weren't stepping out with this George Cromwell.
On my word of honor.
Michaels says otherwise.
I wonder why. So long, Mrs. Riker.
If you're going over to see Michaels, Malone, you're wasting your time. I've already had a crack at him.
I'm glad to hear that, Lieutenant. Then you certainly can't begrudge me my turn at bat.
Hey, Larry, let me have another shot, will you?
You're right with you, Michael. Can I buy you one?
What?
Matter, Nichols. Michaels, don't you remember me?
Sure, I remember you, Mr. Malone.
Suppose we sit down at a table.
You sit down. I like this fine.
Here's your drink, Michaels.
Leave the bottle, Larry. Take it out of this.
Folding money. You must be doing all right. The last time I saw you...
It was my tough luck. What do you want, Malone?
Just came from police headquarters.
Did you?
Yeah, representing a lady you know, Laura Riker. Hey, careful, Michael. You're going to spill that drink all over you.
Look, Malone, I don't know anything about the Riker case.
That's not what Lieutenant Brooks told me.
I don't care what he told you.
Did Riker kill George Cromwell?
Who?
Cromwell. Didn't you ever hear the name before?
No.
That's funny. You claimed Mrs. Riker was stepping out with him.
Did I?
You're an awfully difficult man to get anything out of nowadays.
I hit the truth.
Wasn't always like this.
Time marches on, yeah.
Maybe it's just that these surroundings aren't conducive to good talk. Suppose we take a little stroll outside.
Ain't nothing.
Come on, Michael.
Hey, Larry.
You want me?
Yeah, come over here and bring that bunk starter with you.
Madam. You looking for trouble? Not me. Well, good night, Michael. See you around.
Oh, you're not leaving, Mr.
Yeah,
Malone.
I can tell when I'm not wanted. You don't have to hit me over the head before I get the idea.
Yes?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is Mr. Dave Cromwell at home?
No, he isn't.
Are you Mrs. Cromwell?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad to know you. My name is Michaels, Cokie Michaels. What's your first name?
Evelyn. Look, Mr. Michaels, if you want to see my husband...
I most certainly do.
Well, I don't expect Dave back till late tonight.
Oh, that's okay. I can wait.
Oh, but it might be
Don't
hours.
give it a thought. I got plenty of time. Yeah, I even brought along my own refreshments. See? Hey, you got a glass?
Glass?
Oh, never mind. I don't need one. Yeah, that's good. Not as good
What
as
do you
he
want
can-
with my husband?
Oh, well, that's the secret, the deep, dark secret. You want a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, suit yourself. Did you ever hear of a man named Carl Riker?
No.
That's funny. He's been in all the papers. He was murdered last night. I used to work for him.
Did you?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see your husband about. You see, they got Mrs. Riker in jail, and I'm afraid it's all my fault.
Get out of here.
What's the matter, Evelyn? Am I such bad company?
Are you going to get out of here?
Oh, now, baby, where do you think you're going?
Let go of my arm.
Will you behave? Oh, now, sit down there.
Ow! Got no right.
Oh, shut up. Hey, your husband certainly keeps late hours, don't he?
I don't think Dave's coming home tonight.
No?
No. Now that I remember, he told me that...
He told you what? What? Hello, pal. We were just discussing you.
What's going on here?
Darling, he forced his way in.
My name is Michaels, Mr. Cromwell. I wanted to talk to you.
About what?
About the Riker case.
What about it?
Well, suppose you tell the missus to blow, huh?
Go on, Evelyn.
But, darling...
Go on. I want to talk to this gentleman alone.
Sweetheart, you mustn't let yourself...
Go on, Evelyn.
Hey, boy, you certainly got the power. How you do it, huh?
You said you want to talk about the Riker case.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, you know they're holding his missus.
Yeah, I read the papers.
Did you read John J. Malone was representing her?
Yeah, so?
Well, so he's quite a boy. All he needs is a little lead, and boom, I bet he gets the answer just like that.
What is the answer, Mr. Michael?
Well, it goes back to your brother's murder.
How's that?
Quit acting surprised, Cromwell. We both know Riker killed him.
How do you know?
I was there.
What?
Hey, cut it out. You're choking me. I swear I didn't know what Riker was going to do.
All right, talk.
Well, somebody gave Riker a bum steer. He thought his wife was seeing your brother.
Well, all the while it was me?
Yeah, I guess you must have used your brother's apartment for the meeting place.
Now, what was the name of this somebody who tipped off Riker?
I don't know. I think he had a private date.
You're lying.
No.
Come on, Michaels, admit it. You were the one who brought Riker to my brother.
No, I swear I didn't.
All right, get up, Michaels. We're going to play 20 questions. Only me, Laura. Thanks, Sidney.
Well, isn't he amazing, Mr. Malone? I didn't expect you back tonight.
I didn't expect to be back.
Did you accomplish anything?
Yes and no.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
I figured out a way to prove your innocence.
Can you?
Yes, indeed.
How?
All you got to do is submit to an injection of sodium amytal.
A what?
It's what they call the truth serum.
Oh, no.
Come on, lover. What can you lose?
Seems to me you used that line before. I thought those kind of tests weren't admissible in court.
They aren't.
Well, then what good is it?
Maybe I just want to convince myself. What do you say, Laura?
Well, I always thought I was a pretty accomplished liar. Hang on, your hypodermic, Malone. I think I can beat it.
We'll be ready to roll in a minute, Counselor.
Good.
Say, Malone.
Yeah?
I'm going to donate my life to science. Don't you think I'm entitled to know how this truth serum routine works?
That's fairly simple, Laura. It all hinges on your unconscious mind. The doc's going to give you an injection of sodium amytal. That'll make you feel drowsy. But even then, your unconscious sometimes continues to function, and the sodium amytal releases the brake.
You mean I couldn't hold out on you even if I wanted to?
Well, there are no guarantees with this deal. All right, Doctor, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready now, Mr. Malone. You hold out your arm, Mrs. Riker. This won't hurt us.
Ow!
Sorry. Now, will you start counting backwards slowly from 100?
99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 93, 94, 91, 90.
She's off now.
Okay, go ahead.
What's your name?
Laura Riker.
Where were you born?
In New York.
How long did you live there?
Till I was 17. 3 of us in a little hole in the wall. You don't know what it's like to be poor.
That's why you married your husband?
Yes. I didn't know it was going to be worse. I thought I was bettering myself.
Do you know a Kenneth Harrison?
Kenneth Harrison? No. No. I never heard the name before.
How about a George Cromwell?
I know George.
You ever go out with him?
No.
But you were in love with him?
I couldn't stand the man.
Do you think your husband killed him?
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Listen to me, Mrs. Riker.
I told you I don't want to discuss it. Let me alone. Let me alone.
What's the score, Lieutenant? Did she pass or flunk?
The doc says she lied.
About what?
She does know a Kenneth Harrison.
I thought so.
But she was telling the truth when she said she didn't go out with George Cromwell and wasn't in love with him.
She wasn't?
Nope.
Yet Michael swore she was meeting... Wait a minute. Did Cromwell share his apartment with anybody? Nope.
Does he have any close friends?
Not that we could discover. He seemed to spend most of his time with his brother.
His brother?
Yeah, a fellow named Dave Cromwell. Tall, well set up lad.
Is this brother married?
Yeah, why?
Well, that would probably explain why Dave didn't use... Let's go see Michaels.
What for?
I just want to check on his theory of relativity. Michaels looks like Einstein in this case.
You don't answer, Malone.
That's strange.
Why?
Well, Michaels wasn't in any of the bars. He should be home at this hour.
Are you?
Don't be funny. I tell you what. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Hey, we haven't run across one of these in ages.
The door's unlocked.
Yeah.
Got a match?
See the light switch?
And that ain't all. Brutal, huh?
Yeah. Well, I guess we're not going to get anything out of Mr. Michaels tonight.
Tonight or any night. Call homicide, Malone. You ought to know the number by this time.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. Today, as never before, the elementary public school system in America faces a critical situation. The facts are alarming. An increased birth rate during and since the war has resulted in expanded enrollments that will crowd the elementary schools with millions of additional children during the next 5 years. Immediate action is needed now to cope with the enormously enlarged school population. You can help to assure a proper education for your youngsters by working with local civic groups and school boards, actively seeking to improve educational conditions. Remember, better schools make better communities. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
10 minutes later, a detail from homicide arrived. It was a pleasure to watch them work. They all made like a swarm of bees, but from the way the lieutenant looked, I could see they hadn't found much honey.
You still hanging around, Malone?
No, I left an hour ago.
I wish you'd taken your head with you.
Oh, that's a good one, Lieutenant. We must send that to Red Skelton. What's up?
Michaels was killed with the same gun used on Riker.
After someone handed him a shellacking.
How would you know that?
All I have to do is look at the body. How long has he been dead?
Not very.
Well, as I always say, it's an ill wind that blows nobody good.
Is that what you always say?
Yeah, but Shakespeare probably said it first.
What are you babbling about?
This lets my client out.
Does it?
Certainly. If both Michaels and Riker were killed with the same gun, how could Mrs. Riker do it?
Why couldn't she?
What did she use? Thought waves?
Well, I was saving it for a surprise, Malone.
What?
After the state's attorney heard about the results of the truth serum test, he ordered her released.
He what?
Yeah. Want to come along while I pick her up?
Suppose you come along with me first. Remember why we came here originally?
To check whether Riker could have killed the wrong Cromwell.
Well, Michaels can't do that for us anymore, so let's go to the next best source.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Cromwell.
Who are you?
Don't you remember? I was here Thursday night to see your husband about his brother.
Oh, you're
Lieutenant Brooks. And this is John J. Malone.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Your husband in?
Well, he's asleep.
Would you mind waking him?
I wouldn't like to, Lieutenant. You know, Dave's been under a severe strain.
He'll survive.
Of course, that's no guarantee for how long.
Where is he, in there?
No, I won't let you disturb it.
Oh, now, cut that out.
No.
Hey, get her off of me, Malone.
All right,
Dave.
Well, the commotion, Lieutenant.
Well, Mr. Malone and I wanted to talk to you.
Yes, indeed.
What's the matter, Counselor?
This is Mr. Kenneth Harrison.
What?
Well, that's the name he used at my office. You're out of your mind. You know a Laura Riker?
No, he doesn't.
Will you let me handle this? I'm sorry, Yeah, I know a Laura Riker. Did you kill her husband?
No.
That's enough, Evelyn. No, I didn't kill him, Mr. Malone. What about a boy named Cokie Michaels? What about him? He was murdered an hour ago. Now let me out.
Dave's been in all night. I can prove that.
No, you can't, Mrs. Cromwell. The elevator boy says your husband stepped out around 11.
It's only for a paper.
It was for a pack of cigarettes. Ask the kid. I was back in 5 minutes.
You better come along with me, Dave.
No, I won't let you take him away.
For Pete's sake, Evelyn.
I won't let them do it. I killed him, Lieutenant.
What?
I killed Mr. Riker and Mr. Michael.
You forgot Cock Robin. Come on, Cromwell.
You've got to believe me. I did it. Honest, I did.
She ain't kidding. What?
What's the matter with you, Cromwell? Didn't you know you should have? He did it for you.
Say, Malone.
Why did Mrs. Cromwell kill Riker and Michael?
You're amazing. Well, why did she?
5 seconds with the woman should have told you the reason she was crazy about her husband.
So she commits 2 murders?
Sure. Both Riker and Michael's were a threat to the man she loved. She had no more compunction about knocking them off than you would have about squashing a mosquito that was biting your kid.
I ain't got a kid.
It's not my fault.
Now, don't tell me she beat up Michael, too.
No, that was her husband's work. But after Dave got through with him, she followed Michael's home and let him have it.
And all along, she knew about Dave and Mrs. Riker.
Yep.
And she never complained.
That kind of woman never does.
What a gal. How'd you spot her?
It's simple. The elevator boy could cover for Dave's alibi. Why couldn't she?
All right, Mr. Bones. Why couldn't she?
Elementary. She wasn't there. And if she wasn't, she was the only one left in the case who had a motive and opportunity.
I still don't see why it couldn't have been Laura Riker.
Because both Riker and Michaels were killed with the same gun. And since Laura didn't kill her husband...
Who said so?
Now, what about that sodium amytal we shot into her?
Oh, yeah. You know, I forgot about that, Malone. Ain't that truth serum a marvelous gimmick?
Certainly is.
I'm glad you thought of it. We ought to use it more often.
It's over my dead body. That's the sort of things that could put us all out of business. Good night, Lieutenant. You ever hear the story of a timid soul who never took a chance in his life, and he bought himself a gun? You'd be surprised at the difference it made. In no time at all, he was ready to shoot the work. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone, with Henry Morgan as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau, music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people living or dead is entirely coincidental. And now this is Dick Tufeld inviting you to listen next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting...
Stroke of Fate.
The fate of individuals, of nations, of the world is often hung upon accident or upon decisions that, made the other way, would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose fate had decreed that Leonardo da Vinci, who tried to invent a flying machine in the 15th century, had actually succeeded. Would we now be flying to the moon?
Suppose by a stroke of fate Napoleon had won at Waterloo. Would we now have a United States of Europe?
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present a dramatic conception of what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, the plot of the Earl of Essex to depose Queen Elizabeth I had succeeded.
Our story is historically true up to a certain point. The rest is imagination. The Earl of Essex, Queen Elizabeth I's favorite, plotted a number of times against his sovereign and her chief advisers. On February 25th, 1601, Essex was executed for high treason. If, however, one of his plots had succeeded, he very probably would have sent his bitter enemy, Sir Walter Raleigh, to England's grim jail for state prisoners, the Tower of London. Had this happened, it is possible that Walter Raleigh, a prolific writer, might have written an account of the Essex conspiracy. This is his account.
Waiting here in the Tower of London in this year 1601 for what will no doubt be my doom. I, Walter Raleigh, have resolved to set down the tragic story of the Earl of Essex and of Her Majesty Elizabeth, whom I will forever look on as my queen. I well remember the first coming to court of Robert Devereux, the Earl of Essex and the Queen's own first cousin, twice removed. He was Fortune's child, tall and with a manly beauty, and the Queen loved such men. My Lord of Essex was in his 21st year. The Queen was 53.
And so, young cousin, welcome to our court. Indeed, you were a child when last we saw you.
It has ever been my dearest wish to be near your Majesty. And now that I have seen my sovereign again, I say that memory lies when it recalls her beauty.
What is this, sir?
I say memory lies, for it does not do justice to the radiance of her presence, the grace of her bearing, the incomparable loveliness of her face.
So young, and yet already so much the courtier.
If your Majesty doubts either my words or my devotion...
And so spirited. But enough of this. Tonight we dance and play at cards. Tomorrow we hunt. It is our pleasure, my Lord Essex, that you join us.
The Earl of Essex, I admit, quickly did supplant me in the Queen's affections. In short order, he became Master of the Horse, Knight of the Garter, and in 1593 a Consular of State. In company with Sir Robert Cecil, her Associate Secretary of the Council, I sought to warn Her Majesty about Essex.
You may speak your mind, if you will, Sir Walter.
Please, Your Majesty, it grieves me much to speak so against any man, and especially one so dear...
No long preambles, if you will. Please, to the point.
It is to advise you that my Lord of Essex is...
Yes?
He is dangerous, Your Majesty. Under pretense of affection for you, he grasps for power. He spreads his spies throughout the court.
Is this what you wish to say to us?
Robert Cecil will support me in this.
I have already spoken of this to our gracious sovereign.
And they say we women are jealous. Enough, I say, begone, and let us hear no more.
Indeed, Her Majesty was enamored of Essex, yet not completely deceived by him. In the year 1593, the office of Attorney General became vacant, and Essex sought this position for his friend Francis Bacon, against whom Her Majesty had set her heart.
If you love me, as you say, you'd grant this small request of mine.
But, Essex, it was Master Bacon who stopped the passage of the tax bill we need to carry on the war against Spain.
And I say the attorneyship for Francis is what I must have. And in that I will spend all my power, might, and authority to procure it for him.
This power, this authority, as you call it, you forget we have given it to you. We can as easily remove it.
But then, Your Majesty, permit me to remove myself from court.
We have not given you leave to go. Ah, Essex, why must we quarrel? I do not wish to quarrel with you.
Nor I with you. But I have promised that I would procure this position for Francis.
Then you must undo your promise. He is not fitted for the office, as is Edward Coke.
And who has put forth Edward Coke? Robert Cecil and Raleigh, my enemies of your ear. You grant favors to my enemies, and you deny them to me.
I deny you favors. I, who have given you honors beyond count, and over £100,000 in money to pay your mountain of debts. I have given. Besides, I have not yet decided on Edward Coke.
And Francis is my friend.
Yes, he is your friend, and that's the rub. Your stepfather, the Earl of Leicester, had so many of his friends about us, we found it hard to withstand him. If we have any more of your friends as advisers, through them you will rule us, and we will become a puppet queen. And we will not become a puppet queen.
Her Majesty waited a suitable time and then did appoint Edward Coke Attorney General. My Lord of Essex retired from court in anger. There was a reconciliation, more quarrels, more reconciliations, still more quarrels. Yet Essex remained the highest in Her Majesty's affections. In July of 1598,
the Irish rose under the chieftainship of the rebel Earl of Tyrone, and Her Majesty was in the council chamber with Essex, the Secretary of the Council Robert Cecil, and others. She'd been trying to decide on the appointment of the Lord Deputy to put down the Irish rebellion, and that talk had become angry.
There! We have decided upon it.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Sir William Knollys will be our Lord Deputy to Ireland.
I shall not permit you to make that mistake.
We do not ask permission of anyone, my Lord of Essex. Be ruled. Sir William Knollys it shall be.
Oh.
You turn your back on us.
No! This is an outrage. I will not put up with being struck by anyone. I would not have borne it from your father, King Henry.
You dare draw your sword. Be gone and be hanged.
There were those who thought Her Majesty would have Essex sent to the Tower to be imprisoned or executed, but she did not. Essex retired to his house at Wanstead. And at court, Her Majesty, Queen Elizabeth...
This Essex, whom we have raised from nothing, says he cannot ask for pardon. But, Cecil, we will yet break his pride.
Your Majesty, before his disgrace, the Earl grew daily in popular favor. He was such a favorite with the people that his popularity even began to...
See it, Cecil? Rival ours? Never.
But would it not be wise, now that he's been brought low, to...
Execute him?
Imprison him?
What manner of advice is this, Cecil? The people think more of him now than they did before. They believe he has been badly used. Imprison him, they will hate us for it.
I bow to your Majesty's wisdom. Yet I cannot fathom the reason for his lordship's popularity.
He is handsome. He is courageous. He is generous. And for the good that is in him, we will yet tame this thoroughbred.
The woeful misfortunes of our army in Ireland, defeated by the rebel Tyrone, provided the occasion for the reconciliation. Essex offered his services to the Queen, and she did accept them. But when in council there was discussion as to who would lead our forces against Tyrone, it was shown that the thoroughbred was still untamed.
We truly think that Lord Mountjoy should command.
I do oppose that, Your Majesty.
But why, my Lord of Essex? Mountjoy is an able man.
Mountjoy is my friend.
And you wish your friends to remain at court, my lord?
It is not that, Your Majesty. But Mountjoy is a scholar rather than a general.
My Lord of Essex, what man do you think should be appointed to put down Tyrone?
And I would say that the man sent into Ireland should be some prime man of the nobility, who is strong in power, honor, and wealth, in favor with military men, and who has before been general of an army.
My lord, you seem to point the finger at yourself.
Oh, we do not think the Earl of Essex means himself.
Why not? Does your Majesty not think I am capable of putting down this puny rebellion? Yes, I urge my claim to be commander of this army.
Very well. But you must attack Tyrone immediately. We will accept no excuse for failure.
When my Lord of Essex came to Ireland, instead of immediately attacking the rebel Tyrone in Ulster, against the Queen's advice, he spent 4 months in useless expeditions elsewhere. With dead, wounded, and desertions, his army of 16,000 had become but 4,000. Her Majesty wrote him letter after letter demanding action against Tyrone. One day, this hothead, angered at news he had received, madly confided in his 2 close friends and subordinates, Sir Christopher Blunt and the Earl of Southampton. It was in Dublin.
My Lord Southampton, I tell you I have just learned that the Queen has made Robert Cecil Master of the Wards, a position she denied me when I asked for it. Cecil. She rewards my enemies who wish us ill success of this mission, and she herself wishes us ill.
I'm sorry to hear it, my lord.
My patience is at an end. No longer can I wait here idly while Cecil and Raleigh plot my disgrace and my death. I propose to lead my army to Wales, where there are thousands who will follow me, and then to London.
But, my Lord of Essex, what if Wales does not rise at your bidding?
And even if it does, the Queen is certain to resist you strongly. It means civil war.
But I must return home and face those who hate me before I'm ruined by them.
My lord, why not return to England with 300 competent men at your side? They are not enough to arouse suspicion, but if the Queen should try to imprison you, or worse, they would be able to effect a rescue. It will then be time enough to think of rousing the country.
I will consider that.
And so Essex sent to the rebel Tyrone and did make a truce with him, which was far from what the Queen desired, for she had written to Essex of Tyrone,
To trust this traitor upon oath is to trust the devil upon his religion.
The truce concluded, my Lord Essex, with his 300 competent men, crossed to England. Her Majesty at first did receive him kindly, but when she discovered that Essex had but few soldiers with him, she had him brought before a tribunal, where the Earl confessed to many misdemeanors. But the Queen was merciful. However, Essex, still thinking the Queen meant to do him evil, plotted against her and her counselors. On Michaelmas, in the year 1600, the Queen deprived the Earl of one of his main sources of revenue, the right to collect duties on the importing of sweet wines. And furious, he said,
The Queen, now that she is an old woman, is no less crooked and distorted in her mind than she is in body.
And now, believing that the Queen surely meant to ruin him, Essex and his fellow plotters felt it was time to act swiftly. And some of them met at Drury House, where lived the Earl of Southampton, Essex staying away to avoid suspicion.
Well, I heard one. My lords, gentlemen, we can wait no longer. It is now certain that Cecil has persuaded the Queen to imprison and execute the Earl of Essex.
My Lord Southampton, our soldiers from Ireland are in London. We can count on them rising against the council.
We must rouse the people of London for the Earl.
That is all planned and by the Earl. There are hundreds of his supporters throughout the city awaiting a sign. But first we must take possession of the court and of the Queen.
Of Her Majesty?
Yes, it is the only way.
Once we have the Queen, London is bound to be ours.
Yes, and the rest of England with it.
At a signal, you and your parties will step between the guards and their weapons and take possession of the court. Then the Earl of Essex will come to Her Majesty and present his demands that she make the changes in the government we all desire and place him back in power.
And if the Queen refuses?
She will not. Now this the Earl does urge. If possible, let there be no bloodshed.
If drawing blood means the difference between success and failure, rather than go to the block, I would draw blood even from herself.
What means this, my lords? What treason is this?
It is not treason, Your Majesty. We are your loyal subjects.
Loyal subjects. And you dare to enter our presence with drawn swords?
No one has... Put up your swords, gentlemen.
My Lord of Essex, have you come here to murder us?
No, Your Majesty. To protect you.
To protect in heaven's name against what? What protection do we need?
Protection, Your Majesty, against evil counselors who are the true enemies of yourself and of England.
The only evil counselor we ever had, Essex, was you. Guard! Help! Guard!
Your shouts will be of no avail, Your Majesty. The court is in our hands.
Madmen. Do you know the penalty for treason? Have you never heard the screams of traitors drawn and quartered, suffering such agonies as hell itself would envy?
We knew what we did risk.
How long do you think you can hold the court? London will rise for us.
You are our hostage against that.
You would dare harm us?
We are sure that will not be necessary. And for the love I bear you.
Love. Don't befoul the word by using it. What a fool I was, Essex.
Your Majesty.
And now we who have not bowed to kings have been brought to this by you.
Your Majesty.
So you wish us to dismiss our ministers?
That will not be needed, Your Majesty. Cecil and the others who are not for us are already on their way to the Tower. And we have taken the Tower.
That insolence will be punished. All of you will suffer. Unless you return to your homes and let us think on whether we shall grant you mercy.
We know it is too late for that, Your Majesty.
All I ask of you is that henceforth you be advised by me.
You would be the king without a crown, and we your creature. We would rather die.
Let us not speak of dying, Your Majesty. Believe me, our plans do not lie in that direction.
Then what would you do? If we will not be advised by you, depose us?
I trust it will not come to that.
England will rise for us, not for you. Did you truly think we would be your puppet? Well, what are you going to do? Send us to the Tower?
You leave me no choice. Your Majesty?
Have you come here, Essex, to release your rightful sovereign? To pay obeisance to us? To beg for mercy?
I have come here to ask
forgiveness? To crawl before us? Lord Mountjoy has whipped your traitorous followers. You have fled the field, and Mountjoy, at the head of our loyal armies, will soon be in London.
I have not as yet met Mountjoy in the field. I meet him tomorrow. Nor do I think that I will be beaten.
Then why are you here, Essex? Is it to tell us that in 2 days we are to die? But why talk of dying? When tomorrow Mountjoy will whip you, we will be free, and then there will be a bloodletting.
Your Majesty, I have come to ask a favor of you.
You are pale, Essex. You tremble. Does your conscience bother you that you have let loose in England bloody civil war?
It is to stop such killing that I've come to you. If you will make me your chief minister, I will release you. And with your position once restored, there'll be no need of fighting.
Our position would not be restored if we must dance to your tune, and you know we would not dance to it long. Shall we tell you why you have come here?
To make you an offer of freedom.
So you say. But you know we would not take freedom on such terms. No. You have decided we must die or play your game, and you know we will not play it. Yet, to kill a queen is a great thing. And you, little man, draw back from doing it.
There will be bloody war as long as you're hostage, and there is hope of rescuing you.
Or as long as we are alive. Why not say that, too? But if you kill us, there will still be war. Those who love us will not love you for sending us to death.
One cannot always rule by love.
One can no longer rule England by fear. And do you not think, once we are dead, every nation in Europe will come down upon you? Do you not know every king will fear that as long as you succeed, he too may be deposed by a subject?
You are not deposed.
Death is a great deposer of monarchs. And death is what you wish for us.
I wish you to be free.
Then free us. But we will make no terms and no promises.
I would that it were otherwise.
Hypocrite. At least have courage enough to see yourself as you really are. We could admire a brave villain, but a cowardly one, never.
I, a coward?
And worse. You did plot against us again and again. We knew it, and yet we did forgive you for the love we bore you, and for the love you said you bore us.
I did love you once.
Liar. Liar. Your only love has been for power. You hunger for power as other men hunger for bread. And to gain it, you will do a deed so black, no Englishman will ever say the name of Essex without feeling shame that Essex, too, was an Englishman.
I go now to fight your Lord Mountjoy. If he wins, I will die on the field, and you are free.
If you win, we die on Tower Green, where died our mother Anne Boleyn. But if Mountjoy wins, and you die not on the field, you will go to the block.
Farewell.
Farewell. No compliments about my beauty, my loveliness. Then I see indeed I am no longer your queen.
So was beheaded on Tower Green Queen Elizabeth.
You have just heard the second episode in a new series, Stroke of Fate, in which we show how fateful decisions and accidents might have changed history. Now it is our pleasure to present our historical consultant on tonight's story, noted author of the books The Presidency, The New World, Lincoln, a picture story of his life, and writer of a drama about Elizabeth and Essex, Stephen Laurent.
As we all know, in reality, it was not Queen Elizabeth who was executed, but Essex. Now, let's speculate. If Essex had succeeded in his plot, how might that have changed history? He would have probably become the ruler of England, and James, King of Scotland, would have never followed Elizabeth on the throne. Essex was a hothead, an aggressive man. He would have probably attacked Spain, and since England needed gold, he would have tried to take from Philip III the Spanish possessions in the New World. If he had won, South America might have become English territory instead of Spanish. No English settlers would have come to the northern part of our continent, no pilgrims, no Puritans. And so there might be no United States today. Come to think of it, it is just as well that Essex was beheaded.
Thank you, Mr. Laurent. Won't you join us again next week on Stroke of Fate to hear what might have happened if
Alexander Hamilton had killed Aaron Burr in their famous duel.
In tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation, one of the theater's most distinguished actresses, Judith Evelyn, starred as Elizabeth. Featured were Carl Swenson as Essex, Alexander Scourby as Raleigh. Others in the cast, Horace Braham, Ian Martin, Ted Osborne, and Burr-Hamilton. Lionel Rico speaking. Stroke of Fate is produced by Morton Lester Lewis, conceived and written by Mort Lewis. Directed by Fred Way. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Good evening. This is Gene Hamilton with some Sunday night news from NBC News in New York. Everyone seems to know it but the State Department, it being a reported meeting in Washington tomorrow between our Secretary of State and the Yugoslav ambassador to the United States. Yugoslav and London sources both say such a meeting is being arranged to talk about Trieste, but the State Department says it has no knowledge of a meeting. In Belgrade, leaves have been canceled for all Yugoslav military men. And Marshal Tito has warned he'll send troops into Trieste's Allied zone at the moment Italy sends in occupying forces. British and American troops are getting ready to pull out of the zone, but it's predicted the withdrawal will take 6 weeks. A few hours ago, a Norwegian tanker radioed from somewhere in the English Channel that she was sinking due to sabotage on board. Now that distress message has been canceled by another cryptic message, and there's still not much known about the story. The only added detail given was that the first message had said cooperation was impossible between the radio operator and the officers. We'll just have to wait until the ship makes port to find out what happened. A spokesman at the French Foreign Office in Paris has said that Prime Minister Churchill's insistence that France ratify the European Army Treaty might backfire. The spokesman apparently meant that the French National Assembly might get balky if it feels a foreign power is putting on too much pressure. The new United Nations Far East Commander, General John Hull, is on the way to Korea from Tokyo. It's a mission aimed at starting the long-delayed explanations to anti-communist war prisoners. It's Hull's first trip to Korea since taking over the UN command from General Mark Clark. The United Nations now has received word by cable from both Red China and North Korea about the talks they want at Panmunjom on the time, the date, and the makeup of a Korean peace conference. 16 UN allies will meet in Washington tomorrow to decide whether they agree to the Panmunjom meeting. U.S. Ambassador George Allen has left his post in New Delhi on a trip to Korea. He wants to study all aspects of the Korean situation, he says. The ousted Prime Minister of British Guiana, Chedi Yagan, has accused Britain of inventing a communist plot as a smokescreen, he said, to cover up an attempt to throw out his country's constitution. He said the charge that he and his Progressive Party were plotting a communist coup in Guyana is just nonsense. A diplomatic informant in London said today it's true, as reported in Egypt yesterday, that there's a new snag in talks over the future defense of the Suez Canal zone. There are 3 or 4 snarls blocking agreement, the informant said, and one is Britain's insistence that she have the right, under certain circumstances, to reoccupy the Suez bases after her troops leave. It's been reported in St. Louis that federal and state prosecutors are ready to discredit the statement that Thomas John Marsh was the killer of young Bobby Greenlease.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago. The time, the present. And the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. If you're one of our regulars, you know how fond I am of cliches. Tonight, I'd like to direct your attention to that oldie, The Devil Finds Work for Idle Hands. The idle hands in this case belong to a gentleman named Paul Mackenzie. It isn't that Mr. Mackenzie is lazy. He's just not working because he had an argument with the state of Illinois.
Okay, back inside.
Unfortunately, he came out a bad second.
Oh, hiya, man.
Drop dead, will you? That's the Chicago paper?
Yeah.
Let's see it, Wayne.
No, I'm doing a crossword puzzle. You know a 5-letter word for burglar?
You trying to be funny?
No. You see 17 across?
Oh, Jimmy, that.
What you want to do that for? I broke the point of my pencil.
Wasn't that too bad? What are you doing now?
Sharpening the point on the windowsill.
Let me see that.
No, cut it out, Mac. I ain't hurting you.
Let me see that point. That's not bad.
You get a real sharp one here. I always say concrete's as good as sampling.
Is that what you always say?
Yeah, any day. When I was a kid,
Shut up. When do you draw kitchen duty again? Well?
Tell me to shut up?
Don't give me any smart answers, Wayne. When do you go on KP?
Tomorrow.
Swell. I want you to rob me a spoon.
Spoon?
That's right.
Well, why should I?
Now, look, Wayne, we're friends, aren't we?
No.
What's the matter? Can't you take a joke? All I want is a crummy spoon. Who's going to miss it?
I'm not going to do it, man.
Well, it's not like I was asking for a knife.
I'm not going
I said you are. Well?
What do you want it for?
You gotta have a reason for everything. You just get me a spoon. That's all I ask. Hey, Wayne. Wayne, wake up.
Let me alone.
Come on, Dopey. Wake up.
No!
Keep your voice down, understand?
Where'd you get the knife, Mac?
Remember the spoon you got me last week?
Yeah?
You should have wound it down. See?
Oh.
The same way you sharpened your pencil. It turned out real keen, don't you think?
Cut it out, Mac.
Well, pay attention.
You gonna bust out?
What do you think?
You're crazy.
Like a fox. I'd just like to come along with me.
No, not me.
Why, you like it here?
I got no complaints.
Sure, you play it safe, and maybe if you're real good, they'll let you out in 10 years.
Well, you do what you want.
You're darn right I will, and you're going to help.
Huh?
You're coming with me.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get me wrong, Wayne. I'm not that fond of your company, but I need another guy to work this. You get back in your cot and keep mum. Don't you open your yap for anything, understand?
What are you going to do?
The less you know, the less you'll have to worry about. Keep still. Hey, Daniel. Daniel.
What's the trouble, Mackenzie?
Something the matter with Wayne here.
Wayne.
I don't think he's breathing.
What happened?
I don't know. I saw him swallow a pill.
You what?
Yeah, about 20 minutes ago.
All right, stand back. I'm coming in.
Think maybe it was poison?
What's the matter with you, Wayne? Help me turn him over, Mac.
Don't bother, Daniel. She'll be okay.
You what?
Too bad I can't say the same for
You.
You killed him. Well, what are you waiting for? Applause? Let's go.
Just a second.
Yeah. Hi, Harris.
Kinsey.
Shut the door.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
What's the matter, Harris? You act like you're seeing a ghost. It's your old boss, remember?
But I heard on the radio.
What?
Well, the car with you and... what was his name?
Wayne?
Yeah. Went off a drawbridge near Joliet.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't in it. We separated as soon as we got over the walls. Now, was there anything else?
No.
What about the guard I knifed?
Oh, they say he's going to pull through.
I guess this is my lucky day, huh?
How did you get to Chicago?
I rode the rods. Got me some soap. I want to wash up.
Sure, Mac. Yeah.
Thanks. What do you hear from Ruth?
Ruth?
Ruth Nelson, stupid.
Oh, I haven't seen her in months, Mac.
Thought I told you to keep an eye on her. Give me that towel.
Yeah.
Well?
Well, what?
What do you got to say for yourself?
Oh, be reasonable, will you, Mac? I couldn't follow Ruth around.
Why not?
Well, let's skip that for now. There's a lot more important things to do.
Such as?
Getting you out of the country.
Oh, don't be a chump, Harris. I'm going to stay right here.
Mac, you're out of your mind.
You know, that's the trouble with you people who don't spend any time in jail. You don't appreciate your own hometown. You forget all the attractions. Well, I got a beautiful girl right here in Chicago and about $250,000 in U.S. bonds.
I know, Mac.
That's fine, because I want them both here by 5 o'clock tonight.
Violet, will you answer that? Violet! I don't know why I keep that girl. Yes?
Hello, Ruth.
Oh, this wouldn't be heaven's gift to the working girl, Larry Harris.
Cut that clowning, will you, Ruth? I got a message for you. The big man's in town.
The who?
He just arrived. Don't you understand me?
No.
Well, he's standing right here. Let me put him on. Hello, baby. How are you?
Who is this?
Now, who do you think?
Look, mister, if this is your idea of a gag, I don't think it's funny.
What's the matter, Ruth? Don't you recognize my voice?
I don't believe it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're from Missouri. Okay, Harris will pick you up in a half hour, and then I'll prove it to you personally.
Well, let me look at you, baby.
Have I changed much, honey?
No, you look better than ever. Okay, Harris, beat it.
I thought you wanted
What's
me
the matter? Don't you understand English? Go on, blow. Find yourself somewhere else to flop tonight.
All right, Mac. Be careful, will you?
You stop being such a worrywart. I'll be all right. Come here, Ruth.
Oh, gosh, Mac. It's wonderful to have you back.
You missed Papa, huh?
Yes.
Why didn't you keep in touch with Harris?
Oh, you know how I always felt about him, Mac.
He's okay. Hey, that reminds me. I was so tickled to see you, I forgot to ask where the bonds.
Bonds?
Yeah, before I went up.
Oh, those. Well, I didn't bring them along.
Why not?
Well, when Harris first told me you were here, I thought he was kidding.
Well, you can see he wasn't. I want you to pick him up the second thing tomorrow morning.
What do you mean, second thing?
Because I got something else I want you to do first. Who's the best mouthpiece here in Chicago?
I have no idea.
When I went up, there was a fellow named John J. Malone that the boys used to talk about. Are you still around?
Well, I don't know.
Well, the first thing tomorrow, Ruth, you find out and make an appointment for me.
What for?
You'll find out when I talk to Malone. You know how I hate to repeat myself. It's funny you don't answer.
Maybe Malone doesn't come in morning.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Mac?
Make myself comfortable while I wait. Yeah, I think this ought to do the trick. Well, what do you know? The old man hasn't lost his touch, huh, Ruthie?
Mac, listen to me.
Inside.
But, honey, I
said inside. All right, now, what were you going to say?
Malone's not going to like this.
We'll teach him not to break dates with yours truly.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
What do you mean you guess? Aren't you sure?
Well, I only meant...
Wait a minute. Didn't you make an appointment with Malone for me?
Well, of course I did.
How come he ain't here?
I don't know.
You're lying to me, Ruth.
All right, so I am. I never called him alone.
You didn't.
Honest, Mac, I was only thinking of your welfare.
I bet you were.
Oh!
Now, the next time I tell you to do something, do it. I don't need any masterminding.
So that's the thanks I get.
Are you kidding? I got news for you, sweetheart. Even at Joliet, I heard a couple of stories about you.
They were about me and Arnold Lucas. They were lies.
What was that name again? Lucas? Come on, answer me.
Let me alone!
Talk up, Ruthie. I'm going to know the score if I have to break every bone in that lovely body.
I'm warning you, Mac. You stay away from me.
Oh, you're warning me.
Go on, blast, you big ape. You put a finger on me, and I'll put a finger on you, and we'll see who does more damage.
It was just one of those things. Just one of those crazy things. One of those
Mr.
bells.
Malone,
Yeah, that's right.
I've been waiting for you out here since 10:30.
That's a switch. They generally wait inside.
When?
Skip it. You're,
Susan Andrews.
Well, what's on your mind, Miss Andrews?
Mrs. Andrews.
Yeah, oh,
I'm staying at the Rhineland apartment.
but you've still got something on your mind.
Well, couldn't we talk in your office?
Oh, sure. Yeah, come right in, Mrs. Andrews. No, on second thought, stay right where you are.
Why? What's this?
Oh!
Stop that!
Is he dead?
If he isn't, he's as reasonable a facsimile as you can get with 2 slugs in the brain.
Paul Mackenzie, isn't it?
Who?
Mackenzie. One of the men who broke out of jail yesterday.
How would you know?
I recognize him from his picture.
Funny, I never would have.
Who are you calling?
The police, you mind? Oh,
What's the matter?
the line's been cut. All right, Mrs. Andrews, you stay right here till I get back.
But what about the...
Mackenzie, I wouldn't worry. In his condition, I think we can prevail upon him to hang around, too.
You're out of your mind, Malone. Mackenzie was in the car with Wayne when it went off that drawbridge near Joliet.
Have they recovered the bodies yet, Lieutenant?
Well,
And I tell
no.
you, they never will. At least not until Mackenzie's, because it's Mackenzie's body is right here in my office. Hey, Mrs. Andrews? Mrs.
Looks like nobody's home.
I don't get it, Brooks. I left her standing right by the... Holy smoke, what happened to the body?
What body?
I told you Mackenzie's. It was lying right there near the switchboard.
Look, Malone, if you've got nothing better to do...
You've got to believe me, Lieutenant. Why would I make up a yarn like that?
That's what I'm wondering. But whatever your reason is, it better be funny.
I tell you, the line was cut and...
It seems to be all right now.
They must have patched it.
Oh, sure. Where was this Mrs. Andrews living?
At the Rayner Apartments.
That's Fleming 0700, ain't it?
You're wasting your time, Lieutenant. Whoever removed Mackenzie must have taken her along for the ride. She won't be in.
I know. There's only one question in my mind. Whether she ever was.
Are you calling me
Keep quiet.
Reddit Apartments, good morning.
You got a Mrs. Susan Andrews registered there?
Just a moment, sir. Hello.
Mrs. Susan Andrews?
That's right.
Hey, there is such a person.
Is she there now? Let me talk to her.
Wait your turn.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. This is Lieutenant Brooks of the Homicide Bureau. You ever hear of a lawyer named John J. Malone?
Malone? No, I don't believe I have.
Then you weren't in his office this morning.
I don't see how I could be, Lieutenant. Your call just woke me up.
Thank you, Mrs. Andrews. Your witness, Counselor.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. The year 1950 marks the 12th anniversary of the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis, founded by Franklin D. Roosevelt. The National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis, through March of Dimes funds, is still caring for thousands of victims stricken by polio in previous years. This ever-increasing load must be met by March of Dimes campaign funds each year. The cost of medical care has increased. It takes more money this year than ever before to pay for hot packs that relieve pain, iron lungs that take the place of human lungs, paralyzed by polio, physical therapy to help the patient recover control of weakened muscles, hospitalization, nurses, and medical care that are often required for months and years. Besides, a way of preventing this disease must be found. if our youngsters are to be free from the constant threat of crippling. To continue caring for old cases, to provide help for those who will be stricken by polio this year, to keep up the desperately needed all-out research program of tracking down the preventive and cure for polio, we must all give more generously than ever before when we join the March of Dimes. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
When you practice criminal law in a city like Chicago, screwy things are bound to happen. What gets me is why they all happen to Malone. I rarely go to my office, and the first time I do in weeks, I'm met by a blonde named Susan Andrews and the corpse. 20 minutes later, both had disappeared. And Mrs. Andrews was denying on the phone she'd seen either of us. After I got rid of Lieutenant Brooks, I chased over to the Raynard Apartments.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. Remember me?
Malone.
Yeah, lover, it's Malone.
Won't you come in?
Try and keep me out. All right, Mrs. Andrews, what's this all about?
Well, what's what all about?
Listen, Susie, I'm in no mood for evasions. You saw me find Mackenzie's body this morning.
Me?
Yes, you. Now, I want to know why you lied about it on the phone.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't often strike a woman, but in your case,
Wait.
It's coming back to you now?
Why don't you forget it, Malone? Make believe it never happened.
Have the cops think I'm crazy for the rest of my life? Oh, no. Now, what went on in that office after I left?
Malone, please.
I'll make it easy for you. You had a visitor, didn't you?
Yes.
Who was he?
He didn't tell me his name.
What did he tell you?
Just keep my mouth shut. Otherwise,
Never mind. I can imagine what otherwise was. Then what happened?
picked up Mackenzie's body and disappeared.
It wasn't as simple as all that, Susie. You don't walk around the streets of Chicago with a dead body on your hands. It might cause talk. How did he get rid of it?
He had a car waiting near the freight entrance.
Then you followed him.
Well,
Don't lie, Susie. You must have. What was the license number?
I didn't think to copy it down.
I'm warning you,
Let me
sweetheart.
get my purse. It was 8L463.
All right, Susie. You've been a great help. I think I can take it from there.
Well?
I'm looking for a gent named Larry Harris.
What do you want?
My name is John J. Malone.
Oh, still leaves me in the dark.
I don't see why, Harris. You were up to my office this morning, weren't you?
Where'd you get that screwy idea?
You own a 49 Buick, license number 8L463, don't you?
No.
You better inform the license bureau. According to their records, the car belongs to you.
So what if it does?
Well, it was parked near the freight entrance to my building today.
Your building? Well, I thought the press strip was owned by some corporation.
And you were there.
Supposing I was.
Well, if you'd admitted that before, we could have saved a lot of time. What did you do with Mackenzie's body?
Strictly between us, Malone. I don't see how that's any of your business.
That's where you're wrong, Harris. When someone uses my office for a slaughterhouse, it concerns me vitally.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose when you look at it that way, you've got a beef. Would $500 take care of it?
Only if I can take it out in information.
Now, listen, Malone. Let me give you a little tip. Nobody's been hurt.
Except Mackenzie.
There's no skin off of your nose. Forget it.
And if I don't?
Someone's liable to get sore at you.
And who might that be?
Oh, I don't like to mention names, but it might very possibly be me.
No, you don't. Let go of my arm. What's the matter, Harris? Can't you stand a little pressure? Get it on, Malone. You're breaking it. That ought to convince you I mean business. Now, what was your tie-up with Mackenzie?
You can go...
Come on, spill.
We were friends. He was holed up here last night.
Why did he want to see me?
I don't know.
You sure?
I tell you, I don't know.
Well, would you know what happened to all that money he had stashed away?
What money?
Mackenzie was serving time for a payroll robbery. They never found the dough.
I never saw a penny of it.
And who did?
He spent it all on his girlfriend before they caught him.
That sounds like a physical impossibility. It was close to $250,000, Harris.
Well, you don't know this girl.
No, but I'd like to. What's her name?
Ruth Nelson.
That's one more thing. Did you kill Mackenzie?
And then go back to your office to remove his body? Oh, what do you think?
I don't know, but maybe Ruth Nelson can help me arrive at some satisfactory answer.
Waiter.
Can I help you, madam?
Yeah, I'd like... Wait a minute. You're no waiter.
I still wouldn't mind serving you. Now, I'd say offhand you're the scotch and soda type. Very easy on the soda.
That's pretty good.
Can I buy you one?
Aren't you afraid I might have a jealous boyfriend?
Well, if you have, you probably know the best way to handle him.
Sit down.
Thanks. Waiter, 2 scotch and sodas here.
What did he call you?
Why, did he sound insulting?
Your name, Malone.
Well, I was keeping it for a surprise, Ruth.
Beat it.
Now, what kind of hospitality do you call that? I didn't turn you out when you dropped in at my office.
What do you mean?
Weren't you there this morning with Mackenzie?
No.
You'll have to do better, Ruth. I couldn't forget that perfume.
Did Mac send you over to apologize?
Why should he?
Didn't he tell you he slapped me around?
What'd you do, walk out on him?
Well, wouldn't you?
Well, I wasn't going steady with him, so it's hard to say.
Where does he get off accusing me of two-timing him with Arnold Lucas?
Weren't you?
No. Mac doesn't believe me. He can check it with Arnold. You'll find him at the Granger Hotel.
I kind of doubt that. Incidentally, Ruth, you wouldn't happen to know why Mackenzie wanted to see me in the first place.
Didn't he tell you?
He couldn't very well love her when I first saw him. He was dead.
Dead?
Murdered, to be exact.
It's a gag.
Hardly.
Listen, Malone. Arnold had nothing to do with this.
Who said he did?
Well, I thought...
If you did, Ruth, that's good enough for me.
Who is it?
Telegram for Arnold Lucas.
Oh, would you be kind enough to slip it under the door?
Sorry, mister. You have to sign for it.
Just a moment. Here.
Hello.
You're not from Western Union.
Well, I tried to enlist, but they wouldn't have me.
No? Who are you?
Malone's the name. John J. Malone.
Malone. What can I do for you, Mr. Malone?
It's a long story, Lucas. Mind if I make myself comfortable while I tell her?
Oh, please do.
Thanks.
May I offer you something?
Just a couple of answers. You see, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, how interesting.
Yes, you get to meet a lot of dull people that way. Now, you'll never guess how I got in touch with you.
Perhaps not.
You ever hear of a man named Paul Mackenzie?
Once or twice.
He's dead.
How sad.
Well, dry those tears, comrade. I think I know where to locate his murderer.
Yeah, and how did you accomplish that?
Well, I had several fine leads. An automobile license plate led me to one Larry Harris.
Harris?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
No, but you have a mutual friend, Ruth Nelson.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's a wonderful gal, Lucas.
I'm so glad you appreciate her fine qualities.
I'd be an ingrate if I didn't. After all, she gave me you.
Not for keeps, Malone.
Oh, hello, Ruth. What are you doing here?
You're the boy who knows all the answers.
Yeah, judging from that gun in your hand, there could only be one.
Never let it be said that you can't put two and two together. Hello, Arnold.
Darling, so nice of you to drop me.
With a pleasure.
Well, if I'm in your way, folks.
Come back here, Malone.
I just thought you two would like to be alone.
Oh, no. We'll have plenty of opportunity for that later.
I don't know, Lucas. You better act fast before the police grab you.
I don't think there's any danger of that.
You're wrong, Ruth. I got your boyfriend dead to rights.
And that's where you're wrong, Malone, because in a couple of minutes he'll have you dead, period.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. And now, back to The Amazing Mr. Malone.
There's something disconcerting about a woman with a gun, particularly when she aims it at you. Even Arnold Lucas, who was strictly a bystander, was fascinated. For what seemed like hours, we all stood there with no one saying a word, and then Ruth went and broke the spell.
All right, Malone. Got any final requests? Now's the time to make them.
Now, Ruth, you know you're not serious about this.
What do you bet?
But I've got nothing against you.
No, but you've got plenty against Arnold. Who told you he was wanted in New York?
No one?
Oh, you figured that out all by yourself, Mr. Malone?
Oh, he's a smart boy, Arnold. Wouldn't take him long to guess if Mac went to his office, it could only be for one reason. He wanted Malone to make a deal with him for the police.
He was wasting his time, Ruth. The state's attorney never would have accepted it.
Why not?
Mackenzie owed the police plenty for the payroll robbery and a little extra something for that jailbreak. Lucas would really have to be wanted pretty badly for the cops to forgive and forget.
You never can tell.
No, that's true enough.
Well, now that you know it all, Malone, what do you intend to do about it?
Oh, that's up to you, Ruth.
Now, right you are. Since it's my move.
I'd better move faster.
You come on, go, Rob. Arnold! Arnold!
Get out of the way.
I didn't mean it, Malone.
Let me take a look at it.
What's going on here?
Oh, come in, Harris. You're just in time.
I heard a shot. What happened?
Can't you see?
I didn't mean to kill him, Malone.
Well, cheer up, Ruth. You didn't. It's just a scratch, but you're a very careless girl.
Anyone would have done the same in my place. I had to protect him.
I guess you can't blame her, Malone. When a gal goes for a guy, there's nothing she won't do. Even try to cover him when she's seen him commit murder.
Well, we should know that better than you, Harris. Meaning what? Meaning you're the guy she's in love with. You are the one she's covering for.
What are you talking about?
Sorry if I let the cat out of the bag, Ruth, but when it comes to murder, I'm just a great big blabbermouth. Hello, Susie. Remember me?
Malone.
Yeah. I hope it's not too late that I came over to regale you with the saga of my triumph.
Oh, I heard all about it on the radio.
Ah.
Well, come in anyway.
Thanks.
Does the music bother you?
No, I think it establishes a mood.
They said on the air that Harris killed Mackenzie.
They said right.
But why? I thought they were friends.
To the end. Only Harris saw to it that Mackenzie's end came a lot sooner than it normally would. When Mackenzie went to jail, he left $250,000 worth of loot with his girlfriend, Ruth Nelson.
And she and Harris?
Uh-huh.
Well, where does this Arnold Lucas fit in?
Oh, he was just a patsy in this little affair. Ruth was fattening him up for the kill. She led Mackenzie to believe that it was Lucas who was his rival.
When all along it was his boy Harris.
Uh-huh, that's it.
Well, what put you on the right track?
Ruth. She was too anxious to make sure I didn't overlook a clue. She was the one who sicked me onto Lucas originally. Then she volunteered the information that he was wanted in New York. And then on top of that, she tried to get me to believe that was the reason Mackenzie came to my office originally.
Well, wasn't it?
Of course not. Mackenzie may have wanted me to work out a deal for him, but never on that basis. He'd be the first one to realize the police would never accept it.
Well, then what would be the deal?
Well, of course, I'm guessing now, but it's the only thing that makes sense. The state's attorney originally offered to let Mackenzie plead guilty to a lesser crime if he turned back the money he heisted in that payroll robbery. I guess after a year and a half in stir, Mackenzie thought better of it. So if you put all that together, plus the fact that Ruth tried to kill Lucas right in front of me...
I thought that was an accident.
Oh, don't be silly. That gal knew what she was doing. Why do you think I had such an easy time disarming her?
Oh.
And does that answer all your questions?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now we can start on mine. I didn't have time to ask you before, but what were you doing in front of my office so early in the morning?
Well, as I told you, I wanted to see you.
About what?
A divorce.
Ah. Well, I don't generally handle divorce actions, Susie, but for you, I might make an exception. Suppose you tell me about your husband now.
Well, he's handsome, charming, cultured. Everything a woman could want.
Hey, wait a minute. You sound like you're still in love with the guy.
Oh, I am.
What?
Mm-hmm. After I saw you this afternoon, I thought it over, and I called him. He should be here any minute.
Oh, that's nice.
It was all my fault, Malone. I made a mistake. I was just counting on him to call me first.
Yeah. Well, don't feel too badly, Susie. We all make mistakes. I was counting on something, too.
Well, Malone, where are you going?
Home. Thank you, and good night, Mrs. Andrews. Ever hear the story of the boy who never found time to play? He learned if you plan your work properly, you'll have time to kill. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone with Henry Morgan as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau, music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people living or dead is entirely coincidental. And now this is Richard Tufeld asking you to listen next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. And now, a listening reminder. Tonight, Luella Parsons takes you to Berlin by transatlantic wire for the world premiere of the Hollywood motion picture, Francis. Don't miss the Luella Parsons Show tonight. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Stroke of Fate.
The fate of you who are listening, of nations of the world, is often hung upon accident or upon decisions that made another way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose by a stroke of fate, Hannibal had conquered Rome.
Suppose fate had decreed that when McKinley ran for president, Theodore Roosevelt had refused to be his running mate. Would Roosevelt have ever become president?
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight, for the last time, we rewrite history as we present a dramatic conception of
the stroke of fate that might have prevented the Norman conquest of England in 1066 A.D.
On October 14, 1066, Duke William of Normandy defeated Harold of England, the last of the Anglo-Saxon kings at the Battle of Hastings, a decisive battle in world history and one that profoundly influenced the future course of England. But if fate had intervened, it is possible there would have been no Norman conquest. Our story, as usual, is true up to the stroke of fate. After that, speculation, based on historical possibility. Our story is related by the beautiful Aldith, she who was destined to be the wife of King Harold.
In the year of our Lord 1064, King Edward the Confessor sat on the throne of England. Edward being old and weak, the country was ruled by Earl Harold Godwinson, and he ruled wisely and well. Earl Harold in that year 1064 was shipwrecked with some of his men on the coast of France, being then imprisoned and held for ransom by Guy, Count of Ponthieu. Harold was ransomed from Count Guy by William, Duke of Normandy, and Harold and his men then rode to the Duke's castle, where he was greeted by William.
I owe you much thanks, William. Were it not for your ransoming me, I would still be lying in the dank and noisome dungeon of Count Guy. I, my brother, Earl Wolfnoth, and my men.
You are indeed welcome here, Harold. But why did you not pay the ransom Count Guy demanded so that you might return to England?
I would see the dog hanged first, rather than pay him a silver penny. I believe he lured us onto the rocks so that we might be shipwrecked. But to you I will pay ransom, if you so wish.
Let us not talk of ransom, Harold. You are my guest. Much have I heard of you, and in your favor. And glad I am to see you here.
And I to see you.
Harold, I will be open with you. There are those who say you would be the next king of England.
There is already an heir to the throne, William.
Edgar, a child, a weakling. He could never hold the throne.
He is the nearest kinsman to King Edward.
I, too, am Edward's kinsman. And you know that when I visited England 13 years ago, King Edward promised that I would be his heir. You know this.
William, I have never heard King Edward say this.
Nonetheless, it is true.
E'en so, the throne of England is not to be disposed of by the whim of any man, be he king. The great council must declare him to be king.
This I know. Harold.
Yes?
There is but one man who bars my way to Edward's throne. You. If once Edward is dead, you will swear loyalty to me. If you will then urge the great council to declare me king, you shall be the second man in England. I will give you half the kingdom to rule, be advised by you, and swear lifelong friendship. What do you say?
I will think on it.
Earl Harold stayed that winter with Duke William and was royally entertained. Good to look upon, he much pleased the ladies of the court, and the Duke showed him much affection. Yet when Harold hinted at returning to England, the Duke found ways to persuade him to stay. Then in May, Harold came to the Duke.
William, I have received letters from King Edward and my kinsman. I must return to England. There is trouble brewing there, and I must bestir myself.
But, Harold, you have promised to join me in putting down the rebellion of Count Conan in Brittany.
There is talk of rebellion in the earldom of Northumbria in England.
But we are about to march. I do not want to lose the services of so valiant a captain. When we have put down the rebellion in Brittany, it will be time enough to return to England.
But, William...
You promised, Harold. Would you break your word?
No, I will go with you.
With Earl Harold striving nobly as a commander in Duke William's army, the rebellion in Brittany was quelled by midsummer, and the Duke gave Harold the highest honor in his power by knighting him on the field of battle. When the army had returned to the city of Bayeux in Normandy, news came from England for both Earl Harold and Duke William, and William, troubled, talked of it to his younger brother, Odo, who was a bishop.
Odo, these tidings from England are such that Harold will want to go home now. I have no doubt that it is this that he wishes to tell me, and that is the reason he waits outside.
Then, brother, you must do as we have planned. You can wait no longer.
I have, I must admit, grown fonder of Harold than I thought could be possible.
Brother, he is your enemy. You both grasp for the same prize.
I would have him as my friend.
Love, friendship, these count for nothing when you are reaching for a king's scepter. He must take the oath now.
Yes, you're right. Let Earl Harold be admitted to this chamber.
It is not like you to show such weakness, brother.
Harold has sought to charm me out of my determination. Were it less strong, he might have succeeded.
William, there are evil tidings from England. My brother Tostig's earldom of Northumbria is on the verge of rebellion. King Edward lies sick. There is unrest in the entire land.
I know, Harold.
I must return home now, or England will be torn by violence.
Harold, King Edward's days are numbered, and so I would remind you of that of which we once did speak. The king did promise to make me his heir.
So you said.
So he did. Before you return, I ask you to swear before your followers here and my Norman lords that insofar as you can help, the English throne will be mine. In return, I will grant you half of England to rule.
And if I will not swear?
Earl Harold, you wish to return to England, do you not?
So that's where the wind lies, Bishop Odo.
I grant you more than I would any other man, Harold.
If I do not go back now, England will be ablaze.
Well?
I will take the oath.
The following morning, before Duke William and his lords, Earl Harold swore the oath, laying his hand on a chest covered by a cloth of embroidered gold, on which there was a sacred book of the Catholic Mass, the oath being administered by the Bishop Odo.
And do you, Earl Harold, Godwin's son, solemnly swear to perform all these things?
All this I will perform, so help me God.
May God be thy help. Take off the cloth from the chest on which Earl Harold swore.
And what be these?
These are the bones and relics of saints. On them did you swear your oath.
Harold, I would that you now give me a hostage for your oath.
A hostage? But why? Do you not believe me?
It is the custom.
Whom would you have?
Your kinsman. Your brother, Wulfnoth.
Harold had no wish to leave his youngest brother, who was in Normandy, with him as a hostage. But Wulfnoth did himself demand that he be so left, knowing that otherwise William would not let Harold go. The following day, after exchanging vows of friendship with Duke William, Harold and his men set sail for England. When he arrived, he found that the earldom of Northumbria, ruled by his brother, Tostig, was indeed in rebellion. Harold summoned Tostig to him.
It is good to see you, my brother.
Tostig, how could you be such a great fool?
I, a fool?
How could you remain here at court, while your deputy in Northumbria did oppress the people and commit black deeds in your name?
I stand responsible for what my deputy did.
The more fool you. And now with Morcar being named Earl of Northumbria and marching south to drive you from the kingdom, and with you raising an army to defend yourself, England is on the verge of civil war. Well, There will be no war here if I can help it.
What do you mean to do?
I will demand of Earl Morcar that he allow me to judge your case in the Great Council.
It would be well if that could be done. You would not find against your own brother.
If you are guilty, as it seems, to save the peace, I must.
Then I would be outlawed and banished. What kind of brotherly love is this?
Better than that the country should be riven by civil war.
I will fight first.
You will lose and end by being killed. You must allow me to judge your case in the Great Council.
Must? Who are you to judge me? You who did swear away the kingdom to Duke William and left our brother Wulfnoth as hostage for your oath.
That oath was forced from me. I had to make it, so that I might return here to resolve the troubles you and others brought upon this country.
You do not mean to keep the oath to William, do you? You mean to be king, and you would sacrifice me to win the support of Morcar and the other earls, so that you will be named king by them.
I must keep peace in the land.
Very well, since I have no choice. You may judge me in the Great Council. But if I am banished, I will not forget.
Tostig, banished from England, sought to arouse foreign princes against Harold and did not succeed at first. At length he sent a message to Harald Hardrada, King of Norway, a man nearly 7 feet tall, one of the mightiest warriors in Christendom. Tostig invited Norway's king to join him and come down upon England, and Harald Hardrada listened willingly and sent Tostig a message in reply.
Earl Tostig, many years ago my kinsman King Magnus of Norway and King Hardy Canute of England did agree that whichever died first, the other would succeed to his throne. Hardy Canute died first, and therefore the right to the throne of England has descended from Magnus to me. And I have long been considering whether or not I should claim my lawful due. Mayhap I will.
For a long time had my brothers, Earl Morcar of Northumbria and Earl Edwin of Mercia in England, desired Harold to wed with me. And one day Harold came to me about this.
Aldith, will you have me to husband?
Harold, you have dwelt long with one woman, Edith of the Swan Neck, and you have had by her many children. Are you willing forever to put her aside?
Yes, Aldith, I am. I must. And she would have it so.
I know, Harold, that love plays little part in a marriage such as ours. You wed me to bind my brothers and their strength to you by ties of marriage. And this you must do if you would be a strong king. For you will be king.
This land is rent asunder. Someone must hold it together so that England can be defended.
I think I fell in love with you when I was but a little girl. Do you not love me a little?
I will try, Aldith. I am sure love will come in time.
That was honestly spoken. Harold, I will have you, love me or no. Earl Harold and I were betrothed at a feast before King Edward. But before we wed, King Edward became grievously ill and died on January 5th in the year of our Lord 1066. Just before he died, he named Harold as his successor. Harold then was chosen by the Great Council, and none did say him nay, and the people also were for Harold. Harold was crowned. Tidings of this were brought to Duke William.
Brother, Harold has seized England. What do you now?
I will send to Harold, remind him of what he has sworn.
And if he breaks the solemn oath he gave?
There can be but one answer. War.
listening to a dramatic conception of
The Stroke of Fate That Might Have Prevented the Norman Conquest of England in 1066 A.D.
Our story has been true up till now, and continues so up to the stroke of fate, which would have changed history. After that, historical possibility guides our imagination. The stroke of fate will be explained at the end of the program.
King Harold, Godwin's son, and I were wed in the city of York in Northumbria, the earldom of my brother Morcar. Duke William then sent an envoy to King Harold, demanding that he keep the oath he had sworn and turn over the kingdom. And to this Harold said,
Tell your master, Duke William, that I have been absolved of the oath I took, for that I was compelled to take it. Tell him that I would be his friend, but that I cannot deliver up my land and its people to him. My people have said, we would rather have war than bow our necks to the yoke of a foreign king. We would rather die.
When these words reached Duke William, his face paled with anger.
Harold has wronged me, Odo, in taking the kingdom which was granted and promised to me, as he himself had sworn. If God please, I will seek my right.
God does so please. You have Harold's brother Wulfnoth here as hostage. If you would deal with Wulfnoth as I advise, you would soon bring Harold to terms.
I cannot do it. And besides, Harold would not now yield, even to save his brother. The English would not let him.
Your barons do not seem eager for this war against Harold.
No, they have heard too much about the strength of the fleet he is outfitting, about the vast army of volunteers he is raising, and about the prowess in battle of his housecarls, his bodyguard.
The fleet you are gathering cannot sail to England empty.
The barons will support me. I will promise them rich rewards. And also to men from Flanders, Aquitaine, and our colonies in Italy, if they will join me.
Earl Tostig, Harold's brother, came from Flanders to Duke William to urge him to attack quickly.
My Lord Duke, now that you have raised your army, you find it hard to feed.
Yes, that is true.
You should attack before you run out of provisions and your men desert you.
My brother Duke William knows what he is doing.
I'm sure he does, Bishop Odo. But, my Lord Duke, every day you wait gives Harold more time to gather his forces. If you strike now, you will catch him before he is at full strength.
What makes up Harold's forces?
His housecarls, the king's thanes, and the levies of ships and land militia.
And what is the length of the term for which the militia is sworn to serve?
40 days. Oh, I see what is in your mind. You think that with the need for their attending to their crops at home, Harold will not be able to hold them much more than the 40 days, and that he will lose the militia.
Will he not?
I would not count on it, not with Harold. I would still attack now while he is not at full strength.
Tostig, you have brought with you ships and men from Flanders. Do you now make a raid on England, feeling out whether or not it is soft and Harold unready? If you find it is so, we will follow you immediately.
In May, Tostig and his Flemish allies harried the Sussex coast of England, sailed north to the Humber River, and disembarking, were defeated there by my brother, Earl Edwin. Thence, with the small force he had left, Tostig made his way to Scotland, where he decided to remain until he could be aided by King Harold Hardrada of Norway, who now, like William, was preparing to invade England. My husband, King Harold Godwin's son, slept neither night nor day as he made ready for England's defense.
Eldith, tomorrow I leave for the Isle of Wight, where our fleet is gathered. Pray for us, Eldith. Pray God that he grant William a fair wind that will soon take his ships to England.
But why, my Lord Harold?
I know from my spies that William hopes to wait until our ships' levies demand their dismissal so that they may go home and harvest their crops. I've already held these men beyond their term. I do not know how much longer I can hold them.
But they cannot go home and leave the coast defenseless.
They risk their crops rotting in the fields. But fortunately, Duke William also can no longer wait, for he lacks provisions with which to feed his men, and so must attack across the channel as soon as possible. Only the unfavorable wind has kept him from attacking. Please God it will blow, so that his ships will be able to sail here before those who man our vessels must go home.
And then, early in the month of August, Duke William summoned his captains.
There's a fair wind for England. We sail for the shores of England today.
Lord Harold, what a noble victory was this. I would hear of it from your lips.
Aldith, we met them in mid-channel. The Norman ships, weighed down by the horses and the arms they carried for the invasion, were unwieldy and no match for our English vessels.
And Duke William?
I saw him die under a housecarl's battle axe.
Then England is saved.
For now. But this fight cost many English lives. And whether or not King Harold Hardrada of Norway thinks it has weakened us so that he can safely invade our land is still to be known.
Three weeks after the victory of Harold Godwin, son of England, over Duke William, King Harold Hardrada of Norway, with 300 ships, sailed down the Yorkshire coast, harrying the land as he went. He was joined by Tostig, who had men and ships he had taken unto himself in Scotland. Norway's king and Tostig won a victory over my brother, Earl Morcar, at the village of Gate Fulford, 2 miles south of the city of York in the north of England. After taking York, they went to Stamford Bridge nearby and awaited hostages from York. But one morning, they saw a cloud of dust and heard the clanking of arms.
What think you, Tostig? Whom do we face?
King Harold Hardrada. It is my brother, Harold Godwinson. There is his standard. See? The golden figure of a fighting man. Harold has marched here from the south more speedily than I could have believed.
Good. Your brother saves us the trouble of seeking him. The sooner we meet in battle, the sooner I become king of this England.
The hosts of England and of Norway were drawn up in battle array. And then King Harold Godwinson, with 100 men, rode out in front of his army and shouted to his brother Tostig.
Tostig, I offer you a third of England if you will return to us.
What will you give my friend Harold, King of Norway?
I grant him 7 feet of English earth, or as much more as such a tall man needs to be buried in.
They shall not say in Norway that I brought their king here to betray him. We will win or die. Make ready for battle. Tostig, pull out this arrow from my chest. I take the 7 feet of earth your brother offered me.
It was a great victory at Stamford Bridge, and all over England bells rang out in celebration. And when Harold returned...
Aldith, after Norway's king was dead, again I offered a peace to Tostig, for the sake of our mother who bore us. But he shouted nay, and died under Harold Hardrada's standard of the Raven.
And Norway's fleet?
All of their ships fell into our hands. Aldith, never again, do I think, will Norway or Normandy try to invade us. And any other nation will think much on it before it tries, as long as the old line of Anglo-Saxon kings continues to rule and claim the loyalty of Englishmen.
And long may that be, Harold. For come Eastertide, you shall have an heir.
ladies and gentlemen, please recall these lines in which the stroke of fate occurred that might have indeed changed history.
And then, early in the month of August, Duke William summoned his captains.
There's a fair wind for England. We sail for the shores of England today.
And here to explain the significance of our stroke of fate and to speculate further is our consultant on tonight's program, Professor of History at Columbia University, Dr. Robert Webb. Dr. Webb.
Tonight's stroke of fate was the change in the wind that sent William's ships to England before Harold had to dismiss his levies of men. Had this occurred, Harold would probably have defeated William. Actually, William was delayed until the 27th of September, by which time Harold had been forced to send home his uneasy militia and to lay up the ships that guarded England's coasts. Furthermore, because unfavorable winds delayed him, William set sail 2 days after Harold's victory over Harold Hardrada, not a month before, as in tonight's reconstruction. Historically, within 13 days of receiving the news of William's landing, Harold marched his men 250 miles south. He had only a battle-weary, depleted, and ill-equipped army to send against a vigorous professional army of Norman knights. The English fought bravely, but when Harold fell, leaving no capable leader, their lines broke, and the Battle of Hastings went to William. The result for England was an alien occupation, the loss of its native aristocracy, and a harsher life for its lower classes. Had Harold won, his able rule would have restored an England weakened under the ineffective Edward the Confessor. But a strong line of Saxon kings might never have encouraged representative institutions, or might have suppressed them. And even had a parliament emerged into modern times, it would have differed greatly from the present British Parliament, from which are derived most of the legislatures in the world, including our own Congress. Advanced continental ideas would have penetrated England more slowly, and we would have lost the richness and flexibility of English, a result of the blending of Anglo-Saxon and Norman French. Had Harold won, I should probably be speaking to you in a language more like German or Dutch. In government, law, and culture, the Battle of Hastings was crucial. Surely the decree of fate that forced William to wait so long before sailing was decisive for all of us.
Thank you, Dr. Robert Webb. Tonight's program was the last of the Stroke of Fate series. Now here to say a few words is the co-producer of Stroke of Fate, who wrote most of the programs, Mort Lewis.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed listening to Stroke of Fate half as much as I've enjoyed writing it. I want to thank you for listening and for your many stimulating letters. I also wish to express my sincere gratitude to some of America's most noted historians for their invaluable contributions to this program. Gordon Craig, James Thomas Flexner, Moses Hatta, Stephen Laurent, Richard B. Morris, Ralph Marcus, Alan Nevins, and Robert Webb. Thank you and good night.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Carl Weber as King Harold of England, Joan Tompkins as Aldith, his wife, Everett Sloane as Duke William. Others in the cast were Ralph Bell and William Griffiths. Your announcer, Lionel Rico. Stroke of Fate is produced by Morton Lester Lewis, prepared in consultation with the Society of American Historians, conceived and written by Mort Lewis and directed by Fred Way. Hear Meet the Press tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator? Operator! Get me the office of John J. Malone.
National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliché, let's take a gander at
Hard work never killed anyone. You can never prove that by Danny Braden. Danny is the dark-haired boy in the small furnished apartment on Chicago's South Side. Danny is what is known in the trade as a solitary drinker. And he's just made an amazing discovery. Your liquor goes a lot further that way.
Danny.
What the devil do you want, Thelma?
I don't want to nag you, darling.
You're certainly giving a darn good imitation.
I only meant...
What's the matter? You deaf? See who that is.
Sure, darling. Just a minute, I'm coming. Yes?
I'm looking for a Danny Braden.
What do you want with him?
I'm an old buddy of his from L.A. Just tell him it's Jack Bucktel.
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, hiya, Danny. Good to see you.
What do you want, Bucktel?
Now, is that any way to talk? Your little girl here would think you weren't glad to see me.
She'd be right.
That's gratitude for you. And to think the minute I stepped off that bus, I made tracks right over here.
Shouldn't have bothered.
There was no bother at all. How you doing, Danny?
Swell.
You don't look it.
Well, you know me, Buck. I never believed in being ostentatious.
Can you use $100,000?
Are you kidding?
Darling.
Shut up.
What?
Where can we talk?
What's the matter with this?
Two things. One, you haven't invited me in.
What's the other?
Her.
They're both no problems. All right, Thelma, go take yourself a walk.
No. You're going to get mixed up in something.
Don't you understand English?
Oh.
I make it a nice long walk, like from here to Evanston. Well?
All right, Danny.
Better call me before you come home.
I like a girl who can mind.
Sit down.
Thanks.
You, said something about $100,000?
Oh, not so fast, Danny boy. There are one or two things we got to iron out first.
Such as?
I got to be protected.
Okay.
Then, sign right here.
What is this?
Just a little agreement that we split 50-50 on your income for the next 10 years.
You think I'd be stupid enough to sign this?
Why? What do you got to lose?
Well, if I went to work,
You wouldn't do a thing like that.
Don't be so smart.
Let's not kid each other, Danny. I know you from a way back. You got no more intention of doing an honest day's work than I have. Now, if you want to sign that agreement, okay. If you don't, that's all right, too.
Give me a pen.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
Daniel M. Braden. How's that?
Oh, it's fine.
Now, what's the deal?
You remember a little girl you were married to named Gloria Mason?
This your idea of a gag?
How long has it been since she got killed in that fire?
What are you, a comic?
Just humor me for a couple of minutes, will you?
Well, 6 years ago.
As I recall, they never did find her body.
Nothing left to find. Just some silver bridge work.
I bet you can afford platinum now.
What are you babbling about?
She's alive, Danny.
You're nuts.
She started that fire herself.
What? Why?
Get away from you?
What kind of crack is that?
I tell you, Gloria's right here in town. Only she calls herself Glenda.
Glenda?
Yeah. That isn't all she changed. She doesn't have that red hair anymore. And she's married.
Married?
Uh-huh. To a fella named Phil Stacy.
Phil? The Stacy that owns the Belmont Casino?
Uh-huh. I understand she's nuts about him.
You must be out of your mind.
Well, there's one way to convince yourself. Go up and see. And while you're at it, you might ask her for a couple of bucks. You know, so you can afford a cab back. I'm sure she wouldn't want her husband to walk.
Yes?
Well, what do you know?
What?
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Look, mister.
What's the matter, Gloria? Don't you recognize your one and only? It's Danny.
If you don't get out of here...
What'll you do, scream?
Yes.
I'll go right ahead.
Phil! Phil!
Of course, we both know he isn't home. I made sure of that.
Now, look, mister. I don't know who you are.
Oh, now, Gloria. You couldn't have forgotten all we meant to each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, maybe I know a way to show you. Does that bring back fond memories?
What do you want, Danny?
I knew it would ring a bell.
What do you want?
Only what's mine. You.
No.
Ah, now you're my wife, honey. You don't know how I missed you.
I'm sure you found someone else to beat up.
Oh, now, Gloria. Oh, I beg your pardon, Glenda. There never was anyone like you.
Well, what do you say you pack your bags and I'll take you home?
Let me go.
Oh, come on, sweetie. You'll love it. Once you get used to the bugs.
What are you after?
I told you. You. I only hope Phil won't be disappointed.
You're not going to say a word to him. I'll kill you if you do.
Well, he's bound to find out. After all, he thinks he's married to you.
How much do you want?
Now, you think I came here for money?
How much do you want?
I never thought of it like that. But, if you'd rather stick with Phil, why, far be it from me to interfere with your happiness. Let's make it $5,000. That's a nice round figure.
Don't be a fool. Where would I get it?
Oh, it doesn't have to be cash, honey. I'll take your check. I'm sure you wouldn't stop payment.
How do I know you won't be back again?
Of course I will, Glenda. You're my wife. Now, what kind of husband would I be not to drop by when I'm in the neighborhood? And I intend to be around real often.
Hello?
Oh, Thelma. How goes the battle?
Who is this?
Jack Buxell. Is Danny around?
Just a second. It's for you, Danny.
Who is it?
Mr. Bucktel.
Hello.
Hiya, Danny.
Fine.
How'd you make out?
How'd I make out?
I understand you were up to see Mrs. Stacy this afternoon.
Where do you understand that from?
Oh, I got ways and means at my disposal. How did we do?
We didn't do.
I don't get you, Danny.
Very simple, Buck. This isn't the right dame.
Listen, friend.
Well, I ought to know. I was married to her.
Look, boy, don't try to hop me around.
Never entered my mind. Sorry it worked out this way, Buck. But maybe we can get together on something else sometime. Give me a call if you get any ideas.
Some more coffee, Glenda?
What?
I asked if you wanted some more coffee.
Oh, no, thanks, Phil.
What's the trouble, baby?
Trouble?
We haven't said 2 words since we sat down.
Well, I've got a slight headache.
You want some aspirin?
No, I'll be all right.
Maybe if you ate something.
I'm not hungry.
You haven't been hungry for a week.
If you don't stop picking on me.
Sorry, honey.
No, it's my fault, Phil. I'm just on edge.
Well, I'm going to call Doc Wilbur and ask him.
No, I don't want you to. I tell you, I'm perfectly all right.
Then what's bothering you?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I swear.
Look, Glenda. I promised when we got married I'd never ask any questions.
I know that, Phil, and I appreciate it.
But if something's worrying you and you want to tell Papa, he'll always be ready to listen. Remember that.
One, two, three.
Hello?
Hello, Doris. This is Danny Braden.
Oh, hiya, Danny.
My missus there?
Huh, what?
Thelma.
No, she ain't.
Oh, I just got in to find a note saying she's going over to see you.
Well, she left here 10 minutes ago. I think she had an appointment with John J. Malone.
Who?
You know, that lawyer fella.
What does she want with Malone?
Well, I don't know, Dan. Oh, gee. I shouldn't have told you. You won't say nothing.
Don't you worry, Doris. I won't breathe it to a...
Danny!
Just a second. I said just a second. Yeah?
I'm looking for John J. Malone.
Have you tried the Prescott building? I understand he's got an office there.
His secretary told me he's never in.
Oh.
And then she said if it was real important, I could find him here.
She's just a great big blabbermouth, ain't she?
Uh-huh.
Skip it. Come on in, Mrs.
Oh, Braden. Thelma Braden.
Sit down.
Well,
You don't have to worry. I won't bite. I left my uppers in my other head.
what?
Hey, don't try to figure it out. It's not worth it. What's your problem?
Problem?
There must be an echo in here.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Malone. It's just that I'm nervous.
Why?
Well, I've never done anything like this before. Danny would kill me if he knew.
Danny, I take it as your husband.
Yes.
You want a divorce?
Oh, no.
Then what is it?
Well, you see, I married Danny 3 years ago, after his first wife died in a fire.
Well?
Well, just for the sake of argument, suppose she didn't die. Suppose she was still alive.
Well, then she's still his wife. It doesn't matter.
Oh, don't stop on my account, Malone.
Didn't your mother ever teach you to knock, Lieutenant?
She also taught me not to be noisy. Sit down, Lieutenant. Thanks, I will.
Look, Brooks, I happen to be very busy.
And you're going to be a lot busier before the day is over.
Pay no attention to him, Thelma.
I'm afraid she's going to have to. I'm with the police, Mrs. Braden.
What?
How did you know her name was Braden?
Oh, you'd be surprised what I know about her. She's 31, blonde, and recently widowed.
Widowed?
All right, Sidney, what are you getting at?
Her husband was murdered an hour ago.
No.
Yes.
You're lying. You're making this all up.
Ah, you know better.
Are you accusing her?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Oh, I wouldn't worry, Thelma. Didn't they tell you Malone was amazing? Why, with him on your side, all you can possibly lose is your life. Ain't that a comforting thought?
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. East and West meet as Mr. Moto moves swiftly against those who would corrupt and destroy freedom-loving people everywhere. On the national front, Martin Kane, Private Eye, will find himself involved in plenty of action as he becomes involved in whirlwind adventures beginning July 1st. Mr. Moto and Martin Kane, 2 invitations to suspense, intrigue, and mystery over your favorite NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
There's one nice thing you can say for my apartment. It's convenience. Within the space of 5 minutes, I had 2 visitors, and both gifted conversationalists. The first was Thelma Braden. The second, Lieutenant Brooks, and the dialogue was real scintillating. Then Brooks got started on a monologue. That's when the party got dull.
It's my duty to warn you, Mrs. Braden, that anything you say may be used in evidence.
Why don't you shut up? Can't you see she's in a state of shock? Thelma,
Huh?
can you understand me?
He said I killed Danny.
He didn't mean it.
Didn't I?
Now, look, Sidney, use your head. Where's her motive?
Oh, you're just talking to pad your part. Where's the motive? Why, that husband of hers used to beat her like she was whipped cream.
That's not true.
Are you kidding? The neighbors told me he cuffed you around regularly.
I didn't care.
Then why were you consulting Malone?
Well,
That's a confidential matter. How did you know she was here?
My friend must have told him.
You mean Doris? You're right.
Now, listen to me, Thelma. Remember that matter we were discussing before he walked in?
What?
Well, you know about this girl you knew whose husband thought she was dead?
The girl I knew.
Yeah, the one who was supposed to be burned in that fire. What was her name?
I can't think.
You've got to, Thelma.
Look, is this a private game, or can a stranger take a hand?
It's private.
It's Stacy. Glenda Stacy.
Phil Stacy's wife?
I don't know.
Well, I'll check. You go along with Brooks now.
You mean I can have her?
Don't get your hopes up, Lieutenant. She's only for a lend. I'll be back for her after I look up another prospect.
Come in.
Hello, Phil.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. Come on in.
Thanks. Hey, it's quite a place. You know, I've never been up here.
Like it?
Why shouldn't I? Didn't I furnish it?
What are you talking about?
Well, I figure with the dough I dropped at your club, I must have at least bought the drapes.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
What do you got?
Scotch?
That's my boy.
Say when.
Yes, one of those things. Just one. Whoop.
Here you are.
What about you?
No, I'll sit this one out.
Well, like they say, here's to crime.
All right, Malone, what's in your mind?
Well, can't a man just drop around for a sociable drink?
Not if you're the man.
Well, I was kind of hoping to meet your wife. I've heard a lot about her. She around?
No.
When will she be back?
I have no idea.
In that case, suppose we have a little talk.
Does it concern Glenda?
Vitally.
Then I don't want to hear it. I don't discuss my wife with strangers.
How do you know I'm a stranger? Maybe Glenda and I have a big romance brewing.
Oh, don't make me laugh.
You know my reputation.
Yeah, you're a sucker for a long shot.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it any way you like.
Look, Phil, I want to be on the level with you. I represent a Thelma Braden.
I told you I wasn't interested.
Well, you ought to be, because your wife...
That's enough, Malone. I think you better go.
You know, Phil, you're a remarkable guy. There are not many men around who would trust their wives so implicitly.
I wouldn't know.
Well, I would. Thanks for the drink, and tell Glenda I was sorry to miss her. Maybe I'll catch her on the next round.
That you, Glenda?
Yes, Bill.
Look here. Let me help you with those packages.
Oh, thanks, darling.
How do you feel?
Oh, much better.
Good. Would you like a drink?
I'd love it.
You sit down right over here and Pop will take care of it. Did you bring the evening papers?
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, it doesn't matter. All the news is bad. Which reminds me, John J. Malone was up to see you this afternoon.
Who?
You know, a lawyer.
But he's representing Thelma. What did he want?
I didn't give him a chance to say. Hey, don't you want your drink?
What did he say, Phil?
I told you I wouldn't listen to him, but I will to you.
I don't understand.
Look, baby, you know our deal. I never asked you about anything, but if you're in a jam, I want to know about it.
I tell you, everything's fine, darling.
All right, Glenda. Let it be like you say, everything's fine. And Malone or no Malone, Papa's going to keep it that way.
Tom.
Mr. Malone?
That's right.
I'm so glad to find you in. You don't know the trouble I had getting your address.
You shouldn't have bothered.
Oh, I don't mind.
All right, let's get it over with.
I beg your pardon?
Look, Junior, this is an old story to me, though generally I find him waiting inside. Weren't you sent here to warn me off?
How in the world did you know that?
I'm amazing. Besides, that bulge in your pocket gave you away.
Oh, you mean this old thing?
Hey, isn't that kind of heavy for a little man like you to carry? But then that makes you a big man, doesn't it?
Oh, definitely.
Who sent you? Glenda Stacy?
And why would Mrs. Stacy want to do that?
Because we both know she killed Danny Braden.
Did she?
Absolutely. She was legally married to Braden, and he was probably shaking her down.
Oh, so she took the obvious way out.
See my point?
Well, isn't there something you're overlooking?
You're right.
Pardon?
I'd completely forgotten about her husband. Did Phil send you?
Oh, why should he?
Well, by his own admission...
Oh, I wouldn't, if I were you.
I was just trying to get a cigarette.
Yes, well, you can smoke mine. No nicotine.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Now, you were saying?
Oh, yeah. Phil would do anything in the world for his wife.
Would he?
Well, that's what he claimed, and I see no... Wait a minute.
Now, don't tell me you thought of something else.
Yes, indeed. Danny must have just recently found out Glenda was living.
Would you believe I've no idea what you're talking about?
Well, it doesn't matter. I was just thinking out loud. You mind?
No, not at all.
Well, the way I see it, Danny must have learned about Glenda in the past few weeks. Otherwise, this whole affair would have been precipitated a long time ago. Now, how did Danny find out?
May I offer a suggestion?
Please do.
Maybe he saw her on the street.
No, that's too convenient. There has to be another party who supplied the information.
Does it?
That's the only way it adds up. Now, who could have tipped off Danny that Glenda was alive?
I have no idea.
Well, thanks anyway, friend. You've been real sweet to let me run on like this. Oh! What's the matter, kid? Can't you take it down there? Yeah, I know. I ought to be ashamed for hitting anyone smaller than myself, but you don't think a bully like me would hit anyone bigger.
C-O-N-C. Hey, Sussman, how do you spell consensus?
Don't tell him, Hank. You know stool pigeon.
Oh, no. Make for the hills, men. That man's here again.
Look, you idiot, I want to talk to you.
No speaker to English.
I'm not kidding, Lieutenant. I got the whole thing figured out.
When haven't you?
I'm serious. Thelma Braden didn't kill her husband.
Well, naturally you'd say that.
Naturally, and I've just been with the boy who can prove it.
Well, why didn't you bring him with you?
He was in no condition to travel. He had a gun, and I saw no point in letting him use it.
Coward. Who sent him?
Well, he wouldn't say, but I'd be willing to hazard a guess.
All right, let's hear it.
Try and stay with me. Now, Danny Braden was blackmailing Phil Stacy's wife.
Why?
Because she was really Danny's wife. She was never legally married to Phil.
Now, this couldn't possibly be as confusing as you make it sound.
Well, if you think it's rough, wait till you hear the rest. Danny thought she was dead. Recently, he learned she was alive. Now, that information had to come from someone. Who was it?
Well, you tell me. I'm the schlemiel, remember?
Okay. It came from the same guy who sent that punk junior grade around to knock me off.
And who's that?
Phil Stacy.
Are you out of your mind?
Well, who'd be in a better position to know all about Glenda's background?
Well, why would Phil want to blackmail his own wife?
That's what I keep telling you. She's not his wife.
All right, why'd he want to blackmail Glenda? He's in the chips.
Where do you suppose that bankroll came from originally?
Glenda?
Sure. She must be the one who's loaded. Phil's past is a mystery. And when Glenda left Danny, she must have waltzed off with all of Danny's dough.
This assumes he had money at one time.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if I understand you. It's your theory Phil was blackmailing Glenda through Danny.
Hooray, you caught on.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to give you credit, Malone. You were right on one count. The information that Glenda was alive did come through a third party, only it wasn't Phil Stacy. It came from a fella named Jack Bucktel.
But if Phil wasn't the one who supplied the information...
Then you were wrong on count 2. Yeah, but don't feel too badly. You were 50% right, and for you, that's a 49% improvement. Keep it up, Counselor. You're doing fine.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. They say there's a thin line between the real and the unreal. A place where time stands still. A land of silent mystery. We bring you excursions into the unknown. Journeys into the future and through the shadow-filled corridors of the minds of men. On Dimension X. A program designed to bring you the unusual. Tom Conway brings us back to reality as the debonair gentleman adventurer Simon Templar, who finds suspense and mystery awaiting him as the Saint. And here's another program note. Be sure to hear Martin Caine, Private Eye, beginning on this station July 1st, and featuring the well-known screen star Lloyd Nolan. Dimension X, The Saint, and Martin Caine, 3 top programs designed for your summer entertainment over NBC, where the chimes are. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
They say you can't keep a good man down, and they're absolutely right. For if Lieutenant Brooks thought he had knocked me out with his haymaker that Jack Bucktel supplied the information to blackmail Glenda, he was wrong. It was a bad blow, all right, but I picked myself right off the floor and stepped into another.
So Phil needed Glenda's dough, huh? Why, you schmo boy. Phil's been in the chips since 1930.
All right, so I made a mistake.
It's nice of you to admit it.
I can't help myself. Where's this Jack Bucktel now?
You know, I had a hunch you'd ask that, and I happen to be prepared with an answer. Sussman, show in Mr. Bucktel.
Never mind, I can make it myself. Listen, Lieutenant, if you know what's good for you...
Don't be silly. If I knew what's good for me, I never would have been a cop. This is John J. Malone.
So
act impressed. He's a big man.
Sit down, Bucktel. I want to talk to you.
I got nothing to say.
Lieutenant, could you leave us alone for a couple of minutes?
Well, you think it's safe? He outweighs you by 40 pounds.
Yeah, on second thought, maybe you better stick around. Now, listen, Bucktel. How much did Danny give you?
What do you mean, how much did he give me?
Of the money he blackmailed from Glenda.
No, he didn't get a dime from her.
So he held out on you?
No, he didn't.
You just admitted there was no split?
That's because there was nothing to split. He told me Glenda wasn't the right girl.
But you knew better.
I knew nothing of the kind.
And when you learned Danny double-crossed you, you killed him.
No.
You went to his apartment and you shot him in the back.
Oh, you're crazy.
All right, Brooks. What are you waiting for? Did you hear him confess?
No.
Well, he practically admitted...
I didn't hear him.
You just haven't been reading between the lines.
And all the reading you've done must have strained your eyes. He couldn't have killed Danny.
Why not?
Because at the time of the murder, he was in Detroit.
He what?
You heard me. Had to fly Sussman there this morning to pick him up.
Well, that doesn't make sense. If he didn't kill Danny...
Then it's barely possible your client did. Well, thanks for helping us out, Malone. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Yes.
I bet you're Glenda Stacy.
I beg your pardon?
My name's John J. Malone. Didn't your husband tell you I was around earlier today?
No, he didn't.
Well, I was. Unfortunately, I missed you.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Malone?
Well, you can invite me in.
I think that'd be a mistake.
Oh, hi, Phil. I didn't see you.
It's pretty obvious. What do you want, Malone?
Well, I just dropped by to apologize.
Apologize?
Yeah. Can I come in?
All right.
Thanks. This lovely place you have here, Glenda.
Glenda?
Well, I feel I know you so well. After all, I've heard so much about you.
All right, Malone, what do you want?
You were much more hospitable this afternoon. You invited me to have a drink, remember?
What do you want?
I guess I'll have to buy my own. I don't know where the money's going to come from.
Gee, get to the point.
Well, as I started to tell you, I represent a Thelma Braden.
I think you better leave us alone, Glenda.
No, I want to hear this.
I don't blame you, lover. It's pretty good yarn. You see, Thelma was married to a boy named Danny.
You don't have to go into that. We read it in all the papers.
Not all, Phil. You see, Thelma wasn't really married to him. Legally, he was still Glenda's husband.
What?
That's a lie.
You should have told him, lover.
Look, Malone, what are you trying to hand me?
You folks have nothing to worry about. With Danny dead, there's nothing to prevent you from getting remarried.
I don't like those kind of jokes.
It's no joke, Phil. But I did do you an injustice. Some gunzel came up to my apartment early this afternoon, and like a fool, I jumped to two conclusions. One, that you sent him.
Now, look, Malone.
Just hear me out. I also came up with a weird theory that you were behind a blackmail plot to shake down Glenda.
Are you out of your mind?
I must have been. Lieutenant Brooks told me you were the one with the money. I didn't take his word for it, so I checked with your bank. He was right.
Where do you get
I know, I got my nerve. They told me something else. But in the last month, Glenda here issued 4 checks to Danny Braden.
I know about that.
No.
Sure I did, baby.
He's telling the truth, lover. He saw the endorsement.
So,
being the kind of man you are, naturally, you took steps. And all of them in the direction of Danny Braden's apartment.
No.
Then later you sent that punk around to scare me off when you thought I was going to hang Danny's murder on Glenda.
Are you trying to say I killed him?
I thought I did.
Why, you know...
Lieutenant! He wants to slug me.
I wish I hadn't come in so fast.
Go on. You're too big a ham to miss a cue. Now fool the public and act like a policeman. Hey, George, how about a little service here?
Oh, what are you complaining about, Malone? We're getting as little as possible.
Oh, I don't know why I come here every week. Everybody's a comic.
Listen, Malone.
What do you want?
How did you know Phil killed Danny Braden?
Well, it all came down to the process of elimination.
Mm-hmm.
You had a cast-iron alibi for Jack Buttell. So that took care of him. And as far as Glenda was concerned, it wasn't in character for her to commit murder, or she would have done it long ago. Look what she went through to get away from Danny. And then when he turned up again, she paid him off.
Well, maybe she got tired of that.
Never. You know, the first touch is always the hardest for a blackmailer. Once the victim kicks through, from then on, it's clear sailing. So that took care of Glenda and left us Phil.
Oh, why didn't he let on to Glenda that he knew about Danny?
Because that's the kind of a guy Phil is. He was crazy about her. If she thought she was keeping something from him, he wasn't going to let on. Now, does that take care of all your questions?
No. This is all well and good about the process of elimination, but there's one party in this deal you overlooked.
Who?
Your client. Why couldn't Thelma have been guilty?
Because you made the pinch.
Well,
you were right last week, so now it had to be my turn. After all, I'm the one who's amazing. Good night, Lieutenant. Ever hear the story of a man who came up with an interesting theory about life? Then one of his friends shot it full of holes? As a lawyer, I can tell you, it was murder. I'll fill you in on the gory details next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations.
Stroke of Fate. The fate of you who are listening, of nations of the world, has often hung upon accident, or upon decisions that made another way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
Suppose by a stroke of fate the Spanish Armada had overcome England in 1588. Suppose fate decreed that Dwight D. Eisenhower had decided to retain his command of the ATO and not run for president.
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present a dramatic conception of what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, Alexander the Great had lived beyond the age of 32 and continued his conquest of the world.
On June 13, 322 B.C., in the ancient city of Babylon in what is now modern Iran, Alexander the Great, aged 32, died of a fever. Alexander began his royal career as king of the Greek state of Macedonia and finished by founding an empire that included most of the known East and some of the West as well. Perhaps 2 million square miles of conquered territory. The stroke of fate that changes history tonight is Alexander's recovery from the illness at Babylon that actually proved fatal. The play from then on is historical speculation, based on what we know to be Alexander's real intentions. Our story tonight is related by the lady with whom Alexander frequently corresponded during his years of conquest, his mother, Queen Olympias of Macedonia.
My son Alexander, when he was 20 years old, succeeded his father Philip to the throne of Macedonia. There are those who say that Zeus, king of the gods, is Alexander's father, but I, who should know, say it is Philip. 2 years after becoming king, Alexander crossed the Hellespont into Asia with 40,000 troops, and in 11 years he conquered Phoenicia, Egypt, Palestine, Mesopotamia, and the rest of the great empire of Persia, becoming the great king of Persia after defeating the Persian monarch Darius III. Then he swept from the Caspian Sea to the Hindu Kush mountains of India and continued to conquer much of that land, returning to one of the 4 capitals of Persia, Susa, where, after a great state banquet, 80 of his officers married daughters of noble Medes and Persians, and he himself married Barsina, the elder daughter of Darius, according to the Persian custom, in which the bridegrooms sit in a row and their brides sit next to them.
Barsina, I must now speak to our guests. My noble friends, to each man who is married today, I make a gift of 10 golden talents. The best way to join Europe with Asia is not by beams, nor rafts, nor by lifeless and unfeeling bonds, but as we do, by the ties of lawful love. And now, I will first marry the lady Barsina. And then each of you in like manner will marry your chosen bride. Barsina, give me your right hand.
Here, my lord king.
I take your hand in mine, and kissing you thus, I do now declare you to be my wife.
My son Alexander wrote me of this marriage, his second, for Macedonians may have more than one wife at a time, a ridiculous custom, as it implies the superiority of men. One night I had a fearful dream concerning Alexander, and in my dream a voice cried that I alone could save his life. I then took a vessel from Thessalonica, where I was, to the city of Tyre, and traveled by forced stages to Babylon in Persia. Alexander was there, resting in the dwelling of his friend Medius. And as I was about to enter Alexander's chamber, I saw coming through its curtained doorway my son's physician, Philip.
My lady Olympias, we have but just heard that you were on your way here. Was your journey pleasant?
Fair enough, Philip. How ill is the king?
How know you he is ill, my lady?
Tell me.
He has a fever which has been aggravated by a drinking bout. He says he will rise tonight and resume his revels. I have warned him. But you know Alexander.
I will see to it that he rests.
If he does not, his illness may have fatal consequences. Farewell, my lady Olympias.
My son, my noble son.
Beloved mother.
Is it in truth 11 years since I last saw you?
Most noble of mothers.
How gracious are the gods that they allow me to embrace you while you are yet alive.
While I'm yet alive? Honored lady, what do you mean by this?
Did I say while you are yet alive?
You did?
It was but a slip of the tongue, my son.
Ah, the tongue that slips betrays the thought it would hide. What do you mean, my mother?
You are ill of a fever, Alexander.
And you think this fever will kill me? I've been wounded many times on my head and neck at the Battle of Granicus, in the thigh at Issus, in the shoulder at Gaza. My leg was broken in Turkestan. 3 times was I wounded in Afghanistan. And in India, an arrow penetrated my lungs. If these wounds have not killed me, do you think a trifling fever can? It's nothing. I will rise this evening to feast and drink with my friends.
If you do not rest, my son, You will die.
Oh, you talk like my physician, Philip. And yet I have more knowledge of medicine than he, since my teacher Aristotle, as you well know, did also instruct me in the healing art. This evening I go to feast.
Alexander, why do you think I endured 3 weeks of hard travel to come to you here? I had a dream, my son, in which I saw your throne, the throne of Alexander, but on it sat another.
Who?
I knew him not. It was a warning from the gods that your life was in danger. And a voice cried in my ear, "Go to your son. Only you can save him."
Oh, but no. With so many of my plans for the world yet unfulfilled, my father Zeus would not let me yet die of a little fever.
Alexander, let the Greeks call you the son of Zeus or of Hercules. Let the Egyptians name you the son of their great god Amun-Ra. But I am your mother. Let there be no such talk between us. Hero as you are yet mortal. This I swear.
Your tongue is as rough as ever, but as truthful.
Alexander, heed a mother's plea and rest from this fever.
A mother's plea. It is worth more than 1,000 others. I will do as you wish.
Five days later, when the fever had broken, and Alexander was asleep, and I had retired to my own chamber, there came to visit me there my son's wife, Barsina.
Hail, Lady Olympias.
So you are Barsina.
Lady Olympias, I am most grateful to you for saving the life of my husband.
I saved the life of my son.
Thank you.
You were truly afraid for him?
At first. But then I comforted myself with the thought that if he were gathered to the gods, I would join him speedily.
If Alexander died, you would kill yourself?
Yes.
You would have me then believe you love him?
I do. When at the Battle of Issus, my lord Alexander defeated my father Darius, who was then the great king, he protected the ladies of my family.
My son has always been gallant and considerate of women.
I love him, and I believe he married me because he loves me, at least a little, and he will love me yet more.
There you act the fool. Alexander has said there are 2 things that make him feel like a mortal: sleep and lovemaking. He is too absorbed in his divinity to indulge his mortality.
But he is divine.
You truly believe this?
Of course. The great king has always been descended from the gods, and Alexander is the great king.
Nonetheless, my son will be your husband in name only. Accept that as truth.
If you say so, Lady Olympias. But I trust he will be satisfied to stay here in Babylon.
I see you know not Alexander at all. Alexander who, when my husband Philip was alive, wept because he felt Philip had left him no more worlds to conquer, will not remain satisfied as long as there is any part of this world that he has not in truth conquered. 3 days later, with Alexander recovered from his fever, he took up his dwelling in the palace, and with Nearchus, his admiral, and Cassandra, one of his generals, was planning his next military campaign, the capture of Carthage.
Nearchus?
Yes, Alexander?
You will be in command of the ships that we will gather at Tyre in Phoenicia. Cassandra, you, Ptolemy, and Seleucus will under me command our army that will march from Babylon to Tyre, whence we will all sail against Carthage. For it is the Carthaginian navy that we must first make our own.
Alexander, I ask pardon that I must say this.
Oh, speak freely, Cassandra.
Many of our Macedonians say that they are tired of expeditions, wish to remain here in Babylon, and not sail against Carthage.
I know. They've fallen victim to Persian ease and luxury. I'm prepared for this. We will take with us in their stead the 30,000 Persian youths we've trained in the Macedonian ways of fighting.
Alexander, our Macedonians will not like that.
Will they not, Admiral Nearchus?
They will say that now you have used them to win you an empire, you're dispensing with them.
Am I? Is it I, then, whom are refusing to fight, or they? I'm weary of their complaints. Those who do not want to come with me may stay, or go home. I care not.
As you say, I go to make my preparations, Alexander?
And I as well.
Do so. It is not with you that I'm impatient, but with those who complain. Fare you both well.
Alexander, my son.
Oh, Mother. You were so quiet I'd forgotten you were here.
Alexander, you are responsible for the reluctance of the Macedonians to follow you in this new adventure.
I responsible?
Yes. They are offended because instead of Macedonians, you appoint so many natives as governors of the countries you conquer. Because you yourself affect Persian ways and Persian dress.
I do that out of respect to the Persians.
But you have conquered the Persians. Why need you show them respect?
So that in return they will respect me. By respect, not by fear, is the best way to rule.
These Macedonians believe you are more Persian than the Persians.
That is not so. I would also teach the Persians and others our Greek ways. I would have them speak the Greek tongue.
Our Macedonians will not like that. For if others speak like Macedonians and use our ways, then of what advantage is it to be a Macedonian? One might just as well be a Persian or an Indian.
Quite so.
But Alexander.
My lord, most noble king,
Yes, Barsina.
forgive me for coming to you unbidden, but I have learned that you plan to leave Babylon.
That is so, Barsina.
My lord king, why can you not remain here?
You foolish girl. I told you Alexander would not remain quiet here. Not as long as there is yet more glory to be won.
You're wrong, my mother. It is not glory that I'm now seeking, nor further riches, but the fulfillment of an ideal, of a vision.
What ideal?
I learned it from a philosopher I met years ago in Corinth. Diogenes was his name.
You wrote me of him. The man who lived in a tub. The one you asked if there was anything you could do for him, and who answered, yes. You can stand a little to one side and not keep the sun off.
That was the man.
He should have been whipped for his insolence.
I felt if I were not Alexander, I would be Diogenes. I said to him, who are you who have learned the secret of contentment? And he said, I am a citizen of the world. That was the beginning of my vision, my ideal.
I do not understand.
I was afraid you would not.
I, too, do not understand, great king, but I humbly plead that you allow me to go with you on this expedition.
Quiet. It is not for you to make such a request of your lord, but to remain here and await his pleasure.
Olympias, I'm not a child that I cannot myself tell my wife what she must do. Forgive me for having to say that. Barsina, this expedition is most dangerous. But when we've taken Carthage, you may come to me there.
As will I, my son. Alexander's fleet, which he gathered at Tyre, defeated the Carthaginian navy, and he took the great city of Carthage. 6 months later, he revealed his plans for his great conquest of the European continent at a meeting of his commanders.
Ptolemy, you and your fleet will land at Gades and you will conquer Spain. Seleucus, you will land at Massilia in Gaul and sweep through that country. You, Coinus, at Neapolis in Italy and will march northward to take Rome. I myself have a curiosity concerning the island with whose inhabitants the Carthaginians trade for tin. I, Nearchus, Cassander, and our forces will sail past the Pillars of Hercules to that distant place. Yes, I have a great curiosity concerning this island called Britain.
You are listening to What Might Have Happened.
If, by a stroke of fate, Alexander the Great had lived beyond the age of 32 and continued his conquest of the world.
Our story, as narrated by Olympias, mother of Alexander, has for the most part been speculation based on historical possibility. Historical possibility continues to guide our imagination.
Alexander speedily conquered the island where lived the Britons. For, of course, these savages were no match for his skilled soldiers. He well explored the island, its forests, streams, and meadows, he and the scientists he had brought with him. Then he discovered a place called Londinium, at the estuary of a river at the southeast part of this island of Britain, and camped there for some time.
Alexander, may I ask how much longer we'll remain here in this Londinium? This place of fog and dampness is more fit for fish than for men.
Truly, I believe the Britons who dwell here have gills instead of lungs. So well do they breathe this air, which is half water.
Cassandra, Nearchus, my friends, we stay here long enough to found a city, which we will call Alexandria, and which may someday be as great as that Alexandria we founded in Egypt.
Found a city? Here?
Yes, Nearchus. There's a broad river, a fine harbor, and this is a good site for a city. We will first build a library, a theater...
A library? You think it is possible to civilize these barbarians who tattoo themselves blue and who are led by chiefs who are women?
Why not?
I suggest the first thing we do is send them some good cooks.
I think they're worth civilizing. The proof of their greatness is that they've survived living in a climate such as this. We will teach them our Greek language, so that in the future the Briton will talk in Greek. We will spread here our Greek culture, as we will also do in Spain and Italy and Gaul, now that my armies have conquered them, as we will also do in the East. All the nations of the world will be united by one language, one culture, all equal. No one nation will be a man's fatherland. Instead, every man will be a citizen of the whole inhabited earth.
This is then what you intend to do?
Is it, Alexander?
Yes. And you, too, are the first of my officers to whom I tell these ideas. But soon all will know. And now I must go and speak to the architect concerning the plans for our new Alexandria here. For now, farewell.
Will you have some wine, Cassandra?
Yes. I need it now. So that is what he has been planning. He's forgotten he is a Macedonian.
All nations are to be equal. By the gods, let all other nations be equal to each other, if Alexander so wishes. As long as Macedonia is supreme.
For this, we have left our native land. Follow Alexander these many years.
We are betrayed.
I fear you're right.
We cannot prevent the accomplishment of his plan as long as Alexander lives.
No, Nearchus.
Once Alexander has been gathered to his fathers, the empire will belong to the strongest. And we can rule as Macedonians. And there will be no citizens of the world. Let us talk to the others who will feel as we do. And yes, there is one to whom we must particularly talk. Philip, have you thought on what we have discussed?
I have, Nearchus. And the responsibility you would place on me is enough to make the gods themselves shudder. I've been Alexander's physician many years, and I have loved him.
And so have I, Philip. And so have all of us.
I recall that when Alexander took a fever from leaping into the Cydnus River, and I prepared for him some medicine, a letter arrived from his general Parmenio, saying I had been bribed by Darius to poison Alexander. Alexander showed me the letter, and as I read it, he drank the poison or the medicine that I have prepared.
He trusts you, Philip.
Now it is asked that I betray that trust. That when next he is taken with one of his fevers, I poison him.
If it could be made known what you did, you would be honored by all Greeks who wish Macedonia and the other Greek states to be the first states of the world, and not equal to and reduced to the level of all the others. You will have done a terrible, but infinitely noble deed.
At this time, Barsina and I came to this island of the Britons. She had not been satisfied to stay in Carthage or return to Persia, but had grown pale, mooning over the absence of Alexander. Despite my warnings, this stubborn woman insisted that where Alexander was, there must she be also. So she came to this island and to Londinium, and, of course, I came with her.
My Lord King.
Barsina, you should not have come here to this island.
I told her that, my son.
Nor should you have come here, Olympius. This is too barbarous a land for ladies.
Methinks that it is an excellent land for ladies, since I hear so many of the British chiefs are women.
Great King, unless I am by your side.
I'm sorry, Barsina, but there is too much work for me to do here to play the loving husband. You'd best return to Babylon.
My lord.
Oh, Philip. What have you in that cup?
Your medicine, Alexander.
You are ill, my Lord King.
It's nothing, a slight fever that will soon pass. I've had many such fevers before.
I'm glad I'm here to nurse you through it.
I tell you, it is nothing.
But to guard against the infection becoming worse, I do urge you to drink this medicine, this purge of hellebore.
Well, put it down on this table, Philip. I will drink it later.
Barsina had no sooner returned to her lodging when she received a visitor.
Noble and mighty Queen Barsina.
Who are you who have requested such urgent audience of me?
I am a wretched servant of Nearchus, the admiral to Alexander. Oh, it's dreadful knowledge that I impart.
What knowledge?
It concerns the very life of the king himself.
The life of the king. Speak.
I dare not try to approach the king. He will not believe me. He will torture me. Or my master will discover what I'm about and have me killed. But now that you are here...
Tell me what you know, and quickly.
3 days ago, I did overhear in his tent my master Nearchus talk to Philip, the king's physician. Philip did agree, when the king had one of his fevers, to give him in his medicine a slow-working poison.
By the gods, no!
There is a plot against the king's life in which are engaged Nearchus, his son...
My Lord King.
Oh, Barsina, what do you here?
Have you yet drunk of the medicine Philip left for you?
I have not. Why do you ask?
Have you drunk of any medicine since you have had this fever?
Why, what has frightened you, Barsina?
Have you?
No, I have not.
Oh, thanks be to the gods.
What is the meaning of this?
Alexander, your face has a deeper flush. As your physician, I urge you to drink your medicine to relieve your fever.
Oh, very well, Philip.
My husband, do not drink.
Well, why not?
Because let Philip drink of it first to discover if it is still potent after standing so long.
I will gladly taste of it. Please give me the cup, Alexander.
That's not necessary. I'm sure it's still potent. I'll drink it.
Do not drink. You do not need medicine.
Are you now become a physician, Barsina?
No, but let Philip mix you another potion now, afresh.
That is not necessary. Well...
There is poison in that cup.
What?
This is a libel upon me, Alexander.
Of course. Barsina, leave me. To call this loyal friend a poisoner.
I will not leave, my Lord King, unless you spill out that potion and resolve to drink nothing else that Philip prepares for you.
Leave or I'll... Give me that cup, Barsina.
I will risk drinking this myself. If it is poison, I gladly give my life to save yours. And if it is not, you may kill me if you wish, for libeling your friend.
Do not drink, old Barsina. Philip. You drink this medicine. Drain the cup.
I will, Alexander. Your wife has saved you, Alexander. To have killed her would have been useless. You would still live.
Who plotted this with you?
I know their names. And forgive me, but among them are your dearest friends.
What? Then, of what use to have conquered the world?
So So did Barsina prove she was worthy to be the wife of Alexander and the daughter of Olympias. Nearchus, Cassander, and the others in the plot were executed. 10 years later, the states of the world sent their first representatives to the world governing body at Alexandria in Egypt, the capital of the world, where Alexander, addressing them in the universal language Greek, said,
I urge you to consider as your nation the whole inhabited earth. And I pledge myself to render all on earth subject to one law, that of reason, and to one form of government, that of justice.
And now may we introduce our eminent history consultant, Dr. Moses Hadas, professor of Greek and Latin at Columbia University. Dr. Hadas.
The stroke of fate that saved Alexander's life in tonight's drama, his mother's traveling to Babylon to nurse him through his illness, failed to occur. In reality, he did not take proper medical precautions during this fever and died at the age of 32. But let us imagine Alexander had lived on as in tonight's play. It is inconceivable, then, that he should have relinquished his career of conquest. He would have conquered the West as easily as he had in actuality the East. And if Alexander's original objective was merely conquest, his later words and actions can leave no doubt that his larger aim was to make all men equal members of a single society, embracing the whole inhabited world, in which individuals would be not subjects but citizens. Even if the world has seen military geniuses as great, their object has been conquest rather than fusion. Others have cherished visions as soaring, but have lacked the force necessary to implement them. Alexander combined such great vision with such magnificent military prowess and statesmanship, it is very possible the people of his time would have accepted his ideal of the one world. During the centuries since he lived, there have been men who have thought wistfully of Alexander's dream. If the dream of one world should ever become reality, part of the credit must belong to Alexander the Great.
Thank you, Dr. Hadas. We invite you to listen next week to hear what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, America's first secret weapon had succeeded in its intended purpose during the Revolutionary War.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were Alexander Scorby as Alexander, Anne Seymour as Olympias, and Patricia Wheel as Barsina. Others in the cast were Santos Ortega, Ralph Bell, Kermit Murdoch, and Gordon Peters. Your announcer is Lionel Rico. Stroke of Fate is produced by Mort and Lester Lewis, conceived and written by Mort Lewis, and was directed by Fred Way. Stroke of Fate was prepared in consultation with the Society of American Historians. This is the NBC.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliché, let's take a gander at the shop-worn handsome is as handsome does. As a case in point, I give you Jack Brock. Mr. Brock is the bald-headed gent seated behind the mahogany desk in Suite 419 of the Schubert Building. He's a private detective by avocation, but his work has given him a faulty perspective on life. He sees everything through a keyhole.
Yeah, what is it, Julie?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Brock, but Mrs. Hamilton is here.
Well, send her in. What are you making a production for?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do with the file on her case?
I put it in your top drawer.
Okay. Anybody come in, Mrs. Hamilton. I'll be with you in a minute.
That's quite all right.
Listen, Julie, I don't want to be disturbed for anyone, you understand?
Yes.
If Harvey calls, tell him to check back later. Well, I'm certainly glad to see you, Mrs. Hamilton. Got that report for you.
That's fine.
You, wouldn't care for a drink first.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm just trying to be sociable.
No, please don't put yourself out. May I hear the report?
Sure. Report filed by Ed Sylvester, June 15th, 1951. Subject, Paul Hamilton. I picked up Mr. Hamilton at 9 a.m.
Do we have to go through all that?
Well, you
All
said...
I'd like to know is whether my suspicions are well-founded.
You mean, is your husband seeing some cutie on the side? The answer's yes.
And the girl's name?
Eve Fenton.
Eve Fenton.
Uh-huh.
Is she in love with Paul?
Is she... That's the funniest thing I've heard in years.
Well, I wish you'd explain the joke to me.
Well, the Staines don't know what the word love means. She's gone with 100 guys in the last year.
What does she do?
Whoever she can. Right now, she's promoting her husband. Since April, he's given her over $70,000 worth of jewelry.
I see.
If I was you, I'd give him a dose of his own medicine.
I don't follow you, Mr. Brock.
Well, you're a good-looking woman.
Thank you.
Why don't you show him two can play that game? Find yourself a little partner?
Am I to understand you're volunteering your services?
You could do a lot worse. I'm not a bad guy.
I've only got your word for that.
Well, can't rule a guy out for trying. If there's anything I can do for you in the future...
I rather doubt it.
Well, you never know. Someday you may be up against it. If it comes, give me a jingle. I think you got my number.
Yes?
Hello, Malone.
Well, if it isn't Lady Hamilton.
I'm not disturbing you.
Not nearly enough. Come on in, lover. Let me take your coat.
No, don't bother. I can't stay long.
You know, Arlene, sometimes I think you don't trust me.
Sometimes I don't think I do.
Now, you know there's no more harm in me than in a cobra. Sit down.
Do I dare?
I never make a pitch for a woman who's in love with her husband.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Paul's got himself involved.
How do you know?
I consulted a private detective named Jack Brock.
You didn't go to Brock.
Mm-hmm.
I ought to put you across my knee. Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, Malone, please. I'm in no mood for clowning.
Who's the girl?
Eve Fenton.
Eve Fenton?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of her.
Unfortunately, Paul has.
Well, what do you want me to do? Start suit for a divorce?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You know how I feel about him.
Yeah, he appeals to your maternal instinct. When are you going to stop playing mama?
That's not funny, Malone.
Well, it's the truth. If you didn't watch over him like a baby...
You don't understand.
What's there to understand?
Of course, Paul is weak, but it's not his fault. He never had to stand on his own 2 feet. His family always had money.
Gee, that's sad. I guess I was lucky to be born poor.
Now, look.
Okay. If you don't want a divorce, what did you have in mind?
I thought maybe you could talk to him.
You want me to tell him about the birds and the bees and the flowers if he doesn't know by now?
Malone, please.
All right, Arlene. But I got a hunch it'll be like talking to myself. I'll brief you later on the dialogue.
I'll say one thing for you, Malone. You've got more nerve than any 8 people I know.
Now, look, Paul, this wasn't my idea. I don't like to butt in on a family squabble.
Well, what do you call what you're doing?
Come to think of it, you're right. But you know how Arlene feels about you.
Yes, she doesn't trust me to come in out of the rain.
It isn't that.
Then what is it?
This little girl you're tied up with, Eve Fenton.
Suppose we leave her out of this.
I don't see how we can. She's in this mess up to her lovely neck. She's a bad dame, Paul.
You better watch that tongue, Malone.
Look, I've seen the report. She's a no good...
Shut up.
Wait. I guess I asked for that.
You certainly did. Now get out.
Okay, Paul, but my mother taught me to turn the other cheek. I may be back later to give you a crack at it.
I hate to heckle, Paul, but would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Eve, I want to talk to you.
It doesn't matter to you that I wanted to go to the cat club.
Do we have to go to a night spot every time we go out?
I know. You hate to see me enjoy myself.
Honey, it's not that.
What are we stopping here for?
Told you I wanted to talk to you.
Well, find some other spot. This place gives me the creep.
No.
Listen, if you think I'm going to sit here,
Eve,
why
please. My wife's lawyer dropped by to see me this afternoon. A man named John J. Malone.
So?
So he said a couple of things about you.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Tell me they're not true.
How can I tell you if I don't know what he said?
Well, he hinted that
What?
there were other men in your life.
No.
I didn't let him get away with it.
Well, bully for you.
Please, Eve, don't joke. You know how mad I am for you.
What's the matter, baby? Little Evie hurt your feelings?
Eve, I'm serious.
Okay, Paul, you're asking for it. In my book, you're a first-class schmo.
Eve.
You don't get that hurt tone out of your voice, I'm going to be sick. Can't you act like a grown man for a change instead of a baby?
What?
You don't need a girl, you need a mother. And all your money isn't enough to make me take on the job.
Eve, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, don't be dull. I've been dying to say it ever since the first night we met.
I'll kill you for this.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Where'd you get that gun?
Been in my purse all along. I figured someday Baby might get rough and Mama might have to slap him down. Now start the car. It's time you went back to the nursery.
Hello, Eve.
What are you doing here, Barry?
I was waiting for you.
Well, from now on, do it outside.
My darling, I believe you're out of sorts.
I don't want you hanging around. Is that understood?
Well, there's no need to be huffy. After all, Eve...
Shut up. You make me sick.
Well, you didn't feel that way when I lined up Paul Hamilton.
Say, I'm glad you mentioned that because the party's over.
What on earth are you talking about?
I packed him in tonight.
You didn't.
Didn't I?
You're lying. Now admit it.
All right, I'm lying. You feel better now?
If you think you're going to double-cross Nina Stanton, you'll get another guest coming.
Don't be a fool.
I planned the whole thing. I did all the work.
You did all the work. Look, little man, this may come as a shock, but you don't know what work is until you've spent a couple of hours with Mr. Hamilton. I've met dull people in my
You're
time.
not going to do this to me, Eve. I won't let you.
Oh, drop dead.
You hear me? I won't let you.
Barry, stop it. I can't. Barry.
Yeah.
Have I the pleasure of addressing the amazing Mr. Malone?
Who's this?
Now, who else would it be?
You realize it's 4 in the morning, Lieutenant?
Well, naturally, I wouldn't think of calling any other time. Look, do you know a lady named Arlene Hamilton?
Why?
Well, she's going to wind up with a lot of time on her hands. Hey, that's pretty good.
What are you babbling about?
Well, you know, Hamilton, time on your hands. It's a joke. You get it?
Yeah, all over me. What's this about Arlene Hamilton?
She knocked off a dame named Eve Fenton tonight.
Eve Fenton.
Uh-huh. When I think of that waste of talent...
Let's see if I understand you, Brooks.
You understand me all right.
Where's Mrs. Hamilton now?
Now, where else would she be? You coming over?
You're darn right. Tell her I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Try and make it 15. It's been a week since I was amazed. I don't know if I can hold out much longer. I'll be seeing you, Counselor.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Sunday evening brings you a trio of top adventures over NBC. The Saint, Martin Caine, Private Eye, and Mr. Moto. 3 programs designed to bring you mystery, suspense, and high adventure. Tom Conway is featured as Simon Templar, alias the Saint, a fellow with an eye for excitement and the ability to get himself into plenty of trouble. Martin Caine, Private Eye, is a new addition to our detective panel, starring popular stage and motion picture actor Lloyd Nolan as Martin Caine. Martin Caine will be in for plenty of action this Sunday on the first show of his new series. Also for your Sunday night listening, Mr. Moto, ace security agent, aids the occupation forces in their constant fight against those who would destroy world peace. And here's a tuning reminder. Dimension X has moved its broadcast time and day and will be heard in a new series of programs beginning July 12th. Today, tomorrow, every day, there's top radio entertainment over this, your NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's the way it goes. Some nights can be murder, and this one was. 20 minutes after I learned Eve Fenton had been foully done in, I was down at headquarters, and when I walked in, strangely enough, I was greeted by Lieutenant Brooks with open arms. Then I noticed between them he held an axe.
Well, come on in, Malone. You're just in time.
Hey, will you put that thing down?
Sure, just lay your head on the desk for a second.
Are you nuts? You can kill a man with that.
You know, that's roughly what I had in mind. Unfortunately, Mrs. Hamilton beat me to it.
Is that the weapon used on Eve Fenton? Well, if you think Arlene Hamilton was the party who wielded it, you're crazy.
Well, and that makes two of us. Mrs. Hamilton agrees with me.
What?
Take a look at this.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you could read.
Confession by Arlene Hamilton. I, Mrs. Paul Hamilton, do hereby confess of my own free will that on the evening of June... She didn't sign this.
No? Take a look at the next page.
Now, look, Brooks, you're not going to get away with these third-degree methods.
Oh, how you do go on.
Well, if you think I'm going to permit it for 1 second... Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I lost my head.
Oh, that's all right, Malone. We got a signed carbon in the file.
Why, you no good double...
Temper.
When did Arlene sign this?
5 minutes after I phoned you, she told Sussman she wanted to dictate a statement. That was it.
Didn't you tell her I was on my way over?
I think that's what prompted it.
Now, listen, Sidney, I want to talk to her.
Sussman, bring in Mrs. Hamilton.
What's the matter with him? He hasn't said a word to me in weeks.
Oh, well, maybe he doesn't recognize you since you had your suit pressed. As a matter of fact, I've been having a little...
Excuse me, the sergeant.
Oh, come on in, Arlene.
What are you doing here, Malone?
Well, you sent for me.
Didn't they tell you I changed my mind?
You're going to need someone to represent you.
No, I won't. I signed a confession.
Look, Arlene, let's stop kidding each other. You didn't kill Eve Fenton. Where's your motive?
She took Paul away from me.
So you grabbed an axe and made like George Washington?
Yes.
Then why weren't your fingerprints on it?
How do you know they weren't?
Were they?
No, she wiped them off.
Then that proves she didn't do it.
Oh, that's what I love about you, Malone. Your logical mind.
Look, Sidney, can't you see she's protecting someone?
No.
Who? Her husband.
That's not true. Why should I?
Because you got a mother complex and you think Paul needs protecting. Come to think of it, you may be right.
What do you mean?
The last time we had a little talk, he slapped me down. Maybe it's time I had my turn at bats. I'll let you know if I score.
Just a second.
Hello, Paul.
What do you want, Malone?
Well, that's no way to greet an old friend of the family.
I've got nothing to say to
That's
you.
all right. I got more than enough dialogue for us both.
Are you going to get out of here?
I just saw Arlene. You know, she confessed to Eve's murder.
I'm not at all surprised.
Neither am I. I figure she's shielding someone. Don't you?
No. She killed Eve.
Why should she?
Because she was jealous of her.
Now, that's something I'll never understand. Here you have the greatest wife in the world.
She was never a wife to me. She was
I know. A mother.
Do you know what it means to have someone watch over you day and night, to check whether or not you have your handkerchief when you go out and if you've got an umbrella when it rains?
Maybe you need it.
Don't be smart.
All right, I'll grant you Arlene's the domineering type, but don't you see what she's trying to do for you now?
No.
Well, why do you think she confessed? She thinks you killed Eve.
And why would I do that?
Maybe Eve got tired of you.
If that's all you've got to say, Malone.
No, it isn't.
Well, I don't want to hear anymore.
You're going to. Unless we can dig up another suspect, your wife's going to the chair. Now, if you didn't kill Eve, who did? Who were some of the other men in her life?
There was no one else.
Don't be a jerk. There must have been hundreds. Eve could never be...
Get out.
You know, Paul, you did that once before, and I think I was pretty wonderful the way I held my temper. And I ain't sore now. Honest.
Why, you...
Don't bother getting up, old man. I can find my way out.
Hey, fella.
Me?
Yeah, I wonder if you could help me out. Where's the Belmont Arms?
Oh, it's the building I just came out of.
Now, that's a coincidence for you. You live there?
Why?
Because I was wondering if you might know a character named Barry Phillips.
What's the meaning of this?
Oh, don't tell me you're him. Well, it certainly is a small world.
Who are you?
Brock's my name, Jack Brock. I'm a private investigator.
A what?
Don't you ever listen to the radio? They call them private eyes.
What do you want with me?
Suppose we go someplace where we can have a drink, huh? Now, I
You
know
can
it's
say
fine.
anything you want to right here.
Okay. A lady came into my office some time back. Her name was Arlene Hamilton.
So?
So, it seemed like her husband was seeing a cutie on the side. A little girl named, Now, what was her name again?
How would I know?
Well, who should know better? You introduced the two of them.
You're insane. I never even heard of Eve Fenton.
Did I say that was her name?
Yes.
Funny, I don't remember it.
Look, Mr.
Brock. B-R-O-C-K.
Well, if you're quite through...
No, I'm not. Imagine my surprise when I opened the paper this morning and read about this Eve Fenton being knocked off. And then I noticed a very strange oversight.
Did you?
Yeah. The papers didn't mention $70,000 worth of jewelry she got from Paul Hamilton. What do you suppose happened to it?
I've no idea.
Well, I have. I figure the killer took it.
You've got your nerve.
Now, don't get me wrong, Barry. I would in his place, especially if Eve double-crossed me.
What do you mean by that?
Just what it sounded like. Now, I know a fence who would take the stuff off our hands for 30 cents and $1.
Get out of my way.
You won't do better elsewhere. $11,000 apiece ain't to be sneezed at.
Are you going to get out of my way?
Okay, Barry. Don't say later I didn't give you a chance. But if I can't do business with you, I'll have to find myself another customer. Take care of yourself, fella.
Yeah?
Let me talk to John J. Malone, please.
Speaking. Who's this?
Jack Brock.
Oh.
I take it you heard of me.
Unfortunately.
You're a pretty funny guy, Malone.
I don't think Bob Hope has much to worry about. What's on your mind?
You're representing Arlene Hamilton, aren't you?
So?
So did she tell you I did a little work for her?
Yeah.
Well, since I concluded the job, a couple of things have come to my attention.
Such as?
Well, I find it wasn't Eve Fenton's idea originally to clip Paul. She was working with a guy.
I figured as much.
Well, figuring is one thing. I'm the boy who can prove it. Now, suppose Eve double-crossed this partner of hers.
How?
Could be any number of ways. Maybe she dissolved the partnership. Maybe she refused to divvy up with him.
That's a possibility.
Did you know Paul Hamilton gave Eve $70,000 worth of ice while he was gone with her?
No.
Well, he did. And the cops didn't find it in her apartment. What do you make of that?
All right, Brock, what's the pitch? You're not telling me all this because of my big brown eyes.
Well, you notice I didn't tell you the guy's name. That's going to cost you $5,000.
You got delusions of grandeur.
Well, your client can afford it. This thing can save her life.
Maybe she doesn't want her life saved. Didn't you hear she confessed?
No. When did that happen?
A couple of hours ago.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you the guy's name and address for $1,000.
500, you got a deal.
When will I get the money?
As soon as I verify.
Well, it's Barry Phillips.
Barry Phillips?
Yeah, he lives at the Belmont. Now, about the dough, Malone, I got your word for it?
Such as it is.
What do you mean?
I guess I'm as bad as you are, Brock. But don't let it ruin your faith in all men. It's just two of us who can't be trusted.
Yes?
I'm looking for Barry Phillips.
Well?
Well, looks like I made it.
I wasn't aware that I invited you in.
I'll forgive the oversight.
Now, look, Mr.
Malone.
Oh.
Heard of me?
Naturally. I never miss you on the radio. Your first name's Ted, isn't it?
That's pretty cute. You ought to be in radio yourself.
Thanks. Now, what can I do for you?
For one thing, you can accompany me down to police headquarters.
Why should I do that?
Just because you're the considerate type. I got very sensitive hands, and you wouldn't want me to ruin them by slugging you.
You wouldn't dare.
Don't underestimate me, Barry. This is my day for hitting people. I started with Paul Hamilton, and I just as soon finish with you. You're a lot smaller. Oh! Yoo-hoo, Lieutenant. I'm back.
Hey, Sussman, hide the valuables. That man's here again.
You know, if someone heard you, they'd think you weren't glad to see me.
Now, I wonder how they'd get that impression.
Listen, you schlemiel, I got this whole case figured out.
Oh, well, you're kind of slow, Malone. I had it figured out hours ago.
You don't really believe that phony confession Arlene Hamilton made?
I most certainly do.
Where's she now?
Home. Judge McAllister granted bail 20 minutes ago.
Well, I got a hunch that's the last you've seen of her.
Oh, she'll be back.
I doubt it. You see, I know who killed Eve Fenton.
Do tell.
Yeah. It was a little boy named Barry Phillips.
Are you out of your mind?
Did you find any jewelry in Eve's apartment?
No.
Well, Paul gave her $70,000 worth. Where did it go to?
Oh, you tell me. You're the one who's amazing.
The killer took it. Robbery was the motive for this murder. It's as simple as that. Eve and Barry were partners, and he thought she double-crossed him.
Where's this Barry Phillips now?
In his room at the Belmont. I slugged him.
What'd you want to do that for?
Well, look, Lieutenant, for 30-odd years, I've been looking for the one man in this town I could lick. Today I found him. Wouldn't I be a fool to let him get away?
Well, where do we go, Malone?
Right down the end of the hall.
Are you sure this Barry Phillips will be here?
Positive. Oh, you should have seen the right I let him have. It was a beaut.
Yeah, you must be training on how to call. Listen, Counselor, all I got to say...
Save it for later.
This the place?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
Hit those lights. What did I tell you? When Malone socks them, they stay socked. All right, Barry, it's time to get up. You got company. Barry.
What's the trouble?
I don't know.
Get out of the way.
Well?
He's dead.
But I only hit him once.
You don't know your own strength. Did you ever consider fighting professionally? They could bill you as Killer Malone. That's one title you really deserve. All right, Killer, let's go.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Every time the cost of living index goes up 1%, people must spend an additional $2 billion per year. This same inflation strikes at defense, too. In the next 2 years, defense costs are estimated at around $140 billion. If inflation raises these costs by only 1%, we, you and I, the public, will be paying $1.4 billion a year extra. No one man and no act of Congress can stem this tide of inflation, this I-bomb whose effects are more widespread than those of the atom bomb itself. But if we all act together, we can win. What can I do, you ask? First, don't buy anything you don't actually need. Second, don't buy or sell anything that's over the established ceiling price. And third, put every extra dollar you have into defense bonds. Bonds that help our country stay strong financially. Sign up for payroll savings where you work. First thing tomorrow. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
I don't know why things like this always happen to me, but I suppose I shouldn't complain. If they didn't, I'd be minus a job. Now it looked like I was going to lose even more. And while I retired to a neutral corner, Lieutenant Brooks counted Barry out.
Well, he's dead, all right. You know, I certainly got to hand it to you, Counselor, and wouldn't I love to?
But I tell you, Lieutenant, I barely touched him.
Oh, you must pack a wallop like Joe Louis. If you escape the chair, maybe I can get you to sign a testimonial for the Everlast people. Help me turn them over.
If you don't mind.
Oh, come on, Malone. This is no time for you to go delicate. Uh-oh. I was afraid of this.
Huh?
What do you make of this little round hole in his back?
It ain't a lifesaver.
Well, maybe it is, because it sure saves your life. He was shot.
And I didn't kill him.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Or maybe you forgot. After you hit him, maybe you pumped a slug in him just to make sure he was out.
Don't talk like a jerk.
Oh, I hate to see such an opportunity go to waste.
Listen, Lieutenant, I got it all figured out.
Oh, that's what I love about you, Malone. You're like the U.S. mail. Nothing stops you.
I tell you, I see it all now. I know who killed him.
All right, who?
The same party who killed Eve Fenton. Can you latch on to Jack Brock?
The private detective?
Yeah.
What's he got to do with it?
I'll tell you later, but we'll need him and Paul Hamilton.
What about your client, Mrs. Hamilton?
Oh, by all means, let's have her, too. I always do my best work when there's a lady in the house.
Look, Lieutenant, I think I'm entitled to an explanation. You have absolutely no right to bring me in.
Hasn't. You've got to let him go, Lieutenant.
Well, that raises a problem.
Will you keep out of this, Arlene? I can look after myself.
Darling, I'm sorry. I only meant...
I hate to interrupt, but can a stranger get a word in edgewise?
Yeah, of course, Mr. Brown.
What are we waiting for, anyway?
Oh, why, naturally, the star of our show. And here he comes now.
Hello, folks.
Well, it's about time, Malone. Your audience was getting restless.
Well, we won't hold him long. At least not all three.
What are you driving at?
I don't know whether you heard, Brock, but there's been another murder.
Anyone I know?
Yeah, someone you know quite well. Barry Phillips. Remember you gave me his name on the phone?
I gave you his name?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I promised you $5 for the information, and this sort of gives me an out. Right, Paul?
Why ask me?
I was wondering whether you saw any fallacy in my logic.
I'm afraid I haven't been listening.
You should have, because you got a big stake in this.
I don't see how.
Well, Paul, you killed Barry Phillips and Eve Fenton.
No.
Yes, he did, lover. You couldn't do everything for him. There were a couple of things he finally did for himself, and both of them were murder. Congratulations, Paul. Today you are a man. All right, Lieutenant. We've finished eating, so whenever you're ready.
Whenever I'm ready for what?
Well, don't you want to ask me any questions?
Not particularly.
Well, don't you want to know why Paul killed Eve Fenton?
Oh, that's pretty obvious. He wanted to get even. The dame played him for a sucker, and his ego couldn't take it.
Well, you're probably wondering why he killed Barry Phillips.
Oh, for the same reason he killed Eve. Barry was in on the plot to clip him.
Oh. Well, no doubt you're puzzled about what happened to the missing jewels.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Paul took it after he killed Eve just so it shouldn't be a total loss.
You saw all that?
But don't tell me I've amazed the amazing Mr. Malone. Oh, in that case, I'm going home and cut my throat. I've got nothing else to live for. Good night, Consular.
Ever hear the story of the boy who tried alcohol for the first time? Surprisingly, the only teetotaler in the party wound up half shot. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Stroke of Fate.
The fate of individuals, of nations, of the world has often hung upon accident or upon decisions that made another way would have substantially altered the course of human events.
What if fate had decreed that Julius Caesar had escaped assassination? Or suppose by a stroke of fate, Benedict Arnold's plot to betray America had actually succeeded?
Yes, much depends upon a stroke of fate. And tonight we rewrite history as we present our conception of what might have happened
If, by a stroke of fate, instead of Aaron Burr killing Alexander Hamilton in their famous duel, Hamilton had killed Burr.
Let us present an imaginary account of what might have happened had Hamilton killed Burr. An account that might have been written by Hamilton's Federalist Party colleague, Rufus King, once United States Senator from Massachusetts and Minister to England.
A few minutes after 7 o'clock on the morning of July 11th, 1804, on the heights of Weehawken, New Jersey, two bitter enemies, my good friend General Alexander Hamilton, once Secretary of the Treasury, and Aaron Burr, Vice President of the United States, faced each other 10 paces apart. Then
Alexander.
Yes, my dear.
They're saying the news is all over the city. Is it true?
What news, Eliza?
That you fought a duel with Aaron Burr this morning. They say that he's dying.
Then it is a mortal wound. I had hoped that it were not.
Oh, if anything had happened to you, I don't think I could have gone on living.
Oh, my darling wife.
Alexander, how did all this happen?
There was a story in the Albany Register. It reported a private conversation of mine in which I said I thought Burr was too dangerous to be trusted with the reins of government. Burr asked for a denial.
But couldn't you have...
How could I deny it without making myself out to be either a liar or a coward? Burr demanded satisfaction. And this morning, well...
The death of Aaron Burr shocked the country. Hamilton's supporters and our Federalist Party, of which he was a leader, rose to his defense. I went to see him to offer my advice.
But I disagree with you, Rufus.
Hamilton, you must leave New York City at once.
I will not do it.
Alexander, please listen to Mr. King.
You must. You're certain to be indicted for murder.
But a duel isn't murder. We both had the same chance. Had this bullet struck me, I'd be dead instead of Burr. Why this outcry?
Burr was vice president. And Jefferson...
Oh, yes. Jefferson, the hypocrite. Wails about this great loss to our country, and he detested Burr.
Yes, but he's too good a politician to miss this chance. Jefferson thinks this is the perfect opportunity to destroy you, and with you, the Federalist Party. With one stroke, he wipes out his rival and the opposition.
Alexander, please accept Mr. King's invitation to be his guest.
Hamilton, if you have no regard for your own safety, at least think of those to whom you're dear, your children, your wife, your friends. Why, what's that?
There's a crowd of people in front of our house.
I'll speak to those ruffians.
No, let me. Hang the murderer, you say. Who is this gentleman for whose blood your parched throat so thirst? Were you not a short while ago his warmest admirers? Go, ye holiday, ye sunshine friends, ye criers of hosannas today and crucifiers tomorrow. Go hide your heads, if possible, from the contempt and detestation of every virtuous and honorable man.
Alexander, please, dear, Mr. King is right. Leave the city for now, I beg of you.
Hamilton went to Boston and waited for the storm to subside. And the indictment of murder against him for the killing of Aaron Burr was dropped. 6 months later, 1805, at Hamilton's home in New York again.
I tell you, Rufus, I cannot stay in New York. Here they still think of me as the killer of that great man, Aaron Burr. My family is scorned. I have become a liability to our party. And I cannot content myself with being a mere lawyer.
Well, what do you intend to do?
To colonize the Louisiana Territory.
What?
Jefferson bought it. I'll colonize it.
Are you serious?
Look at this map. From New Orleans, along the west of the Mississippi, as far north as Canada, and then westward. Hundreds of thousands of square miles of fertile land.
Yes, but even if you do...
I'm forming a company to finance the venture, to send men and supply them with equipment, food, and seed. I want you to help raise money for this undertaking. It can make all our fortunes.
Yes, it might, but it will take a great deal of money.
Wait. Daniel Clark in New Orleans might be the man to help us financially. He's rich and has imagination. I'm going to New Orleans to see him. Mr. Clark, gentlemen of New Orleans, that is my enterprise. Will you join me? Mr. Barstow.
General Hamilton, under ordinary circumstances, I would myself subscribe $20,000 to your venture.
And why are you hesitating, Mr. Barstow?
Because the Spaniards to the west of the Louisiana Territory are still hopeful of getting it back again. Now, suppose they do. Then what happens to the settlers we send out and to our investment?
Jefferson will never give back the Louisiana Territory.
Yes, but will he fight to keep it?
If he won't, Mr. Clark, we will.
Jefferson's a fool. Why doesn't he declare war with Spain?
We've already had brushes with the Spanish soldiers near New Orleans. The frontier's wild with anger. We should attack the Spaniards and push them back from our borders.
Push them back, Mr. Clark? Why not push them out?
Well, that's the kind of talk I like to hear.
Take the Spanish territories for the United States. Texas, the Floridas. Reach out for California. The United States, bordered on the east by the Atlantic and on the west by the Pacific.
What a great conception.
Yes, but General Hamilton, Spain would send soldiers to drive us out.
Spain is weakened by her war in Europe. She can spare no men to defend her territories here.
And the few soldiers who are in the territories, we can take care of them.
Gentlemen, sooner or later we must be in possession of those lands. Now, why not now? The people within them will support us. We can send men into those Spanish lands, many men. We can give out that they were settlers. I myself will command this expedition.
General, I'm for it. I'm for it heart and soul. Gentlemen?
Gentlemen, you're the leaders of the New Orleans Volunteer Defense Corps. Now, how many of these men do you think would be with us?
Almost every one of them.
Good. Now, it must be given out that they are merely going to settle farther to the southwest, within the Louisiana Territory. We'll organize other bands of men of like mind, and they'll rendezvous here in New Orleans.
General Hamilton, this will take more money and arms than we can supply. Or your friends either, I dare say.
I think I know where I can get the arms and the money.
But, Hamilton, this is madness.
Rufus, I leave New York tomorrow for the capital to see Mr. Murray, the Minister of Great Britain.
Oh, be careful, my friend. You're taking a great risk. You might find yourself accused of treason.
General Hamilton, your proposal is very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Mr. Murray, as the British minister to this country, I'm sure that you can see it is not only interesting, but practical.
Yes. But could you enlighten me as to why Great Britain should supply you with arms and money? Of what advantage would it be to Britain if you were to seize the Spanish territories?
Anything that weakens Spain is to your advantage. Your country is at war with Spain in the Old World.
General Hamilton, do you plan to join these new lands with the Louisiana Purchase and the Western states in a separate republic?
Why, no. I have no such intention.
Haven't you, General? One might consider that you'd been very badly treated by your countrymen since your unfortunate duel with Colonel Burr.
One might consider that, yes.
You're a very clever man, General Hamilton. Very clever.
If Great Britain will help me carry out my plans, your Canadian fur trade will be protected. And I can promise you other advantages.
Yes. Well, General, I will convey your proposal to London. You're a very clever man, General Hamilton. Very clever.
Sometime later, the Spanish minister to the United States paid a formal and angry visit to President Jefferson.
Mr. President, I wish to protest this outrage, this invasion of our territory by American armed bands led by this madman Hamilton. I am informed that the flag of the United States now waves in Texas, that shiploads of armed men landed in Monterrey, and that they now claim all the land on the Pacific coast for your country. Hamilton says everything between Texas and California belongs to the United States. Mr. Jefferson, what these men have taken must be given up, and General Hamilton must receive a more severe punishment so that no other adventurer should have the desire to imitate him.
The representations of the Spanish minister aroused Jefferson to a fury. The president issued a proclamation in which he charged Alexander Hamilton with treason to the United States. We received this proclamation at our headquarters in Texas.
So I am to return to Washington to face a trial for treason. Treason. Tom Jefferson would have me hanged, would he? You notice in this proclamation he says nothing about returning these lands to Spain, which, as he says, I seized without knowledge of our government.
If you go back now, they will hang you. To them, you're still the man who killed Aaron Burr.
I've got to clear myself of this charge of treason. Besides, I miss Eliza and my family. And as for being hanged, Rufus, I have great confidence in the ability of my chief attorney.
Your chief attorney? Oh. Yourself. Alexander Hamilton returned east and was indicted on a charge of treason. Pending his trial before Chief Justice John Marshall, he was confined to a building on the outskirts of Washington.
Eliza, my dear.
Alexander,
What? Another basket of food?
and it includes 2 bottles of your favorite claret.
Thank you. But you must think I'm being starved here. I see you have the newspapers I've requested.
You should not read them. They say such dreadful things about you.
This one already has me convicted, hanged, and you a widow. It also calls me a liar, a double-dyed traitor.
How can anyone believe you to be a traitor? Have they forgotten what you've done for this country?
Oh, my dear, I wish you were trying this case. The Chronicle. What's this? News has reached us of a letter written by the traitor Alexander Hamilton to the effect that he desired to set up a republic in the West with himself as the ruler.
But that couldn't have been your plan, Alexander.
Of course not. This is most unfortunate.
This will hurt you.
Perhaps, but no. We'll show them. By heaven, we'll show them.
You will please continue, Mr. Hay. Your Honor, and gentlemen of the jury, the government will prove that General Alexander Hamilton, who at one time bore a name honored by all his countrymen, this man who killed our vice president, fell to becoming an unscrupulous adventurer, conspired and seized land from a nation with whom we are at peace, with the foul purpose of also seizing the Louisiana Territory and subverting some of our western states to secede and to join him in setting up a new nation with himself as president.
Any further disturbance? I shall order the courtroom to be cleared. You may continue, General Hamilton.
Among other matters, I am accused by the prosecutor of seizing the territory of a friendly nation, when the fact is, at that time we were engaged on our frontiers in an undeclared war with Spain. We had been attacked, and the best way to forestall such attacks was to seize the territory of the aggressor. We did this for love of our country and for no other reason. Take note that the United States government has not as yet returned to Spain those territories we won. If you convict me, you must return those lands to Spain, for you cannot call what I did a crime and then enjoy the fruits of that crime.
While General Hamilton is still on the stand, I wish to introduce as evidence a copy of a letter which has come into our possession, written by Mr. Merry, the British minister to the United States, and addressed to Mr. William Pitt, the British Prime Minister.
Mr. Hay, do you have Mr. Mary in court prepared to testify?
No, Your Honor, we have not.
Then you should know this letter cannot be admitted as evidence.
Your Honor, the contents of that letter have become public knowledge and have indeed led to prejudging this case against me. If it please the court, I request permission to make a statement concerning it.
As you please, sir.
Gentlemen of the jury, at no time did I ever inform Mr. Merry that I intended to set up a new republic, or that we would attempt to seize the Louisiana Territory by force, or try to engage the western states to secede and join such a republic or monarchy.
Mr. Merry states in his letter that is exactly his understanding of what you intended to do.
I am not responsible for the British minister's understanding, or lack of it.
General Hamilton, is it your contention that the British government is so charitable as to give you money and arms without her receiving far greater benefits than merely having an enemy deprived of some of her territory?
I did mention trade advantages, which I felt sure this government would grant to England and Canada.
General Hamilton, I accuse you of seizing the Spanish territories and conspiring to seize territory of the United States for the purpose of joining Canada and extending the frontiers of the British Empire.
That, sir, is a lie.
What do you expect me to do, General? Call you out for that remark? So that you, a practiced duelist,
I am
might...
not on trial for the shooting of Aaron Burr in a duel.
I did not say that you killed the Vice President of the United States.
Your Honor! Oh, hello, Rufus.
Hamilton, you sound discouraged.
Tired. A month of this trial. More than a month of being confined to this prison.
Well, tomorrow will be the end of it.
And of me.
Not one witness that they've called has given the slightest confirmation of their charge against you.
But that jury, I have a feeling about juries, Rufus. It's a hanging jury.
Oh, I don't agree with you.
I've been prejudged. Convicted before I was even tried. They cannot forget Burr.
Don't let Mrs. Hamilton see you're dispirited.
Eliza.
Alexander, my dear.
Now, what have you in that basket? A couple more bottles of claret?
Only one, Alexander, which you may share with Mr. King. You'll have all the claret you desire when we go home.
Home. It has a good sound, hasn't it?
Here's a message from your friend, Mr. Pinckney. He asked me to give it to you.
Thank you, my dear. Well, look at this, Rufus. Maybe we're not beaten yet. Gentlemen of the jury, do you think it's possible that I, who was General Washington's aide, who helped fashion the Constitution, which is the framework of the very government I am accused of betraying, do you think it's possible I could commit such an act of treason? I am accused of intending to establish a new republic or monarchy and of uniting it with Canada. If this were my intention, how strange it is that the American flag now waves over land we fought for and won. And now, as I learned from a message yesterday, there's a plan in Congress to indemnify Spain for this territory we now occupy. We will buy it. Texas, the Floridas, California, and all the land on the Pacific. So without question, it will be forever ours.
Quiet, or I'll clear the courtroom. Please continue, Mr. Hamilton.
I have little more to say. My only crime is that I visioned the United States stretching her borders and reaching to the Pacific Ocean. I envisioned her taking these lands now, not going to war over them later. If it is a crime to wish my country strong, to follow the glorious path that destiny has mapped for her, then I stand convicted and will gladly hang.
The jury found Hamilton not guilty. After the trial, Hamilton returned to his home in New York, where a crowd gathered outside and clamored for him to address them. As he finished speaking...
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
They're glad you were acquitted, Alexander. Truly glad.
The same crowd that wanted to mob me after I shot Burr.
Well, that is all forgotten. You're a popular man, my friend. What are your plans now?
To rebuild our party first. Then, well, Tom Jefferson's term runs out in about a year. I believe this country needs a really strong president.
You are listening to another episode in our new series, Stroke of Fate, in which we show how fateful decisions and accidents might have changed history. Now, it is our pleasure to introduce our history consultant on tonight's program, the noted historian, author of The Presidency, The New World, and Lincoln, a Picture Story of His Life, Mr. Stephen Laurent.
As we know, it was Alexander Hamilton who lost his life in that duel and not Aaron Burr. But suppose fate had willed it otherwise. Suppose it had been Hamilton's bullet that killed Burr. Then tonight's story might have been an actual one instead of a flight of imagination. Hamilton could easily have been embroiled in such a plan. A few years before the duel, when he was Inspector General and in command of the army, he urged that the United States should take Florida, Louisiana, and other Spanish lands. At that time, he wrote letters to the adventurer, General Miranda, who asked for English and American help to liberate the South American continent. And Hamilton wished to be the man to take from Spain all her domains in the New World. Had he succeeded, he would have probably become president following Jefferson in 1809. As such, he would have advocated a strong federal government. Under him, the country would have been governed by the well-to-do, the aristocrats, and American democracy as we know it would never have come about. We might never have had presidents like Andrew Jackson or Abraham Lincoln. But we must never forget Alexander Hamilton's enormous contributions. A soldier in the Revolution, a Secretary of the Treasury. Aaron Burr's bullet snuffed out a life whose greatness will always be remembered.
Thank you, Mr. Lorad. We invite you to listen again next week to hear what might have happened
if, by a stroke of fate, Marie Antoinette, Queen of France, had escaped the guillotine.
Featured in tonight's Stroke of Fate presentation were John Barragray as Alexander Hamilton, Maurice Wells as Rufus King, Louis Van Ruten as George Hay. Others in the cast were Marie Stroud, Wendell Holmes, Humphrey Davis, John Stanley, and William Griffiths. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Stroke of Fate